And let us begin today's Dominions 5. Could well be a long one, we'll see how this turns out. We're going to be playing a Disciples game. I don't know if it's going to be 4 or 5 teams of 2. Well, we'll play it by ear. But we're going to be playing as the lizard people, Tsiria. Let's get over to them. Create pretender god. No, not that. Create a pretender god for a Disciples game. A very different option. They won't show up in each other. Functionally the same, but with some small differences. So we're playing as a Tsiria underwater castle. I've been eyeing up these guys for a while, and now I get to play as them. At a glance, it looks like budget Cetus, but they got plenty of their own strengths. So they're made up of lizards, much like you would see in Cetus, but they've also got asmegs. I do not know where asmegs normally show up in, but they are humans or humanoids, descendants of ancient gods. And they are large and they are strong, and their skills are pretty good. 12 attack and 14 defense on your regular chaff. Single spear attack, decent enough armors and a shield. It's all looking quite alright, isn't it? But they only fight with 1 attack each, and you only get 2 to a square. So although they hit relatively hard, that's pretty poor attack density. I mean, other than that, they're pretty good units. Look at these stats. And they only get better. Our sacred unit. Attack 14, defense 17, so good luck ever hitting this guy. And if you do hit him, you're probably hitting his golden shield for a staggering 23 protection. His base protection isn't that hot. His natural protection is very low. Barely above that of a human, which is 0. This is a bit of a killer though. He's got death power. He gets more powerful in death scales. So if you're going for Hellbless, that's pretty good, but I don't usually go for Hellbless, and I certainly won't be this time. And again, he only has 1 attack, so 2 attacks per square, not very good. So yeah, these guys probably have a lot of staying power, but they're not very killy. They're also very expensive, 36 recruitment points, 45 gold, no. I will generally speaking not be using the Asmeg rank and file commanders. I will, however, likely use the Asmeg commanders, because this guy, he's going to keep himself alive pretty well with those hit points and that defense and that shield. I don't really fear the occasional projectile. And on top of that, his clothes are made of magic. They're not going to rust if somebody gets in and starts casting nasty spells, we end up underwater for a while. But he has immense leadership. 120 regular units are what he can file around. He can also bring magic and undead with him, a very rare trait for a non-mage and non-death magey commander. On top of that, he has inspirational +2. That on top of his leadership means he gives a staggering +4 morale to all units under his command. Brilliant, because I am going to be using as my chaff elite spearmasters, champions, and or flail champions, and their morale is pretty low, 11, 11, 12. I love these spearmaster guys, and one of their biggest problems, well, they have 2 main problems. Very low defense skill, so they are going to get hit, and quite low morale, they are going to rout when they get hit. Their magic resistance is also quite low. Are they all quite low? Yeah, they are, but they're just the rank and file. They're going to get hit by magic, they're going to get hit by magic. Maybe it's just me being a noob. This faction seems straight up a lot stronger than the previous ones. Baalberg was a very strong faction we played as. The Icy Death Midgets. The nation we played before that were the Giants, who, yeah, I thought they were really weak, that's why I Hellblessed them. And before that, the Hobbits, oh, I thought they were awful. Brelix disagrees, but Brelix has never played beyond turn 8 of any Minions game ever, so forgive me for dismissing his opinions. Right, where was I? Yeah, these guys is rank and file. They come in 4 different flavors. There's this guy who's naked, but he runs really fast. Probably not going to be using much of you. You're just going to die in droves, and you still cost me 10 gold per year. With only 3 protection, yeah, you're just going to die to missile fire. They are my only ranged unit, but it's not a particularly precise or heavy hitting attack, and it doesn't have good range either, and it only hits twice. As in, once he throws 2 chakrams, he is done, so I don't think I'll ever use these guys. Cetus have a similar unit which I actually do like. They're pretty much the same without chakram, but they're very fast, and that I quite like. The Flail Champion, I really like flails because they hit twice, but with almost no defense, and it only being a length 2 weapon, you're going to get repelled by even crummy militia. However, if I boost your morale up to 15 by giving you a decent commander, you're going to morale through the repel, meaning you take 1 damage, 1 capped damage at that, it won't exceed 1, and then smash them with the flail. So it's a pretty difficult choice between using the spear and using the flail. The spear could allow us to repel, which is rather nice, but it only hits once for 14 damage. Flail hits twice for 16 damage, and it's really good against shielded units as well. Tantalizing. I like both. I might end up mixing both for the hell of it. Right, I already mentioned these Descendant of God units I'm not interested in using, but these two guys, specifically the one on the left, they really capture my imagination. These guys were a very hard counter to my giants when I played as budget Greece. They are expensive, they cost a lot of resources, they cost a lot of recruitment points, they cost a reasonable sum of gold, and their upkeep is very high. However, they have protection 20, that's a lot. Including natural protection 10, that's a hell of a lot for just a lizard. They wear good armor, they're unsurroundable, so it's going to be pretty hard to bog them down with harassment penalty, which is where you keep hitting someone who has good defense skill, and although they defend, their future defense rolls are going to be lower because it chips away at their defense skill. He's a size 5 trampler. Could be better if he were size 6, but size 5 will trample anything short of an elephant. And I suppose other size 5 units, but how often do you find those? And even if he runs into something that he cannot trample, he bites and bites and bites and spears 4 attacks in 1 turn. He's got good combat speed, so he also does quite a bit of trampling per turn. Yeah, this guy is pretty great. On top of that, he has a length 4 spear, so it's normally only length 3. But because of his size, being big, which is to say size 4 or above, adds 1 to the length of any weapon that you have. Obviously, it's not going to make your bite any longer, but your spear is. So, reasonable chance of repelling things down. Pretty good morale. Pretty good across the board. So, I like this guy. I'm going to have some combined arms of lizard champions and my regular rank and file champions. Let's see, map move 18, map move 8. Okay, so you do slow us down. If I wanted to be super fast, I could just use the lizard champions. That's worth thinking about. What's the difference between chariots? As far as I can tell, the only difference between the two is that this champion on the right does not wear a helmet. So that means his head protection isn't very good. Scale mail cuirass. Oh no, they wear slightly different armor as well. Scale mail hauberg for 13 body protection. Scale mail cuirass for 10 protection. So the one on the right just outright has lower protection. Just checking, just checking. He's also got worse defense skill. I guess that's the cuirass. Cuirass gives defense -1. What about you? It also gives defense -1. Where's he getting his lower defense skill from? 10, 3, 3, 1. 10, 3, 4, 1. Ah, here we go. You use an axe instead of a spear. Now that's a problem. That lowers our defense, and it's... Sure, it does more raw damage than a spear, but it's a lot shorter, so that's less repelling, and it doesn't do pierce damage. So I can't think of any reason I'd use this guy instead of this guy. I think they both cost the same, 64, 64, 80 up front, but the guy with the hat, he costs more resources, because it usually takes into account the armor that you give them. So yes, it'll be the lizard champion. Oh, they're both named the same as well. Well, it'll be the lizard champion on the left then. So this lizard champion, a mix of these guys. What about my commanders? We've got a very cheap 50 stealth scout. And I suppose if he somehow gets assassinated, he can at least try to strike back with 2 attacks before he dies. We've got our very cheap and regular... Well, he's not that cheap. But this is our regular 80 leadership guy who will move around a lot of units. He's not very fast either, though. Spear Commander kind of does the same thing. And then we've got the Spear Lord. So this is basically just the mounted lizard champion that we saw before, but he's a commander now. With leadership 120 and inspirational +1, and map move 20, he's pretty great for moving them around, but my dream is to thug this guy out. By which I mean give him equipment so that he can solo armies. Or maybe go around with a bunch of them in solo armies. What would I want to give this guy? He's already got armor in his head, he's already got armor on his body. That might be a little wasted to give him some of that. But I would love to give him a vine shield, so that anything that tries to hit him gets tangled in vines. And I would love to give him some fancy shoes to offload some of that encumbrance, because a trampling unit takes its full encumbrance every time it tramples, and that can really stack up. So if I make him faster and lower his fatigue, that'll help him out. And he's got good hit points, so if I gave him a regeneration item, that would also be pretty cool. Anyway, the dream is to thug these guys out and have them attack. I don't know if it'll work very well. I never test my builds. Testing builds is for chumps, or for smart people. Which one are you? The War Chief plays a very similar role to the Spear Lord. He is comparable in upfront cost, but his upkeep cost is significantly lower. I'm saving 56 gold a year for every time I use a War Chief instead of a Spear Lord. So I reckon I'm going to err on the side of War Chiefs until I'm thugging up. Both of them cost 2 recruitment points, but for 120 leadership and amazing inspirational skill, this guy leading my crummy units is going to make sure they barely ever rout. So I like that quite a lot, War Chief. You'll be coming with me. Here's our go-to priest. Pretty cheap. Only 1 recruitment point. He's got a bit of protection. Better than a regular independent priest in almost every way. So this guy is going to do the bulk of my preaching, temple building, whatever else. The king. This guy is a very expensive priest level 2. Sometimes you just need a priest level 2 if you're going in and you really need to reduce the enemy's dominion. On top of that, he's an inquisitor. Let's say I've taken the fight to someone and I can't quite crack their main fort for whatever reason. I could bring this guy and just preach them out of existence. Sadly, he's recruitment point 2, but he's recruit anywhere. Worth noting, all of my troops are recruit anywhere. There is not a single unit that can only be made in the capital. So as soon as we have a second fort operational, we can make any of these units, which is going to be very important for our high mages. Here's our low crappy mage. He's not that crappy, I guess. Water with a guaranteed something else. He could even be 3 water. But, you know, water's for water. We're going to be on dry land here. Overall, quite unimpressive. I don't actually think I'm going to make this guy ever. I'll be making these 3 fine gentlemen. Extremely expensive, 365 gold to make. However, because they're sacred, their upkeep is halved. This guy would normally be about 300 gold per year upkeep, but it's reduced thanks to that sacred tag, which also means he will take a bless. We're not going to play with a strong bless, but what we do play with is going to work for this guy. He shapeshifts, and he's got, well, they're all pretty much the same, except their magic paths are different. So one of them gets 2 water, 2 nature, and one of them gets 2 water, 2 air, and one of them gets 2 water, 2 death. And they've got a guaranteed +1 in air, water, death, nature, with a 10% plus additional in one of them. Pretty damn cool. So that means we, right out of the gate, have access to 3 death, 3 water, 3 air, with a very rare chance of getting a 4. Air, water, death, nature, 3, possible 4. It's really good. Let's make it better. So we'll be making for you, and because this is a Disciples game, I only get to make a Dominion 4 or 3 god. I can't choose a crummy little human-style mage, imprison them, and give them rainbow bless. But that's fine, I don't intend to. This is a nation that I think is going to benefit from some very high scales. You see, the things that we want to crank out, we either want to crank out a lot of them at reasonable cost, or a lot of them at their very high cost. Either way, I need lots of resources and lots of recruitment points. So I'm going to max out my order and max out my productivity. And look at that, 54% extra resources, 30% extra recruitment points, lovely. High growth is good growth, it hurts our death units, but we won't recruit those. And high luck, well, you just get random events quite often, and 80% of them are going to be positive events. Or so the idea goes. Wasn't the other one still cheaper per research point? You mean this guy? He's going to be 13 research for 128 gold a year. Ugh. This guy is going to be 17 research for 146 gold per year. Now, it's not like I studied mathematics for years, but I think you're getting a lot better bang for buck out of the fungal binder, or any of the other binders. The thing that puts you in a bind is that they're recruitment point 4. That means they're very slow to recruit. Painful. But sometimes you just gotta chew down on that. So yeah, my problem is this guy has way too much upkeep for what he brings. It's like, okay, 2 water, great. Or I could bring in this guy that gives me 2 water and anything else. In fact, they all have 2 water. You're nothing special, Ascendant. Right, so we need to pick a chassis. And we are gonna go with... I mean, there are a lot of options. Who's the best option? We could go for a relatively cheap Statue of War. But we could also go for Titan of the Forge. Depends on if we'd rather have the extra 60 points, or we'd rather have... Hang on, what's this? Monster Summoner. What monsters does Statue of War summon? More barbarians. If turmoil is high. Okay, well we won't have high turmoil, that won't help us. But I'm looking for Fire Earth on my Pretender chassis. So I'm highly tempted by Statue of War. He can't move. I play a lot with immobile, boring gods. Titan the Forge can move, but he's also not very good in a fight. I mean, sure, he's big, and you can kit him up with stuff. But I don't know. How about a nice well for our lizards to drink out of? No, I specifically want Fire Earth. Great Archon has that, but he's also greatly expensive. His Inspiring Research is kind of cool, but I don't think my mages are going to be centered around him, so that's not much of a go-to. I might as well start talking about why I'm interested in Fire Death. One of the nice Dominion 6 improvements is they actually show you on this screen what paths these guys have, so you don't have to keep clicking on each of them. But yeah, I want Fire Death. No, I want Fire Earth, and Statue of War and Titan of the Forge deliver that. Then again, so does Great Archon. Would I ever want Astral? I don't think so. Well, let's look at the Statue of War first, shall we? I want 4 in Fire, and I want 4 in Earth. Because I would like... What do I want? Why did I want Fire again? I don't remember. Well, I guess I'll take Defense Organizer +2, which does pretty much nothing for us. And we're going to take Mastersmith 2. I actually want the Fire and Earth access just because the rest of the nation doesn't have it. So we already have Air, and we have Water, and we have Death, and we have Nature. So what we lack are Blood, Astral, Earth, and Fire. If I grab Fire and Earth on my Pretender, that just leaves us short of Astral and Blood. And I gotta say, I'm a little tempted by going Astral, and I could do that with Archon. But let's play around with this first. The Fire Blesses don't give me anything of particular value early on, and I won't be using Sacred Troops anyway. So I need to think more about what's useful for my Holy units. And Defense Organizer at least saves me a bit of money on putting on Province Defense. What this does is it adds 2 Province Defense per turn, if there's a Sacred unit present. But it only goes up to a maximum of 19, so you can't just cap out at 100 just by putting this down. It'll save me a little bit of money and heartache, I think. Or I might just not care about it. The real reason I want Fire is just have the access to it, and that will allow me to do nice summons like King of Elemental Fire. Actually, that's the only one that really comes to mind, but I do want him to bring up my Fire access. On top of that, Earth Magic. Earth is just so useful for many things, and if I combine these two, I could actually make the Copper Arm, which could be very handy. And using the Earth 4, if I get Mastersmith +2, that means that we'll be able to forge pretty much anything out of air, water, earth, nature, and once this god is online, fire and earth as well. It adds 2 to your level of crafting for magical items. That's pretty damn good. Since both of these work with the god imprisoned, I will imprison the god, and that gives me quite a lot of points to spend. I don't need a lot of Dominion strength, so I think 5 is plenty. And you know what? I could even get magic too. So this is a little tempting. I mean, those are amazing scales, and that's what I'm after. But let's contemplate something else. If I had Titan the Forge, the nice thing about Titan the Forge is that when he's creating items, he becomes an even better Mastersmith, which I think is just unnecessary at this point with the Bless. But he also gets a Forge bonus. So he could be cranking out hammers like crazy and then cranking out any other fire or earth things very cheaply. Of course, it'll be a while until he's online. But he does cost more in terms of points, so that leaves me having to drop all of my magic. It's still a consideration, but let's consider the other option, and that is to bring in Great Archon. Yeah. 4 on Astral is starting to get a bit greedy. At this point, I'd have to start lowering my scales an uncomfortable amount. Astral does not offer me anything that appeals to me. We don't need bodyguarding, we already have magical leadership. Fast casting? Yeah, I've never played with fast casting, but I don't think it's that great at 5%. None of these really appeal to me. At all. The only thing I'd like that for is for Astral access, so I think Archon is out of the picture. Why do you want Astral anyhow? More access is good access. Astral just means I'll be able to forge nice astral things. I could, for example, see this awesome guy. If I managed to pick up a throne that gave awe, I could give him Shroud of the Saint with Astral, and then he'd become blessed and be able to use that awe. That's a pretty poor argument, but I'm sure there are uses for Astral. In any case, I'm not going to go with you. You are too expensive for what you're worth. So it's either the statue or the Titan, and I think I'll go with statue. The statue affords me better scales, and scales are what our run is all about here, so max those out pretty please, except for the magic. Or rather, I need to dump one of these in order to make a design that works. Magic seems like the go-to because my mages are already pretty strong, and I can't make them too quickly, so magic is probably the least useful of all the scales to have. There's an argument for luck going down to 2, but not an argument that I like, because I love luck. And we don't need a very strong dominion, because we don't crank out many holy units. Yeah, if we were cranking out loads of our sacreds, then I would certainly want a higher dominion, but that's okay. Alright, this is going to be it. Question to chat. Who wants to be our giant marble god? You are made of marble, right? You look like you are. Look at that lovely white on you. Certainly not made of granite. You're going to stand in our capital and look pretty. You will not be able to attack. You will not be able to defend. You will be able to cast very well, I might add. So if we somehow end up under great siege in our capital, you'll be able to throw down things like Heat from Hell, Marble Warriors, or whatever we have access to. But if we're under siege in our capital, we're probably not in that kind of position. You could also give yourself a couple of arms to give yourself boosters. Alright. You know what? Someone just came in with a very fitting name, given the nature of our god, and it's not BRD. It's going to be Captain Potato. Because, like a potato, you're just going to sit there and drool. We will all praise Captain Potato, and we'll get properly underway. Hey, so that was only about half an hour we've got our god built. I already had the bless in mind, but I do like to talk a lot about our nation at the beginning, because Dominions 5 is a very impenetrable game. And even I'm just the tip in, right? I haven't fully penetrated this game, but I know enough to have my fun with it. So I think it's better to share what little I know, so that people can follow along a bit better. I also need to drink a lot of water when playing Dominions. I feel like I talk a bunch during this game. So let's create a world and have our fun with it. I've already set up a map. Where's Lizards? There's Lizards map. There are 200 provinces, 204 provinces, including a lot of water. How are we going to deal with that? By having water nations. Up until now I haven't been playing with water nations, and I slightly regret it, because it means the water is just free for anyone to take. And since I have a glorious human brain, I can usually just use water access or air access to get some thugs in and take the water. Not so if we have water nations in there. So, what are we going to do? Well, I'll just call it Lizards Stream. We play Middle Age, and we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 9, 10. There we go. So, random land nations? Well, actually I don't think we should do random. We should pick the nations, because the problem is with Disciples... Oh crap, did I start a Disciple? There we go, Disciples game. With Disciple, if it's random, you can end up with 2 anti-synergizing nations, and they're very easy to destroy. So, first of all, let's make sure we're playing against Masters here. Master is the hardest reasonable AI there is. There is impossible AI, and yes, they do get a lot of bonuses even above and beyond what Master gets. But when you fight impossible AI, all you're doing is fighting an immense amount of chaff. It's far less exciting than it sounds. So, Masters across the board, and we will also have a team. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. One pretender god, one disciple. This way you do not get profits. You cannot make a profit. Treat your other nation as your entire profit. So, as we know, we are going to be playing as Tsiria, and since we're a nation that prepares heat, I also want a friend that likes heat, and I'm going to choose Raktep. We didn't get to see enough of Raktep during the previous run. Sadly, I can't right-click on them and look at what they're made of, but Raktep are... Oh, that's a problem. How am I meant to know who I'm selecting for this if I can't tell who they are? Okay, well, never mind. Let's also fight against Bolberg. We just played as them, and they're really cool. I want to see more of them. So, where are you at, Bolberg? I need to... Bolberg coupled up with another cold-enjoying nation. So... Ah, jeez, do we have anyone that really likes, dominions, that knows their nations? We could mix old and new here. New being our, new random nations. I'm thinking Calum, but I'm also considering, oh, Crivens, what's their name? Helheim. Helheim. Vanheim, wasn't it the cold giants? Yeah, but they already summon cold giants. Oh, that's now we're down at the new stuff here. Yeah, since I can't click on them to see what they're all about, this becomes difficult on my memory. I'm pretty sure Helheim like cold, so let's give them Helheim. I also want to mix two of them in with water nations, so... Niflheim is the ice giants. Well, you know what, it makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Where's Niflheim? There we go. Makes a lot of sense to mix these two together. Right. Let's also have... Ulm and Marignon together. I don't think Ulm have cold preference. Well, let's give you Ulm and Marignon. Oh, well, I said I'd mix old and new together, didn't I? Alright. Well, I still want to see Ulm. I'll give you a water nation. Are any of these actually water nations, though? Oh man, so this is my problem with not being able to click on them and find out what they're all about. Normally, in this screen, you can right-click and look at them. You know what, it's not too much to back out. Let's back out and actually look at them. I want to mix old and new together a wee bit. So... there's one that I'm looking at, a watery nation. Here we go, Crypt of the Drowning, Yasan. Crustaceans and humans can build underwater forts. Do they actually start as an underwater nation, though? One would imagine. Anyway, I want to see these crustaceans, so I'm going to mix Yasan with Ulm. And what's another underwater nation? Atlantis. Middle Atlantis, right? Yeah, we'll go with that. Alright, I think I know what I'm doing now. Let's assume... well, actually, can I check that they actually start underwater? Random map. Just call it test game. I already had a test game. And very simply, I'm going to make myself Yasan, the Crypt of Drowning. Again, why can't you just look at the nation there? Okay. Just throw ourselves in. This is one of my UX problems with Dominions 5. It's very inflexible when you're menuing. So if you've made a slight mistake, you want to go back and change something, you're going to go all the way back to the start and remake everything. But hey, they did say that the UX is something they're looking to improve big time on in Dominion 6. Which is better, because at a glance it doesn't look like it's changing much else. Yeah, I want specifically two water nations, Kang Jniglar. If all else fails, I could just set it to random water nation. but it's not immediately clear if nations spawn underwater when you're looking at them on the list. Atlantis and the giant Greeks from a few streams ago. Ah. Well, if that's what TBW demands, it's what TBW gets. He's our battle warg after all. I need the fan on already. I've set foot outside. Don't know if it's a warm day, but I'm feeling it right now. Come on, get loaded up. I want my game. We're not a water nation. Huh. That's bizarre. I mean, we look pretty watery. I guess we have some not water nations, nation things, don't we? Alright, never mind then. Let's go and make that proper lizard world then. Lizard map, yes. Lizard stream. Middle age. Master AI, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, like I said, you gotta go through all this again. Because there's no real back button, there's just cancel out and start again. Disciple, 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 disciple. We play as Tsiria with our good friends Rakta. I've already forgotten who my first pair was. I think it was Ballberg and their revered giants. Oh, crikey, what was it? Niflheim. Yeah, there we go. And TBW demanded Atlantis and the Greek giants. I think Atlantis has a few different eras, do they? Old Atlantis, Emergence of the Deep Ones. Is it old? I feel like it was Old Atlantis. What's Middle Atlantis? Is there even a Middle Atlantis? Or does Atlantis transform? Well, probably is Old Atlantis. Let's go. Emergence of the Deep Ones, and they're going to be coupled up with the giants from before, and those giants were called... Was it Mantabos Cathedral of Weather? I feel like it was. You know what, I'm going to load up my own YouTube VODs and check that. I did give them the name after all. According to this, Mantabos Cathedral of Weather. Just jump to the middle or something. Ah, infuriatingly weak, expensive mini giants. That's what I wrote in the description, so Mantabos are the giants. So, you are just going to be a random water nation. And you are... well, actually, yeah. Random water nation will be combined with... Let's just go with Brotherhood of the Supreme Nation, Mages. And then we need another team together. The other team was Ulm and something that sounded French. Yeah, let's throw in Ulm, shall we? Middle Ulm, the Forges of Ulm, and they will go together with... a Vault of Darkness, Shansar. Have we fought you before? I'm not so sure. Shansar. Well, let's go with that then, shall we? God knows what the AIs are going to make. They might make stuff that synergizes well, they might make stuff that synergizes horribly, but the nice thing about Master AI is that they get a lot of points to play with. The teams can't fight each other, and there's some nice things they can do with each other. I'm not sure if they do, though. But basically, if we fight one team, we fight both of them. So let's hope that doesn't cause too much of a problem. Oh, Marignon! Oh god, right, yeah, better idea. I love Marignon. Not old, where's Middle Marignon? New Marignon conquers the sea? No. It's funny, I could have sworn it was Middle Marignon. Oh, oh yeah, they call it old even if it's middle. There's a weird naming convention going on here. But yeah, Ulm and Marignon, that's a cool brotherhood right there. Right, let's go with it. We're going to load our Pretender God, Captain Potato. And what are we doing here? Scoregrasser enabled, Max Hall of Fame, Max Enchanting. And if somehow we become an AI, I struggle to think why that would ever happen, but we'll match the other AIs. And Thrones of Ascension, there are 200 provinces, so let's put one throne every... I don't know, let's put in 15 thrones or so. 6 of you, 4 of you, and 3 of you. 13 should do. And let's see, that's 6 and 8 and 9, which is 15 and 8, which is 23. Out of 23, you're going to need 16 to win. Kind of dangerous, you can get that quite quickly, but let's go with that. 6 and 4, 14, 23, yeah. Well, it even says 23, James, why am I doing maths? Alright, go for it. Unclustered, I don't know why unclustered is the normal one. Clustered start positions, it means that allies start close together. Otherwise, you could, if you get lucky, you just, like, go around an isolated nation and then just crush them. Renaming is allowed. Let's go. Isn't the Hall of Fame max 25? Nope, it's 20. If it were larger, I'd make it larger, because Hall of Fame heroes are cool. And yeah, at this point, if you realised you made a mistake, you're going all the way back to the start and doing all that setup again. What a pain. Why is it such a pain? I'll tell you why, because this game is made by 2 Swedes in a basement. I did a stream as Marignon, and it was a real eye-opener. Great, it was great to play as, but pretty much all I did was spam out my incredibly good Sacred Cavalry. I gave them a Rainbow Bless, as I recall, and with that they were almost unstoppable. They were still humans, and there's plenty of ways to kill a human, but they were very powerful and hard to hit, so they took out most enemies with great ease. Now, how are we looking? How's our world looking? Well, there's our friend right there. There is Raktep. And my god, we both got some pretty amazing starts, although his is significantly more amazing than mine. He's got two farmland provinces on his capital, so that's going to be lovely for his income. Slightly less lovely for his resources, but he's also got mountains here and hills here. As for me, I got some mountains. Got 2 mountain loads. Mountains give extra resources, but no extra dosh coming in from farmland. In fact, there's not a lot of farmland on the map. Remember when we played the last bit with Bolberg? There was so many delicious farmland areas that we could get loads of money out of. Here, less so. And it's full wraparound. If you go left enough, you go right, and vice versa. I don't understand Disciples games. I never play that mode. It's the closest this game has to cooperative play. Raktep here is my disciple. They share the same bless as me, and whilst I am the big cheese god, they have their own disciple god. And disciple gods are tier 1 or tier 2, so crummy little human mages or monsters, and the big cheese can only be tier 3 or tier 4, so titans or statues. There's some variants to that, but that's the general rule. We both start with adjacent thrones. We can only hope that they're easy enough thrones to conquer. If they're level 3 thrones, that's a problem. Let's check province names, let's check map distance. To do that, press 9 for province names, and Control M for travel distance. So Castilian Asia has the throne. We've got Willamette, Guandu, Kanto, Tick-Tock Clock, and Bleak Inlet around us. And Raktep is surrounded by Hangzhou, York, Corneria, Zanzibar, Mogadishu, and the Deadly Towers? Something tells me that that's a special name. You see, the way the name stuff works isn't truly random. Some names are preferred for certain types of terrain. You might notice that Coral Cove Park is in a wooded province. Aberdeen's also woods. Snowman Land is a mountainous, hilly province. Effin' snow. I wonder if that's a cold province. Okay, well, what are we going to do? We're going to check what we can actually do. Remember, I haven't tested this build, so we're doing it live. I think if I can just crank out a reasonable number of Syrian champions, we'll be able to conquer what stands in our way. Umehara Kawase is not a good enough commander for me. I would really like to get the war chief to lead our units. I want his morale bonus. That's the long and the short of it. However, these poor champions are eating up all of my resources, even though they're cheaper than the flail champion. If I got the... oh man, and then oh god, the elite spearmaster is the one that I want. And I get even fewer of you. What if I were to get the runners instead? Ah, they die in droves. I want the elite guy, even though I can't have too many of them. So my initial expansion is probably going to be a bit slow. I don't have an awesome bless or anything to come rocking out of the gates with. Who are my initial units? We've got elite spearmasters and we've got flail champions. This elite spearmasters are slightly faster than them, even so I'm just going to mix them together. And Umahara Kawase will not get them. You cannot make a profit actually in this mode, so no profiting out of you. You're just going to be some useless commander we have hanging around. And the Factorio Engineer, your job is to tell me exactly what is in Castilian Asia. Your order is to immediately retreat from the bat, and then just tell me what's there. Otherwise, Umahara Kawase... Actually, Umahara Kawase will do that. That's better, because Factorio Engineer... Yeah, Factorio Engineer will be better for going exploring. I still want you to retreat if you end up in a fight, but you need to go and check out Mediolanum and whatever else is north. Actually, if I can access that, it's a pretty large looking farmland. I would be interested in claiming that for the Dosh. So go in that direction. We're going to be low on money until we start getting good provinces for it. Yeah, Umahara Kawase, you go in there, and then you instantly retreat, please. That's about as good as we can do, so let's do it. The blessing creation is very simple. Oh god, it doesn't even show here. Well, we'll see it when we have a sacred unit, which we will after this turn. So, battle in Castilian Asia. Let's see who we've got there. Also, we've got a hero already. Now, that's cool. Oh, lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I mean, it's still a reasonable amount of troops, but it's kind of chaffy troops. Phantasmal warriors. They're a bit of a pain because they're ethereal. They don't really have magical weapons, whereas they do. Otherwise, though, we've got a blood, earth. Wow, that's a good mage. I want that black sorceress, but I can't probably have her. So a couple of particularly powerful mages and some combined arms, but with enough reasonable units we can take this down. This isn't like something like having the Sun Serpent on my border, so that's okay. We'll deal with that, no problem, and you're just going to run away, hopefully safely. There's a chance that you could die running into an unfriendly other province, but no, you successfully retreat back. Good. Raktep, Blind Expanded. Now this is a cool thing. I get to see my friends' battles, so this will give me information. The thing about Raktep is they actually start out with some pretty powerful units. Not a lot of them, a lot like Abyssia, but their initial units are quite strong, and these are some slow guys. Relatively heavy-hitting Morning Stars with great protection. Loving that. And then there's these guys with their big old tower shields. And yeah, they're gonna roast these guys a lot unless they lose their commander like an idiot. Oh god, that commander better hope he doesn't get poked to death. If he dies, the rest of them will go. You fool. You absolute fool. You're gonna die. And that's gonna rout. Oh, he's holding. Oh, no he's not. Raktep routs. Good to see that my ally is making clever battle decisions. Okay, well that sucked. Your starting decent army just got obliterated. Ah. You know, this already makes me feel like I'm playing a Disciples game with Alpha Gemo. Right, Lish the hero is at your fortified city and wants to fight for your cause. A lazy knight, but he studied under a holy man and fulfilled an ancient prophecy. Wow, look at you. You have an enchanted length 4 magical hitting trident. You are a... Oh, right, well, we get that already, don't we? Defense Organizer, Master Smith, Trampler. Great. Even better, I don't have to pay for him. So, this is the entirety of my bless. Master Smith 2 and Defense Organizer. The Defense Organizer is bleh. No one really cares that much about that. The Master Smith is going to be pretty handy when we start cranking up magical weapons. For now, though, Lazy Knight. You don't actually have inspirational leadership. In fact, your leadership altogether is god-awful. Your only job is to actually just research for me. Although, just having Air 3 out the gate is pretty good. It means that I'm not pressured to make Air mages. I can focus on the other things. So, you please research. And the things we focus on. The big thing I want is Evocation 5. No, I don't. What is it actually? It's not Evocation. Is it Enchantment? That's what I want. Enchantment 5 will give me access to Quagmire and Foul Vapors, both of which I can just cast with my National Mages. And those two together should be enough to win just about any battle, although it can be countered quite easily. I just don't think the AI is going to counter it. So, whilst I do want that, I always like having access to some simple construction. And do I want some alteration? I already have Bark Skin. But I'm more interested in Moss Body and Mist Form. So I think I'll go Construction 2, Alteration 3, and then make my way towards Enchantment 5. There's also Conjuration, but I'm looking for Royalty, and that's 8. I can't think of what else I do, but maybe once I have Enchantment 5, I'll go down Conjuration. Once I have Enchantment level 5, if I am getting rushed by somebody, I can absolutely brutalize them with some spells in the battlefield. So we got Kendo. Kendo is our leader now, and because he's a sacred unit, he also gets Defense Organizer and Master Smith. I've never used Defense Organizer, so I'm looking forward to seeing how that works. We are not surrounded by some great things here. Meaty, heavy infantry, barbarians, heavy cavalry is over there. Barbarians are a pain for just about anyone to deal with. Alright, Kendo, you're in charge of the army. Your job is to stay behind the troops, do not get involved. They will line formation, you will stay behind. And that's about it. That is entirely it in a way. Go and take Bleak Inlet, and I'm going to continue to crank out as many elite spearmasters as I can. Maybe I should focus on the elite. It's not recruitment points that I'm stuck on, it's resources, and I need as many of those as I can. And I also need to start cranking out... I need to get my mages cranked out. The sooner I do it, the faster my everything goes well. But they are so expensive. It'd be nice if I could get myself some mercenaries. Not that the fishermen are that great. But the AI almost always outcompetes you on those because the AI is just dripping with money. No, I think my first commander guy that I get is going to be... Well, we'll just get one of each of them to begin with. They're slow to recruit, so... Blah to that. An alternative is to make the Spearlord commander and have him go and attack rear, but it'd be quite easy for him to get isolated and die. 20 protection, 29 health is good, but he's... I don't think he's good enough to take out province defense without any sort of fluffing up. I could be dead wrong. Could be very dead wrong. I mean, he can repel, he's got unsurroundable. He's pretty badass, but I'm not going to trust him. Trust is not so easy to come by. There's also something that says make these guys. But, man, they are expensive. No, we're going with our elite spearmasters and hope that they survive long enough. Umahara Kawase probably isn't very happy with this, but they just have to wait around. They're going to be probably my fort-making slave. That's fine though, I'm all about having some slaves. 175 gold for that commander with no magic seems like a rip-off. Which one? You mean this guy? Or this guy? Yeah, he's got no magic, and he's 2 recruitment points, but he gives a morale bonus of 4 for the people he commands. And on top of that, because he's sacred, he could build me a temple wherever, although it would be better to have hermits for that. But yeah, this guy and this guy are great for moving around troops and having great morale for them. And that's one of the weaknesses of our elite infantry, is their morale isn't that great, so buffing it up is important. Right, first off, Raktep, what are you doing for us? Never mind, 4 morale bonus is huge, says Kang. There you go. Oh, well, I guess we found out where some of those mercenaries went. Raktep decided to spend money where they couldn't spend decent skill, and they're going to engage with heavy cavalry. Oh, well, these 2 troops are dead. Bye-bye. These troops are probably also dead. Goodbye. But the moment you start clogging up heavy cavalry, you start having a better shot at them. Even so, that doesn't look good. It really doesn't look good. Your commander's going to die if they try and engage heavy cav, so you better hope that these guys know what they're doing. Touch and go, Raktep. You're winning on the enemy's backline, but your own backline's not looking hot. Oh, well, goodbye. Unless there's a commander mixed in with these mercs, you're dead. Oh, you are dead. Well, isn't that something? You spent all your money on mercs, you failed to expand twice. If this were a human player, they would be feeling the burn. But it's an AI. They have a big bonus to their income. At least I think that applies for your own allies. Well, I'm running my mouth here. Let's hope my own expansion works better. So, these lizards, I love them in Cetus, and I love them here. In Cetus, in my opinion, they're better. They're slaves, which does lower things, especially the morale, but slaves are a lot cheaper in upkeep. If I recall, they're only 6 gold per year in Cetus. But I think their stats are also a bit worse, so we'll see how this combined arms works. We've got flails and we've got spears. At a glance, I don't think we're going to have any real problem here. It feels weird having a commander that's not blessing our units, though. So there we go. The flail guys can be repelled quite easily. They haven't even made their attack yet. Yeah, there we go. See, there we go. Repelled, repelled. Because the spear is longer than the flail, and these guys' defense is so low that they can easily get repelled. That is a pain. Although with 15 morale, they could just go on through and attack through the repel and just take the damage for it. Whatever the case, though, we're getting these guys clobbered. They do have projectiles and we don't have shields, but we do have decent protection, so I'm not too worried about that. Poor guys on the flank. Must suck to be on the flank in any of my campaigns. Did you get repelled again? Yeah, there we go. Repelled again. I was warned about this from a YouTube commenter, and they were dead right. These flail guys are terrible because of their lack of defense. So against anything that's a length 3 or better weapon, they're just going to get repelled into oblivion. However, it's mixed here, so we do have spears to pierce through, and when the flail hits, it hits hard. It attacks twice for 16 as opposed to once for 14. Alright, pretty sweet. Nobody died, although some people took injuries. Doing much better than you, Raktep. Maybe you should learn a thing or two. Don't know what you'd learn, though. Should we go to Aberdeen? Tribe warriors and slingers, they're not a very pleasant thing for us to fight against. Hey, look at that. We already got a little bit of defense from Kendo being here. That saved us, like, 3 gold, maybe. Very sad, I know. There's something to be said for going and fighting them, but I'd really rather not. I guess we could try our luck with the Jaguar Tribe Warriors. But, I don't know. None of this looks very good. Lion tribes are certainly easier to take on. I don't particularly want to fight ghouls and long-deads and Hailfire Peaks. It's all pretty grim is what I'm saying. I'm going to go back to Tsiria to grab reinforcements. Because we're cranking them out painfully slowly. It's not going to be a fast expansion for us. I'm going to grab reinforcements and I'm going to start a southern campaign. And then I will build a second batch to go and fight north. Which does mean I'm going to have to interrupt the recruitment of swamp binders. So once you're made, I'm going to make another war chief, I think, and then get going out with him. But as I grab more provinces, I will grab more resources, which is what I really need. And then we'll have a lot more units to crank out of Tsiria, as much as our money can provide. I just noticed that bar province on Capital Circle. Ouch. Yeah. I think we could deal with the barbarians. For one, we can repel them using our elite spearmasters, and for two, they're not that powerful. Well, yeah, they hit like trucks, but we should be able to survive one hit from them each. And our attack density is denser than theirs because we bite as well as stab. So actually, my second expansion might be straight into tick-tock clock. The sooner I clear that, the happier I'm going to be. Alright, nothing for it. We get back, lick our wounds, grab some more units, and we start striking out south. The Allies cap circle. That just looks like... Ooh, Lelouch Vibatrania, the sorceress. He's got a very similar throne to me. York. Oh man, nice, nice farmland income, and it's scarcely defended. Oh, he's got a far easier cap circle to deal with than me. That's for sure. Especially using his awesome Abyssian units. He just has completely failed to work with it in any way. Right now, that's a real fighting force. Perhaps too much of a fighting force. Holy Crack attack ended up getting their random in nature, which is pretty bad. Not what I was wanting out of you. Well, too bad for it. Let's go and get ourselves a war chief. I really want a war chief. Maybe I'd like to have 2 hermits so that I can get my preaching going early. Nah, get me another war chief. Kendo, it's your job to take out Willamette. Lish is researching from his chariot. Holy Crack, you get researching as well. These units might look like they've got pretty good research skills, and they do, but they're so slow to recruit that it means my research is going to lag for quite some time. Unfortunate, but what can a man do? Not much but get to bloody work. That makes him thuggable. He could do Moss Body, Liquid Body, Breath of Winter. All very true, but I have access to a lot of paths here, and I was hoping for higher paths. And I'm not really sure he'd be my go-to thug. His skills in combat aren't that great. Yeah. He's an expensive unit to throw away if he fails at it. Also, I don't have that research yet, do I? Construction, Alteration. That was why I was going for Alteration 3, though. Because in a pinch, having him go out with Moss Body, Protection ain't much. Liquid Body I've never been that fond of, because it lowers your strength by quite a lot. Ah, that is a good point. These guys can change their shape. And look at that, he's a werebear now. So I could have him cast his buffs and then change shape, but unfortunately the werebear is just, aside from the hit point increase, just all round weaker. Well, he does go berserk, doesn't he? He does. But no, I don't think I want him as a bear. I want him as this. That way he gets his robes for extra protection, and he just has better skill and much better magic resistance. Look at that MR. Good stuff. Anyway, keep researching for me. Doesn't need to hit well if he has Frostbrand. Yeah, we don't have Frostbrands yet. Alright, Willamette. Oh my god, Raktep is still not expanding. Why are you so sad? As expected, there was a little bit of heavy cavalry here, and whilst they might kill a few of our guys, they will die. No, the flail units... actually, these guys have a shield, so the flail unit has increased attack skill, and they cannot repel the flail. The flail is length 2. They have a length 3 lance, but the lance specifically cannot be used for repelling. In fact, once their lance is used once, they drop it and then swing their sword instead. So actually, the flail units are pretty good against cavalry. He says, watching them die. Oh, don't you get involved. You are not there to fight. You're there to sit back and look pretty. Not bad. I think you actually repelled the war chief. Because the hoof is a length 0 weapon, so a length 1 weapon can repel that quite easily. Quite easily as anything. Alright, there we go. We have them surrounded and nibbled to death, because we actually get that extra bite. And because it's our bite, Strength of Wielder does increase the power of it. When it's the bite of your mount, or say the hoof of your mount, Strength of Wielder is not added, so no matter how much you fluff up this mounted commander, that hoof is only ever going to do 13 blunt damage. And I'm afraid now that hoof does no damage. You are dead. Glorious victory. Oh, well, don't mind that. I'll steal your Ring of Frost. A few losses, sure, but at least my elites, we only lost 1 of them. And you're always going to take losses against heavy cavalry with your expansion party. I would like to give that a decent amount of province defense, but I can't afford all that. We have cold resistance, doesn't really matter much, but at least we have it. I'm going to keep making more of my elite champions until I have enough that I feel confident about going up into TikTok clock. And then I already have air access up to 3, so I don't feel thrilled about that. Hang on, didn't I make the nature guy? I must have made the death guy. Alright, make the nature guy now. Nature 3 or 4 access would be sweet, because we can easily buff that up to nature 6 access, believe it or not. And I mean easily, none of that fancy hopping around, because we have... If I can find it. Oh, it doesn't show Bless Effect here, but it does show it here. We have Master Smith 2. That means that this guy, he can't make 3 and 1 weapons, he can make 5 and 3 weapons, or any kind of magical items. And that opens up some really nice air buffing, because air is very difficult to boost, because the air boosting helmet I think requires path 4, and bag of winds requires air 5. And this guy's gonna laugh it off. He can make it. It's just gonna cost a lot of gems that we don't have. I will need to go site searching actually. If I could get someone, oh, yeah, I need to get these guys ready for site searching. Once I've got a bit of this cleared out, we'll start on our budget site searching. We found Ballberg. That's a bit of a problem because Ballberg is cold and we like hot. I won't go north into Ballberg. I will instead go south and check out that throne. I also would love to find... Hey, there we go, indie scouts. Crank me out a bunch of indie scouts, please. I send scouts to every throne that I can, and that gives me a good idea of what the AIs are up to. Because the level 2 and 3 thrones can usually hold their own. Right. Where are we going from here? Cap circle is important, so I think you're going to do Guandu, Kanto, and then hell, you might even do TikTok Aberdeen. Or else these guys are going to get me to Lethal Lava Land, which might look like an awful province, given that it's wasteland, but look at all these connecting provinces. 1, 2, 3. These two are captured by Cap Circle already, but 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I want Lethal Lava Land. That is a yummy province. Might send, once I have a second batch of elite spears for you, Salix, I'll probably send you down to Lethal Lava Land. You can't preach or anything, can you? No holy path for that, only sacred. It's okay. The air guy can also site search. Air gems are always nice, yep. I mean, I intend to do site searching for all of my 4 access paths. Right, Willamette. What? We just straight up lost Willamette. That's horrible. How did that happen? We had province defense there. I don't think it had particularly high revolt risk. Get the hell out of there. We're not too great against projectiles and no shields and all that. We still take it out. What the hell happened to Willamette? I just took that. Okay, so much for luck 3. Right, we're expediting Salix's advance south. Stay behind the units, line formation, and go and take that back for me. As we have Guandu. What the hell goes that? Oh well, bad luck for me, I guess. There's a lot of movement that I'd like done here, huh? I might use Umahara to bring down reinforcements for Kanto in a couple of turns. And then we can have a decent southern expansion. These guys are going to be heading north, though, quite a bit. You'll be made next turn. Alright, that's fine. I thought Province Defense 6 stopped that kind of event. Well, yeah, but... And it had 6 Province Defense. I think high order can actually cause that. But you know what? Do we have the power of the Dom 5 Inspector? I think we do. Alright, let's get rid of some of this and look over at events. And what was the province? What was the event called anyway? Revolted, lost control. So why don't we put in lost control? The people who revolted and who've lost control of this province. It's a common bad event. If there's no commander, it's a land province, and it has at least 10 unrest. Huh. So you actually need 10... I think you need 11 province defense to prevent that. I thought it was 6. Huh. Well, it sucks to be me, I guess. But that means also I had a fair bit of unrest. Do we know more about it? No, we've lost information about it. Huh. And here I thought you were safe with 6. There's also a bad event, but oh well. The good or badness of the events actually cares about the scales in the province, not your overall scales. See, the scales that you set, those don't actually take any effect unless they spread to the province, and they spread through your dominion. So Bleak Inlet is getting more orderly, more productive, hotter, more growy and lucky. Same with TikTok Clock, but Willamette doesn't have my dominion there, so it's taking its sweet time. Kanto looks a little spooky. It does. But have a bit of faith in our elite spearmasters. They are elite, after all. Of course, if this fails, then it sucks to be me. The bless for this game is Master Smith +2 and Defense Organizer +2. Right, let's hope we took Willamette back. Well, hopefully the zombie hordes don't have their way with me. It's just crummy militia, and we're not using our flails anymore, we're just using our spears, and yeah, look at that. We eat them, we stab them, I don't even think they hurt any of us. Easily taken care of. Right, Raptep. We're already in autumn, and he might finally take his first province. Oh, he's been cranking out these bad boys. I love these units. They are very expensive, but they do fire flare with no limit on ammunition. It can't repel, even though it's length 5, but it cannot be repelled. And its area of effect, armor piercing 20 magical damage. Oh, that's good. On top of that, their protection is pretty high. Their defense and attack is but good luck avoiding that fire flare. Hopefully they engage with the knights, because I want to see how this goes. Goodbye, knights. Thwomp! Yeah, we took losses, but you always take losses fighting knights. 31 damage to a knight. Yeah, goodbye, independent armies. Right, Raktep with these units should be fine. And you might think, well, what's the weakness of these units? Their attack and defense is a bit bleh. But the biggest problem is that they fatigue like crazy. They've got an encumbrance 20 base, meaning every turn that they fight, they're going to take 20 fatigue. So after about 3 turns, they're going to start facing some malices on their defense, and after a while, they'll just crap out. They're also very expensive, both in upkeep and upfront cost, and their resources and things also cost a bundle. Look at these. Oh, the resources ain't that bad, but the recruitment points are very high. Nothing special about them, but they do have good heat going. They're not sacred. If they were sacred now, that would be busted. I think Raktep's sacred unit are some pretty nice flying units. Remember those flying, not quite demons you get as Abyssia? And you're like, oh, I wish these were sacred. Well, these guys are. Very nice. Get those Raktep knights out, and you will be able to expand properly. And then our battle in Kanto against the somewhat spicy-looking province here. Well, it is a bit spicy. Here come the heavy cavalry. They are going to hurt us. Maybe the flails can prove themselves useful here. And maybe my commander can stay away from the front line. For the god's sake! What's so hard to understand about the order stay behind the troops? Oh, they're taking the flank out. Goodbye, flank. Ah, always hurts. Oh, no, 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 commander. Do not stay behind those troops. You're gonna die. Oh, that's pretty bad. They're encircling my own army. This is a spicy province. Oh god, my commander almost bought it. Oh, we might well lose this. Might lose more than just this. Okay, well, commander's holding. My units, despite being encircled, are also barely holding. This could go either way. I think we got it though. Right, we munched through their flank, and now we can re-encircle them, give them a bit of the figure of 8. Hefty losses, though. I'm going to need to replenish those. Like I said, we don't have a fancy bless or amazing expansion units, so expansion is going to be rather weak and tumultuous, unlike those Ballberg units that we had going out and conquering all. Impressive from Kendo, though. Although he took a massive smack, which would have killed an ordinary human, he was able to hold on, and he didn't even take a battle wound for it, which is good, because these guys are expensive. I can't afford to be playing around with those early on. So the heavy cavalry smacked him in the leg with a morning star. And amazingly, despite being hit in the leg for more damage than a leg can sustain, he didn't go limp or crippled. You'd expect you would when you get mashed in the leg, but this guy held on. If your commander has no magic paths, just set him to cast spells using C. He'll just stand still, far behind his troops. Well, that could be even worse. What if the heavy cavalry had dodged and come around the back? Oh, we would have just died. And I don't want to commit units to bodyguarding him, because then that's going to weaken the front line. Right, Cax the hero. Cax was a faithful student. He talked to a local saint who showered him with gifts. He's empowered with skills of illusions in battle, and he can create false images to avoid blows. Oh, you look inferior to Lish, but you are sacred, although it doesn't affect upkeep because that's already free. You already have glamour. Oh, you're a stealthy, glamorous individual with a life-stealing halberd. That doesn't do life drain, it just does weakness, armor negating. I think this is fatigue damage. Man, they love to give us these chariot guys, don't they? Anyway, the fact that you're a chariot guy with built-in magic pass is pretty cool. I just wish I had death on you, because then I could put soul vortex on you, and then I'd have a size 5 soul vortex trampler. I would give him quickness and every combat speed boost that I could, and then he would just constantly trample and never get tired. Well, a man can dream. In any case, you're here to research for now. Right, so, not my best round ever. Far from it. Oh my god, Willamette needs its defense back. What are the odds it just revolts again? Should I make it 11? I don't really have the money to be throwing that around right now. I do, however, have the resources to be cranking out more elite Spearmasters. And Umehara Kawase. I want you to take these ones, and I want to complete my cap circle as much as I can. Castilian Asia will have to wait. Kendo, you get in there. Now these guys have a bit of a problem. Their morale is poop. And they are not being led by glorious Kendo. Well, 50 morale might not seem like poop, but it's certainly not the 7... bad example. It's certainly... oh, even worse example. Huh. "12 plus 1 plus 4 is 17. That's fine, but how are you guys? Some 15. Oh, well, actually, Umehara Kawase still gives the plus bonus. Point is, they're not going to be as good at morale as these guys. So. You won't be retreating, oh heavens no. Stay behind the troops. And I think I'm going to have you guys on the flank for attack rear. And you guys just normally attack. And then Kendo will take all surviving units and carry on north to Aberdeen. Umehara Kawase will return back to Tsiria and probably move the troops down with the intention of adding to Salix's. I also really want to start building a fort on Lethal Lava Land. The more units I crank out, the more happy I am. I don't really want you to do it. Maybe Umehara Kawase could build the fort in Lethal Lava. Uh-oh. Oceania. They've already strayed out of the water and taken McDonald Land. Don't really want to clash with them just yet. It's a little early and my troops are, well, nay great. Holy smokes, Mediolanum. Anyone that attacks into that's going to have a bad day. Let's keep our eyes on Mediolanum then. And I want to keep cranking out my spies. Spies are good. They're not so good against the AI, because the AI always knows where all your units are, but we can make it work. Palavan. All surrounded by independence, huh? If that's the case, I'm going to send you all the way up there. I don't know if you're going to make it, but you're going to try. Salix, take Lethal Lava Land. It's not a great province, but it could be our province. And then I might wait one more turn. Well, I kind of have to wait 2 more turns. You're going to drop off there, come back and grab. So then you'll be there, and then I guess there, and there. Alright. We'll make it work. Aren't they also in Hangzhou? Hangzhou? Where is Hangzhou? I'm looking. Oh, crikey, they are! They stepped into Raktep's cap circle. That's particularly bad news for me, because Raktep is likely to fight them and then trigger war. Man, Raktep is looking so sad. Not that I'm looking much happier, but still very sad. Yeah, Raktep could be a liability if they end up picking a fight they can't win. But on the plus side, they have the home advantage, I guess. Who are the blue guys in the sea? It'll be another water nation, but we'll have to check them. One of Kendo's cripples died, and then we had a double battle. Lethal Lava Land. Those are projectiles. We don't like projectiles for a number of reasons. We don't have shields. Our commander does, of course, but our rank and file don't. And on top of that, we're pretty slow. Combat speed is not very high, so it's a long approach to get to those archers. And even when we get to them, they've got a light lance, which does extra damage on first strike. So, good thing we've got good protection, right? Eat them alive. It's a mixed grill human horse buffet tonight. Chomp. There we go, get the hell out of here. Didn't even kill any of us, but I'm sure they did some crippling. And then tick-tock clock. So, these are the barbarians. Oh, that's a lot of barbarians. They're a pain because they just hit really, really hard. The defense skill is better than I thought. I might not be able to repel that so well. Oh, maybe... Maybe. We'll see how it goes. Their attack skill isn't all that hot either. Up to it, lads. No, we're staying behind this one cripple. Well, attack rear isn't going to be effective because they're already branching off to attack our attack rear. And there we go. This is where we have an advantage over barbarians. We have attack density. Each of our units strike twice. Their units only strike once. So their full square has 3 attacks. Our full square has 6. And their defense isn't amazing at 17. Certainly we overcome that with all of our attacks. It's just if they ever land a hit, then one of our units goes very much squish. Look at this poor bastard. Well, I guess I don't. I'm not seeing... Oh, he's diseased. That's why he's injured. These guys, on the other hand. The barbarian struck you in the leg for 14 damage. But because it was in the leg, it got reduced to 7, and it crippled you. Well, have no fear. Take out the barbarians. Oh god, the guys up here are not doing... not liking that. However, the barbarians are quick to rout because their morale is pants. And they already are routing. Okay, good job. I can see why you're the elite slave drivers. I keep thinking they're slaves. They're not. They're slaves for Cetus, but not for us. They've been emancipated. See, we're the good guys. Alright, not bad. Normally barbarians are very scary. I am surprised at the performance of our elite spearmasters. To only lose 3 of your rank and file against almost 60 barbarians. It's good. It's real good. And that completes our cap circle, except for the throne. The throne province isn't all that to shout about, but I will want that throne. So once we get a decent number of units, we're certainly going to be making our move on that. And of course we took Leaf of Lava. It's not a great province, but it's our province. Now, Osea, Novgorod. I'm going to start south from Osea because it looks pretty weak. Oh man, but Eden Prime is right there. And so is Privoslavets. This looks like an excellent area. And we know that there's no capital of an enemy around here. If I could take Eden Prime... Oh man, I might actually very greedily go all the way down to Eden Prime. This province is undoubtedly rich. It's large and a farmland, and it's not bastardized by having nearby hills or mountains. Well, we'll make our call once we hit Osea. For now, though, these units... Oh man, there's a lot of injuries piling up on these. In any case, Kendo, we're going to trust you with all of Umahara Kawase's units. You're going to go back to Tsiria. Hey, you're stealthy. And pick up some more to reinforce Salix's in the south. And Kendo, you are... I know this sounds like a curse, but you're going to Aberdeen. You can go Aberdeen, Lindum, Shifting Sandlands, but be careful, Bolberg is right there. There's actually a lot to be said for not going to Shifting Sandlands. If Bolberg expands into Shifting Sandlands, they might suicide a lot of units into Mediolanum. Anima is, with that in mind, going to permanently hold down Mediolanum. Actually, Ness is already going to hold that down. Anima, then, you go and... Well, we're already checking out Belgium. Go and check out Corneria. Can I make any spies around here? I think I already checked. Still making them in Bleak Inlet. You're a barbarian commander, which means you're... Oh, Kanto can make me spies. Grab a few spies. Throw one over to Palaven and wherever else. Oof, Springhawks, yeah. Springhawks are nasty if you don't have shock resistance, and we do not. However, what kind of throne would be on a place with Springhawks? It's almost certainly level 3. But maybe it's a rank 2 one, Misfortune. Oh, it's probably the Throne of Air. So, 3 air gems, double dominion, air shield. We can't really worry about the blessed stuff though, because we don't use blessed units, and the Windmaster doesn't open anything up to us. Aside from a relatively cheap researcher, given what we have access to? Maybe. Ulm is near Palvern. That's Mantevos, but maybe you mean up here? That's Old Atlantis. But yeah, Mantevos. Those are the giants, right? See me forgetting everyone. Give me the Thrones of Pretenders of the World. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Wantan! Wantan's become a larger-than-life individual. So the gods include Swedish Pizza, Neris, Rita Phillips, Serona, Dano, Lepardi, Wantan, our own Captain Potato, Paperboy, he who is always behind Rita Phillips, Swedish Pizza, she for whom even Lepardi herself would consult. Lepardi, please, you're better than that. Wantan, the keeper of the flood of Nereus. Man with gun, the housekeeper of Captain Potato. Custom names do so much for an experience like this. Right. Up we go to Aberdeen, down we go to Osea. It's already late fall, and this is pathetic expansion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 provinces. Ugh. Oh god, they're at the Frostpunk generator. Damn you, Oceania. I don't approve of this. I really don't approve of this. Alright, we're going to add a bit more province defense to Lethal Avaland in hopes that they don't come here. It's a little tempting just to attack them. We're probably going to have early war with early Oceania. We need to remind ourselves who Open Oceania is together with, though. Rita Phillips of Oceania is together with Paperboy of Korserheim. Korserheim is a cold nation of giants. They focus on air, water, astral, and nature. Although their paths are not quite as strong as ours. Other than their astral access, we share access. They have astral, we have death. Of the two, I'd sooner take death. But we won't be skelly spamming. We don't have the ability to crank out mages fast enough to allow for skelly spamming to be an idea that we have. Right, we got our 3 nature access, which is fantastic, but we have 3 nature, 3 air, but only 2 death, so I'm going to crank out death mages, at least insofar as I can. Now let's keep rolling. Not only is this crummy expansion, it's also hard to defend and fortify. You are completely correct. But at least we're doing better than Raktep, who have still only taken 1 province. God's sake, Raktep, what is your problem? You have amazing units, put them to bloody work. Look at the crappy militia, go and kill them. Ah, man. Oh well, you cannot win them all. If you're Raktep, sometimes you just can't win any. I guess we have to hope that the AI is busy killing each other rather than us, because yeah, we're in a difficult situation already. More of Kendo's cripples die from the march to Aberdeen. Yeah, if I was marching back to Aberdeen, I'd probably take a sick day as well. These guys shouldn't be too rough. Yeah, they got some protection, some obsidian swords and slings. But the nice thing about slings is they don't really do much damage, so our protection should be easy enough to deal with that. So yeah, there's a lot of them, but they're not very precise and they're barely hitting. This poor guy got tangled in vines, but that's hardly a problem. I think he just killed one of our guys with slings. Not bad. But we're still going to eat you. Chomp, 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 chomp. I think this poor bastard's bleeding. Yeah, profuse bleeding. I think bleeding is less likely to clot in water. That strikes me as weird, but maybe it's true. If you, let's say you had a big gash on your arm that was bleeding quite a lot, would it be better to be in water, or would it be better to not be in water? I feel like water's the answer, but maybe I'm dead wrong. Anyway, I'm surprised I did get 2 of those. That was almost as powerful as taking on barbarians right there. Osea. Not be in water. Well, the more you know. Right, these are just naked tribespeople. Sure, they got those big hide shields, but honestly. Honestly, how? Oh god. Ugly dog. Okay, I was a little worried there. You're probably going to summon a lesser fire elemental. Nope, you're going to use flame bolts. That's cool, I guess. I mean, maybe someday you'll hit a flame bolt. Ooh, that's a little too close for comfort. Now, eat those naked tribespeople. Hang on, that flame bolt missed, but you caught fire? Does it leave a lingering heat effect? No, he's casting combustion, which is causing some of our units to cause fire. Just coincidentally hit the person that walked through that fire. Alright, come on, eat them. We're taking way too much attrition here. There we go. Chomp him up. And the guy that's on fire, I'm not sure if he put it out or died. But yeah, don't like attrition, but you have to face it. Just face the facts. Eden Prime's been beaten to the punch by course time there. Let's add a bit of province defense here, even though it's crappy province defense. And make our way up. I really need to start building my fort on Lethal Lava Land. I'm gonna defend it a bit more. What kind of defense do we get in our provinces anyway? Oh, bad. Bad, bad, bad province defense. I mean, yeah, sure, it's got these elite spearmasters, but it's got loads of these Chakram champions. They'll die in droves and force a rout. Ah, man. Things look pretty good on paper with this nation. Right, Ness, you're just going to wait in Mediolanum. Despite it being winter, most of our places are nice and warm, thanks to our domain, or dominion rather. Kohaku, you wait in Belgium and tell us what's going on there. Too small to control. I already have someone going over to Carnaria. I want you to go and check out Palaven. Wait, wasn't Weird Ox meant to go to Palaven? No, I just created you, didn't I? Could you go over to Lethal Lava Land and start building me a fort, please? Or would it be faster for you to go there? Yeah, it would. You go there and you go to Palvern. It's Palaven, not Palvern. Alright, do I want to go to Lindum? I might prefer Mount Erebus if I can. A lot of connections, and since we're hot scales, this connection will be valid once it thaws out. Bit of overlap here, but I might actually prefer setting up in Aberdeen. Certainly a lot of resources there, and the income's half decent. On top of that, Jaguar Tribe Priest is available. Could be my breakaway into Blood or Astral. Even though you're pretty bad. But you know, well, actually you are pretty terrible, but you're quite cheap as well. Might crank you guys out wholesale if I can. Oh, no, we don't relinquish. Oh god, I forgot. So we don't build regular forts, we build city palisades. Very expensive. Cripplingly expensive. I need more provinces, more money, more better. And here I am still cranking out as many units as I can. Okay, Umahara Kawase has made it back to grab the reinforcements, which are going to be brought down into Willamette. And then we're going to combine forces at Gardens of Midnight. And then you will continue on to Mr. Maze and the Old Destruction. And hopefully just grab this, sealing it away from Korsaheim, but we don't know if that's going to play out as well as I hoped. Well, we'll find out, won't we? Keep it going. Morning, how goes the streaming? The start doesn't look very hot for us. We're relying entirely on our own troops. We've got no Combat Bless and no Awake Expander. And our esteemed ally is doing god-awful. He's taken one province in a year. Well, it's not been a full year, but close enough to it. Alright, carry on. Province defense is never the best way to actually defend a province, in my opinion. Sometimes it's more beneficial to actually lose, then recapture the province instead of investing in PD. The PD is there to discourage the AI from declaring war upon me. I want him to see easier expansion tracks than going into my PD. It's not actually there to defend the province, it's just there to dissuade. Because yeah, province defense is usually quite terrible unless you get something really good like heavy cavalry, sometimes horse archers if the enemy won't do well against projectiles, or barbarians are real good. Abyssians and some cave dwellers can be quite good as well. Alright, speaking of cavalry, another cavalry charge. Consume the cavalry. Don't become consumed by the cavalry. Pierce on through. Act as if that lance isn't there. And there we go. They should be largely running, and now they're entirely running. They try to bless, they fail to bless, and we take minor attrition. But that attrition does add up. Amazon provinces also have good PD. Ah, the ones with the flying whatsits, yeah, they can be pretty cool. Alright, Tatchet up for the ones with... Oh, they got javelins. We don't like javelins. And there's their Robert Edwin, House of the Bear Tribe Shaman. It's okay, these guys are pretty weak, we just consume them. Although, man, they burned a lot of our units there. I think they got vined down. Did they? Maybe I'm imagining it. No, they took 5 out of our 20. We really need to reinforce. But that's where the reinforcements are going, so that's alright. Right, I can't believe it. Raktep is actually attempting to expand. And they're using fossil lancers. Not my first choice. Problem is those low hit points, only 17. But I guess 21 defense, an iron shield, a one-use lance, a morning star, and a fossil sword. I'd far rather you use the mounted fire attackers. Those are their holy attackers, probably flying to back or attempting to. Well, it doesn't really matter if they bless them or not. We don't have a combat bless. Pretty cool units. Why is there... Oh, you're crippled. Okay, well, I say pretty good units. They're probably about to die. You can get 2 to a square for 4 attacks per square, including a magical attack, so ethereal units are not going to completely destroy them. How about those fossil giants? How did you even get so badly maimed? Damage roll 13 plus 9 from a militia did some damage. Never good to see. And piercing bypasses some protection. These things have pretty pitiful stats, honestly, for the cost. And you've gone and let your commanders be surrounded again. Raktep, we're going to be having words. And they're not going to be very nice words. Oh, well, actually some of these flying guys survived. With a never-healing wound. Oh wow, even the cripple survived. Didn't even run away. Oh, maybe he didn't. Point is, though... Oh, well, no. Killed by people on retreat, come on. Raktep is not doing me proud right now. But they have managed to finally secure their second province. And for some reason it's cold over there. Jeez. Guess having a gun gives the man too much confidence. Perhaps. Right. Why is Keppa here? Oh, that's because I'm constantly recruiting spies. How swiftly I forget my own glorious ideas. Right. I'm already heading over to Palaven. I would like to check out Ilium as well, if I can get a spy over there. Find out if Korsaheim have already secured it, or if they're suiciding units into it. Right, this is where we took that horrible attrition. But now, we're going to go in and grab reinforcements in the Garden of Midnight. In fact, the reinforcements far eclipse the number of units you already have, but that's okay. Stay in line formation together. Stay behind the troops and get to work. You'll go into there, and then you're going to go and take on Mr. May's Old Destruction and the rest of this. All the while, I'm continuing to crank out more and more units. And what of the leader? Oh, look at that! We've got 3 death, 3 nature, and 3 air. The question is it worth it to send all of these guys together to site search? That will get level 3 in all of those. Including level 2 water, but I'm not too interested about getting level 3 water. It is going to murk my research for a bit. That's going to reduce it by almost, well, probably over 50 per turn. But gems are pretty good. I think I'll have them go out together. It's kind of dangerous. If they get ganked, then that's a problem. So I'm going to give them some half-decent orders. So, what are those orders going to be? Oh, right, we don't even have good things for you to cast, do we? No, we do not. How about you quicken yourself and give yourself mirror image, and just in case, give yourself some air shield. JD, you also quicken yourself. Give yourself a skeletal body. And I guess that's about it. I suppose you should just cast spells from that, if it comes to that. You would probably be better off just going for it. I don't know if attack makes them trample. I think it does. So yeah, go for that. And then speaks. Did we get Moss Body yet? We did not. Well, air shield yourself up. Give yourself a mirror image. Quicken thyself. Enlarge. Does enlarge work on size 5 units? It doesn't say limited. Well, unfortunately my guys like these never normally get paths, but if he had nature he could enlarge himself to size 6 and go in a trampling way. Anyway, cast spells from there. The earlier you invest... I know, but that works both ways. It's also a case of the earlier I invest in getting my... get my gems. The more gems I'll have for if I have that standoff where I desperately need to summon whatever. Lots of different ways of investing. Even province defense is an investment. You know, we'll bring that up to 11, so we've got some nice cavalry units there. Right, Kendo, you still command a reasonable army. Didn't I want a fort on Aberdeen? Well, I want a lot of forts, but these things get real expensive real fast. Get me another couple of spies to prepare fortifications. Mount Erebus. I would love to have Mount Erebus. So let's move up there with that in mind. Also, Amazon. That means I could get the Amazon commander here. What's their paths again? Is it Astral Nature? I feel like it is. Anyway, I'd like to have access to Astral. So I won't ball on battlefield. If I can take Mount Erebus, fort it up and take around it, then I wouldn't be too ashamed of having this as my main area. Although it's spread out and inherently harder to defend. There is also something to be said for taking this, but if Raktep can pull their bloody finger out, they could have this. The more Raktep takes, the more they pump out of it, so to speak, since they get AI bonuses. Enlarge also raises the intrinsic weapon size at 4. Yeah, but my I was thinking about it for my riders here. He's already got the length. Of course, yeah, sure enough, the quarterstaff would go up, but our attack skills aren't great to speak of. Alright, continue on with this agonizingly slow expansion. Love your contents, Plant Gang. I've watched all your Frostpunk challenges, enjoyed your pre-DLC RimWorld. Hope I can catch more of your streams, drop an alert from here. Why, cheers. Right, Guandu and Novigrad. Where is Novigrad? Dominion down and population down and unrest up. So, yay for luck scale 3. Okay, I think I heard about someone who had luck scale 3 and immediately lost their capital fort in a bad event. Which can happen. So we got crossbowmen. It's pretty bad for puncturing through our armor, so let's just hope they don't get too many of those shots off and hit. Look at that, one of these poor guys just took it. A never healing wound. Yeesh. Fortunately though, the rest of their units are just nom 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 nom. And nom we do. And then Erebus. Or these deer tribe guys. I like these ambidextrous. Well, they're not ambidextrous, are they? But length 0 daggers don't actually cause a malice. If you're not ambidextrous, then if you use multiple weapons, the combined length of them causes a disruption to your attack skill. Now, you might not care about that if your attack skill is really high and you come in with 4 frost brands and just mulch things, but generally speaking, you're doing yourself more harm than good. Right. Okay, so the wolves came into Novigrad. Oh my god. Well, I don't think our province defense is going to hold out against these wolves very well. Wow, okay, if we can just take out these wolves without dying. Why are these dire wolves not? Yeah, there we go, get the hell out of here. Freaking luck 3? What the hell is this? Okay, alright, sure. Now, I know why that's happening, right? We don't actually have luck in these provinces. But it is still flying in the face of my luck strategy. Right, we have combined our army over here. Umehara Kawase casts the army over to Salix and goes back for reinforcements from Tsiria. And as for you, you carry on to Mr. Maze. Most of the cripples have died off, so they're hardly my problem. And where was it that actually lost some dominion? I think it was Guandu. Yeah, Guandu did. Well, let's bring it back. Right, now, this is a lot of researching invested into site searching, but I'm going to site search level 3 air, level 3 death, level 3 nature, and level 2 water. That's 4 paths, and they're the paths that I care the most about, because it's what all of my mages have. So if I'm able to start getting decent nature and water income, that's foul vapors, that's quagmire, that's decent weapons that I can create once I have them researched. And again, I have crippled my research speed by doing this. Please keep those death mages coming in. Out of all of them, I think I value the death mages the most. Although then again, I also value the nature mages a lot. But if I want to crank out magical items, I'm better off using this guy right here. Jaguar Tribe Priest costs a lot less in upkeep, and although his research skill isn't amazing, if he's here he'll have research skill 5, which isn't too bad for the upkeep cost. Not too great either. But he's priestly. He might get some nice cross paths. Basically, I want to get a lot of Jaguar Tribe Priests, which means I need a fort and a temple and a laboratory in Aberdeen. That's a lot of expenses right there. Always expensive. Right, looks like Mount Erebus is pretty clean. Also, there's Belgium, which only has not much on it. I think we're gonna take it from the north, Mount Moon, Desolation, Deathfield, and then swing back around to Bobon Battlefield, and if we're feeling plucky, go for Belgium. Not thrilled about taking Deathfield again. I don't want to get too close to Bolberg. But you know, either I take it or Bolberg does. The thing is, I want Bolberg over in Mediolanum. Maybe that means I should take Deathfield first. Deathfield, Desolation, Mount Moon, back to Erebus, and then down to Bobon. But I don't know what lies beyond here. Bubble Gloop, Mumbo Mountain. Let's start with Deathfield then. Oh, but we don't connect to Deathfield. Alright then, we are going Mount Moon then. Mount Moon, Desolation, Deathfield, Lindum, Bobon. Too slow to control? No, don't relinquish. I always think that construction's at the bottom, but thanks to Disciple Game, relinquishes. This city palisade is very expensive. Please, please do not lose that province. I would hate to lose 750 worth of investment in building that thing. Need to make a move on F and Snow at some point. You were going to build a fort in the south with a ferry troop commander. That was an early idea. The ferry troop commander will actually be mostly ferrying troops. The spy can build the province. Right. Hide and wait in Palavin. It's very heavily defended, so hopefully the AI wastes a lot of units on it. Funny how much that's becoming a strategy. Trust the AI to suicide their units. But it's true. Right, I will want Aberdeen built at some point, so you move into Aberdeen. Battletoad, I want to figure out what's going on in Province 8. It's 86 units of travel away. You know what, Kohakuren, you go over there since you're closer, and Battletoad, you wait in Belgium instead. Because there's no one that's going to move into Belgium this turn. I'd rather get the journey done faster right now and have you replace in Belgium. Are we still making any more? I'm making one more scout here. I may as well make one more scout here. I mean, they barely cost anything, so I don't mind having scouts. Are they cheaper and better than my own ones? The guys cost 28 and have 50 stealth and 20 map move. So you are cheaper and worse, but as long as you can spy, you can spy. Well, not spy, but scout. Spy is a different thing. Palavin will be safe unless you believe in these so-called Reapers, and we've dismissed that claim. Palavin should be able to hold their own quite nicely. Alright, nay bother. Well, not having Eden Prime burns a wee bit, but having all this would be rather nice. And again, Aberdeen needs to be operational. Right. Jack Daniels found nothing. No, Lish found nothing, but Jack Daniels and Spix both found a magical site. Garden of Bones for nature, or is it death? And Gateway Valley. Death and Centaur Chariot. Also, there was an assassination attempt here. Freaking Willamette. Kills undead. That could be cool. If Bolberg end up here. And size 4 chariot. Yeah, we've got better chariots, although yours are cheaper. But ours are just so much better. I'm never going to be making that. So this Gateward Valley ain't worth much to me, but it's good to know where the undead die. Right, the maze. Cracks me up that Baron's going to go and meet Mr. Maze. Again, these crummy Jaguar tribe or Wolf tribe warriors, they're going to go down easy. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Now Mount Moon. Get me my moonstones. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Down they go as well. Only one bit of attrition. Ooh, Ranktep. Expanding twice now. They're going for Edinburgh. Edinburgh should be a good province. It's got farmland. They might not take Edinburgh. Where the hell are all your good units? I saw you making them. Oh, pretty nice. You went and poisoned the mounted commander. Unfortunately, there are 3 mounted commanders, and now you are dead. And are you gonna fight, or are you running away? Oh, they're running away, Ranktep. Why are you so terrible? It's an amazing nation. Alright, maybe next session I'll play as Ranktep. Show you what can be done with this, because the AI is just having a freaking laugh now. Zanzibar, did you do a better job in Zanzibar? What's the plan with the whole no battle line strategy? You mean for Ranktep? God knows what they got planned. See, that's a bit better. There we go. Assassinate commanders. Good shout. But they have quite a lot of commanders here. There we go. These units, you should be using them more. Oh man, look, watch them just delete these guys. Crunch. Just imagine these guys with quickness doing that twice a turn, but they would also get exhausted. I guess you can cast relief on them if you have nature, but that's one thing Ranktep's not going to get easy is nature access. So Zanzibar, yay, Edinburgh, boo. And here's Willamette. Entering a strange garden of fantastic creations made of human and animal bones, your servant was attacked by some of those that came to life. Now, I really don't want to lose any of my commanders. I know we won this, because we already checked that. But who do we have here? Von Douglas, the Long Dead. What do you do against that? You quicken yourself, which is great. That boosts attack, that boosts defense, boosts combat speed. It does not boost spell casting. Quickness does not suddenly make you able to cast spells twice a turn, but it does allow you to strike, so you can bite staff, and then bite staff again. And you're going to skeletal body, just like I told you to, which is good, because that's piercing damage, so if they do pierce you, it's going to do half damage. They fail to pierce you. They come in, and... oh, well, it doesn't matter, you've already killed them. Splat. You smashed them with your... oh, you ate them. You just crunched those bones right down. Well, good job. And then Kanto has actually given us additional dosh, which I do enjoy. Okay, alright. You're building those palisades. Keppa is heading down to Ilium. Anima, you hide and wait in Corneria, just in case we spy what old Oceania is doing. What Oceania is doing is invading our homelands here, which might not be all that bad a thing. Oceania is going to be weak on land, so it's going to be a kind of a soft target for us to take. So they clear out the Indies and we eat them up. The problem is it's an AI, so it's probably going to province dump like crazy on them, but... that's my cross to bear. Right, all of you get over and site search Letha Lavaland, and then do all the south that we can. Umehara Kawase. Wow, we've got a lot of units to throw on out here. It might be worth making another expansion party. I can't really remove you at this time. I'll have to make you next turn. Keep these elite spearmen coming out, since they are holding the front line for us. I could send you north, Umehara. One turn there and there, another turn there, and... no, I'd rather not. We'll hold off with you for just a wee bit. Although, I'm thinking about moving to Shifting Sandland, but that's the question. I don't really know what Ballberg is up to. Ballberg and Niflheim are together, so it stands to reason that their borders are next to each other. Coral Cove Park could be taken by Umehara. Doesn't wrap back well over to here. I want you to combine your units up with Kendo and then take on Bob-omb, but that's 1, 2, 3 turns away. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, okay, next turn I'm going to move Umehara Kawase north and combine them with Kendo and get over to Bob-omb. Might go for Belgium. Phantasmal Warriors are a pain in my bum because they're ethereal, but our attack density should get past ethereal enough. It blocks 3 in every 4 attacks, but that 4th one gets through, and Phantasmal Warriors die easily. As for you, get over to Desolation Point, defend Mount Moon. Mumbo Mountain and Bubble Gloop probably don't hold that much of value. Someone needs to build that fort that I want on Erebus, and that's going to be Frostpunk 2. Unless Baron can get there faster. No, it's 6.5 a dozen. What's Baron going to do, though? I still want that fort in Aberdeen. Count Dracula, can you get started on that fort in Aberdeen? The forts take a long time and cost a lot of money, but at least once they're up, they're up. I already know about Belgium. I know about most of the thrones now, or I'm going to know about most of the thrones now. Someone's already heading over to that, Throne of Ascension. We don't know about sewer level. See if you can head over to sewer level. As for you, you've taken Mr. Maze. Go and take the O of Destruction. That'll get us another border with Korserheim. And once again, we're fighting barbarians. We should have the numbers to take care of those. And I just generally try and grab the south. I should strongly consider putting a fort on the O of Destruction as well. I know, it's a lot of forts, but forts are good, don't you know? I'm going to get another spy with that in mind. The spy will go to Mr. Maze and then the O of Destruction. We'll work on getting this. A huge master composer was seen towering over the army of Korserheim. Remind me once again about what Korserheim is. Air, water, astral, nature, heavy infantry champions, and sacred heavy infantry. Ooh, crikey, look at this guy. Size 4 is not too dissimilar from the giants, in inverted commas, that we used with the giant nation we had before. He's decent, but he's not great. That defense is largely coming from his shield, and he does use a very strong magical weapon, but his attack skill is garbage, and it's only length 2. For one, this guy could be repelled. Oh, he's got good morale, though. Very good morale. Well, the way to kill this guy is to shock him. The thing about these kind of Niflheim-style giants is that they're very weak to being shocked. Double damage up to 5. So if you hit him for 5, you hit him for 10, and it's very likely that you freeze him in place with the shocking damage. And you might say, Jake, you don't really have electric weapons. True, but I do have access to air mages on tap, so I can bring down a lot of lightning bolts and stuff on them. If and only if I had it researched. We get some storm power going to boost our air and then evocate ourselves down some lightning bolts. That'd be pretty cool, but Thunder Strike is better. Bang! Area of effect 6. Armor negating 2 shock damage. Yum yum, but we'd need to research that kind of evocation. Not to mention conjurations. Well, we have plans, but our plans are behind some very, very slow research. Also trample him. That's right, we trample better than he does. However, with that kind of damage output, see his 29 magical damage, that is enough to make me wince for my poor tramplers. Whilst they may have protection 20, that could slice through and cause some serious damage. There's also just the idea that I could go and nibble his shins off. He's not that hot. And that's just a sacred guy that I'm looking at. Right, Umehara, you wait one more turn. Otherwise, we take the O of Destruction. We take, hopefully, Desolation Point, which is not going to be a very valuable province for us. But I need to get my forts up and my temples up. Our dominion is pitiable. And I really need Racktep to really pull their bleeding socks up, because this is sad. Marignon spotted north of your ally. Could be good or bad. Marignon are probably heat scaled, and Racktep definitely work better in the heat. Uh-oh, we clashed in the Ode of Destruction, and on top of that, we were the second one. As in, we took both the clashes. At least if they were there first, we would have had them deal with the province defense. Alright, Desolation Point first. Should be absolutely nothing. That's the wimpiest province defense, just a tiny amount of militia. No problem. Right, so Ode of Destruction. First we have to take care of the barbarians, which are already a pain. I wish they had to deal with the barbarians instead. There we go, they ran after one turn of combat, and they didn't even hurt us. But what are they throwing at us? This doesn't count as war, because it's just a bump. What are we looking at here? Javelin throwers, very unpleasant. That will kill one of our guys in one hit. They only carry 6 of them, that's still unpleasant. Oh god, more javelins, short swords. Here they're sacreds then. Protection 16, we can munch through that, but it might be a bit of a hell and high water to get there. They have a priest, so we will see their bless, if they have a bless. It's got a lot of giants. Go, my glorious elites, show us just how elite you are. First thing is, we're going to get peppered by javelins. If we ever do. They don't appear to be throwing them. There we go. So we get in with quite a lot of damage. Because they're giants, they've got the hit points to sustain that. They're also faster than us, and well, our protection's helping us out against those hand axes a bit. We might have actually repelled, look at that. Hand axe repelled by the elite spearmaster. It's the glorious thing about having a longer weapon is you can just straight up repel. So pretty good initially. That's only the start. Here are their sacred units. They have extra precision. They can also temple train to create, I'm assuming, cave spiders, because that's what we see here. Summon allies as an order. Oh, they got poisonous skin. If I hit them with a low-range weapon, I'm going to get poisoned. And wouldn't you know it, we use low-range weapons, our bite. Whenever we bite them, we're going to get poisoned. A lot. Oh, that's a problem. That's a real problem. See if the bites connect and if it causes that. The cave spider actually managed to net their own unit. They can't do anything until he breaks free. So hopefully we kill him before then. Oh, but despite the poison, we're poison resistant. Yeah, that's a thought to consider. Did anybody actually hit them with their teeth? Well, I don't see any. I'm curious to see if anybody ends up getting poisoned, though. Our southern flank looks awful, but our northern flank has completely triumphed. Come on, kill their sacreds. And once we're done, then we're going to see how much value of damage we do by killing those. Yeah, prepare your blessings all you want. I think I spotted a little bit of poison on you, but I might have imagined it. I guess I did. I'm on the lookout for a green bar to indicate poison. We don't know the difference between poisonous and venomous. Poison's on the skin, venom is something you inject. Alright, we're certainly taking attrition, but I think they're going to be hurting a lot more than us for this fight. Just poor bugger, he's got dementia! I had a cat like you in RimWorld once. Right, unfortunately their commander is going to make a getaway. In fact, a lot of them might make a getaway. Farewell. Okay, so the poison isn't too bad for me because we're poison resistant, but poison resistant is not poison immune. In fact, only 5 poison resistance is barely good enough to handle foul vapors. So, foul vapors I should probably just save for the big battles because it's definitely going to cause us attrition as well. So looking at that, we may have lost 10, they lost 16. Their units cost twice as many as ours of the Tundra Champion. Same with the regular champion. And these Avenging Masters are 4 times more expensive and a huge amount of resource and recruitment points. So killing these guys is great for us. So yeah, they came out of that reeling. And Salix is a glorious hero. We don't see many of those. Not on our team, at least. Because our commanders don't do so much. They just exist to haul around the units. Right. Interesting. I am going to province defense you up quite a lot. I want the O of Destruction, but if I put a fort here, I'm going to get rid of my barbarian defense and put down crappy defense instead. So I think I'll just defend it pretty heavily. You are clearly on your way to Ilium, which is fine. Yeah, go through Eden Prime. And then I think I want you to go south and then north. We took a fair whacking there. Actually, that Briar Patch Woods could cause us some problems. But it's either we take it or they take it. Maybe better the horse we know. We'll take Matango and Sao Paulo, and if Briar Patch Woods is still available, then we'll consider it. Right, Umehara Kawase, you have got a formidable army now. You could go and connect it up with Kendo, and then Kendo can just generally defend the north with all of that. There'll be plenty of units to hold out for almost indefinitely. So yeah, get up to Aberdeen. Oh, that's one way to go. Yeah, I guess you're taking the better supply route. Hey, Lava Lake. That's good, because I need fire income. Because I have some fire things I want to make, but I do need earth income as well. And I have no way of site searching for earth currently. Raktet Battle. Oh yeah, I think I missed Cornwall as well. Wait, why are you fighting? Did I send you in here to fight? Oh, crap, I must have, Wait, what? Did you get discovered? I don't know why any of that happened, but apparently I fought in Cornwall. And I was trying to send someone over here to that Throne of Ascension. Well, thank God I didn't run into an enemy army. That would have been bad for diplomacy. Don't know how I would explain that. Yeah, due to my incompetence, I actually... Oh, even more access here. More death, but we don't care about that. Both tribe shamans really cheap to recruit. But nature and death are both things we already have on tap, so I'm not concerned about that. Those palisades and those palisades are going up, which is good. And I need to make you to move around more units real soon, but maybe prior to that, I'm going to build... maybe a couple of hermits so that they can go around and build up temples. Or if nothing else, preach, because I am low on my preaching abilities. Why did I build Kanto over here? I already know about Palvern. I think I just had him to have him. It's good to have some scouts just lying around if the need arises. Gonna make another scout and make another go at going up to there. God knows what happened earlier. You guys get searching Lethal Lavaland. It's a waste, so it has a very good chance of having magical sites. Quick check to make sure everywhere has at least 6 province defense. Although now I've got my doubts about 6 being enough. Take out Deathfield. And then next turn we'll have people in Aberdeen and Lindum. And then we take on Bobon Battlefield and probably Belgium as well. The problem is I can't actually claim Thrones of Ascension. I don't have a Holy 3. And that's a problem. And my god doesn't move either. That's also a problem. And I can't intelligently tell Raktep to go and help me out with that. What I can do is summon a Bishop Fish, give him an air item, and have him come on land. That might be the better idea. Essentially, I should avoid thrones for now. Because taking a throne province doesn't get me anything other than the inherent goodness of the province itself. So if it's not good for that, it's probably not worth going for. It's better to just let my AIs ram their heads against them. Unfortunately, the AIs will get through, but what are you to do? Does the AI ever take pinging as a declaration of war? I'm pretty sure they do. Any attack. Except for a bump, like we just had in the O of Destruction. Even so, oh man, the province defense there is garbage. Alright, well, keep on keeping on. Oh, did I not look at the Raktep battle? I think I missed that. Well, hopefully there are more of them. There already are. Let's check Deadly Towers, and by check I mean hold off a minute because I need to take a quick water break. I'll be right back. Yeah, there we go. I just figured you didn't want to listen to me drinking deeply from my well of misfortune. Man, for God's sake, Racktap, if you're going to use your blade flames, actually use them effectively, don't just throw them in to die. Well, maybe he does know what he's doing. They don't have fear or anything. Oh my goodness, look at that. They're also good at sieging. Very good at sieging. That is a damn good sacred unit. I mean, he doesn't look so good because he's crippled. Can we find a non-crippled one? Yeah, there we go. Good attack skill. Pretty poor defense skill, I'll give you that. So he could easily be repelled. Oh, that kind of morale, he's going to push through repel. Delicious unit. Alright, Racktap is starting to build up something of an army. Look at the sheer amount of these flame knights that they have. Hopefully they can go and expand good and proper. We've got the Glen of Verdant Greenery. Good. I really want nature access, and that's going to give us a tiny bit of it. From there, I want you to go and check out all of these forests. Check, check, check. Check, 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 and then probably head on back. That's a glorious plan. Deathfield. You can really see the crippled units that we have here. They will just generally die whilst walking from place to place. They won't die in fighting, but they'll die just moving around. There's an argument to be said for just leaving them to defend an area, but I'd probably rather they die so I don't keep paying them their salary. And whilst it looks like my strategy is just throwing these guys out, that's just because we're in expansion phase. The strategy will evolve over time. And I'll certainly want my tramplers on the go. Alright, good to see some progress made. Bring you up to 6. I find 6 the magical number. Work on Paolo, work on Briar Patch. Where's my spy? I wanted someone to start building up O of Destruction if they can. Did I not build them? I guess I didn't. Or they're hiding somewhere. Anyway, get me that spy so they can come down here to O of Destruction and build me up another fort. The hope is that everybody stays off my back for a bit, so I end up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 forts, and then I just start cranking out wholesale. I don't know how well I can actually defend the provinces I end up with, but if I have a reasonable amount of my lizards and tramplers available everywhere, I should be able to put up something of a defense. You did. I forgot where you build them for, and you did. You forgot what you build them for, and you sent them away. That sounds about right. Tell you what, you'd probably be able to get to the O of Destruction in 2 turns, so that's fine by me. In that case, I don't think I'll need you. In fact, with that, I should probably have enough spies, but I'll still have a couple more for whatever's sake. Deathfield is ours. Oh, but we're right on Ballberg's. Oh god, look what we've got here. So Ballberg have these annoying little units with their size 4 pikes, and he's gone and made himself a Bane, and he's got good death access. I'm going to need a reasonable amount of units to dissuade him from attacking me. How would we fare against Ballberg anyway? He would be able to tickle us through that protection, but they also have pretty good protection. You've lost your arm, haven't you? Yeah, so you can't even use your weapon. Bad example then. Here's someone that hasn't lost an arm. The protection on Ballberg units are actually quite high, so it would be a bit of a tickle match. The problem is, we'd be matched on attack density, because whilst we strike twice, there are 6 of them to a square, and some of them end up multitasking. They got some really powerful multitasking guys. Basically, Ballberg is an unpleasant force for me to fight. I'd rather not. Also, I'm cold-blooded, so we do not like fighting in cold provinces. We like it hot. And Ballberg, if they spread their dominion here, they're going to make it cold as ice. So yeah, let's have our defense up, so hopefully they don't think to be coming into Deathfield and Lindum, and instead they go into Mediolanum. But I should really take Sophia. I should just generally take this. Well, that's... Oh man, I should have gone from south up. Why was I even thinking about Briar Patch? How much does anyone care about St. Paolo when I could take Icicle Creek and Ainu? But there's a chance we could bump over here. Here's some half-decent provinces as well. God knows what Briar Patch is, but it's awkward is what it is. It's also getting dangerously close to Korsheim's cap circle. Alright, reverse course, we're heading north. We are heading north. Hey Waka, and Carth. Get over to Aberdeen, get over to Mount Erebus, and preach and build temples for me. Should I have 2 more of them? I'm really slowing down my research here, but it may be necessary. I can send these guys out to go and build laboratories in other places. But yeah, get down. I need preaching and I need temples. And our temples are cheap. At least we have that going for us. Right, so from Deathfield, I'm going to send you into Lindum. And then you will be able to combine up with Umahara's units and take on Bob on Battlefield. Which could end up being an excellent recruitment place. But I need to keep in mind that they may fly to the back row and try and assassinate us with those awesome-looking Pegasus riders. So be ready for that. I'm on Erebus. Was the plan to build a fort in Erebus? Probably. I mean, I'd build a fort in Erebus, so let's do it. Factorio Engineer, you wait in Tetra Cave. Oof. This is Niflheim's starting location. I don't know how well he's expanded, but he's certainly not getting through Tetra Cave anytime soon. Although it's good for me if he continues to try. Interesting choke point around here. Might be a lot of battles fought between AIs. We can't see them though, but if you've ever really wanted to just watch what's going on in the map, it gives you an unfair advantage. But there are some mods that would let you do that, or you can just play as a nation that does nothing but watch. But gameplay-wise, there is a global you can put up. What is it actually? Is it enchantment? I know it's astral. Here it is. Enchantment 5 Eyes of God, 5 astral needed. but this will give you complete view of the entire world. And within your own dominion, you see absolutely everything. So that could be pretty cool. Right. Speaking of our own dominion, this is so sad. And having Oceania take over our, well, land that should be ours is even sadder. But hopefully Raktep, you know, to Raktep's credit. Oh, they don't have Corneria, do they? And York isn't that great. Deadly Towers is pretty good. You know, man, their provinces just aren't that great at all. Good thing I gave them amazing scales. Split the cripples, put them forward enough to hit the enemy simultaneously with the healthy guys. That's a good idea. That's a very good idea, Esselker. Still get some dead. Or we could just have them die on the journey. Right, Icicle Creep. Shouldn't be a problem for us, right? Oh yeah, just nibbling them to death. And then Aberdeen's given us... Ooh, now, we do need that gold. That's pretty much a fortification right there. Slave Collar is really bad. I can't imagine why I'd use that. I think it stops anyone from routing ever, so... maybe useful. No, I'm pretty sure you can route with a Slave Collar. I've seen Slave Collar units route. And gems. Ooh, nice, Earth Gems. I need those. Same with Fire Gems. I can't get those normally. Because I can't site search for Earth or for Fire. We have lucked out and gotten one. You can just get a lucky event that reveals a site for you. And sometimes there are cross-pathy sites. So you two get down to our other planned fortifications. Salix, you took Icicle Creek. I barely save any money with this defense organizer. I think I save 3 gold per province I take. I probably should have taken pretty much anything else as my bless. Could I go Astrakhan? I will not. But I will do Ainu and Sophia and possibly Deathheim. Laser Kiwi, why did I build you? I probably had a good reason. I'm going to keep you over in Aberdeen, just as backup. Waka, you are going to construct us a temple in Aberdeen, because I'm so desperate for having some spreading of my faith. Karth, you move over. Umahara Kawase, you and Kendo are both going into Bob-on Battlefield. You both stay behind. These guys are going on line formation. These are on box formation on attack rear. And we're going to separate the cripple. Oh, there's only one cripple. What about Limp? Limpy Luboshes? Is that even worth the time? They're just going to be separated and killed. Well, probably better that they die valiantly than anything else. So you guys go up front. And just go on and attack. These will be combined under Kendo's leadership, and all will be well. By the way, what makes you so cool, Kendo? Move and have better attack. So your combat speed goes up, I guess. Oh yeah, by quite a lot. It's a shame that I don't really care about you that much. I just care about you keeping yourself alive and leading the troops well, so it would have been better if you had awesome leadership. But you don't. Right, Martin in Erebus, you just wait for now. Keppa, you wait on Ilium. I wonder if Korsheim's going to have a really poor expansion because they end up killing themselves in Ilium. Hard to know for sure. You 3 musketeers, you get site searching. We carry on. Yeah, I did change the font. It was really hard to read before, so hopefully people are going to find it much easier now. Shout out to that one poor nearsighted guy who was having trouble with it and left me the comment that made me change it out. Found a magic site, the Rune of Air. Ugh, that's not even any gem income. So far, our site searching is going pretty damn poorly, I will confess. A Demon's Cave battle. Middle Ulm is going for it against... How do we even know about this? Must be an en route spy. I doubt I'd be looking at this much. So there go these batty guys. I'm not their biggest fan. They don't hit very hard. They just kind of fly down the back row and get slaughtered. Ulm units have very, very good protection. They're big, strong humans. So they have enhanced hit points, incredible protection. Their skills are a bit nyeh. Well, especially this guy. Limp and lost an arm. But Ulm is just a wall. A wall that's very hard to get through whilst they tickle you to death or possibly just fire at you from behind with these arbalists. Well, crossbows are different. They're not huge on their magic. They use a lot of earth magic. pretty hard to just get through them. Of course, magic works pretty well. You can rust away all that iron armor. You can attack them in ways that bypass the armor. Do immolation of them. Or just generally use magic, armor-piercing magic. Right, I know. EA Jibalba is a pretty good time. They're blood people, right? Again, we eat indies. These elite sphere masters are really making me worth my while. Also, the people that survive and don't get maimed are getting a good amount of experience and becoming better units for it. So this guy might be frightened, but his experience bypasses some of that fright. And the experience means his attack skills going up, his defense skills going up. It's a shame they're all going to die. However, I will very easily be able to dominate nature rituals because I can boost my nature really high with items, and Masterforge gets me those items. So when I can, I will throw up Gift of Health, and that's going to repair a lot of my units and give them much more hit points. It's going to change these guys from having 13 hit points to having 26, and they will repair. That's a bit mid-gamey, but we will get there. I always like to control Gift of Health if I can, and we have good access for nature, which is what it is. Cool world. You know, one of the bloodiest. I don't know, I love my Lanka. Right, how much does Ractep care about being shot at? Oh god, their leader got shot! Okay, well hopefully you don't rout from that. Sending in lesser fire elemental. Jeez, man, it's not your day. This might be a bit overkill. Especially since these fossil giants and the... Are you on fire? Oh, it's the ogre that's on fire. The AI can get a bit weird with some of its summons. But the AI just does what the AI does. There we go. Clear them out. There we go. Finally we have a palisade up. And Bob on battlefield. This is... Oh crap, I forgot. I didn't assign back rows. Okay, the Pegasi appear not to be going to the back. They're appearing to fire instead. If these Pegasi had flown to attack rear, it would have massacred my commanders, and that would have been terrible for me. But fortunately, they're more interested in just shooting us. Yeah, I was meant to leave about 10 or so elite spearmen to just defend my units, but I forgot entirely. Thankfully, though, once you close the distance, these Amazon archers just get nibbled. Their short dagger doesn't do much. The Pegasus units are pretty cool, especially since they can take a bless. Any strong flying units that take a bless are pretty cool. Were they always size 4? I guess so. Anyway, we close the distance and we eat them. It really is mixed grill tonight. I barely took much damage for it, but it's a good thing we brought all the units that we did. And now I'm interested in Air Astral with a chance of double Astral. And you are Sacred with a chance of anything. I might go for the Crystal Priestesses, actually. The Sorceresses are more expensive as they're not Sacred. But if I could make a bunch of these, I will have some very standard Astral access, better than rolling 10 times, or get a 1 in 10 of Astral 2. Because I can already boost you up using booster items. I can get the Skull Cap going, and I swear there's something else. And isn't 2 enough to do the site searching, or is it 3? I should double check that. I think it's 3, actually. I'm interested in... Ashric Knowledge, and it is 3. Damn, if I want that, I need Astral 3. And a lot of pearls, and a bunch of site searching. Well, point is I'll crank out the lower level ones, at least initially. Yeah, Astral Access, very nice, if we get this operational. 110, 104. Why, you're actually cheaper. Up front you are cheaper, but in the long run, probably going to prefer to have the Crystal Priestesses. They're they're cheaper in recruitment points to crank out, but they do need a temple. Not a laboratory, interestingly enough. At least I don't think you need a lab for anyone that's just question mark. Why do these people say they don't need a lab, though? They certainly do. It even said right there, lab needed. Temple for you, lab for you. So I'll temple up here. Here's Marignon, though. I want this province. I really want this province looked after. I'm just going to shove quite a lot. I'm not using my defense organizer. It's too slow and just not worth it at all. Umahara Kawase. launch those units over to Kendo, take the cripples and the limpies and move them over with those limpos, and line up. And now I have enough units that I actually want bodyguards on you. Umehara, go back home to gather up more reinforcements. Kendo, I think I'm going to leave Belgium. I have no particular need for Belgium. I could take Hellfire Peaks on the way back, but I don't think I want to expand much more beyond what I've done here. God damn, Oceania's just carved a tooth out between our nations here. I might go to Hellfire and then Coral Cove. Then I can take F and Snow, and then I'll round back into Castilian Asia, just to smooth out my border here. And more resources for me, or good resources for me. Toga Token, you just hold out in Lethal Lava Land for a bit. God, it's expensive even to upgrade these forts, but hey, we kind of have money at this point, which is a nice change. Again, bordering Volberg, I do not want to invite Volberg into my land. I'm probably going to Province Defense to 21 all of our adjacent provinces. I have the money, and I really don't want to provoke early war. Because again, the AIs are... they just get huge bonuses to their economy. I couldn't keep up this early, especially since I don't have sacreds to go and slap them back with. We're really only relying on our elite spearmasters, but soon enough, in fact we've already got our fort up here, I can start building other units. I'd be able to build better if I had labs and things though. Actually, speaking of, holy crack, you don't do anything special. You get over there and erect a laboratory. Where's our mage? Ah, you're already there. In that case, go and build us that temple. Then we'll be able to start cranking out even more mages, and it's going to be tough going, but our slow to recruit mages are fairly good. We'll just shove them everywhere and try to catch up on research. The non-lab ones don't have guaranteed magic paths. Not guaranteed, sure, but it's still nice. I mean, 50% astral is good enough, and if they don't get that, then I have a relatively expensive priest, and that's no bad thing, and they'll be used accordingly. Right, we're building right here. Let's already throw down a temple, please. Aki in the Ode of Destruction, please get me that palisade, and it's already costing me a lot of my money. That's okay though. If we survive to getting all of our palisades up, we should actually have a good position. Not incredible to defend, because from tip to tip, it's a very long way to go. So I'm going to need a decent army here, here, and here, ready to react. But with our amazing scales, one thing we are able to do is actually build a good army. So, take Deathheim. I know it takes me a little close to Bolberg, but hey, if they haven't taken Gratis, I'm probably going to swoop in and take Gratis. To hell with Bolberg, that is probably a great province to have. And they will suck at fighting us in the heat. Also, you're already in Aberdeen, but I already ordered the construction of a temple, but... why can you not construct me a... oh. Oh, because you already made me a temple, and now you're making the other one. Alright. Please preach right now, because we're in dire need of that. Or better yet, go over to Bob-on Battlefield, build me a temple there, and then we'll be able to crank out our Crystal Priestesses one per turn without needing a fort or anything. That's pretty cool, although it might inspire Marignon to attack me. Laser Kiwi, you just wait in Aberdeen. If I find a use for you, I'll put you to use. The province itself says it's free. Why not grab it? What, you mean gratis? I don't know which province you mean, but I never trust it when the game says so-and-so is free. Ah, I get it. You're saying gratis means free. Of course. If we do crack a fight, I hope it's against Oceania. Right, more cripples dying. A battle in Corneria. Old Oceania is attacking into Corneria. Corneria is a good thing for them to attack. It's going to... actually, what units have Oceania been using? They've got these Afrois. Each two centaurs of pure blood. They got a lobster crawl on their brow, a sure sign of divine heritage. There's amphibian sacred units. But do you have a blessing? Well, they didn't bring a priest to bless them. But Oceania's going to die, straight up. There's no way they survive this. That's a lot of heavy infantry to charge yourself into, but they're doing us a favour. They're weakening Corneria, so hopefully Raktep come in, pick up the pieces, and just claim the area. Raktep's units will just completely destroy the Phantasmal Warriors, because fire ignores ethereal, since it's magical fire, and they have no protection. They will just die. All you need to do is sneeze on a Phantasmal Warrior, and as long as it's a magical sneeze, they die. No protection, 1 hit point. It's actually possible that they just get a random roll for high protection on any given attack, but the odds are not on their side. Okay, the knights are running away, not a good initial sign. What are these things made of? Let's find one that isn't injured. Or routing. Oh, they're all routing. Well, we can look at what they're made of once the screen is over. But yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Oceania just losing units for no good reason. This is why I leave the thrones for the AI to go and kill themselves on. I mean, they might eventually win, but they're going to take all the attrition damage for it, and I will not. And on top of that, in a Disciples game, it's pretty hard to claim thrones. Because you can't make a profit unless you have natural access to Holy 3, and very few nations do. You're going to have to do some fancy summons, or get your god, or get your disciple to claim the throne. Good luck making that happen. Get the hell out of here, you bastards. Right, so what are we looking at with these Aphrois? That was not a large army, but these Aphrois are expensive. 55 gold each, 30 recruitment points a pop. I could make 4 of my little elite guys for that, and 4 elite guys would eat this thing. Bronze Lance, charge bonus and doesn't get dropped after the charge. And a hoof that actually gets strength of wielder. On top of that, poisonous barbs. Yeah, but that's easy, right? If you have a weapon of at least length 1... Oh, at least... Length of no more than 1. Okay, so length 2 or better and you ignore the poison barbs. And even for us, we're poison resistant, so we don't care about that. Recuperation is nice, but I don't put it as high tier as some others do. Anyway, point is, we would eat you alive. So I'm not too afraid of the Aphrois. Depends what bless they have, we didn't get to see. They cleared out all of the enemy's heavy cavalry, so this is a much easier province to take, and I'm hoping Raktep does take it. Right, Hailfire Peaks, let's go for it. They looked much better than their stats suggest, exactly. I'm not scared of Oceania. And most of the Oceanian units they can't bring to land anyway. So if Raktep doesn't hurry up, I will probably gobble up the provinces for myself. Raktep, being a master level AI, gets more out of the provinces, but my giant human brain should allow me to make better use of the resources that are there. We fight in darkness here, by the way, which means our attack skill and defense skill are garbage, and the undead have true spirit sight, so they don't care, but hopefully enough of our units will be able to land a hit and just eat skeletons for din-dins. Oh, you are in a bad place, my friend. Reinforcements coming in, and nibble, nibble, nibble. Even if you can barely land a hit, if you just have enough hits going in, some of them will land. Does it affect morale? Oh, I thought darkness affected morale. Anyway, better for us to have it than anyone else. And Deathheim. Alright, alright. Our economy is starting to get somewhere. I should start diversifying the attacks that we use. Raktep went over to freeze Easy Peak. There we go. Starting to see some actual good stuff out of you, Raktep. Set the enemy on fire, club them to death, and there we go. So these guys get very tired from very little. So you don't want them in a prolonged fight. You just want them kind of like shock troops. Even though they're not that fast, they are definitely shocking. All that attack's coming in. The lance only hits once, but that's the thing. These guys shouldn't be attacking too many times. Deathheim, is it a good event? It is not a good event. There's a very ill omen. 2 units cursed, misfortune up, unrest up. Well, our commander wasn't cursed, so I'm not too worried about it. Aberdeen's palisades are complete, and our economy's actually looking pretty swell, so how about we build that walled city that we want? Ooh, gratis is free. Unfortunately, it's not warm enough to go through the mountain. But I'm going to take Sophia. I'm going to defend up this place with crummy province defense. Ooh, great silver mine for more money as well. And I will be sorely tempted by taking gratis. Depends how good a province it is, but I think it's going to be tasty. And I significantly lack farmland. In fact, I have no farmland. I still want Eden Prime, but I guess that isn't happening too soon. Let's construct myself a temple, please. You three are meant to be site searching. You've not done very good so far. What have you found me? 1 death. 2 death, 1 nature so far. I've spent a lot of my research time here, and you have delivered me very little. Let's get back to bringing in old Death Boy. Oh, well, I've already got 3 death on you. But I do like death access. It's so scrumptious. But maybe I should focus more on air, come to think of it, especially with Niflheim on my borders. With good access to air, I'll be able to call down a lot of lightning strikes, which should neutralize their giants, something fierce. So constantly make me insubstantial binders on my capital, probably forevermore. And what else? I can make the war chiefs elsewhere if I need them, but the thing is, if I make loads of these spear guys, it's going to really eat into my money. But having them is better than not having them. One big weakness I haven't really tackled about my nation is breaching forts. We kind of have to mass our regular chaff if we want any hope of bringing down walls. And we can feed them with our nature things that we can build, but I need nature gems for that. I don't think I'll be taking it upon myself to significantly put myself towards sieging things down just yet. I need better everything for that. But yeah, we don't have any units that have siege bonus, which kind of blows for us. Okay, well, this is a terrible, terrible province. We'll stick 11 there, and for province defense, that is. Actually, overall, it's a terrible province. The only thing it kind of has going for it is resources, and it's not even connected to a fort, so never mind that. Right, Oceania, you have taken Coral Cave. I don't appreciate that. I'm going to go and take Effin Snow, possibly. I see you sneaking around there back to Lethal Lavaland. Why don't you just hold out an Effin Snow? They might be going for Effin Snow. They've got some... Those are definitely mercenaries. There's no way Oceania hired pikeneers. Who's Oceania allied with? Oceania is Rita Phillips. And it's Paperboy of Korsheim who backs you. Of course. However, Korsheim is doing terrible. Draconians would use a lot of my air gems that I don't really want to spend on them. Great Eagles, again, using too many of my air gems. I don't want to spend them on relative chaff when I can get the same job done just with gold and my own guys. I want to save up my air gems for making some high-level air items so that then I can call down some pretty big evocations in battle. There will always be a use for air gems, and I don't want Draconians to be that use. Although, Draconians aren't... yeah, there's ideas there. Anyway, I need my temple... Oh, I can't afford a temple. Alright, preach until we get the temple built. Erebus, again, preach, because our dominion is weak as chips. And Ulm have already claimed sewer level. I don't think anybody's claimed a Throne of Ascension, but that means they've taken a level 1 throne most likely here. High Throne, Brass Throne, Flame Spring, Ice or Bones Throne. It's possibly, the Throne of Flames, because despite Ulm's cold dominion, it's still warm. But we can't say that for sure. It could be Niflheim's influence. Actually, Niflheim's also cold. Basically, I don't know what to make of that, but we're not hanging around here. Sewer level is going to be well defended real soon. We're going to make a long pilgrimage over to this Throne of Ascension and find out what it is. Also, there's a Throne of Ascension on an island here. That's easy for Oceania to take. Water Nation harassment is no joke. Yeah, I know. But it's not like they have a lot of ways into us, do they? They really just have Frostpunk Generator, McDonald Land. Yeah, I want McDonald Land. Araktep are going to have to make do with pretty little amounts of land here. But yeah, I might take the fight to them anyway. The problem is I'm a long way away from having the Palisades Dam down here near Eden Prime. And God knows what Korsheim is doing. For all I know, they've got a large amount of power down here. But odds are they're knocking heads with Marignon. There's a lot we don't know. That's why spies being out there are so great. But obviously I don't have my spies. Get preaching, please. Wait, why is only Kraka here? Oh, different Kraka. Anyway, I've got you here. You're meant to be Oh, now I remember. I sent you here to build a laboratory. And of course, I have spent too much building other things. I'll have to build that next turn then. That's a shame because again, I'm losing a bit more everything. Maybe get me a couple of hermits instead. More preaching, more better. They have very low leadership, which is a shame, but we'll make do with that. Toga boy, you just wait there for now. You know what, don't even wait. Just hide. That way I'll know about you next turn. Is this a team game with another nation? It is indeed. Raktep. The fiery Abyssians to my west. They're on my time. Also, they're on my east because it's wraparound. Right, Sophia. Hopefully this opens up a path to Gratis for me. Gratis is cold, but that's okay. We eat them up. We take very little attrition. We found 2 magic sites in Novigrad, a sink something, and a forest of delights. 1 water, 2 nature. Now we're talking. Alright. More of that. Get us over to OC. Alright, now I got the dosh. So, Holy Crack Attack, I want you to construct a much needed laboratory. Grandmaster Higgins. Tell you what, Cax, you go up there and get me a laboratory in Aberdeen. I'm going to need a lot of money for recruiting mages, but at least those mages should make me pretty damn strong. What do we do about Oceania? I don't know. It's a difficult one. Declaring war upon them will bring in Korserheim to harass my south, and of course they can harass me from here. But I really want this land, and I don't want Oceania to have this land. And Raktep is already butting heads with Marignon. I have a feeling I'll regret it if I take the fight to them, so I'm just going to claim F and Snow and Castilian Asia instead. Kendo definitely has the numbers to handle this. Get the cripples and the limps. Oh, there are no more of them. Cool. These poor bastards. Anyway, they gotta go. They gotta go and attack front and center against Pisashas and Ganas. I don't think those are ethereal, but they are undead. We'll take them down. Toga boy, since we're moving in there anyway, I want you to go and... I mean, there's not much to tell about Castilian Asia. There's nowhere in particular for you to go. I suppose you can try and have a very dangerous operation of heading south and seeing what's behind Korserheim's capital. Oh, they can buy it. They link up there as well. And even this is a land. Is that land or sea? Can't actually tell if it's a land or sea province. Oh well, the mysteries never end. Get preaching. We need our dominion to spread because we like the heat. And now I've got a whole bunch more of my priests. Do I want to build even more priests? That's the question. And they're nice to have, and I'm certainly burning on my holy abilities. You know what? Let's do it. They're not very expensive, and they're half decent, so. I'll probably have them just spread out and build a lot of forts within my own lands right now. Because I can build forts relatively cheaply, and more dominion, more better, because my dominion is great. I want my order, my productivity, my growth, my heat, I want it all over my lands. Umehara, we have a lot of units for you to be moving around now. And the selfie, oh, they moved into Gratis. Alright. I might just hold out in Sophia with you then. Rather than... Well, I want to give you the opportunity to go and fight and die in Mediolanum. Whether or not you take it is up to you, but I think Selix is just going to hang around here. Yeah, that works for me, but then I've got a lot of units that aren't doing a whole lot. And I could be making more, or I could be going on my, my Lizard Champion Okay, if fights happen with Bolberg, I have a pretty damn good counter with these lizard guys. They will crush his sacreds. In fact, they'll crush all of his units. So the fight against Bolberg isn't one I particularly fear, except for the cold. We don't like the cold, and that includes our lizard guy on the chariot, right? Yeah, cold-blooded, so we'll get very tired working in his cold provinces. So really, I hope to spread my dominion pretty heavily over here, which might make Sophia a decent place to put down a fort. Okay, I've gone kind of full circle on my logic here, but yes, let's do that. Which means I can't really afford you right now, and I'm going to have to limit myself on the province defense just so that I can build a palisade right here. That way I'll feel a lot more secure in laying down temples around here, and if the fight does come, we march in and we trample his little midgets. And there is a big temptation to gun down Bolberg, because Bolberg's ally is all the way back here, and he's probably going to butt heads with Ulm, he's going to butt heads with whoever's over here. That means Bolberg is quite isolated into a 1v1 with me, and I really fancy my chances against Bolberg. He might have the snow, but I got the size. So with that in mind, Umehara Kawase is going to bring the reinforcements over for Salix, so that I'm very prepared. And we continue to make more of these guys over here, because frankly they're the backbone of my army. Alright, that works for me. Wait, the commander can build temples? Yeah, he's sacred. You don't need holy levels to build temples, you need sacred. And blessed is not the same as sacred. We learnt that before. The Shroud of the Saint does not allow you to build temples. Right, F and Snow. Curious how we take on undead monkeys. But there they are. Their attack skill is surprisingly high, although they've got a bit of experience for that. Their defense skill is so-so, and they use Poison Claw. Ooh, well, we're not going to be resisting that, are we? And I knew it, the Ganas are ethereal. I mentioned it earlier. I recall using Ganas when I played as Lanka before. It's quite a bit of undead, but I'm confident in my elite, not slave, Spearmasters. So here's the thing, Ganas, they are ethereal, so they just negate quite a bit of damage, but if we're going to be hitting them 3, 6, 9, 18 times, and they have no protection, let's say only 1 in 4 of those get through, so we're still going to be smacking them about 4 times. These guys are dead. Chomp! Oh, okay, well maybe not. I guess I managed to defend against a fair bit of that. Dang. Okay, well, try harder. Seem to be eating our undead fine. We don't have a problem eating rotten food, it seems. Oh wow, they are falling easily. Only 3 protection. That means our attacks are just going right through. Nibbling that rotten flesh. Undead have some great advantages, but also some pretty big disadvantages. If I had priests here, I could actually banish away the enemy army. But down they go. Easy peasy. Oh, Barbarian Horde, because I didn't have enough bad events going on. Icicle Creek. And Ethan and his brother are eating commanders and sheep. The garrison commanders decided to rid the land of their evil. So 2 random bad events. First one's Barbarian Horde, and they are probably going to kill us. Come on, rout the barbs. Okay, thank God. Whew. It's the advantage against fighting barbs. They are terrible at morale. On top of that, militia actually repel barbarians, so the barbarians actually need to get their hit in. These are actually pretty good militia, not even, they're light infantry, so thank you, light infantry, for saving Deathheim. Now, I don't think I've ever seen this Icicle Creek event before. What the heck are these? They're the pick up and swallow type, aren't they? No, they're not, but they're 2-headed. They got Prefecture and Marvin, the Ettins. Horrible result of crossbreeding experiments. Stupid 2-headed giants. They prefer to arm themselves with great wooden clubs. Okay. Jesus, okay. That's a lot of health on these things. And they're... well, we just have to hope that we surround them and mulch them, because they're going to kill everything they see in one hit. Get mulching and don't rout. Come on, heavy infantry, we need you to help out with this. I'm so surprised you didn't immediately die to being clubbed there. Oh, I see. It did 31 points of damage, but because it hit an arm, it got capped at 5 damage. So your arm got, well, crushed to the point of profuse bleeding. Oh, you routed. That's pretty good. Now, could we kindly take care of the other one? At least they don't regenerate. Oh, wow. Kudos to whoever did 27 damage to that beast. Yeah, here we go. Heavy infantry. Regular rank and file guy here did 27 points of damage to the beast. He'd normally do 16, but he magnificently rolled 22. This game, I've talked about it before, might as well mention it again. This game has a DRN, a Dominion's random number that's added to almost every roll in the game, and it's an exploding 6-sided dice. If you roll a 6 on the dice, you get +5 to your roll, and you roll again, and that continues infinitely. There is no upper limit to the amount of damage you can do on that thing. Of course, the odds of you doing +100 are astronomical, but every so often someone does a swing like that. And it's pretty cool. It's what allows regular rank and file infantry to, say, pierce a dragon's scales and cripple it. Which can feel pretty bad when you're the dragon guy, and pretty good when you're on the other side. So those two nasty events, our Province Defense very surprisingly managed to take care of it. And if you get really impressed with the actions of a rank and file guy, there are ways for you to promote him to a commander, give him item slots, and tool him up, teach him magic. If there's someone that's really captured your heart, there are limits, but there are very few limits on what you can do. I mean, you could boost him up to become a commander. You could transform him into a dragon, give him a ring of regeneration, and send him on his way. Of course, the transformation thing could fail. Right, Palisades and Walled City all done. We're going to continue building those up. Give us a Walled City. Oh man, my money really doesn't look so hot because I'm recruiting all these units. I might have to slow down on my units that I'm making back in the capital because look at that, it's eating up my money. And I need that money for mages. F and Snow is down, and now it's ours. I might keep the Province Defense low just to entice Old Oceania in. And if they go for me... Oh, well then, if they go for me, don't they? And I don't actually want them coming in and raiding my land, but these slingers are god-awful. Kendo, go for it. You keep it Palisade level, it already gives 2 command points. It does, but it's relatively cheap to upgrade more, and I would love them to be able to hold out better. 100 integrity is pretty grim. 200 is not that much better. 3... Well, I could have sworn these things get better. Right. Cax, you're over there in Aberdeen, because I would like a laboratory. Lish, Jack Daniels, and Sphinx. You, Spix, you are here to site search. 2 Swole to control. You... those fortified cities are expensive, aren't they? Alright, just hold out for a bit. Did you get that laboratory done? You did, and now I would like to make... I'm making the air guys back home. Down here... I might want water on my side, because for all I know, we're going to be heading into the water. And that's where... Oh, no, I do not want to step into the water. The aquatic units of Oceania would destroy me. Much as I love holding the water. The thing about Oceania, though, is that they're going to have to fight against Old Atlantis. I'd much rather fight Oceania than Atlantis. Atlantis have great units for coming on land with. Still, the point is, you get to researching, and I get to having me more of these guys. I love the nature access. I can't afford them, though. Curse my lack of money. Where's it all going? Well, it's going to be going on some... Oh, man. Yeah, really, where is my money? Maybe I really can't afford the walled city up here. But the walled cities also give better administration around them. So this walled city is giving 40% administration. This thing is only given 30%. So that's a boost of 10% income on the provinces around it. And this gets 50%. Not bad. God, the money is tight. Not happy about that. And I wanted you to build something there as well. Oh, we got you preaching up north too. See, Erebus isn't even making us anything. Get some more preaching done, though. I want to spread that faith of mine. Well, it's not ideal, but it's what we have. Tell you what, Celeb, you get over to Sophia, build us a temple if you can, and get preaching if things go that way. You do. No, you get over there. At least your preaching does help, right? I guess so. Okay, not great, but we'll do what we can. At least our Dominion is starting to coagulate. Oh god, Raktek's army is in Aberdeen. They're going to attack the throne, actually. Brain dead. Maybe they won't. Oh well, they're not going for it. Ugh, nothing found in all that searching. We, however, are attacking into a throne. We've already scouted out Castilian Asia. We know it has some good units here. Ooh, you've got some boots of water walking. Those are useless to me. Phantasmal warriors are a pain. You've got personal luck, that's fine. You're probably going to HP route anyway. So like I said, these ethereal warriors are a bit of a pain, but they don't do that much damage. So as long as we just chomp our way through them with our attack density, like I said, all we need to do is get past their etherealness, and they go down, and that's quite easy. Units like that won't really contribute towards HP routing. We're massed up here, so we're pretty easy pickings for their archers. But those archers aren't too hot. That short bow's only 9. Piercing damage though, so it does bypass some protection. Also, trying to get around us, that's not going to work out for them. They're on the route. He just did Mind Burn on us. Please don't do that, my commander. Mind Burn and Soul Slay are those really annoying, hard to avoid attacks that just straight up kill you. I mean, Mind Burn doesn't kill, but for my rank and file, it's going to do enough damage to kill. Oh, Raising Dead, that's too little too late. You just get eaten in passing. It's like you're a marathon snack. I didn't steal your boots, but that's okay. That's not too much to take. Aberdeen's given us some gold, and Aberdeen completed its fort, so that's all pretty good. That's why I want my good lucky Dominion spread around here. That way I'm going to get a lot more nice events. Lava Lake is pretty swell. I'm happy to have that. And if I take the Brass Throne, I'm going to get even more Earth and Fire, both of which I want. But again, I don't have a way to take this. My best priest is only Holy 2, and I need Holy 3 to claim a throne. If I had access to a water province, I could make a fish, a Holy 3 fish, and bring them in. But I do not have access to a water province. So I'm really shy on ways to get that done. And it's... my god is a statue, right? So I can't... yeah, that probably would have been a good idea to make the forge guy instead of the statue. Damn. Yeah, I would love this brass throne, but I can't have it. Well, I'm going to need to get access to water and make a bishop fish at some point. It's the only way I can think of to get myself something that can claim thrones. Can't think of any other way to get a Holy 3. Right, let's bring you up to a modest amount of defense, and then Kendo. Oh, hey, look who it is! Hey, maybe, let's see, commanded by Caesar the Colonel. No, you won't have your prophet for a wee while. I don't know where you're off to, though. Oh no, please don't go to Mediolanum. You are not welcome there. Go and do something else. Go and defend your borders or complete your cap circle. Just anything other than what you're planning right now. Cripples, limps. Get over there with a limp front army, which is doing a surprising job on surviving, I might add. Get over to F and Snow, just hold it down and look angrily at Oceania. In fact, if Oceania... if I beat them into the water, and they get crushed a bit by Atlantis, I might be in a position to take Blood Kelp Zone, and from there I could make my Bishop Fish. And then I could bring him on land using an air item, and then have him claim thrones. But again, my research is boggin' awful. Also, what is it to get the Bishop Fish? Conjuration, water... Bishop Fish is Conjuration 6, that's heavy. Well, I'm going to be a ways away from getting that, I think. Unfortunately, I need Conjuration 4 for anything. Why did I even want Conjuration 3? Well, there are lesser air elementals. They're still pretty cool. In fact, those air elementals could do some nasty damage to the Niflheims if it comes down to it. Just getting some low-level magic going is rather nice in general, but after that I want to get good access to magical items, because a lot of our strategy is going to be around making those. Yetis for siege chaff, perhaps. Yetis are cold beasts, and I have a hot dominion. I don't think that would work well together. Oh, hello! We got a bit of an impasse here. Mantabos has crushed their way into Briar Patch. They have separated Korsheim. There's no way that this wasn't already held by Korsheim. Our army of Greek giants, not ours, but the enemy army, commanded by Darthair the Exalted Caller, is picking a fight with Korsheim. Let's stay over in the O of Destruction, in case that spills over. Maybe boost up our province defense there a bit, in case we need those barbarians. I think the barbarians will pick their giants apart, depends on what their bless is. I wanted to start getting my units here. We'll make you, less of you. I already have the high nature access. I don't need lots of high nature access. For my nature guys, I want to recruit Jaguar tribe priests over here in Aberdeen. Although their cost is a little off-putting. I mean, is that really worth it? I'm getting 5, but the upkeep of 43 versus upkeep of 162. So they're under a third of it, but they're also like a third of the research rate as well. Might not actually be worth it. Just get Jaguar tribe priests. Blech. In that case, I might actually be better getting myself some swamp binders. At least these guys are going to hold their own in a fight. Alright, get myself the fungal binders here then, on repeat. Erebus, what are you up to? Also, Cax, get us a lab up there in Erebus. And let's get us those temples that I want. You're preaching there, which is fine, but it would be finer if you helped me build up some temples. Your preaching is okay there as well, but again, more temples. More temples, more better. Anybody else preaching when they could be making me a delicious 300 gold temple, which is a discount. Might not feel like it some days, but it is a discount. The north. Might be a little cheeky, but let's go and put some temples out here as well. You two move out, you continue to preach here in Mount Erebus. We'll get our walled city yet. Maybe a couple more of you. I do like having more priests and they cost practically nothing. Check out Briarpatch Woods, Jake. Oceania's teammate is getting mulched by giant Greeks. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was talking about this at length even. It does make it tempting to bring the fight further to Oceania, but here's the thing, this is distracting Oceania's army. We don't know how this is going to go. This is all that we can see of the discount one-eyed Greeks. Could be that they get absolutely flattened and we see the real power. Do I have a... It's tempting to throw a spy in there just to see what happens between them. You know what? You get moving, and you continue the fort construction. If something happens in Briarpatch, I want to see it. And something is likely going to happen in Briarpatch. Or in Eden Prime. In that case, we'll have spies check out both of these so we can get our eyes on the prize. Alright, Count Chocula's over in Aberdeen. Do I want Aberdeen to be bigger and better than ever before? Well, yes. I mean, you just spend the money once and it pays you back over time, so let's build the walled city. Umehara Kawase, you were here to deposit your units over to Salix. Take the cripples and take the limps out and have them guard you. Trust me, it makes sense somehow. Well, maybe it makes sense, it might not. Ballberg are actually going for the antler units, the elk units. I poo-pooed them. Maybe I'm going to be eating humble pie soon, we'll find out. But I do want Sophia well defended. I mean, the province defense here is terrible. So that's kind of why I've got the half-decent units there instead. Umehara, get back to ferrying units from Tsiria. Didn't I stop recruiting in Tsiria? I might regret that. Man, are they expensive. What about making my trample units instead? They are similarly cripplingly expensive. But I can make a lot of them. Just a handful of these will help out with the fighting. You know what? I'll hold off. I have enough forts set up that if I am truly put under siege somewhere, Salix can defend this general area. Okay, the north has a bit of insulation, otherwise it could be in deep doo-doo. You know, if anywhere should have a bit of defense, maybe I should shove them over here. These guys, they're not particularly great for defense, but it can be nice to just have them. I might even have them out on patrol just to keep the north safe. So with that in mind, 10, 20, 30, 40 of those guys on patrol in Mount Erebus should be good if the enemy starts knocking. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. Of course, they also need someone to lead them, someone like a great war chief. But we'll get to him shortly. So we'll consider that defense to the north, your defense around here. With Tsiria, I can quickly crank out enough units to put up any defense here, and that leads us south. Kendo can defend in effing snow, and I will want some kind of army to deal with the south, but we'll get there. Jake, do you have theoretical access to owl quills? I remember them being rather high on air magic requirements. Air 1 can make them, but I really don't like owl quills. I think there are much better ways to spend air gems. Okay, there ended up being a fight in Eden Prime, and Raktep is finally making a move on Corneria. On top of that, the Canadian has claimed the throne of Bones. So the AIs are starting to claim thrones, that's a shame. But what can you do? Mantebos. Well now, look at these giants! Including this guy right here. He's got Lamy the hero with Air 3 and a massive amount of glamour. He's going to be hard to hit, magical damage, great protection, huge hit points. Where the hell was this guy when I was playing? He's even a spell singer. Oh god, he's got Greenstone Arbor. He must have killed a troll for that. Alright, well, it seems Mantebos might not be so crummy in the hands of the AI. Which stands to reason. One of my big problems with Mantebos is their huge costs for their relatively lackluster troops. But in the AI's hands, they get such a bonus to resources, money, and all that, that they can just crank these guys out wholesale. Mantebos could end up being a bit of a problem for me. Surprisingly good defense skill on those guys. But, Korserheim, you're bringing in your even less giant. Actually, it's the same. These guys are size 4. These guys are size 4. These guys just look so much bigger. Must be the shields. Polished to a fine sheen. The dogs go in and, well, actually they bog up these units. They're actually doing quite good for that. The cave spiders completely fail to grab in their nets. Who's going to win here? I mean, Mantebos certainly look more glamorous. They got the shiny shields, the long magical golden spears. The magical damage isn't going to help out too much here. These guys... I don't know. I think Mantebos. Yeah, my money's on Mantebos. It's funny that the people that hate lightning are casting lightning. Cave Spider managed to get in a bit of a net attack there, so good for them. They brought in the big cheese, the Exalted Collar, and he's getting involved in battle instead of casting magic. There's a bit of a mobbing going on by Korsheim. But the wolves have finished their clog up, so now it's just become a straight up battle line. So which giant can clobber harder? And perhaps which one will rout sooner? The morale is considerably lower on Korserheim's. Oh, but here comes the hero, and he's just going to brutalize who he sees. Oof, looks to be you. I believe the southern flank is actually working for Korserheim's advantage. I think Korserheim is going to rout. Their morale is too low. But just as I say that, the Greeks are losing units. And they're in real danger of being encircled if they don't hold their flank. God, they got their caster down. Is this the confidence that a unit can only have when it knows that Oceania is their ally? Nah, the core of the Greeks are holding. Greeks and Nords. The battle lines are thinning, Korsheim. You better have an ace up your sleeve. Well, they refuse to rout for some reason. I suppose here they've got their blessed units coming in with their poison skin that's going to do nothing in this fight. They are cracking though. They've barely got anything left on their line. Their units are routing. The Greeks, yeah, the Greeks have this. There we go. Although their hero is running. It's possible their hero runs away and dies on retreat. We won't get to know though, we don't get retreat details just from watching this. But because we moved our spy in, we got to enjoy this. It's kind of good because my two enemies are killing each other. And of the two, I think I'm less concerned about Mantebos, so the Greeks winning's no big deal. In the end, they had a wee caster on the back line helping out. Zappity zap. So yeah, there we go. 63 of the Korsarheims died to 43 of the discount Greeks. But yeah, the Greeks losing some great casters there. Korsarheim's commanders all survived. In a way, you could say Korsarheim lost chaff, and Mantebos lost some actual decent units. The unyielding guards had yielded. But then, who were their avenging masters? They lost a fair few of those. It's actually kind of difficult to say who came out worse on that. Winning a battle is one thing, but if you're not causing a lot of casualties, it could actually be worse for you. Anyway, speaking of worse for us all, Raktep is on their way to Corneria. Please take it. Whatever Corneria's throne is, I probably want it. Yeah, you'll have this. This is you picking up the sloppy seconds after Oceania already came in and dispatched the heavy infantry. And that means that these guys are just going to eat, well, they're going to broil them alive. Whoomph! Still loving their ogres for some reason. Not ogres. Oh, they are ogres. They got a salamander. That must have been a summon, because I was quite confident they didn't have access to salamanders. Salamanders are amazing for clearing out phantasmal warriors, by the way. Just that large area of effect with the fire damage, and since it's magical, it's definitely going to hurt them, and it's going to laugh at their ethereal nature. Also, speaking of laughing, whoa, what the hell? Lelouch Vipachanya is not willing to go down without a fight. That lightning bolt just annihilated some expensive salamanders. It's too little and too late though. You are surrounded, your armies are rooting. It's your choice on how you want to die. You want to die immolated, it seems. Okay. Unfortunately for you, Lucky doesn't prevent you from dying due to being on fire. So, bye. It would prevent the flame strike from killing her, but it's not going to prevent the on-fire damage that she takes over time. Luck does not prevent you from things like fatigue damage, one-hit kill damage, poison damage. I don't know if being frozen can hurt you, but... Anyway, good results all round. What about Deathfield? Good results all round. Montego, let's make it one more than a hat trick. Must be a big earth gem, it's a handful. And the City Palisades and the Old Destruction is done. I am already going to enhance that into a walled city. We're going to search it for anything good. And... Do you think they're going to attack into Korsheim? What in the world are they going to do? I mean, they've already cut off Sao Paulo. I doubt there's going to be a counterattack in Eden Prime. Are they going to go for Korsheim? They don't have the army to take on Korsheim. They took enough losses. Toga Boy, hold out in Eden Prime. I want to see what they're doing, if anything. But they might spend time routing you out. And Ilium already gives us eyes on that. Go over to Pribyslavitz. Aki. keep an eye on Briar Patch Woods. They don't seem to be doing too much over there. Novigrad gets its temple. Gardens of Midnight get their temple. No, they don't. They already have a temple. And you don't need to preach. And get Willamette. The cursed province of Willamette. Give it a temple. Maybe they'll stop complaining so much. F and Snow gets a little bit of crappy Slinger province defense. And I continue to angrily eye up Old Oceania. I wonder if they're going to be building a fort around here. Still want McDonald land, but Raktep should be in position to take that. Since the advantage is on Mantebos' side, there is a great temptation to attack into Oceania. Coral Cove, Snowman Land. I could cut off Coral Cove. I already have a fort that has all of this, but if I take the Channel and the Frostpunk generator... Actually, I should let my ally take the coastal provinces. He loves to province defense dumps, so he'd be better off at doing that than I. Whereas I could take Coral Cave, Snowman Land. He has no additional forts. He's just... Oh, no, I tell a lie. Of all the places he decided to fort up, he took Freezeezy Peak. Only has 4 adjacents, 1 of them I have, 2 of them our enemy has. I hope he knows what he's doing. He probably does not. Nothing has indicated that my ally knows what he's doing all game. Take it from the north and head south. Could leave F and Snow open to counterattacking. Umehara Kawase is available to grab additional units into here. But I only have so many commanders. Maybe I could make War Chief. And then kind of split the army a bit. More War Chief, more better. No, I need to be getting my mages. What am I making here anyway? Water, death. Give me an aerial guy here now. I want a bit of everything, everywhere. You never know what you're going to want in these fights. Yeah, the Channel's a surprisingly good province, and it is adjacent to Lethal Lava Land. I just worry about these guys coming in and raiding me. I'd be a little weak to that. But maybe we should just take the fight. Yeah, to hell with it. Let's go and take those down and then head south into Channel and Frostpunk. I do want what's adjacent to Lethal Lava Land because I squeeze more out of it due to its administration, which would be even better if I upgraded it, but we're not there yet. So hopefully we slaughter them. I might send Umehara Kawase just to take this. I know you're not amazing at leading units, but you're not terrible. The only reason I don't use you for leading units is because we have better units, but you're still good. So we get +1 morale, it's just the other guys get +4 morale. It's hard to argue with +4 morale. Yeah, if you can just move into Coral Cave and then we slaughter all of that, that'll be good. Still not making me my beloveds. However, I can start cranking out Crystal Priestesses now. 1 a turn. Every... well, more than 50% of them are going to have a magic path. So they could research for me, but I'm more interested in getting that astral access. So go for that for me, pretty please. You guys need to preach over there, although I kind of want you out here as well. Do you think you could just preach while you're there? I'll just have you preach 4 now. I'm going to see if I can get you over there and you over there. You just hide, and Sophia, just preach. Man, I need so many forts, so much infrastructure I want to build on my notoriously unsafe area. Cats, you were meant to build me something, but for now just search. Alright, so we're taking the fight. Raktep looked around his lands and saw that one province was different from the others. He chose to build a fort on it. Only thing he failed to see was that the province was different because it was worse in every conceivable way. That might be part of his idea though, right? It's got low supplies, so if he gets attacked by Marignon, Marignon's going to suffer on the supply front. Marignon doesn't have nature access, they won't be able to make good things for giving supplies. So if he can hold Freezeezy Peak, then lucky him. Labbing that place for sorceress might be better to spend the money and make them priestesses. Probably. But the odds of getting a 2 astral out of them are pretty low, although 2 astral's great. Easy to boost to 3, and then I can do the astral site searching, which is just so good. 3 magical sites found. We've got the Graveyard of the Damned, which gives us 2 death gems, very welcome. And the... oh wow, Cat's finding 2 on his own. For 1, 2, 3 gems, including a bunch of air gems. Well, thank you, Cats. In recognition of what you do, I'm going to give you 500 gold. Snowman Land. So we did take the fight. Is it a fight we win? And do they still have their... yeah, good. They still got their weirdos here. Now, I'm considering them to be not that great. But I might be eating humble pie. They get a charge lance bonus on this, which I'm pretty sure... half the strength of the charging unit is added, so that's actually 7 on top of that. But we have attack density. Eat them! They're gonna taste kinda gamey and taste kinda fishy. Wow, they're actually doing some poison damage. That's the poison barbs for you. So you are attacking with your bite, and the bite hits the barb. However, because we have poison resistance, we actually get a reasonable reduction on it, but it can still hit through. So the poison barbs are better than poison skin. Wait, I think poison skin doesn't actually do poison, it does like fatigue poison. Very different. God, he wasn't skimping on province defense, was he? We'll find out how much this is province defense and how much of this was his actual army. These guys, for example, are hard to tell, but they are diseased. God, I got a lot of poison around here. That ain't good. And a lot of webbing going on. Is that his cave spider? It is his cave spider. However, his crummy militia are routing. That leaves his national itchy satyrs. Ron Spear is no recompense against my lizard teeth. Down you go. Just coming across to see that shank. Right, get the hell out of here. This is why I brought a good army. Now, these guys would normally be very risky because of their liability to rout. But this guy, Kendo, he's so good at leading. He buffs that morale like crazy. Base 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So yeah, although they are expensive, and they cost quite a bit of recruitment points to get, I believe in these war chiefs a big amount. Alright, so not bad. And looking at that, it was only his horses, and I suppose this guy, which were his real units. The rest of it was a big PD dump. 130 units, all very dead. Also, Mount Erebus was completed. I don't think I want to spice that up anymore when I could... ah, here you are. Defending, preaching... you know what, join in the preaching. Although it's a little risky to do it in the front line, do it anyway. After all, if you die, it's no big deal. Morale 18 for base troops is actual insanity, says Nab Donny. Oh, we gotta have some advantage. Besides, it's not base 18. It's base 12, it's just being boosted up by a lot of other things. Right, I still want more... well, I always want more, don't I? Anyway, construct me those temples, get our glorious dominion spreading. Again, it's a risky place to put the temple, because if Ulm decides to go for us, this temple just gets lit on fire. But they are relatively cheap, so I don't have a big problem building them. You're already building that lab. You are building... I need to keep recruiting mages, though. That actually needs to be my main priority for my money. Mages everywhere, all the time. Damn, I should have built the... thing while I was here. Holy crap, can you get over there? Do we have another 3 air that could join in? Hey, I got 3 water now, and 3 death. But I doubt you can get down there in time. Oh, well, no, actually you can. Sweet. Okay, so here's the grand plan. Jack Daniels, you are going to construct a laboratory here. And I won't take no for an answer. Because I really want it. So I'm afraid you're not getting that temple up north. JD, construct me a laboratory. Sphinx and Lish are heading up to the maze, and they're going to be backed up by Grandmaster Higgins. Then we're going to continue our searching here. Lots of searching to be done. Then Matango, Icicle, yada yada yada. I want these 3 going and searching as a unit, because they're getting all this site searching done rather nicely. So holy crack, don't move, just research. Willamette, I do want a temple there, but it'll have to wait for now. Kendo, good job on Snowman's Land. Leak Inlet, moving over to Coral Cave to take that. A slight bit of... Oh, I don't really need much here because Raktep is insulating my border. Probably province dumping on it as well. Province defense dumping. We're going to take Channel, it's a good province. And then we have to make a decision between Giza and Wronghold or McDonald Land Frostpunk Generator. I don't really have the units to go and do both right now, although... No, there's a lot to make too. We don't really see what's going on around here, but it's risky business to stay around here. But look at that, he is definitely mounting up for a proper attack. Oh, he took Sao Paulo, okay. Move over to Eden Prime. Toga Boy, keep your eye on Pribyslavitz. I doubt he'd go straight for Korsheim before taking out what's around it, but he might. Either way, we're going to see what he's up to. I am pretty curious, I must say. I just want to watch the fights, even though I'm spending a spy to do so. Speaking of which, you just wait around there. Okay, get to it. Is a Vatican-type style viable? Only one territory, but big dominion spread? Not really. You need a lot of temples to spread your dominion. If you are a blood nation, you could do sacrifices, but honestly, if you just have one province, you're going to get dom killed. And you're not going to get many resources, you're just going to be pretty bad altogether. You can have a handful of provinces and do alright, but your dominion's just not going to spread unless you have a lot of temples. Which isn't entirely true. Almost everything's possible. You could Vatican-style play if you got Construction 9 and you built a butt ton of Juggernauts. Let me show you Juggernauts, actually. They're really cool units. This is the Juggernaut. I was looking at him not too long ago, actually. So yeah, it's a very heavy amount of research to get him, but he only costs 25 Astral Pearls. So if you somehow still have good gem income, I don't know, maybe someone's subsidizing you, then you could chug out these things, and they actually spread dominion. So if you have 100 of these, it's like having 100 temples. It's just, 100 temples are a lot cheaper in a lot of ways. And you can turn them into commanders, and they end up as Holy 3 commanders. The reason I don't consider this a Holy 3 is because Construction 9 is a ridiculous amount of research. Also, it costs 5 Astral to make. But yes, you could have Vatican-style play, but you'd need a lot of Juggernauts. Cool units, I've used them before. They're good for going around and trampling, and they have massive hit points, but again, it's super late game. And then, people will have their ways of countering that. That said, they are mindless, so they will never rout. Right, man with gun, ruler of Raktep, has broken free. Ah, sweet, maybe you can go and start claiming some Thrones of Ascension for us. Now we're going off the Channel and Coral Cave. Did you province dump here? You did not, they're just already dead. And then Coral Cave Park. We're not sending in our good leader for this, so the morale is very low. But there's not much left to your units, so chomp, chomp. Down they go. Easy money. Aberdeen has been fortified. Palisades have been erected in Sofia. Since this is on the dangerous Baalberg border, I am absolutely going to build a proper walled city, and you are going to construct a temple to maintain the heat, because Baalberg's cold aura does scare me a bit. As for you, good job Umahara Kawase, get that moderately defended. Same with the Channel. And you're sadly quite slow. Yeah, those units are garbage. You're probably going to split up. You, Kendo, are going to do Giza. And then Wronghold, and then we'll couple up at the Frostpunk Generator. If Raktep take McDonald Land and Frostpunk Generator, I'm not going to complain. That way I don't need to worry about the raids by Oceania. I do still want Blood Kelp Zone, though. But I could take Castle Shikigami. And that way I can jump into Blood Kelp Zone. I just want this so that I can summon a Bishop Fish and do Holy 3 for grabbing Thrones of Ascension. Anyway, we got our laboratory here, and now the O of Destruction is going to... Ah, jeez. Did Mantabos's units have any inherent weaknesses? Like weak to fire or weak to shock? They have a lot of hit points, so it's going to be pretty hard to kill them with poison. Hopes it would work. I'm going to focus my nature guys down here, I think. Those are not the nature guys. Oh, well, actually, I tell a lie. One thing that would really choke up those giants is drowning them in skeletons. Unfortunately, this is not a good skelly spam unit. Sure, they'll live long, but Death 2, Random 3, but they're slow to recruit. It's not at all like Bulberg, where I had very easy access to Death 2s. I could crank out twice as many, and they were much cheaper. So I still think nature is the way to go on these guys. So repeat recruitment of nature, and let's go and get some extra defense here just in case. Now that you've defended, I want you to research, and I want you guys to come together and site search. Grandmaster Higgins is just a stand-in for old Jack D. Wait, didn't I just tell you to site search? Why did you not? Willamette. Someday I'll get my temple over in Willamette. It's just at this stage there's a lot of things to be spending money on. Province... Oh, it tells you when you have your allies around here, so welcome, Raktet. Please don't eat all of my supplies. I don't actually know how that works with regards to consuming each other's supplies. Hey, there we go. Look at that. Oh, their researchability 8. That is good for 44. And that's not even my strong Dominion going. Alright, so the ones that can research go straight to Aberdeen. If not, preach until this place is not a big deal. But yeah, that's pretty good. On top of that, you guys aren't much better for research, but you're much more expensive. I'd only be getting you for the very small chance of getting an Astral 2. Sadly, these girls will never be Astral 2. But half of them will be Astral, and I can always perk them up to Astral 2 with the Skull Cap. What's the other booster for Astral? Does anyone remember? I got these written down somewhere. Let me check this. Magic, access, and boosting. I suppose I can share this. This is like a quick cheat sheet for all the different paths. So if we go down to Astral, Crystal Coin requires Earth. Starshine Skullcap is exactly what I'm thinking about for +1 Astral. Dimensional Rod is an artifact, so is the Tomb of Higher Power. All these other things are artifacts. So sadly, my only option for boosting is the Crystal Coin, which I don't have access to. So if I want Astral 3, I'm going to have to boost. Fortunately, boosting Astral is like the second easiest to boost after Blood. Yeah, that's how we'll do it. I will get to my ultimate site searching, but I will take I'll take one of these Astral girls and I will boost her with an Empowerment and a Skull Cap. The Empowerment is only 30 Astral, so that's no big deal. So yes, my site searching will be done by one, maybe even two of those girls. But god, I have no Astral whatsoever. I'm going to have to... Oh, I've got a lot of water gems that I'm never going to use. I'll melt those water gems down into Astral Pearls, and that way I can put her to use. This did not list the items that increase a whole school of magic. Yeah, but do I have anybody that could make me the... What is it again? The Ring of Element or something like that? I'm not convinced I really do. Weak-legged Canadian, please preach over in Deathfield. Cax, you get to researching over in Erebus. Frostpunk 2, you just wait. The Wolf's troops are attacking, or rather preaching in Desolation Point. And Toga Boy... What are they? Oh, well, actually, they're forming a bit of an army in Pribyslavitz. Local defense is exceptionally powerful. They're going to write you out, Aki. Go and check out Koserheim, the capital. And Toga Boy... You're just going to die out there. Get back to the O of Destruction. It's real, is it? Go over to Ostia. Ugh, it's pitifully defended. You'd just die over there. Get over to Mr. Maze in preparation for eventually adding a temple there. Otherwise that should be fine. Oh man, absolutely nothing found. Giza, us on the offense. It is cold, so that's going to be very unfortunate for our encumbrance. Look at that, cold climate has doubled our basic encumbrance. Grim, but we should be able to win fast enough. It is unfortunate they get to throw all those javelins at us. Like I said, we're not particularly great at dealing with projectiles, but we're great enough. Protection 17 goes a long way to helping, especially since we have head protection. Be wary of a unit that doesn't have any protection on its head. More things are going to strike you in the head than you care to admit. And that can be really deadly, especially if they're expensive units otherwise. Or you really... Oh, one flail champion of our initial units still lives, and he even killed 2 people today. That's pretty good, 71 against 108, and we come out very much on top. Right, the wrong hold. Go for Raktet, although I didn't actually want you taking wrong hold. I won't be mad if you do take it. Oh god, that's a lot of them. You might not take it. This is just province defense dumping. The AI does it all the time. They just sink so much money into a province and add all this chaff to it. And they can do that because if there's one thing that the AI gets, it's a lot of money. Unless you play on normal mode, in which case they fight pretty fair against you. But then your massive human brain gives you a very unfair advantage. Okay, this is going to change things. That fire element... Holy crap, that fire elemental is getting destroyed. That was unexpected. Well, down to your rank and file to save the day, and these are not particularly great rank and files. But, spooky enough that the enemy decided, nah, this ain't worth it. That was a lot of losses for you, Raktet. But at least you didn't lose, because if you had lost, it would have been all loss for you and no loss for the enemy, because this is province defense. No matter how many province defense you kill, if you do not win and take the province, they all come back. This poor guy, completely limp, but trying to drag his gammy leg out of there. Oh, they're coming for you, sunshine. It's not your day, is it? No, it is not. How does it feel putting that down there? Anyway, like I said, I suppose you matched an 80 against 144, not to mention their crappy unit here, but you still want... Ooh, that's interesting. Their crummy units recuperate. So, all those injuries you take on a long campaign that eventually cripple and kill your guys, these guys should recuperate most of it away. And their natural age lasts a long time. When you hit old, recuperation stops working. But there are ways to become younger, right? Nothing slaughtering an ocean of virgins won't solve. In fact, there are a few things that won't solve. Tetra Cave Ballberg is making a move on where I've got my spies. It's not a good enough move, but it does tell us what's over here. Bunch of serpents, fire serpents no less. Some misshapen cavemen and some ethereal shadows. They're not scary, but what the hell are you? Very rare to see dust walkers, but there they are. Are those celestial lions? No, they're Kithiaronic lions. I thought those were ethereal, but no. They're magical though. Basically, Ballberg, I don't fancy your chances. The lions are just gonna snaffle you down like snacks. I often get asked what that suck sound is. Suck, 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 suck. And that's these weird attacks that ghosts use. Not exclusive to ghosts, but it's generally a non-physical attack that's bypassable with magic resistance, I think. Yeah, see, magic resistance would negate the paralyze. So it's going to paralyze these units and leave them easy to be killed by the glorious lions coming on in. Oh, hello! Wrath of Sithis the Sphinx. Very nice magical paths. I wish I could charm you, but that magic resistance, that morale, not happening. Also, Twitch, please do not ban me. They're just mythical breasts. Okay, yeah, there we go. Always good to see this. My AI enemy decided to attack, got absolutely flattened, and has nothing to show for it except that he slightly weakened the throne at Tetra Cave. So he threw away a bunch of his Morningstar guys. These guys I fear a little bit. If I engage these guys in battle, I've got a reasonably good chance of repelling them, but just that attack density. 12 attacks per square. And they're not light attacks either. And if they get their Pierce attack, it's 50-50 between which damage type it uses if there are two. If they get their Pierce, they overcome my Protect. pick my protection, so... Hangzhou. Alright, nice. Good to see you, Raktep. Since I declared war, Raktep went, oh, Oceania are enemies. I guess I'd better attack. And they're much better at attacking now than when we saw them at the start of the game. Look, they're doing actually good summons. Look at this guy. I wish I had this access. Sadly, I can't just take his unit. I just noticed that leg of his shows some kind of scale protection on it. Doesn't matter, though. This is good. You know, I love seeing my AI do some good conjurations about... God, is even bringing out the Earth Elemental. Please, they're already dead. What the heck is that? Chariot the Siren. Air, water with awe? I don't think we care about awe. Splat! Good job, Fire Elemental. I like that you can vaguely see a humanoid appearance there. Hit the Siren with Flare Strike for 13 damage. A very dead Siren. Fire Elementals get bogged down surprisingly fast. I prefer Earth Boys. Earth Boys just don't have the protection they need. Protection 10 on this thing? Militia's gonna stab him to death. He doesn't even have any kind of fortitude here. Sure, he has Trample, but he's not that great. Although I suppose, you know, he does have 0 encumbrance. One of these days I want to try a Death Trampler. Then you can give them quickness, just give them every boost to speed that you can, and then give them Soul Vortex. Because the thing about a Trampler is they usually just get mulched away, because they'll fatigue out easily. You got oh, you don't see that often. Desiccated. 2d8 points of fatigue every round, and since he's ultra fatigued, the fatigue now does damage to him. Basically, his troll is dead. Even so, even though it's just 1 ogre to have lost, we took that. My ally took that. And we got our walled city in the Ode of Destruction. I can finally construct a proper city there. I can preach, although there's no real need to preach. It's already Dominion 3. In that case, I'm going to go and fort up to Matango. Good, keep the mages rolling in. I'm desperate to get my research online. I am so far behind in research. We can actually put a graph on that. Statistics, score graphs, research, and this is us, right? Oh, look at us! We're not only the worst, we're worst by a huge margin. But this will pick up. The problem is it's going to pick up for our enemies as well. What about Raktep? Oh god, Raktep's not much... Well, I mean, they're much better than us, but they're still pretty mediocre. Not great. What about income? Apparently we've got the best income. However, this is before it takes into account the AI bonuses. Ballberg is... No, that's not Ballberg. Who's the purple line at the bottom? Oh boy. I think we can be pretty confident that Korsaheim is having a very bad day. And it's about to get worse. Exceptionally powerful and well organized. You're going to get caught there, Aki. I'm certain of it. But I'm really curious if Van Tabos is going to go on the offense here. Probably not worth throwing your life away, so keep an eye on Blobhemia instead. Grandmaster and Lish and Spix, you completely failed to find us anything here. Go and check Matango, and then head up the Icicle Creek. Caleb, we can finally have a temple. Kendo, well, the wrong hold's been taken. You need to refresh your units up with Umehara Kawase, so that's exactly what you do. And then if the Frostpunk Generator is still available for taking, we'll take it. I might even take McDonald Land, I want the income. Income, good. Robert, preach in Sophia. I would like to have a... I'll get more preacher, actually. I might bring in 2 of you and 1 of you, so that we can do some hardcore preaching in Sophia, because Ballberg is really, really close. It's going to be hard to keep Sophia hot, but if we do keep it hot, that's an advantage for us. Probably going to be cold in winter time, but like, so good scales. It's our scales. Certainly not Ballberg's scale. Ballberg has gone for turmoil, cold, bit of productivity though. Anyway, get this city all properly walled up. Kanto's coming along. Not Kanto, who are you? Caesar the Colonel. Does that make any sense? Right, Revenant, get researching. Godzilla, hey, we got our Astral. Sweet, then I absolutely want you in Aberdeen. Get Aberdeen, get researching, get preaching. Actually, I think we preached enough in Bob on Battlefield. In that case, go and preach in Erebus. continue the preaching here regardless, though. I never know when that's going to fall dangerously low. And you don't have magical paths, so I don't particularly care about you. We kind of have the money. Let's expand you into a fortified city. And Selphia needs a mage. Relics. Relics of Tsiria. You go to Selphia, build it a temple, build it a laboratory rather, and then we'll be able to recruit all sorts. Count Dracula in Aberdeen. There's no real need. I'm curious what's going on around here. I don't have good eyes on it at all. In fact, I never got my... Oh no, we know about sewer level. Ulm already claimed sewer level. Is that them claiming Throne of Ascension? It was the Throne of Ice? Really? Either that or they claimed something like the Iberian Zoo. Which is possible. Fascinating. Right. No point in having someone doing literally nothing. Go and construct us a temple. And then carry on. Meeting up in the channel. We're not actually on any attack right now. We've pretty much reached the limits of our expansion phase. Although, man, I am eyeing up the waters. I'd love to take Blood Kelp, but... like I said, water nations, they fight really well in the water. I don't. Hey Callum, Oceania very quickly dragged this big tooth of area between me and my ally Raktep. We are putting them to the sword right now, and them and their ally are getting curb stomped by the discount Greeks. So other than a bit of initial weakness, because I don't really have a combat bless at all, so sacred units aren't so hot. But our lizards have been doing just fine. I am significantly eyeing up Volberg as my next target. The problem is fighting in the cold is so bad for us. That would exhaust us big time. But man, imagine taking Volberg. Anybody remember what Volberg gets on the capital for gem income? It would be death, and I do like death. I have access to death. Pretenders of the Throne, which one's Volberg again? There you are. Water, death, nature. I want all those things, but I also want fire and earth. I want everything, really. How could you not want everything? You know what? I want fire so badly that I'm probably going to save up all of my fire gems to cast the global that gives you, I think, 20 fire gems a turn. I would also love earth, the earth one as well, and the death one. Oh god, I want every global. And is that too bad to ask for? I wonder about that. I mean, how many people actually play AI games? It feels like a lot of people just play multiplayer of this. Hey, thank you, wealthy merchant. That's luck 3 coming in clutch. Seems that my ally has no real desire to go and take these, so I guess we're heading on in. Umehara Kawase, hand those over. Give me the limps, give me the cripples, have them on the front. And get stuck into the Frostpunk generator. I'll just bring this up to 11. Umehara, get back home. Pretty good how long that you can jump. Yeah, you got map move 20. Swell. These guys have map move 18. I could move them around, but I don't want to invest my money in those guys. I want to invest my money in infrastructure. If I end up under pressure, then I cut the infrastructure budget and put it right into troops. But with all the forts I have, that it shouldn't be too hard just to get things built up as I need them. Right, construct that laboratory here. You two get preaching here. Next up I'm going to bring out a level 2 Holy Priest. I very rarely build these guys, but they boost your ability to preach from 3 to 5 if there's a temple there. Because preaching is limited by how high the candles can go, and it's double your holy path, plus 1 if there's a temple. So these little 1 guys can only bring us up to 3, but 5 is pretty good. Because there's an element of momentum with, just more preaching. There's an element of momentum with those, with your candles. If you have high, if you've got a high amount of candles, it's pretty hard to dislodge you. Similarly, if your enemy is high, it's hard to dislodge. If it's low, it's pretty easy to overcome. Damn, I think a lot of my recruitment got cancelled. In fact, maybe I've never recruited up in Erebus. Point is, though, that I need it. Ulm is over there, and Ulm is very heavily armoured. You know what armour doesn't protect you against? Lightning. Get me lightning mages up there, pretty please. Aberdeen's working on the fungals. Tsiria's working. Lethal Avaland is not. And I think I wanted death down here. Then again, I might actually prefer nature so I can be more guaranteed to unleash... Not quite... Well, Quagmire, yes, we have the water for that, I'm sure, but... Foul Vapours is more what I'm thinking about. Enchantment 5 for Foul Vapours. Nature 3, Water 1, and everyone has Water 2, so that's okay. Quagmire's a different story, though. Quagmire requires Water 4. Still good, though. I mean, it costs gems, but heavens knows I have a billion water gems, so that's okay. I might summon trolls again. I did it in Bolberg. I might do it again. The water trolls would be an easy thing for me to summon. Troll King's Court. No, Sea Troll King. Sea King's Court. Still not going on the offense here. Bit of a standoff, but look, Mantables are definitely lining up their 300 Spartans to go over to Kosserheim. And look at this, Kosserheim is... Kosserheim doesn't even have this! They have 1, 2, maybe 3 provinces. I think they did have Tsiria. They are dead in the water, which makes it all the more frustrating that there's Oceania as their ally. What if I slipped my way down through Castle Ishigami and took Kosserheim's capital for myself? What would Kosserheim offer me? Air, water, nature. Oh, I want all those things. Not really sure I'm that keen on dedicating an attack force down there. But maybe, after you take Frostpunk Generator, I can reroute Kendo down south to take Kosserheim. Depends, I'd hate to clash with Mantables, because Mantables has seriously got an army there. Could actually dedicate a couple of mages just to make our move on Kosserheim. But it does spread my border very thin. Oceania and Mantables could trim this off in a heartbeat. It's probably much better that I let them kill each other rather than exhaust myself and then leave myself open to getting ganked over it. I think I'll leave that be. Castle Shikigami I don't know much about. Is that worth going for? I might swing Kendo down south to grab it anyway. Couldn't hurt, right? Right, Gojira. There's not much you can forge me right now with Astral. Unless I wanted luck. I don't. I want you to research, though. And I'm happy to get more. Alright, the Rapture is still holding. Keep an eye on the Rapture. We don't know much about this area altogether, but we can summarize Niflheim, Marignon, Oceania. Probably coming to a clash here, unless there's another party that we don't know of. Lobhemia also has incredible defense here. Well, this is all pretty bad. Why don't I just move you down to this throne? Because if you stay on the move, then maybe you won't get shanked. The 3 of you absolutely get sight searching here. Zeleb, we don't have the money for... Oh god, right, there's definitely a death. There's definitely a death thing here. Hopefully it's not the kind that will give us sickness. Are you old? Why in the world are our swamp binders so old? That's bad. Age 170, 170, 170. What the? Did like a bad event ultra age you? Since you're old, you won't recuperate anymore. You could get diseased and die, and you're my level 3 guy. What the hell happened to you? Dunno. Bad event, perhaps. Or maybe Matango has some kind of ultra aging sight here. We will find out soon enough. If nothing else, he's just going to keep on sight searching till the day he dies, which is looking to be soon. Okay, Castilian Asia. And you just wait there, Chocula. Right. So we did find something. Yeah, oh god, no. Get out of there. It's the Well of Pestilence. Spreads deadly disease. Does give us the death gem, hooray, but if you find the Well of Pestilence, unless you have an undead army, you stay the heck away from the Well of Pestilence. We are... Do I even want to put a fort there? Not a fort, a temple? I guess I will. Good luck not getting diseased. The rest of you get the heck out of there. Get over to Icicle Creek. The Well of Pestilence can be a fun place to put a fort on, because if the AI comes to besiege it, they are going to get so horrifically diseased. But that's only if you have units there that either can't get diseased or don't care about it. So maybe they have a lot of recuperation, regeneration, or they're undead already. So it's actually not unthinkable to put a fort there, but that's only if I expect to be pinned down. And whoever goes there is going to be throwing their life away because they will die to disease. Point is, I don't want it on my caster, so get away. Other than that, Raktep did go for McDonald Land. And they are taking McDonald Land, no question about it. Crunch. They brought in spearmen that are going to die to their fires, and we took Frostpunk Generator. Full of barbarians. Barbarians which we are very close to fully encircling, but always offer your enemy an avenue of retreat. That way they're more likely to take it. Ah, see there, that was some proper barbarian... the word attrition. Sylphia's got its walled city. I'm not having half measures on Sylphia. Please, all of you, preach like your life depends on it. That preaching isn't going too strong. It's kind of not at all what I want here. Let's get a little bit more priesting going on here. And you turn it into a proper fortified city. You get researching their relics. All this preaching, and it's still not our dominion. So there's a lot of fighting between my dominion and Bolberg's. And that's a big fight, because Bolberg is cold and I am hot. And I like the heat and he loves the cold. Hey, Kaladin. Hey, another Astral. Great, just pile them up. Just shove them over there. Amber. Why would I have moved you to Mount Erebus? To preach, of course, but go and preach over in Mount Moon instead. Frostpunk Generator is mine, and you know what? It's getting a whole heap of barbarian province defense. Because I do not want... yeah, that should do. I'm going to make it very big provincially defended. Kind of spending a ton of money on that, but barbarians are hard to kill. Well, they're easy to kill, but they put up a hell of a province defense, and I want province defense here. Kendo, you're going to move down to Castle Shikigami. Unfortunately, if this weren't Kendo, but instead the lizard chariot racer, they could have just crossed this river. Instead, it's like a 1, 2, 3 province journey. But that's fine, Kendo will manage, I'm sure. Take me Castle Shikigami. Primislavis looks like it might be worth something. Oh, well, look at that! The Greek giants did go for Kosserheim. And they're probably going to win. And since I just went and weakened Oceania further, Oceania won't be able to offer much in the way of support. They're probably going to focus their efforts south and continue slapping Oceania. That does offer me some interesting options for actually going into the water, because I bet Oceania is suffering right now. Their capital is right here. It doesn't look like they have a lot of units. I could go and strangle them. That's not what I wanted. Oceania. Their capital gives a ton of nature, and I love nature gems. I love all gems, really. Water gems are... Actually, no, I don't love water gems. But all the other ones have pretty great uses. Fire probably less than the others. Okay, so the problem is I don't have units that can go into the water very well. Oceania has a lot of land in the south. All those inland seas are Oceania. Okay, well, all 2 of them. I worry about doing... Well, here's the thing. I don't have ways to get into the water right now. I don't have the conjuration power to get myself the bishop, the Sea King Court. That's level 6. But I might get construction 4 and then go construction 6. Open up some doors for me. And our research should be beginning to snowball soon enough. Got all those air gems. What was I saying I was saving up air gems for? Maybe the Draconians aren't the worst idea, especially since they help with the... Oh, we don't have summoning for them. They help with the sieges though, don't they? Conjuration in air. Draconians are air 3 and cost 30. But they do summon more of each other, and I'm pretty sure Draconians don't have upkeep cost. So if I got that going around this time, I could have a very decent flying, sieging army. Or I could just use loads of chaff, which was my counter-argument earlier, and probably still should be. I need those air gems for making air equipment so that I can cast big air things for my army down the line. Because even into the late game, my army is still going to be a lot of these spear guys. I need them fluffed up so that when we're fighting against monolithic enemies, they can still pack a wallop. So I'd want like fog warriors, quickening. I don't really need much more protection, but maybe some big nature stuff. Regeneration, wooden warriors. These guys could still pack a wallop, and if I gave them... I don't have earth to spam, but if I did, and I could, weapons of sharpness for armor piercing, plus strength of giant. Yeah, you know what? These guys could fluff up to be something half decent. It's just, you know, better troops would be better. Icicle Creek, let's get our temple going. Anybody else for anything else? You know what? Icicle Creek will preach. Castilian Asia will have the temple for now. This is safer, and this would benefit from preaching at this point. Umihara Kawase has no troops to grab, because I'm investing in infrastructure and mages, so you're just going to wait there for the time being, and we carry on. That sounds like where my ex-girlfriend is from. I don't know with relation to what. Rakta? Surely not. Probably the Well of Pestilence. Right. More crippled units dying. Other people are getting the thrones, not us. That's bad news. Bleak Inlet gives us, a fire sword, a bunch of gems, and some gold. That's the luck coming in. Tsiria, even more gold. And two fortified cities are complete. We don't get any bigger than this, so Toga Boy. I need to consider if I want more forts elsewhere down the line, and I might. Oh, Kosserheim managed to repel whatever was fighting them. We don't know what. But here we go. So it's Ulm versus Oceania. I think Oceania is over a pretty bad time. Let's go and check out what's happening with that throne, if nothing else. Okay, damn. Ulm have gotten 2 of the thrones. And Atlantis have the Throne of Bones, wherever that is. I'm guessing there. Shinatsu shows Holiday Home's a bit underwater in this session. Okay. Here we go, Mount Erebus is fully operational now. We've got researchers, we've got our... we've got Frostpunk 2 just hanging around there, and preaching is still being done. Why preach when you can preach with a temple nearby? And these temples are all quite liable to be destroyed. They're not within the castle walls. I mean, these guys who just storm in here, trash the thing if the province defense doesn't hold out, and this province defense won't hold out. Shifting Sandland. So you've decided to put a fort with a temple right next to my fort and temple. Well, I'm hoping that you go to Mediolanum and not to me, because you have an opening into Lindum and Deathfield. I'm going to up the province defense in... I don't know, it's pretty expensive. If he comes for me, he comes for me. I have units up in Erebus to help out with that. But let's be ready for... Crikey, that is expensive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of you. And that way, if he comes for me, we'll be ready to chuck that in his face. And on top of that, much as I love making these guys, I should have some decent leaders for them. I got Salix over here, and I've got Kendo down there, but I kind of lack other good leaders for them. I know I want to be making my fungal binders, but if it comes to it, I need leaders. Spearlord or Warchief. The problem is Warchief can't cross rivers. But there aren't really rivers around here, are there? Well, none that I'm going to worry about. Warchief. Not repeat recruitment, but I'm going to make myself a couple of Warchiefs. Or maybe a Warchief here and a Warchief in Aberdeen. And then get 40 of our spear guys there. in addition to the almost 40 that we have here. And then I have an army that can repel any attacks in the north. I know I said I didn't want to spend money on my armies, but we're getting to the point where I have built up quite a bit of infrastructure. Keep on preaching now. And I want to be able to deal with any attacks that come our way. Same with down in the O of Destruction. Let's just have some units there that are able to help us out. Maybe not that many. Need some spare dosh at the turn of the turn. You just wait there, Toga boy. The lab, begin the preaching. Kendo, continue on south, take Kisel Ishigami for me. Although weakening Oceania is kind of bad right now, weakening them further just leaves them open to getting crushed by Ulm and the Greeks. But they'll never truly be crushed, they'll just retreat into the water. They'll only truly be crushed if Atlantis come for them. And we don't have any information about what's happening on that front. Grandmaster Higgins, Lish, and Spix. Fortunately, none of you got diseased. Splendid, although I still don't know how Grandmaster Higgins ended up so incredibly old. Is that just something that happens with the Death Mages? Well, you're a Death 3 and you're already old. How does it work? I do not know. Maybe they're just... Oh, see, look, your max age is 300. Your max age is 200. What does it mean? You're the Swamp Binder, you're the Swamp Binder, Well, search me. I truly have no idea what's happening in that case. We got our temple over here. I'm going to move over to F and Snow, just generally temple up all of this area. In fact, it's right for temples, isn't it? Meaning if we get people like you, this is a well preached. There's nothing to be gained from further preaching, so get moving out so we can have more temples. Get more preaching done here. There we go. We've got our candles operational. Now I can get to repeat recruitment of... What was I going to deal with you guys with? They die easily to poison, so fungal binders would be nice. But I can't really afford any right now. There's a lot of things I can't afford. Just preach for now. Research for now. And carry on. The music adds so much to Dominion. And I use the soundtrack from both Dominions 4 and Dominions 5. Both of them nastily copywritten and chased up. Icicle Creek has a mercury pond, so give us that extra water. Not that we have much use for water. Our water is probably going to be liquidated into astral pearls when we can start getting astral online. But I dream of those days. Which means you guys are going to continue your search over in Guandu. So many places to search. These guys do it very slowly as well. Maybe Guandu, Kanto, Deathheim, Selphia. That doesn't work out very well. Ainu, Deathheim, Selphia, Kanto. Do we pass on Guandu? There's like a traveling salesman problem right here. Tell you what, you guys have map moves 16, 20, and 18. You can go from Guandu to Ainu. So Guandu, then Ainu. And I'll probably forget that next turn, but that's what we're going for. Aberdeen gave us some gold. Wow. A great gold mine and a gold mine. Aberdeen is worth huge money now. 234. It's not that much worse than our capital. Wow. And it's not gold, though. It's black gold. The oil of Aberdeen. It'll dry up someday, but not for now. Tsiria has given us unrest and magic and children disappearing. And Coral Cove just gives us, misfortune. And death, and drain, and one air gem. Hopefully my Dominion can snuff that out. And it looks like it's doing alright at that already. Good old Dominion. Let's add a little bit there, shall we? Okay, not too much to worry about. You are going to... Oh, right, we've got a lot of money. And that lots of money is being turned into Templeton, and more temples. Look at that. Our Dominion is actually looking pretty good. It encapsulates almost all of our land, and it's even spreading out a bit, which is good. Our Dominion is amazing, so we want it to be strong. Now, the maximum that your Dominion can get is dependent on the initial Dominion that you gave yourself. I believe I gave myself 5, plus 1 for every 5 temples. We have 16 temples, so our Dominion strength can go up to 7. That feels like it doesn't add up. Maybe I only give myself 4, I don't know. But still, up to 7 is going to be pretty good, and we plan to bring it all the way up to 10. That's the plan, at least. Right, weak-legged Canadian. We already have a temple there, so just preach. Frank West, he's on the case. Frank West is going to be in charge of our units, as and when they are made here. Make us even more of them. Cost recruitment points I don't have, but that's okay. Karth, get preaching, because we need it. Frank West, you're just waiting for now, and we carry on. Actually, we're going to Kessel Ishigami and then maybe Prabhaslavets, depends on the income around. You gave yourself 5, okay, then I don't know why the cap is 7 instead of 8, given that we have 16 temples. It's 5 temples per player in Disciples. Oh, so we actually need 10 total. Okay, well I don't know how many temples my allies made. Maybe it's counted into the 16. Okay, we attacked but got counter-attacked. But we got our enchantment 5, so now we have Quagmire and Foul Vapors at our fingertips. When and where we use it is entirely up to us, but it does cost gems to use those. 1 water gem for Quagmire, 1 nature gem for Foul Vapors. Okay, well this is a joke, you're just going down, so now I'm more worried about the counterattack. Osea. Where was Osea? Huh. I think you're gonna win this. Yeah, your little dudes are gonna annihilate me. And you're... I wouldn't call that skelly spamming, but you have skeletons. How did you even get to Osea? From Prabhaslavets. I hope I didn't have a temple there, and now I'm a bit worried about them moving into Novigrad. Especially against these guys, they're not particularly amazing. Man, that's a lot of water nature we have here. Triple water, 3 in a row. At least Prabhaslavets is mine. With some really crappy province defense. Which these guys would probably easily take care of. Now I could go straight into here. But they might go... They probably won't go for Lethal Avaland. They probably won't go for Oath Destruction, but there's a decent chance to go into Novigrad. I think I might send Jack Daniels and Hansa Pirate over there just in case. And that way... You're not amazing for... You're not amazing for Skelly Spam, but you would Skelly Spam. I want you to... Unless there's something else that I'd really like to have. Just do hordes of skeletons. Have those come in from the back. And what about you? You can do Moss Body, which is amazing. And then personal regeneration. And no, don't change shape. Gift of the Hair is not quite as good as personal quickness. He's looking, he's looking. Bark skin wasted on you. Pretty much. It's not worth the fire problems. I think that should be fine. I don't think I would need to use... if it came down to it, I do not think I would need to use Foul Vapors. I mean, with you thugging in the middle there, it should be pretty hardcore. Although with only protection 10, Moss Body will keep you pretty safe. Although that could always go wrong, couldn't it? Maybe attack with that once you have it. Just to help defend Novigrad. Hopefully I get these guys cleared out with my lizard army. Although, wait, come to think of it, why do they have Vetis? Why does Oceania have the Vetis? I didn't ask that question when I was looking at that fight. I was too busy thinking about, is that a bunch of mercenaries? But it doesn't look like it is. Oceania has the Whisperer, which is Urkville. Actually, that could well be it. Is that Troll Shaman Ukville? Wrong one. I think he just hit me with mercs. You bastard! But if I kill him, I really would love that skull staff. Death magic booster. Alright, we're gonna try and kill him. I want that so badly. Saves me a lot. So go for Tsiria from Shikigami, go for Novigrad. I mean, you might not go for this given that we've added the province defense to it, but give it your all. Otherwise, a bit of a pain in my bum that he did that. Right, Caleb, get us the... Oh, we already have that. Okay, in that case, make one in Giza. Regulus, make one in Snowman's Land. Suspicious, go over to Coral Cave. When you can. Maybe go over to TikTok Clock instead. Herd not Rex. How's the army looking? Not pretty good. Could look better though, right? Imagine how much better it would look with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more tramplers on it. But it would look really good. Be ready for war with Bolberg at any moment. Oh, hello. It looks like Castle Malloy was already taken and incredibly heavily reinforced with heavy cavalry and flagellants. Yeah, man, Old Oceania all the way down here. You can see the Rapture. Boy, this whole world is getting quite dangerous. It's a big old doomstack from Marignon. Yeah, flagellants are easy to kill though, and Marignon overall is easy to kill with poison. Unless they're poison resistant, we don't know their bless. Alex, you got space for more units. Why don't we just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Give you some of these so you're ready for that. And of course, who was I saying I wanted over here? Probably the nature casters. Otherwise, you're just gonna... Actually, we could just have you patrol here. That way, if they do come, they're gonna get repelled pretty easily. And that keeps my province defense from being too pathetic. Herd not Rex. Thought you wanted the army here. Oh, right, I think I was recruiting more of them over here. Yeah, I was thinking Frank West. Whereas Erdnot doesn't really have these guys coming in. Alright, hold those off for now. They're not necessary. I can be putting them over to Sophia directly. So you just wait for now. Alright, can I catch them and can I grab his staff? I would love that staff. Maybe give the wizard dudes some of the lizard dudes from Ode Destruction. Too late now, but I reckon they could be able to handle it themselves with some light thug casting. If it comes down to that, of course. Thing is, those little Veti have some impressive attack density. There was a battle in Osea. There's a lot of battles going on. Absolutely nothing found for my 3 useless musketeers over there. Conjuration 3 is done. Next up, Construction 3, okay. Ilium. So, Mantebos have decided that they've had too much success and they want to go and kill themselves to Springhawks. Watch them die. And then they run. Yeah, don't mess with Springhawks. Really, they just obliterate you. Armor negating 6 magical damage. If you don't resist shock, these things kill you. Although if you have a lot of hit points and you can hit them with a magical weapon with good attack skill, because they got good defense skill, then sure, you could do something. You know, if you think you can take on everything else that this place has. The Anunnaki of the Morning Stars are going to mess around. Astrakhan. Oh, okay. You spotted some independents that I didn't bother to go with and ate them up. I suppose I can't be mad at you for that. Now, not Novgorod. There are the Vetis. And there's my casters. So we put on Moth Body. We put on Personal Regeneration. I hope my my commanders don't HP route here. But I hope more than anything that we grab the Troll Shaman. Odds are the Troll Shaman's going to run if it comes to that, though, which isn't good for me. Oh, the Vetis are running. Now quickly, I know you've quickened yourself, now go and chase down the shaman. Oh no, 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 he's running! Ah, damn, I really wanted that skull staff. Thinking about it, I should have swung you around and have you on attack rear, so you'd immediately just run over rather than wasting time with these guys. Also, even if I'd killed them, there's no guarantee I would have taken the skull staff, but it would have saved me a lot of death gems and annoyance of building it. Right, Novigrad was our fight with you. No losses for us. Glad I reinforced the province defense, though. Tsiria. So this is me taking my province back. Guess he didn't have the money or the inclination to defend it. Bob-on battlefield gives some air gems, and we didn't enter the arena fight. I figured I would just be throwing away a unit if I did, but let's look at the finale. What's Mantevos in Korsheim, the grudge match? Okay, Maria Theresa von Habsburg, the Exalted Caller, versus Divine Alpaca, the Herbalist. And the thing is, they don't have those magic shackling collars on. So they are able to do awesome self-buffs. Quicken Self going on, you're magically enlarged. Bark Skin, that's not going to help you against this. Mantevos are going to win. Almost no question. Panic. Well, to be fair, Panic could work, but you're the one getting killed by the magical staff. And how are you even still alive? Through being crippled, it seems. And down you go. Divine Alpaca just did a miserable series of actions. They could have won, but they didn't. You can spike those by putting in a commander with awful equipment. The other person gets the equipment, has it forced onto them if it's cursed, and then that can be bad for them. Right, Snowman's Land, Temple Time, Tick-Tock-Tock, Temple Time, Tsiria. Yeah, it bothers me a little bit, but I don't know if I had a temple here before. Maybe I won't. It's a little too on the front lines to risk a temple there. But we have Castle Shikigami. Should I make Pribyslavitz mine? The thing is, Mantevos might just come for me, but honestly, they're just going to take this if I don't take it. So let's go and take Pribyslavitz. Cave Spiders, Master Composers. Yeah, it's a big province, so it probably has some good income on it. That's actually a thing, that larger provinces generally have bigger income. That said, look at Shikigami. I'm glad we took this. 10k people, 88 income, delicious. Also, wasn't I quite a long ago thinking about blood access? There was someone that could roll random blood. I feel like it was to the north. It was you. Oh, but the odds are 1 in 40 that I'd even get it, so I'd rather not. I'd rather focus more on grabbing my, probably nature guys. Although, you know what? We got enough of those. I'm going to focus death over here in case I... You know, we're not great for skelly spam, but it could still come down to that if we needed the skellies. And I wanted the air ones around here. If you're wondering why I have to keep coming back and redoing these, if you run out of money at the turn of the month before you get your income, it cancels a lot of your recruitments. Well, the repeat recruitments as well. The ones you've already put in the queue, you've already considered paid for. What about up north? We've got Marignon over there. I need nature up here. I need nature to be able to poison Marignon out of existence. Jack Daniels and Hanseatic Pirate, you did help out there. Quite a bit, I might add. And for that, I'm just sending you back to do more research. Sorry, can't award you with anything better. Nothing in Guandu, over to Ainu. God, I wish I had some actual pearls here. Should I jump the gun and buff you up for Astral? If I buff you in Astral and I give you the Skull Cap, we're not too far away, surely, from being able to do Ashric Record. Conjuration 6, and I'm going to work on that. I won't jump the gun, but yes, we will. Also, what happened to these girls? Oh. They cost resources, and because I have two forts sucking the resources out of this place, I actually can't make you. Because there are 0 resources now. Potentially a mistake on my part, but we already have 3 maybe? We already got 2 Astral Girls out of this. I don't particularly need to grab more. Yeah, I should have thought about that. You can suck a province dry of resources. Well, like I said, not a huge deal for me. I'm doing a quick round to see if we have any interesting independence. For example, getting access to fire or earth would both be very welcome. Not 1 in 40 chances, though. I don't go for those. I like luck. I like playing around with my luck. And I strategize entirely around my ability to be lucky. I'm not going for that. You usually know ahead of time because they appear in the rand. Hello? Hello? Who are you? Enchantress. Access to earth, access to fire. Reasonable chance of both. Very expensive. I'm having you. I am so having you. Oh, that's delicious. Right. I had a scout lying around here. Toga boy. Over to Ishikami. Kendo protected through Pravoslavets. And Ishigami is going to need a laboratory for that. So, Baron, go and say hi to our new enchantress. No tier 3 priest. I need to get into the water to get a tier 3 priest, and that's going to be bitterly defended by old Oceania. But I should get there. It's only year 2 after all. It's early days. Caleb, more temples, please. Okay. You know, I might actually want some indie priests. They are worse than my priests, but at least I can recruit them pretty much anywhere. And they're considerably worse, but they're still cheap, and I can just throw them down and move them around for preaching without having to tie up any of my my existing fortifications. Just get them thrown down to aid. Can't go there. Alright, that should be sufficient. Can do, boss. Glad to hear it, Baron. You might make a god-awful chocolate bar, but you're going to make a great mage. Yeah, I'm going to fort up there. That enchantress will be mine. On top of that, she's outside of the range of any other fort, so the administration will help as well. Pribyslavets, double battle. Why are we being attacked by... Oh, well, of course we're being attacked by you. We attacked your ally. But yeah, the last dying breath of Oceania's ally is coming for us as well. Oh, crikey. Where are you getting all of this? Oh, right. This is me going into Pribyslavets. I thought he was counter-attacking me. It's hard because both of our banners are green. Northern flank's going to eat some pain from the... Actually, there's a lot of pain to be had here. We just got to muscle through it. We're starting to really see the limitation of these units without further fluffing. They are really going to die when we start fighting real problems. And this is a real problem. It's a good thing they've got that great protection. It gives them the staying power. 14 damage, 10 damage, 16 damage. Alright, get stuck in. Send in the cripples if we must. And we must. The sooner they die, the sooner I don't have to pay them. Ooh, commander's in grave danger here. Huge danger. Save the commander. He might be amazing at what he does, but he didn't come here to die. Ah, God. There we go. Get the route. Woo! I don't want to lose these guys. They're expensive and they're great at what they do. But yeah, that was costly. And there's a follow-up attack on us. Alright, chase them down and eat them. Get your strength back. Yeah, 24 of our 78 lost there. We cleared out his hefty province defense. The problem is, in comes the counterattack. Now, Porsaheim are surely exhausted, so yeah, this is the best they can muster. They're sending their freaking goat at us. A herbivore can defend itself with its horns, but prefers flight to fight. It still has better morale than some crummy militia do. They've got their bless operational. Precision, the temple training, the poisonous skin. We're aware of those. Just don't bite that poisonous skin. Kill the goats. Hey, you got nibbled by the goat! Our units are fighting injured, by the way. Since they got attacked twice in the same turn, they didn't get the turn time to heal. So they're still carrying injuries from the previous fight. Oh yeah, you know when to run, don't you? Coward Polyanos. Right, well we got Pribyslavitz. A magical site of silver is found over in Ainu. Wow, silver mine and great silver mine, yeah. The game wants me to be rich, and I'm only too happy to agree. And we discovered Mantabos' spy. I don't know how a giant can be a spy. He's a good one as well. But still, down he goes outside of Selphia. Okay, that's the last dying breath of Korserheim. Mantabos have them in a complete chokehold. Downside, of course, is that now I'm staring at the terrifying force of Mantabos, wondering what do I do against that. I wish there was more poison resistance on these guys. 5 is not enough to stand up to the foul vapors, and I don't have large regen spells to cast. So Pribyslavitz is getting a lot of province defense to dissuade anyone attacking into it. It's a very rich province, so, you know, man, kind of sucks not to have the fort there instead. More connectors as well, but we have made our choice here. Let's construct ourselves a big palisade, and let's immediately regret the fact that I don't have the money to build a lab there. So I'm going to turn off you, just so that I can have my palisade and my laboratory. And when we have that, we're just going to crank out enchantresses. If we get super lucky, we can get 3 fire and 3 earth. What's more likely is that we get 1 with a rare 2. Because this is, you're guaranteed to get 1 of these, so it's a 1 in 5 for each of these, plus a 1 in 5 in one of these, and it's not necessarily the same one. We could end up getting air, nature, and then air again, or just triple earth. But yeah, this is a great way to get myself access to fire and earth. Now my god already has that. When our god finally appears in Tsiria, I will have fire and earth. But he's just one guy. I might want a lot more fire and earth coming out. I might want it more in battlefields. I might want it forging things. And for that, I want these people in here. They are not sacred, but I could give them the Shroud of the Sacreds, or Shroud of the Saints, and that would make them sacred, and then they'd be able to get their cost reduction on making goods. But I just want that access, so we're going to build it up. I keep saying it as Tsiria. I'm pretty sure that the T is silent. That's what I'll choose to believe, at least. Right, get back and research. Willamette guy, come down to Shikigami. Castilian Asia guy to the... I don't even know. I've got someone in the... Oh, that's not even my guy. Get rid of the channel. Needs some building up. Regulus Pratus. Move around. There are a lot of temples to be built. You guys all came over here to site search, as is often the case. Why was there a battle in Sophia? That was us finding a spy. Get over to Kanto to build it up with another temple. Same with Ainu and Icicle. Those places need temples, but obviously not now. Kendo, good job. I might keep Kendo here to defend Pribyslavitz. But there's also a chance that if I attract Mantabos' wrath, they go for Osea. No, tell you what, we're going to protect Castle Shikigami. Pribyslavitz is already pretty well defended with province defense. Shikigami, if that falls, I lose the lab and the palisades. That's over $1,000 of investment that I just lose. That is one nice, chunky looking bit of dominion. I like it. I also like to upgrade this fort at some point. I think it's my only unupgraded fort. Well, for now. Come on now. There was a recommendation to fort up Ainu. I'll take another look at it. Oh man, again with nothing found. Disappointing. Is Ainu a good place to fort up? That's actually a great place to fort up. Although, Kanto, Deathheim, Ainu, they're all under the influence of Selphia already. I think it would be better to have somewhere like Pallet Town. Or even better, Palaven. Yeah, Palaven is the fort-up place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 connections. Unfortunately, ain't no one taking Palaven in a hurry. That looks like a tier 3 Throne of Ascension right there. Anyway, you people disgust me. You're just not finding anything. Could you please find me some useful stuff? Check out Deathheim, Sophia, Kanto, and then head north. As for you, go and strike down a temple there. Tsiria. Wow. Nice place you got here. And Ulm are doing good on the Thrones of Ascension. Ulm are just doing good. And there's a capital right there. Ulm next to Frankfurt main central station. God, Ulm are powerful. Oh, that's scary because Ulm and Marignan are together and they are on our northern border. I have to hope that they're picking some kind of fight over here. Let's go and investigate over there and hope that that's exactly what's happening. Baron, you built the laboratory. Let's get researching and let's get our Enchantress repeat recruited. And just try and crank out as many of those as we can. Kendo, I want you to keep the place under lock and key. Actually, Kendo, you can build a temple because you are holy, sacred rather. What's the Swede even doing? Tell you what he's not doing, building me that temple I want. Regulus Pratus, you don't have a lot to do, or a lot of preaching to do, but let's keep some holy people down south, because this could become a bit of a Dominion battleground. Frostpunk Generator also needs a temple. I'm scared about putting temples along here, because Oceania can just walk out and cause me grief, but that's just how you just gotta accept those, don't you? Where are my water 3s? I might migrate my water... Actually, no, I'll just... When I have it, I will do Sea King's Court here, and probably send them to try and take the water. I have no idea how powerful they are in the water, but I have a lot of water gems, and I'm pretty confident that enough sea trolls could go and rip them apart. And then I want to hold Blood Kelp Zone for myself. It's definitely got... I was going to say definitely loads of money, but definitely got a lot of magical sites. And yeah, once I have Blood Kelp Zone, I can search it for magical sites, hold it down. I think I can actually build forts underwater. That was mentioned as part of us here. Okay, maybe I imagined that. Yeah, we're called Underwater Castle, but I don't think we can build underwater castles. Oh well, whether we can or we cannot, we'll take Blood Kelp and we will use it to make our Bishop Fish. Now, my question is, do we have the wherewithal to get the Bishop Fish out of water? And the answer is yes, we've got Amulet of the Fish. With Water-Air Crosspath, you can get air breathing for aquatic units, and that's going to get our Bishop Fish out and claiming thrones. Corneria has the Throne of Misfortune. I do not want that. I'm not going to take that, and I'm going to hope that Raktep don't take it either. Building up Luck 3 and downing it to Luck 2 is just not a good idea. Even if we get those Astral Pearls and 2 Dominion spread, it's not worth it. Keep the Luck 3, it'll pay for itself in gems. However, Castilian Asia, this is good. Just gives Dominion, 2 gems and gold, it's nothing but good. Are there any other thrones that we actually know what they do? I don't know if my ally shares his spying information with me, but I think he has a spy. Does he? I don't know. I guess I don't know enough about Raktep. I really want to play them next time. That'd be cool. That's probably what we'll do, in fact. To hell with the voting. We'll go Raktep next time. We haven't had enough fire access. We'll finally be able to burn things. Okay. Keep up the good work, everybody. The Outer Throne's been taken by Sirona. Deathfield, we're being attacked? Really? Niflheim? Well, that's bad. That means Baalberg and Niflheim are now at war with us. not too bad a thing. We'll clear these guys out in no time. Jeez. Okay. That doesn't fill me with thrill. Well, maybe not the good kind of thrill. Bunch of gems coming in. Patroller found. Yeah, okay, so Baalberg and Niflheim. Wait, Niflheim's... Where is Niflheim? They're all the way over here. Why in the world did they go and attack Deathfield? Well, it doesn't matter why they did it. The point is they did it. Let's shore up our defences on the Baalberg border. Be ready for their eventual arrival. You're already patrolling here. There's a chance that was just some kind of one-off that he doesn't want to do again. Let's hold our breath, because I'm not quite willing to take the fight with Baalberg right now. Although, well, especially not since it's pretty damn cold right now. And like I say, he fights better in the cold. We do not. The preaching here is going not amazingly, actually. Maybe he wasn't happy that I have my temples here. In that case, throw another temple just to disrespect him further. Kendo, keep the patrolling going on in Castle Shikigami. And get those enchantresses coming out. Caleb. I want you to go and help out Shikigami. See, he can just jump over here because he can swim across the water. Guandu, that's fine. I will... You guys in Deathheim are actually in a bit of a pickle there, aren't you? And I didn't give you orders, did I? I want you to cast spells. I want you to specifically cast... What are you again? Oh, you got air on you. In that case... Quicken Self in case you end up in hand-to-hand combat. And then cast Skeletal Body in case you get shot. And then I want you to help us out with some hordes of skeletons. Can never go wrong with hordes of skeletons. Quicken Self, Mirror Image, Air Shield, Attack. Air Shield, Mirror Image, Quicken Self, Attack. Spells, rather. You know what? If things went really grim, I could have you help out with Foul Vapors. Your Poison Resistant 13 on you, 8 on you. Why are you so high? Does nature give poison resistance? That would explain the 5. I will assume so. Yeah, assuming won't make an ass out of me. Get searching while you're there, though. Suspiciously wealthy, you will keep Mount Erebus helped out, and his additional preaching up there. And Bob on Battlefield, yeah, I kind of feel bad about not getting my sorceresses there anymore. Right, go and help at Icicle Creek. Please don't hang around in Matango. In fact, why am I still in Matango? Get out of there, Zeleb. You're just going to catch something nasty. Go over and check out Astrakhan. At least have a look around there. It's hard to see anywhere that I don't yet have a temple in. Coral Cove for one. And there we go, a large number of temples coming in now. 27 temples. Which will significantly raise the amount of candles we have access to. 5, 6, 7, 8. Splendid. Get that built up, get you in. I'm still waiting. Oh my god, come on god, it's coming up to the average time for you to appear. And once I have my Conjuration Research 6, it's time to summon a whole load of Sea Kings. Now that is going to brutalize my water gems. If they all die, it's a huge investment that I've lost. But if they succeed, at least I can start claiming thrones and maybe just hold on to the water here a bit better. And I got 1, 2, 3 people who can do Sea King's Court here, which is fine by me. Yeah, maybe the AI did a misclick to attack me. It's feasible, I do plenty of that. I misclicked early on today and sent my scouts to go and attack. Fortunately hit Indies rather than not Indies. Right, question, is Baalberg going to attack me? The answer is yes. However, it was just a sneaky unit that we managed to find. He's got black servants? Damn. Okay. Willamette gives us unrest. Okay. But also a bit of income. And that's permanent income. That's not 15 for this turn, that's 15 for every turn. Icicle Creek giving me earth gems. And hey, Captain Potato, the god of Tsiria. King of Order, the divine architect. He who stole the fire has finally broken free. And we found yet more no sites over in Death. These guys are a joke. Are they even actually site searching? Get rid of Stuffy and check that out. And here's our god. He can't move, but he can stand there and look menacing. Captain Potato Statue of War. Now. The first thing I want you to do is forge me a... Oh, hang on. You can't actually use an item, can you? Right. Two things I want you to do. First is I want a copper arm. Oh, we don't have copper arm technology, do we? That must be further up the field. Yeah, I still do need dwarven hammers, though. And you can't even afford that because I don't have earth gems. Oh, goddamn, what are you going to do? Well, you could make me a fire helmet. But that's going to eat into the fire gems, which I'd really like for... Oh man, what is the one that gives us loads of fire? Fate of Oedipus, it's not Second Sun. Is it Eternal Pyre? 20 gems per month, but we need boosting to get up to there. I guess however you cut it, I'm gonna need to build these things. And was Eternal Pyre 6 or 7? It's only 6, okay. Ah, but you can't wear a helmet. Damn, you look like you'd be able to wear a helmet. I don't want to boost you up for that. These ideas might be trickier than I thought. My idea was to get you a helmet to boost you up, but that's not good enough. If I want to boost fire, you kind of need the Death Fire Frost Path for that. The Ruby Eye is an artifact. Huh, a brilliant idea might not be so brilliant. What you could do is bring in the other fiery guy. That's not good enough. Do I just boost you then? I could empower you in fire, but that's incredibly expensive. Things just now that I've got you, I don't know what to do with you. Even though I cursed not having you. Well, that's the way it goes sometimes. I still do want that dwarven hammer so I can start cranking things out cheaper. But no earth gem, and I can't move you over to Castilian Asia to claim that. And you're pretty crap at researching as well. Alright, well... I have got more water gems than I know what to do with. I know what to do with death gems, man. I love me some Wraith Lords, and I should get me some Wraith Lords. They'll help take the waters as well. However, you for now, I want you to alchemize down some water gems, since I've barely used those. Make me an earth gem. And then forge me that hammer. And that hammer is going to be... this hammer is going to be passed around a lot of people. I'm going to wish I had a copper arm soon, but at least that'll make everything else cheaper. Once I have my construction set, Conjuration 6. Conjuration 6 is going to allow Sea King's Court. It'll allow Troll King's Court, but that's not so good. That only brings me back up to 4. And again, without blood, I don't get a further booster with the earth thing. Also, do I look like I have 55 gems to throw at that? Wraith Lord is 7. And that's not unthinkable. Those Wraith Lords are really good if I wanted to go for Conjuration 7. But Construction 6 would get me the copper arm. Start boosting my nature something fierce. Is there anything else I'd want out of this? Also, to get a Wraith Lord, I would need a Skull Helmet and a Skull Staff, but I can do both of those things, expensive though they may be. I might actually go for that. Wraith Lords are a pretty good strat, and they are eternal, and I don't have to pay for them. Alright, I'll do that then. We'll go for Conjuration 7. Doesn't have any globals worth its weight. There's the Eyes of God, of course. I'd love the Eternal Pyre, but clearly that's beyond me. And of course everybody wants the... where is it now? There it is, Well of Misery, but that's at 8. Alright, we'll go Conjuration 7. I will need Construction 6 as well though, won't I? Because I think making those death boosters are a little bit beyond us. Hey, Water, what does it take? Yeah, we don't have the skull thingamajigger. We've got the skull staff. It's not as expensive as I thought, but we need the skull helmet as well. And that'll boost you up to 5, and that's Wraith Lord territory. Unless I get really lucky with a Death 4. But that is very unfeasible. I can do a quick search here and see if we have any Death 4s around, and I don't see any. Do we get anyone on path 4? Other than our god, of course. No, we do not. Okay, right, we'll stick to the plan then. Get Conjuration 6, Construction 7, Conjuration 7, and then I'll probably want some enchantment. Although I lack the alterations. I mean, getting some nice, not Iron Warriors, but Marble Warriors would be pretty damn cool. Bit advanced though. Also, it's earthy. Also, do love invulnerability. And where is Soul Vortex again? Soul Vortex is alteration 6. Let's work our way towards that then. Alright, that'll do, to a degree. Ew, of course Corsarheim owns the underground. I'm not going to build a temple here for you, Astrakhan. Then again, it's also being done for me, isn't it? I'll just preach. At least we're not in that horrible decaying area anymore. Get us that temple operational, since I have leftover money. 2 Swole to control is going to finally build up this walled city. I would still like Palavern. Coral Cove is also getting its Templeton. The Wolf's troops are attacking. Why was it so hard to just clear out this this nasty stuff out here? Tell you what, I'm going to bring myself some extra priests to help out with the preaching here. Because evidently we're not getting the preaching power that we need, and I do want my hot dominion there. Look here, this is inside my dominion and it's still cold. That is not on. Preach. Preach what you can. You're moving in to help with preaching. We'll only bring it up to 3, but that should be alright for now. Kendo can't preach, but he can certainly patrol. Someday we'll get your Enchantress. Alright. I'm very curious to see if Bolberg attacks me. He might be intimidated by my power here. But if he actually doesn't attack me whatsoever, I'm not going to attack him. Because Marignan looks like a much bigger threat on our northern border. I can't figure out what Asselker means by fort connections aren't as important as province income. I have a question though. At the end, do you need to kill your ally or is it allied victory? It's allied victory. He's my disciple. He worships me. So there's very little point in killing him. Also, I can't kill him. I don't have a way to attack him. Although maybe there are some ways that I could use offensive rituals against him. Oh, well, the Maze. Mr. Maze has decided to render unto Caesar pretty hard with his income. Don't mind me, I'll be taking that. And we're finally going to get our first Enchantress real soon. Maintain the preaching over there. Conrad and Uiop. There's nothing really to preach there anymore. How about you go over to Deathheim, since we seem to have trouble maintaining that. I'm also going to increase its provincial defense. I'm going to increase all my provincial defenses against my border with Bolberg up to 31. I seem a bit intense, because it is. I defend the north a bit better as well. Kind of crappy units though. I have a lot of money though, so I don't feel too bad about doing this. Although if I have money, why don't I invest that money in making a whole bunch of troops also, for God's sake. I want the Air 1. Air 1 and keep it on keep it on maintain more recruiting. Frank West, keep a good army. 6 and 58. How about we go 80? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 10 of you. Maybe 9 of you and 80 of you. That makes sense to me. That way Frank West is ready to go and crush any Bolbergs that appear over here. Thalix. Not too shabby. Oh, some cursed guys here. 10 of you. Yeah, that looks pretty good to me. Feel pretty good and we've shored up defenses here. Raptep, we're going to have to... Oh my god, look at all this awesome land you just surrendered without a fight to Marignon. Now Marignon has all of this and you got this titchy little coastal home. Raptep are a disgusting ally. Conjuration is almost there, thank goodness. Keep the preaching and death field alive. Got some other guys here that are just here to please, pretty please preach. Aki's and Skyrim. Wow. This, I think, is the big threat here. Marignon and Ulm stretch from coast to coast. And they're impressive factions. Estonia, for some reason, is owned by independents. Go and investigate what's up with that. And Captain, you have made the... You've made the hammer that I'm after. The rat. No, I'll give it to an integral hamster. You grab this dwarven hammer. And I want you to forge some dwarven hammer things. Oh, really? The water booster's further up? Okay, I don't particularly want Robe of the Sea. I wanted the water booster so I'd be able to cast Quagmire in a pinch. But I guess that's not happening. Well, I'm going to need the Amulet of the Fish eventually, so just get it made right now. Captain, really not a lot for you to be forging to help us out here. I mean, even if I had that flame helmet, what am I going to do with it? You can't wear it. I have to empower you. And I really, really don't want to do that. What might be better is actually summoning the Flame Spirit and empowering that. But then I'd have to pay to summon the Fire Spirit, wouldn't I? Also, I don't have it unlocked. What is Summon Flame Spirit, anyway? Conjuration 6, Flame Spirit 30. And it probably would be cheaper to empower my god, but again, my god can't equip a bunch of things to help out with those. Yeah, big weakness on the lack of slots in my god. I should have considered that. The other guy that I was eyeing up as my god wouldn't have had this problem. He had full slots. Now I slightly regret not taking the limp anvil guy. Oh well, live with regret. Since unit recruitments rarely matter mid to late game, you need income more than resources. So it makes more sense to put forts on high income provinces instead of provinces with good connections. Correct me if I'm incorrect, but that's the wrong thing to click on. This administration boosts the tax of adjacent provinces. So I want a lot of adjacencies to get more tax boosting to increase the money. So Selphia here is boosting the money out of Ainu by 50%. Of course, in the end, you want forts everywhere, but I have to be selective. They are very expensive, after all. Just research for now, Captain. I can't think of better things for you to do at the moment. I might end up making the flame thing, empowering it, giving it a helmet, and then going with that. But that's very expensive on the fire, which I don't have a ton. And the income of it is pitiable. Oh well, needs must. Grandmaster, get to the research. Oh, right, no, you guys come as a 3. You guys are here to research Selphia, find hidden sites. The Swede... Go and help out with the... unless there are any more temples to build, which I don't think there are. Well, not in places that aren't too dangerous to build a temple. I'm not going to put one in Ainu or Deathheim, because Balberg could come in and ruin them, couldn't he? No, you know what? I will. Go and build one in Ainu. Suspicious. Go and aid the preaching. He's your disciple. Let him show his devotion by dying for you. Hey, and Darius? I went to sleep before, however, your run concluded. How did TLD go? Drink your teas. Right, F and Snow gives us some stuff, and Shikigami finally has its palisades up, and our very first enchantress is absolutely useless. Credit to her, she did get all three magics. However, I'm paying top dollar for someone with just really crappy accesses. It doesn't even have any cross paths that we don't already have, so you're just going to research, and I'm going to hope that the next ones are better. We'll get one enchantress every 2 turns. But yeah, that is sad. For money to research, I would be better off with the Deer Tribe Shaman. That's saying something. But that's okay, we know it's always a roll of the dice, depending on what we get out of you. Uayot, get preaching. Conrad, you go and construct us a temple. Integral Hamster, you've made the fishy thing. And now, we're going to be casting quite a bit of Seeking Court really soon. Hey, we could already make the winged helmet. We're going to want it eventually, so let's get the winged helmet. I want to put this hammer to use making a bunch of things already, so I'll get to it. The reason I'm able to make a winged helmet on someone that only has 2 air is because of this. Mastersmith 2 is our bless. Because normally boosting up air is a pain in the bum. We don't have access to Bag of Winds yet, but we will once we research Construction 6. Okay, the research is finally starting to tick up a little bit. There's something to be said about having you crank out quills for me, but again, I'm not a big fan of quills. Wasn't I a big fan of getting my my flying buggers out? No, I decided against those, but now I'm having second or third thoughts. It's those draconians. They're not that expensive, and I do have a lot of air, and the sooner I have them helping me out, the better. Why don't you contact those draconians? Do we have anyone else that can contact draconians? Oh, we got Pico here. Ask and get me those draconians. Because looking at it, I get a healthy amount of air gems. I might as well translate it into troops that can move around quickly and help me with my sieging. So I'm not too opposed to that. Knickers, help us preach in Mount Moon. Aki, the Estonians here. Oh, well, we've got Niflheim versus Ulm. So actually, it would be best for me if Ulm and Niflheim are the ones slugging it out. That's all the more reason I don't want to attack Bolberg. A weak Bolberg is a strong Ulm and Marignon. Truth be told, I'd rather take the fight to them. They have weaknesses. How do we use them? You can certainly drown Ulm in undead chaff. You can also strike Ulm with a lot of air attacks, because they don't resist those with their massive armor. Draconians did really well on one of your runs. Yeah, they ran away a lot and died a lot. That was really something to see. I'm getting the air guys in here, but I don't have nearly enough. I need more of them. We're not under pressure, so we shouldn't act like we're under pressure. Our enemies fighting each other does nothing but buy us time. Why am I in here? Anyway, I'll go and preach. Go and grab a knife and carve your name into a mechanoid turret. Yeah, you're right, Nix. You're dead right. But we're not on the offense right now. Who made the province names? They're hilarious. It's a group effort. I put a shout out for everyone to put in custom names for characters and provinces. And I got hundreds, and I'll probably do it again before long to get even more. Right, so Ulm is coming for Estonia. And we can see what Ulm are made of. Don't know why the AI loves making these ogres. Arbalisters. But all your fighting are these elementals. And those elementals trample. And they're pretty hard to hit with your benign weapons, Ulm. Damn, this is my dream. I want to summon storms and summon these things and just use a lot of air magic and obliterate my enemies. See, even if these air elementals don't survive, they do clog up the enemy long enough for you to start zapping them with lightning strikes. And even if you hit the air elemental, they got pretty good shock resistance. So, Ulm is having a very bad day right now. They might still win, but the losses they're taking to these cheap summons. Then again, painfully German channel member is already wanting to run. So actually I do think Ulm have this. Oh, but Ulmer trying to run. No, painfully German. If you just don't run, you've won. Wow. You know what that is? That's technically a victory for the independents. Of course, there's no Windmaster here anymore. There's just going to be a few crummy air elementals, if that. But yeah, Ulm didn't have a good day there. Deathfield. Ah, Bolberg is attacking us. I was hoping we could put this off. So, Bolberg are bringing in their sacreds. What's your bless? Bolberg has attack skills, solar weapons, cold weapons. So that's a lot of hits coming from one little square. They hit us heavily with their ice glaive, and then they do additional cold damage and fire damage. Can the ice glaive really have fire damage? I thought it had a thing on it that said doesn't take fire blesses, but maybe solar is different from fire. Anyway, not a pleasant thing for me to fight in the cold, but we know that. That's why we invested in some province defense. Now go and put them to sword. They've got incredible defense as well, making them a real pain to fight. But they will eventually fall to harassment. They will eventually fall. Eventually fall. Oh god, Bolberg's units are mighty. Actually, both of my priests died in there. So that was him barely throwing anything at me. And he almost cleaned my clock. And my weak-legged Canadian retreated away. Bolberg's scary. I need to deal with Bolberg. But we don't fight well in the cold, as I often say. Looks like Bolberg is also trying to take on Palaven. And he's bringing an actual army. Hey, see? People wanted to see all these guys going. And to their credit, they do fire a lot of rounds. Look at all those arrows coming in from them. It's just, you could fire this many arrows cheaper from just a whole lot of standard archers. And those arrows do run out, but they're kind of like the great archers from... Ah, crikey, that game I played as the weird Scottish guys. Mountain Blade Warband. They got 2 quivers, just like the cool guys from there. One good thing about him is even... Oh, I didn't know this! When the elk dies, the archer remains. Ah, I wonder if they keep the archer. And those well, they're not blessed right now. And they don't fight so well when it's not cold, do they? No, they don't. This is why I need to win on the Dominion front. I need to melt Bolberg. Battanian Fians, that's it. Except, yeah, they're not too dissimilar to Battanian Fians, are they? Except they're not very good at shooting. Combat's building that up, though. Touch and go how this one's gonna go. They're starting to mob their archers, though. But if nothing else, Palaven is going to be left very weak. I could roll in and take it myself. Why have you got a ghost? I suppose they do master the undead. It's not surprising they would summon ghosts. Okay, Bolberg is on the retreat. Still lots of Vinemen left alive. I think those Vinemen are going to remain injured into the next fight. Vinemen are really kind of crappy, but kind of like undead. You just mass them up, and they will never rout. They're so mindless they will absolutely never rout. Scary. Bolberg, scary. I would know, we played as him last time. There we go, Vine Domination. And they've definitely softened up, softened this place up. But this is quite good. Bolberg lost a lot of their killing power there. Tons of those Moose Riders gone. Tons of Vinemen gone. Really, we could swoop in for the kill on Palaven. Ooh, Jimmy Blanca! Cloud Mage has joined us. That gives us air, but we already have loads of air access, so it's not very exciting. But he does bring a couple of gems, so get over to Erebus and get researching for me. Regrettably, I have to pay you, but that's the deal you make. You just hide and see what goes on in Estonia. Lethal Lava Land is fully built up. Good. Too slow to control, can just wait out the rest of his days there. Still waiting to see what kind of enchantress we get. Let us construct our temple in Ainu. And man, I'm tempted to take on Palavin. Hey, maybe Raptep will take it. Doesn't really matter which of us take it as long as we claim the throne. And it's probably a decent throne. If it was guarded by all those vine men, it's probably a tier 2 throne. We know it's not the Throne of Misfortune, we know where that is. It's not the Outer Throne, that's already claimed, and it's probably not the Throne of Air because it didn't have anyone casting air magic, so it's probably the Golden Throne. And wouldn't you look at that? If we get the Golden Throne, that's our decent Fire and Astral access. With a chance of Astral 3, although Astral 2 is all we need. We could grab this guy, give him a cap, and tell him to search provinces for everything. So I wouldn't mind an Adept, although he's expensive as balls. And he's old as well. It brings money. That's assuming I'm right, I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Not often, though. I'm still turned off by how cold it is in his lands, but... What if I went through Gratis, Thessia, and Palletstown into Palvern? Oh, it's no good if we can't hold it, is it? Wow, okay, I didn't notice this, but actually Ballbergs stretch very far as well. Without the full picture, it's hard to know who the bigger threat is. We just know who isn't really the threat, and that's Oceania. Which is good, because I plan on picking that fight. Speaking of which, we are capable of picking that fight. So... I want my water 3s to be summoning. We should be able to do it 3 times. What do we want to forge, though? I want the death access as well, so anybody who has good death... Do we have a 3 death? We do, right. Integral, pass that hammer around. The magical lab can whisk it from one place to another. And you, I want you to make me the Skull Staff. Boost death magic by 1. And, you know, if we had the water over here, I'd rather do the summoning over here. You know what, I got triple water right here. It's kind of good for going Osea, Shikigami, Blood Kelp Zone. In fact, that's what I'll do. You, and you. I want you to cast water, seeking, seeking, seeking. Hey, Naiad. Is Naiad 3 nature, 3 water? That's, doesn't really matter though, does it? Because we already have both of those accesses. Alright, there we go. Now please don't die on me when we go into Blood Kelp Zone. Because you're going to get in there and you're going to get me the guy I need. But I also need a laboratory here to give him that item. No, I don't. You can carry the item with you and give it to him. I don't want to invest in a lab in Blood Kelp, given that Blood Kelp might just be lost on me. Keep on preaching over in Deathheim. Hamster, you just keep on researching the good search. Oh, that's right. See you. Go and cast some more Draconians. And the Draconian we do have, go and summon allies, please. Same with the Draconians that we got elsewhere. Where are they? Where else did I summon Draconians? I'm sure I did it in multiple places. Right. Oh. Thought I had multiple people casting that. Oh well, in that case, I want you to cast a monthly ritual of summoning Draconians until I'm out of air gems, and then I can regret my decisions. Weak-legged Canadian. We don't necessarily need the preaching done over here, but seems like Ballberg is interested in Deathfield, and we're not well situated to defend that. Hey, Frank. Yeah, I know those guys are slow, aren't they? And you don't have all of your wheeling dealers yet. Maybe just increase the defense of Deathfield for now. It's scary though. It's scary how well his units just came in and trashed me. It's because it's so damn cold. Funny that he would have Canada. Maybe we should just go on the offense. It is certainly an option. Ballberg is right there. He's kind of cut off from the south a bit. I do have Salix right here who could help out. I don't think his units are poison resistant. Yeah, Tomb Lurkers. He might have death, but he doesn't have poison resistance going for him. No, I'm sure that's what I'm looking for, though. Bian's come loaded with anti-material great bow. Those piddly short bows don't compare. Anti-material. It's funny because it's quite accurate. Maybe I should go and just ram raid into Gratis. I'll worry about your needs for supplies, though. I mean, it's cold. We do not like the cold. We will barely get supplies in there. Although it's also farmland, so it should be good on supplies. I'm also thinking I've not been building my supply-giving items, which I would like. See you, since you're pretty crap at everything, I want you to make me the endless bag of wine. I'd really rather you made this with a hammer, but hammers are tough to come by right now. As in, we have no hammers, and no earth to get more hammers. Still didn't decide what to do with weak-legged Canadian here. Move back up to Deathfield, keep that thing preached. I said keep it preached. So if Salik goes into Gratis and Thessia, is there really a path from Thessia to Hyrule without dealing with mountains? It's interesting. Anyway, I could just generally like raid around his area. That cold scares me greatly though. Let's hope that doesn't become a problem. It's fine for you guys to defend the commander. Although I might want healthy people to defend the commander. The problem with the commander is well, not considerably faster, but he is faster than you. There we go. You guys defend him. You guys are on an attack rear. And let's see if we can just smoosh these guys. At least morale will be sky high. I just can't help but feel that I would love to have some nice casters to help us out. But what would they reasonably cast? I don't have big alteration spells to give them. I mean, if I could, even Wooden Warriors wouldn't help that much here. I want things like Mass Protection or where's Mass Regeneration? Is that an enchantment? Oh yeah, that's a really high enchantment. I'm not so good with the smaller buffs. I mean, they could just run in as thugs to help out, but some nice magical damage from their elites, and I would be feeling it. All right, what the hell? Just get in there. Start making Bolberg regret attacking me. And with any luck, my allied units will take over Palaven. Although I want it for myself, but can't win them all. All right, carry on. Our nation is all about lizards. We have lizards and mounted lizards and non-slave versions of Cetus's elite lizards. We have no bless for combat, and we're not using sacred units. And our sacred units would be pretty boring, large humanoids, so no to that. We're relying on a fairly normal army here. Alright, Seeking Court go, Draconians go. Draconians keep on summoning allies, you keep on summoning Draconians. And why have we not... Oh, crumbs, I think I set you guys on research. You guys are meant to be searching, not researching. When did I ever switch that? That's cost me a few turns of gems. Right, the new governor. Get rid of that. Hammer, give it over to... Ooh, we got double fire! See, I like that. Because you can actually carry that hammer, and you can forge the helmet cheaper. Maybe too low level. Oh crap, you're not sacred. Right, change of plan. Why do I have astral pearls? Well, let's not ask. Let's instead say can you forge us a Shroud of the Sacred? You can, great. In that case, the hammer gets passed once more over to an Astral Mage. The Astral Mage takes the hammer and forges me Shroud of the Sacred. That way I'll be able to make you sacred and you'll be able to crank out fiery items cheaper. That said, was it really worth doing that? I mean, I'm spending Astral Pearls, which I don't have a lot of, to save myself a staggering... No, it's for the access, of course. But even then, screw it, you know, you can make it. You just go and make it. I might still want that access, so I'll still have Shroud of the Saints. I just won't put it on anybody yet. And as for you, I want another endless bag of wine in case... I want another 2 in case that really comes down to it. I am very worried that Gratis is not in my hands. What the hell happened in Gratis? Ooh, dearie me. Kind of worried that they have giant flyers as well. They might have assassinated my commander. There's a lot of things that might have gone wrong here. Right, so here are our trampling guys. And rightfully so. Oh god, you're actually getting shanked there. Horribly. Come on, I'm here to crush their sacreds, not get destroyed myself. Here's the problem. The fatigue is unreal. Massive encumbrance due to the bitterly cold area. Yeah, okay, attacking into cold was a bad idea. I feel like I made the opposite problem when I was playing as Bolberg previously. Basically, this is not a good fight for me. Well, we know it's not good. And our commander is indeed isolated and being faced down by Griffin Riders. Blessed Griffin Riders, who do a lot of extra damage when they hit, and they're going to hit... Oh, God. And with that, we are routed. Oh, that was a lot of everything to lose. Alright, so Bolberg ain't playing around. That was a really nice assassination they did on my commander. On top of that, a lot of units. And this explains part of the problem. They province dumped hard. Province defense dumped. If I just fought their units, fine. But that's a lot of heavy cavalry and light cavalry and just... Wow. All the lizard champions dead. Loads of my elite spear guys dead. My beloved war chief, very dead. So that was all of Selfia's army. Selfia now needs a new army. So, wrong kind of lizardy guys. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Again, if they come and attack me, then that's a big problem for them. So, how about we just have you on repeat? Fortunately, Aberdeen can have some units on Urdnot Rex to help out, although we don't have a lot, do we? Of course, just throwing more of the same units that just died horribly there won't change things. What I need to do is make sure I fight in the heat. Attacking into Bolberg, especially during the cold spring, certainly didn't help me out there. Nyeh. Unpleasant. Well, I have the money, I might as well invest it in an actual army. As long as you're not fighting in the cold, these lizard champions do pretty well. So... 10... Yeah, get another 10 of those going. Aberdeen. 40 of those guys in with the 32 there. And then once they're out, get me another 10 of those, please. Let's not plan too much in advance. Tsiria isn't making us anything, so how about you get some more of these guys in? And maybe give you a Spear Lord Commander when the time is right. Is poisoning midgets effective? Yes. They have low hit point pools, so they die pretty quickly to poison. So yeah, one thing I can absolutely do, if I can stall out, is hit them with foul vapors. And we actually have units that can do exactly that, but now we don't have the stalling force anymore. Well, that's why I want my units here back up and operational. They're not poison immune. In fact, their poison resistance is actually rather small, but it's going to have to do. Right. Anyway, Selfia, you're searching. How did it go? Did you still not search? Oh, right. This is not that past turn, is it? I just told you to search now. Draconians, crippled units. Right, Mediolanum and Palaven both attacked by Bolberg. Now, okay, the Mediolanum fight is absolutely nothing. Just goodbye you. Palaven, on the other hand, they might actually win. Not if they're only sending the remnants of their army at it, though. That's good, though. Losses on Bolberg are gains for me. And Estonia definitely just got retaken, because it just has a single air elemental with no one looking after it. Wait, this guy came back? He retreated. How is he coming back? Does he have his gems on him? He does, and Bag of Winds. Ulma's going to be hoping that they get a lucky shot on him, but with Mist Form and... Oh, well, there we go. Mist Form didn't save you there. Good job. That gratis fight leaves me a little humbled. And Willamette has given me the Beast Within the Hog Knight. I don't even want to pay for you. You're just some midget with no paths, riding around uselessly. 40 leadership, but even that's just... yeah. At best you could go somewhere and build something for me. What we do have, though, is all of this. Right, you are going to take a Amulet of the Fish. You're going to take all of your army, and you're going to get stuck right in. You're on guard duty. You're all on cast duty. Please conserve your magical gems. I don't particularly care what you cast, that's kind of up to you. But your armies, which very sadly cannot be given special orders, are going to be told to get stuck in. Armored ones up front. They're going to take less damage. They're also a bit slower, so the other guys can come on in. And you guys are heading on out. And there's a question, do I want to give them anything? And the answer is no, not really. They cost me a ton of money, by the way. I hope that all these guys survive at least. That I absolutely want, but I need them to get to Blood Kelp Zone and get me a Bishop Fish. The Swede is still in Ainu Mosir. Palavin continues to look weak-ish, but Raktep continue to do very little for me. I sure wish they'd do something. Well, maybe not attack Marignon, that would be pretty bad. Last thing we need is everyone around us hostile to us. Mantabos at least are not hostile, but they did take Kosserheim, so they're gaining a lot of power. We haven't taken any enemy capitals, so that's not helping us get stronger. Right, Hanseatic Pirate and Co., get back to your research. Did I not make that helmet? No, of course you didn't have what it takes, but you made the helmet. So the boosting is still available. Oh, you haven't done it yet, of course. I keep mixing up my turns here. The new governor, that's fine. Weak-legged Canadian, continue the preaching. Continue to be terrified of Bolberg. And continue to try and think up a way to counter them. Flattening them does work, it's just we get tired out flattening them in the cold. Which is why I'm trying to heat this Dominion up, but it's not going so well. Now you got all these people preaching and it's still not good enough. Well, when in doubt, we have the money, so let's get ourselves some more priests to preach. And mayhaps I could consider making yet more troops elsewhere. Lethal Lavaland, for example. Couldn't hurt to have more units over there. The Swede. Go and aid Deathheim, if you will, please. Well, yeah, preaching the snow away is exactly how it works. Our God will deliver us the sunshine if we only ask. God, I'm hungry. And I've barely got any food in the house. It's going to be a long stream. But all the more reason to take a water break. I'll be back momentarily. There we go. Yet again, more magical sites not found. Pico bringing in the dragons. Mediolanum. Well, this is great, because Ballberg's just killing themselves in Mediolanum. Big brain guy. Then again, after I sacrificed my army, I can't really talk on that matter. They are coming for me in Selphia. Not good news for me. But I should be able to handle at least this much, because they're fighting in my glorious heat. Look at that pathetic skill. Even though his experience is so hot, the heat even saps its strength. So even though I don't have the greatest province defense in the world... Oh, well, actually, we might end up falling prey to all of the... Oh, God. Shakrams ain't gonna save you here. Shank the ghost. Shank the everything. Especially their sacreds. I mean, they're still powerful sacreds. That 21 protection is no joke. Can it... Oh, right, there's a thought. Wait, why is it not going lower? They have ice protection, which should reduce their protection due to the heat. They have bark skin. Is that their bless, or was that cast on them? Do they even have a nature person to cast bark skin? Oh, they got a blood mage. Ah, here we go, they got their animist. This could be a problem. Because a lot of my naked lizards don't fare very well in this environment. Come on, get them slaughtered. Ballberg's routing. Yeah, get that out of here. Sophia's not for you, but I need to improve Sophia's defenses because that was tighter than I'd like it to be. They're attacking me in Lindum as well. They're really spreading out, which is kind of good for me. Means I'm able to take them out piecemeal. Oh, please don't assassinate my commanders. Oh no! That's exactly what they did. I'm routed. Wow, that was brutal. So, this big guy went and assassinated my commanders, and that forced an entire rout. So for very, very little, he took all of Lindum. Damn. Damn, damn, double damn. Alright, Ballberg, you're starting to become a bit of a problem for me. He also tore down the... Well, I forget if I had a temple on Lindum, but I probably did. Looks like their bark skin was worse than their... Oh. Ugh. Right, well that was pretty bad. Bleak Inlet gives us a giant harassing the small holders. Local commanders rid them of this evil. Okay. There's the giant. It's just a fight against a giant. A single one should be no problem. Away it goes. Slavits give me a rawhide shield, which isn't very good. At least I get some gold. Yeah, there we go. Our scout just gets routed out easily. And Shikigami is now a walled city. Could be yet better, though. And yet better it shall become. Oh, maybe it won't. I'm spending all of my money. Well, another time then. Get researching, get researching. Oh boy. Right, well. Construction will be up at 6 very soon, then I'll get Conjuration 7 so that I can have Wraith Lords brought in. And that's where my Death Gems are probably going to go to, Wraith Lords. Can't think of a better thing to throw at them. Then again, couldn't I get... No, Well of Misery is a bit beyond me. But yeah, probably Wraith Lords to help out. You really want to go via Pribyslavitz? Please don't. Please go via Castle Shikigami. The Swede keeps the preaching going, but Selphia evidently needs more defense. See, my units here are pretty terrible. He seems intent on Selphia. I think the clever thing to do is to Quagmire and Foul Vapor him. I'll do exactly that. Alright, Roll-chan, you get 2 Water Gems. And Ainu Boat Merchant. You're gonna get a Nature Gem. And the 2 of you. I need Quagmire. And spells. You say you can't cast Quagmire. I'm surprised at that. You should be able to boost your level and then cast it with that. Now he can. Maybe I evidently don't know how boosting works. Quagmire only takes 1 water gem. He probably wants to lower the fatigue cost by further. Well, no skin off my nose. You're going to make do with 3? There we go. Cast Quagmire. And you cast Foul Vapors. And then cast other spells. Do conserve your magical gems. Don't use it if you don't have to. Do it from behind. And I'm also going to give you Guardian Force. And evidently, I need a new commander to take care of things around here. But at least as these guys hold out, hopefully everything else will come together. But I worry if they're going to send those big... Oh man, I should probably have you guys in the center rather than the back, because they like to send those big flying beasts at us. Yeah, that's scary stuff. Okay, well at least that should help out a good deal. How about Mount Erebus? I mean, Lindon doesn't have that much. Bob on Battlefield is protected by allies. I should be able to at least go and flatten them over in Limblum without any problem. Franklin West. Don't let them tire out too much. But grab your army and go and smash them in Limblum. These guys attack rear, these guys just attack, you stay behind. And 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, clunk. Guard the commander. There we go. At least it wasn't a lot of them, should be able to flatten them easily enough. However, again, seeing how they love to use their riders there, I'm going to grab 10 of them. These 10 are going to be right here, probably in a box formation, and I'm going to have them hold and attack closest, just in case they do any of that nonsense again. Maybe don't stay behind, maybe like hold a bunch of turns before you do any of that, Frank. Is that Johnny Bravo? Man, I'm pretty. Okay, Jimmy Blanket, give me those air gems. Get researching yourself. Old engine? Old engineer, right? Yeah, Amayui's old engineer. We actually have the Dominion here, maintain it through enhanced preaching. Enhanced preaching, Toga Boy, you just wait there for a bit. This weird The Beast. Yeah, you just wait. I might have units to move around, I might not. And all of you are just on summon allies. That's going to be 3 Draconians a turn, 4 soon. Oh, Draconians do eat, but there's plenty of supplies here. I just hate their low well, 14 isn't low, but they still tend to scatter. The thing is, if I give them command of one of our big cheeses here, they will not flee. Or at least they shouldn't flee. They should have very good morale for that. Grandmaster and Co. You can finally get out of Sylphia. Stop trying to search there. Go to Kanto and then everything to the north, please. Why was there Battle of Bleak Inlet? Peter Molyneux the Novice and Foreboding Blackness. Oh, of course, that was the attack here. Makes sense. Kaladin. I would like you to forge me the skull cap since I... Oh, we don't have access to it yet. Temporary Water Gems 3, Cursed. That's pretty sweet, but it's astral. I might want this. 3 Water Gems without having to shove an eye socket in. Could be handy for a bunch of things like quickening loads of units. Of course, we would never get rid of it, and you can't carry anything else in your hand, but still a cool item. Anyway, forgo the hammer, get back to researching whilst I consider what else I want to actually make. I only have the 1 hammer, I have to make it count. Is there any fiery stuff to forge? There are temporary fire gems, I might want that eventually. But I fail to see a need for it now. I might occasionally want someone to just run quite far, so one little boot of the messenger would be welcome. And of course, please do that with a hammer. And boy, would I love some earth boots, but again, you not having slots is a real pain. I should have thought about this when I made the statue. I would have happily given up 2 magic. 2 magic on my Dominion in order to have full slots on my god, because this is hurting. Ah, thank you, Baron. Now now it doesn't have to cloud my view anymore. Alright, there we go. So he comes back for Selphia. If he brought in a real army, which he did not, we'd see foul vapors. I don't think... Well, oh god, I didn't actually put them to patrol. Ah, what a mistake. And I really hope I don't lose here. That would be embarrassing. But again, they're sending this Griffin Rider who's really powerful. Especially because he's blessed. If he takes out the commander, then we have another problem. Oh, and he did! Oh, boy. That was my mistake. I completely forgot to actually put these people on control. I say control? Patrol. And just like that, Sophia's in trouble. Right, well, I do have all the people in Limblum, because we obviously went on a rampage in there. Let's watch the squishing. Go, my chariot riders. Squish those tiny little arbalisters. This should be good. Clunk, 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 and gone. One of you did get a good point-blank shot off with the arbalist. Holy crap, you got smited. Good penetration on that. Holy Avenger just does magic-resistant negating damage to whoever hits the person that has it. And it can be a real pain. One good roll on that and it can destroy somebody. Mediolanum. Once again, Bolberg throws, well, not much. Where the hell are these Griffin Riders coming from? I don't remember Bolberg having Griffin Riders. Is this a summon? Garnet Tribes. Did they get a Garnet Tribe province for it? Whatever the case, these are terrifying things to fight. Amazing defense skill, great attack skill. Three attacks, and none of them are dropped. He doesn't drop the lance or anything. And it's strong enough that you don't really need Strength of Wheeler added to the claw and the bite, and it all benefits from solar and frost. Well, unfortunately, they just straight up died, regardless. Magic site found, a boost in army production. So we got some iron mine there, which will get sucked up by the O of Destruction. Well, I shan't complain, but my money situation isn't great. Alright, so what are they going to do here? Well, knowing the AI, they're going to center as many troops on Sophia as possible. Now that's kind of good for me because Volberg are terrible at sieging. But it's not so great for me because I don't have a great way of reinforcing that. I got these guys inside. They'll help with the defense. Ah, one thing that will help is you guys are stealthy, right? No, you're not. Okay, well, bummer. At least we have you. So if all else fails, I could put up a bit of a defense with that. Hang on, my phone is going off for some reason. And shall be ignored. Right. Right. Selphia should be able to hold for a while. And actually it might benefit me if he dedicates too many troops to it, because it could be my opportunity to go in and, say, take over Shifting Sandland. I don't know where all Bolberg's troops are, though. He loves to dump on province defense, and it's not that cold in Shifting Sandland. I don't actually know if that cold is even a thing. It's the height of summer and it's still bleeding cold in there. You know, we could go to Shifting Sandlands and into Selphia. Although Aberdeen has Urdnot Rex. Urdnot Rex could go Canto, Sophia, and then lift the siege. Frank West should probably hang out in... Oh man, Lindum already lost its... Yeah, of course I just lost Lindum, didn't I? I'll have you here, and Frank West can just wait there. It's not costing us anything. If he comes from Lindum again, then he'll have to go through Frank West. And this is the war he's covering. My god, we just cannot... Whoa! We're not even maintaining our Dominion in Mount Erebus. I thought our Dominion looked strong, but it's feeling considerably weaker now. I guess the enemy have a lot of places to put down their everything, but still. Scary, scary. Alright, well, do not be afraid. Simply build a lot more priests and get a lot more preaching done. Frank West, you just wait there for now. You maintain the preach. Margaret, preach for Mount Moon. And here we go. So you guys, I want you to actually ditch 2 of your water gems, so at least if you die, I'm getting a slight rebate. And then into the Blood Kelp zone you go. How bad could it be? I don't fight water nations often. In fact, I'm not sure if I ever fight water nations. Got a hefty amount of magical items, but we did get our research done in Conjuration 6 and Construction 6. So what were the construction items that I really wanted? I wanted that skull cap, and I wanted that death hat. So, Watto, you take the hammer, and you forge us the skull face. God, it's expensive, but I need that death boost. It's okay, it's not cursed. It can be switched around, people. Keep the summoning going of our Draconians. We have quite a few of them. We're still building up our charioteers, which is a-okay. My income doesn't look so hot anymore. I got too many troops and they're costing me too much money. As for the 3 of you, get site searching over there. Jabufa, just knuckle down in Sophia. You'll be fine. I mean, they're going to melt here. We have plenty of preaching going on, so it's not like they're going to dispel our Dominion, and they will melt there. They might even suffer on supplies, given it's so hot. They do hate that. I blame Belgium, says Harunti. We don't even know much about Belgium, but sure. How do units with multiple attacks choose which one to use? They use all of them. If you have claw and bite and stab with your spear, you use all 3 of them. And you can target different targets with them as well. Right, more Draconians, more lack of finding magic sites, which is obscene. Now, let's really hope that we're successful going into the water. Now, sea trolls aren't all that amazing, and by god they cost a lot for what they bring. But against shamblers, yeah, we're going to be fine. The big draw on these guys is their hefty hit point pool coupled with their regeneration. 20% underwater regen, now that is splendid. So even if you hit us, and you will hit us, and this poor bugger took 10 damage somehow, he just regenerated 12, so it's like it didn't even happen. And they are already gone, not a problem. That's great. Now we're going to set up Blood Kelp Zone for... Oh, that's right, I need a laboratory to do our casting there anyway, so I do have to build a lab. Mount Moon has troglodytes. And Blood Kelp Zone's boosted province defense and income. How bizarre. We just arrived and they obviously love us there. Hello, troglodytes. Right where I have all my... Right, well, I have all my priests as well. That's pretty bad, because troglodytes trample, and they trample pretty well. Clump, 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 clump. Come on, kill them, kill them, kill them, kill them, kill them. We should be fine. There we go. Get out of here. And Sophia, once again, is unharmed. But look at that, they're massing up their units. Soon they will be harming those walls. But this could be good for me. If I have a big pitched battle in Sophia where I quagmire them and I hit them with foul vapors, I should be able to wipe out a very large army of theirs. But that large army is going to need backup, so I need to be ready to bring in Urdnot Rex and his people. And his people are there to clog up the front lines, so I really need just a whole lot of these elite spearmasters. However, I need to save a bit of my money because... You know, Tsiria, how many units do you have? Not enough. Oh god, and you're repeat recruiting on these? Yeah, no, how about we call Canny on that? And that frees me up a lot of these guys to make. And then Urdnot Rex can rush in and save Sophia with that. And we can also punch out of there. As long as we keep it hot in Sophia, there's no reason we shouldn't with all of our preaching and our high dominion. It should be okay. So you just gotta wait, Jabufa. Jifbua. Watto, well done. We don't have Conjuration 7 yet, but we soon will. And that is going to be our Wraith Lord O'Clock. So what other things am I trying to create? Well, I do want higher nature access, so it's a good time to get going on that. Steve Burnside. I want that Tree Lord staff. Surely I have a 3 nature person hanging around. Oh, don't tell me that I don't. I don't want to hear that. Someone must be 3 nature around here. Ainu Boat Merchant is, but I have you for another task right now. Wow, Ainu Boat Merchant, my only 3 nature guy. Well, when you boil it down, I really only need 1. Okay, Ainu Boat Merchant, take this Dwarven Hammer and forge us the Tree Lord Staff. You will also want to make me a Thistle Mace, but the Tree Lord Staff is higher priority. Very expensive. 2-handed nature booster. If you graft on another arm onto your body, and looking at it, we can get our captain to make us that. Then you can carry the 2-handed staff and a 1-handed staff for a combined double boosting. Actually, I forget, does the Tree Lord boost you by 1 or by 2? Yeah, Nature Magic plus 2, so you get actually a boost of 3, bringing us up to 6. That's pretty swell. If I had Astral Access, I could do Moonvine Bracelet as well, but I don't. But yeah, that's pretty sweet. That's bringing us up to Nature 6, and that's great for doing globals. So, provided Ainu Boat Merchant can get out of there with his skin intact, he'll be casting me some globals. But just in case, I want some backup. I'm gonna make another bunch of fungal binders down here. And hope that I can roll another Nature 3. Pico! You can do 1 more casting of Contact Draconians, and then I will no longer Contact Draconians. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more Draconians every turn should be fine, and again, I don't have to pay them, so they're pretty good free spawn. They're not amazing at what they do, but hey, that bite, reasonable damage, flying, so I just send them back row and have them kill everything they can. Sometimes they fail miserably, but sometimes they don't. If nothing else, they're pretty good at breaking down walls, and that's probably going to be their main job. Although sadly, they're hungry buggers, they eat 4 food per individual. Is it 4? I thought the normal ones are only... No, they're all size 4. Explains why they're so poor at fighting. Right, Grand Master Higgins, why are you around here? Because you're failing to search everywhere. Do me Aberdeen. Do the north, and then double back south via Bleak Inlet. I know, we're really slow at this kind of searching. It would be a lot better if we had our Astric knowledge coming in, but I just don't have the gem economy to support that. Keep researching, keep preaching. Go and help Mount Erebus, because Mount Erebus is in deep doo-doo with regards to its preaching abilities. I don't know how. Maybe they have some stealthy guy preaching us here. Otherwise I find it hard to believe it's so bad. Right, ooh, this is quite nice. 3 gems coming in. Oh, but they're not going to be sitting waiting for me. They're going to be coming on the attack into Bloodkelp, methinks. Well, we'll get some crummy defense, but it's mostly going to be up to you guys. And I need a lab. While we're at it, I'm going to have you search, and there's not much you can do. I guess you also help search. I don't mind losing Bloodkelp Zone, but if I can hold on to it, I'll try to. The main thing is to get Bishop Fish operational. That's right, lo-fi reindeer. If you have a multi-attack weapon, such as the flying stone bird or the flail, its multiple attacks only hit one person, meaning if you overkill on your first or second shot, you're probably wasting it. But stone bird can just keep ramming someone's head. Right, nothing found there, and there was a battle in Blood Kelp, which is not unexpected. I just hope we win. We should be able to win against this. Bunch of sea dogs, led by a nature holy guy. Brought some gems, maybe he'll use Swarm. And there's their holy guys once more. But now they're fighting where they fight well, here in the water. Show me your bless. Precision, fortitude, now that's something. Fortitude, you probably had this, but you had to wait for your god to come online. Hopefully we can start hitting these things before they get fortitude. Jesus, that's unpleasant. These guys have good defense, and our attack is pretty pitiful, so it's actually pretty hard for us to kill you. But we do have regeneration, so if we just get around you, it'll be okay. I just don't want them blessed. Fortitude is really good. Fortitude halves all benign damage. You're bleeding now, you're gonna die. Actually, oh, we must have done some kind of frozen spell on them from our casters back there. Not a problem. Far from a problem. Get out of here. So, only losing one sea troll is fine. I mean, these guys are expensive. Having them die is actually good for me, to a degree. But now that we have the place, and we have our... we've got our place here. Yeah, place. We've got our laboratory, for God's sake. Keep these guys low on their water gems, so in case they die I don't lose too much. I want all of you to cast Bishop Fish. And I want all of them to come onto dry land, so I'm going to need a couple more of those breathe on landy things. Lish and Orin, forge us please. Amulet of the fish, amulet of the fish. Kind of expensive making those. Where's my hammer? Well, I don't have it to hand. The captain could be given an arm, but there's no real booster I could think to give him to help with that, so the arm is going to be saved for someone who gets high level in nature. They're not kidding around, there are now 130 units outside of Selphia, and they are starting to tear down those walls, and it looks like they're bringing in additionals. Also, they're bringing in undead. That's a problem for me, because the undead aren't going to give two hoots about my foul vapors, but hopefully the ones casting the undead should. Our Draconians... poison resistant, very poison resistant. I might have them come and help out with the relieving of Selphia. That fight's gonna get ugly, I can feel it already. Who's got my hammer? That's right, you had my hammer, Ainu, boat merchant. And whilst you're still there, I wish for you to forge me the thistle mace. And I don't be caught my trousers down here. I need to be able to jump on Selphia if the going gets grim. So, Erdnot Rex, grab your units, and be in position to save Ainu from Kanto. All of you, continue to summon more allies. I don't want to lose these guys. Oh man, I don't want to cancel you either. Right, once you're done, bring in more of these guys to lead. Because those amazing generals are the ones I want to lead Draconians, not the Draconian chiefs. The Draconian chiefs I actually never want to send into battle if I can avoid it, because these guys constantly make free spawn. So for the rest of the game, I'm going to get 6 more of these units. So what's that? That's essentially 30, 35, almost 40 siege attack coming in. Also siege defense if I need it, but I can't fly them in because they're not stealthy. Stealthy flying guys could get in there though. Pico, we get back to researching. And who were making me the amulets? Right, you. Alright, where's my hammer? Keep losing sight of that thing. It's the problem with only having one of them. Ah, you have it, but for good reason. You're making me the thistle mace. But that's not a good enough reason. The thistle mace, the hammer's going to save us 2 gems on making that. But it actually saves 4 gems on making the amulet of breathing air, so there you go. Some of the rest of you get to researching. I don't have conjuration yet for my Wraith Lords, but I will soon, and I should be able to get 3 Wraith Lords online. They are immortal. The question is what I do with them. They would actually fight pretty well within Baalberg, so I might send them up to just raid Baalberg. They're pretty fast moving as well, so if I just crack them out here, send them up. Ah, but they need some additional things, especially they need Soul Vortex to be useful. But we're working on it. Soul Vortex is only Alteration 6, and our research is going up, so we'll be able to handle that. Of that I'm sure. Alright, great. Keep the preaching going. Keep the preaching really going. I think I wanted you for Mount Erebus, but all of the north is having a hard time with regards to Dominion. Captain, keep researching. Agreeable, but I do worry a bit about Sophia. Or not Rex, bringing in these guys, but... Well, the heat should help us. That's what I'll believe. Ah, the old Wraith Lord Thug party, yeah, and they're straight out the gate thugs as well. Good point about the fire searching. I'll consider that with my source, my ladies down south, because otherwise they're not doing anything of particular value. Right, we've got our Bishop Fishes, and Blood Kelp Zone just gives us even more goods. Thank you for that. Oh, well, my ally is going for both thrones, Palavin and Belgium. You are not going to win in... well, no, actually, against Vineman? With these guys, you're going to win. I'd bet the farm on him. He's gonna manage this. He's gonna burn those Vinemen, who strangely enough are not weak to fire, despite being made of vines. Okay, yeah, there's those attacks coming in, but hey. Obliterate them. Make your way to the mages. And roast her. Yeah, that's what we get for invulnerability. You just get smashed with magical damage. So Palvern is ours now. And Belgium is not ours. I should have clicked the battle before I clicked the result. Well, you're fighting in the cold with your heat guys, so that heat is going to be diminished. And that's a hefty amount of cavalry, so yeah, you guys are down and... Oh, that's cool. The rider dies, but the fossilized giant remains. He's not very good, though. I know he was routing there, but still not very good stats on him. Sophia is still holding. I really wonder if they're going to starve out there. You know what's really, really cool? If I take Gratis and Shifting Sandland off of them, everyone will die in the retreats from Sophia. So I want to try and hold these two places. That way everybody dies. Would be sweet. Get to researching, by the way. Wouldn't have been a problem if I just remembered to put these two out and foul vapor our enemy to death. Right, Linden, still there. Don't really want to go into here, it's so damn cold. Last time I did, I paid dearly for it. I mean, I have to take the cold someday. It's kind of what my... Right, so you, new governor, take the skull staff and the skull helmet. You are now Death 5. I want you to monthly cast Call Wraith Lord. The Wraith Lord will clear out Hyrule and Shifting Sandland, but only if I can get Alteration 6 in time. Getting up to 6 is kind of easy. We'll have it done in 2 months, I think. Maybe 3 at a push. Right, keep the preaching going. Yeah, the top is a battle. Wow, yeah, Ulm is just swallowing this up. Ulm and Marignon are incredibly strong with all of this. That's why I'm worried that I'm wasting my time with Baalberg, who is still kicking my keister. We've got some scary people to deal with. Alright, Jeff Monroe, Kaladin again, and Japanese Goblin. All of you, get onto dry land. I want you to claim the thrones. I don't want Corneria. I do not want that misfortune, and that Astral Pearl would go to my ally and not to me. I really wanted Palvern. But we'll get... it doesn't really matter though, does it? I just don't like the fact that he gets that. I wonder if I can just take a province. I know you can let go of a province, but I don't think you can just take one. Well, never mind that. Japanese gobbo, go over to Palvern and claim that for ourselves, please. I'm not really sure I want you to go via that route, but you can figure it out. Take Castilian Asia for myself, and Jeff Monroe. I want you to hold out in Aberdeen in preparation for maybe taking Belgium. We don't know what's there. We don't know what's in a lot of places. Just get out of there. Do we hold on to Blood Kelp Zone? That's the question. Reasonable income. And if I just give someone with some good paths the... Oh, hello, Silu. Fire. And Earth. I might not need to keep grabbing more enchantresses at this rate. We have our paths. Don't know what I'd want you to forge, if anything. You can't make the copper arm unless I give you the shroud. But you could make the copper arms, and you could make them at a discount with the hammer. On that note, you can make the hammers. I just need more earth gems. So Silu, I will probably give you Shroud of the Saint. And you will be my forger. And... still worried about my site searching. Enno Verdosk and Doctor Who, you two are going to site search. You'll get me 2 fire and 1 earth, and that's going to have to be good enough. Silu, here's your Shroud of the Saint. Please don't die on me. And with that, well, you could make the stuff if you had... Well, if we had the earth gems for it, but we do not. What was I looking at you to forge? I mean, there's the copper arm, of course. Well, when it comes down to it, you can do forging for me. And it will come down to it. Sophia, how are you feeling? Fine. They're just sitting there doing nothing, which is buying me a bit of time. Oren. You're late, Oren. Get back to researching, get back to calling the Wraith Lords. Slight problem, if Aberdeen falls, the Wraith Lords fall too. So we have to not lose Aberdeen. I mean, there's no good reason we should lose Aberdeen. Very imposing bit of the music coming in at that point, I realise. Get those guys in. Right, Von Dougal's radar car, Forever Lona. You could research here. Honestly, you could go in the attack. But I'm not convinced that's a great use of our anything. I don't know what Oceania have to throw at us. I don't want to lose Blood Kelp Zone either. But what if I just added a bit of defense to Blood Kelp? I know Shamblers are well, yeah, these are pretty terrible boggin units, but... but if I go into the Baltic Sea and maybe even move on their capital, because they're clearly beaten back like hell, and they're... Oh man, they've dedicated their units over to Korsheim. Right. Forget that, just take Old Oceania straight up. Their units are busy in Korsheim. I'm almost certain that Mantabos are going to have something nasty to say about that, and that gives us an opportunity to take their capital. It might fail, I might lose all these guys and the huge amount of water gems that I invested in them, but I might not. I might win, take Old Oceania, and have myself a decent water base. I can spread out and take this. However, I'd be eyeing up Old Atlantis. However, Atlantis works side by side with... who again? Who's Atlantis' ally? I can't remember. There's Atlantis with Nereus. And, oh, Wantan is with Mantabos. Ah. And there's Mantabos right there. So Atlantis might be around here. I thought they were further north. Anyway, that's kind of cool. Mantabos, Atlantis. As long as I don't butt heads with them, I should be fine. And I do want Old Oceania. Right, Kanto, you are going to have to wait there. I know it sucks. You want to go and fight there, Erdnot, but Selphia is holding on to itself relatively well. And the more they mass up, the more I can slaughter with foul vapors. I Same with you, Frank West. I mean, we just are not... Oh, well, actually, look at that. Their Dominion is falling. If I can push heat into shifting sandland, then I'm going to go and attack with these units. But man, I am so worried about all of this. Imagine if these guys attack me. My ally, Raktep, he doesn't really have the economy, does he? He's got so few provinces, although he's got rich money-making provinces here. 177 from Corneria. I mean, I got Privoslavets, but... Well, no buts. Privoslavets is pretty great. Should be making more units on my capital. 10, 20, 30, 40 more of you. 9 of you. Not 9. Not 9. I like to keep some money in the back pocket. Okay. Imagine a Caesar 3 map based on being a Dominion's province governor. God. You'd need all sorts of custom events, which Augustus can do. But I'm still not swayed by Augustus. That said, I've cooled off on Caesar 3. I scratched that itch until it was raw and bleeding, and now I need it to... well, I need the wounds to heal a bit. Wraith Lords are now coming online for me. Still not finding... Oh god, where are my other site searchers? Where did I even put them? Aberdeen, I thought. Nothing found, nothing found. Tall Mountain. Hey, Raktep versus Olberg. But you're fighting in their cold domain. That doesn't work well for you, but they've only got crappy chaff here, so don't burn them to death. Or get utterly mobbed. My god, Raktep, please, you're meant to be my ally. Right, Old Oceania. How's this going to work out? Potentially poorly. Go for it. Ooh, it's not looking great. We're having a hard time ripping these guys asunder. Very bad time. I can see my flanks falling apart. Good thing we can regenerate, but we do take wounds doing this. Alright, there we go. Enough spells coming in, and away they go. I lost 15 of my siege trolls. That's a lot of siege strength that's gone, and they got a lot of their units retreated back into their walls. And that doesn't fill me with confidence for being able to fully destroy the place either. Especially since the cheating bastard AI can still recruit units whilst they're under siege. Oh, we instantly breached the fort! Wow, really? That is not a good amount of integrity. Right, tell you what, Oceania. In this fight, I want you to very... Ooh, shark attack. It will attack enemies more often than fiends. You know, I never used shark attack. Should I give it a go now? Wish I could living water. Actually, you could living water, couldn't you? I don't think that brings them out at full size, though. Well, you could give it a go. Anyway, you living water. You... just summon some full-size water elementals. Apparently you don't want to do it a third time. And you summon more water elementals. Maybe I should just have you all living water. Water elementals are damn good in water. Takes a bit of extra time to cast, but I could have you guys front row for this one. Going to exhaust you, but just get that going. And then the rest of you just go on the attack. That's going to be tiring. But hopefully the water can just pour on in. This might backfire. Might backfire big time, but give it a go. Living water is size 4. Summon is 6. Okay, right. Well, that's a different story altogether, isn't it? Thank you. Yeah. Nice of it not to say. Right. Regular water elementals then. And don't conserve your gem. Or gems. You got 3 of them. Just copy and paste this one. There you go. Summon water elemental is a 3-1, so they are going to get a bit knackered casting it, but that's okay. Cast it again, and then you'll be A-okay. At least I hope you're A-okay. Imagine if you're not. Let's work on some assumptions. I mean, they're going to have their troops inside there as well. Well, go for it. If it fails, at least I tried. And we got another fiery friend out here. So the two of you searched Cashless Shigami, didn't find much of value. I'm going to focus on places that have good chances of finding me sites, so Osea, no, the forests basically. Then the thrones, they're usually good. Wastelands are great. Mountains are good. Regular provinces and farmlands are not so good. Also, Emily Griffin. Emily Griffin? Yeah, there you go. You're in charge of the Draconians now. So if the need arises, you can just charge into Selphia. Otherwise, you just wait. And I'm going to make myself another one. Erdnot Rex continues to wait. That fortification is really starting to fall. He's bringing in a lot of units now. The Heavy, Morningstar, Herdmaz, Bolberg, Morningstar. Yes, yes, yes. Now, what about Cool Spot? Cool Spot could go straight into Selphia, but he'd probably just die horribly, especially since he doesn't have Soul Vortex. But once he has Soul Vortex, he's going to be quite the someone. Once I get that, I really want to start thinking about my globals. That, or I could start thinking about elemental royalty. Probably the globals. Gift of Health is enchantment 7. That is going to be sweet. Not only that, but Eternal Pyre and Riches from Beneath. I think enchantment 7 speaks to me for that. Because I do have the paths that I need to get Gift of Health operational. I could work on the paths for Earthblood Deep Well. No, actually, again, my damn pretender not having slots is hurting me there. Riches from Beneath would be pretty sweet, though. And again, who am I kidding? I don't have the gems for that. I do want Eternal Pyre, though. The empowerment cost. Ugh, all the costs. Anyway, Gift of Health is within reach, so I should at least go for that. And Well of Misery would be pretty sweet too, but that's level 8, that's quite a tall order. I might go for it anyway. Well of Misery's great. All those death gems, all those Wraith Lords, big power. Okay, keep these guys flowing, although these guys won't be able to arrive in time if I send them out now. Or if I send them out later. If I do send them out now, then they will. Maybe get them over to Kanto. I'm going to need a big wall of pain to keep my enemies at bay. Whilst Quagmire and the other thing, Foul Vapors, swallow up my enemy. So actually, I'm going to keep you here. Emily Griffin, you're going to be in charge of all these units. Because I'm going to move you into Kanto right now. Next turn, we're going to have another War Chief. They're going to grab the Draconians. And then they'll be able to move into Selphia. Okay? Because Selphia could crack next turn. And that could be a problem. I really hope some like stray attack doesn't take out Ainu. Because if you take out the person that cast a ritual in the battlefield, you take out the ritual as well. But they got 10 protection and 25 hit points. No good reason they should die. And again, is there any good reason they should survive? Alright, best of luck. Oh, right, where are my searchers? I thought I moved them into Aberdeen. Where are they? Who was it again? Grandmaster Higgins and Spix, but there was a 3 air. Yeah, it was Lish. I put them on researching because I thought they were dossing about, but no, they're meant to be searching. I want to double check and make sure that my... Oh, my God, it's a real heavy fight to keep the preaching going around here. And I keep throwing down more preachers and more preachers. And he just keeps batting me right back. Okay, go for it. Might as well get Mother Oak now. Ah, I forgot about Mother Oak. I'll need to look into that. he's just getting pinged there. Okay. Okay. Right, Wraith Lords, come to me. Magical site in Aberdeen, the Enchanted Windmill. What does that get us? Air gems? Smells like an air gem thing. Yeah, air gem and supply. Not bad for Aberdeen. We get so many supplies. I think that's from all of these nature guys, because they each bring supply bonuses with them. I have to feed them and some others. Uh-oh. Why was there a battle in Selphia? Who did I send to Selphia? I don't recall sending the Wraith Lord, but I guess I did. Maybe I wanted to ping what he had. No, it was just ill-conceived. But wow. It's quite a bit of dead to raise. That's not going to help you that much. It's just going to tire you out. Oh, well, crikey, it didn't last long. These things are terrifying. Where are they getting Griffin Riders from? I don't remember Griffin Riders. Must be some province that they're able to get those. Also, what the heck? They've gotten berserked. I got berserked those guys. Okay, dang. Well, at least I know what they're made of. And hey, I killed 3 whole spirits, which were free spawn for the battle. But cool spot, immediately reforms, so it's not a big deal. Now, my ally Raktep is attempting to take Canada. Again, using his fiery hot units in bollocking cold, but he wins. Yeah, you go, Raktep. And Marignon is going for Belgium. Marignon is taking Belgium, no doubt. Marignon has these amazing units right here, the Knights of the Chalice. And we can see that they've got Defense Organizer, Bodyguard, and Spy in their Bless. And that's probably not all of it. God, the enemies love using these flying units, don't they? Marignon is a little terrifying. Look at that. Lance comes in for 21. Broadsword, hoof, great defense skill. Good morale. These guys are great. And they go well with a ton of blesses. You can hell bless them, you can modest bless them, you can just have them. Garnet Amazon provinces let you recruit the Griffins, yeah, and they're clearly taking advantage of that. Alright, good to see Raktep actually taking provinces. Off of Bolberg, no less. Old Oceania battle. The fortress of Old Oceania, so how does that go for us? So I put my units up front here, in the hopes that they would get our water elementals. Wow, the AI does not have a lot. Their god is here. I shouldn't be surprised about that. He's got air, earth, and astral, so annoyingly he's probably going to go body ethereal and be very hard to hit. He also has his own water elemental. A size 5 elemental. Well, we've got size 6, and as we know, 6 is greater than 5. If you're going there alone, you're probably going to have a hard time. Oh my god, a size 6 elemental got caught by tangling vines. Right, pour in, for the love of God, pour in. Please pour in. Wow, you're running away already? That's a good sign. And who's this thief? Wow, 4 nature. Animal awe, but I'm not really running with animals here. Come on, pour on in. Don't just sit around and get zapped. This thing is pretty hard to kill. 34 protection. But it can be clobbered. Oh wow, it's blunt resistant. It must have... Oh god, Earth 9. This could go grim. That god is difficult to kill. Piercing through all of that. At least he doesn't have regeneration. Then he would truly be a pain to kill. Right, we need him utterly surrounded and destroyed before we rout ourselves. Fortunately, these guys hit a lot of times. Unfortunately, it's down to random chance if we can break through that massive protection of his. And he's not even taking much fatigue, is he? Nah, no spellcasting encumbrance either, because he's an innate spellcaster. You can't even interrupt him. So basically, we need to get a lot of lucky rolls, because a lot of our damage is just 0, 0, 0, because his protection is so high. But this is what that DRN helps with. Kill that god! There we go. Aren't water elementals also armor piercing? Ooh, I didn't know that. Well, that is single-handedly the reason that god died, because there's no way our 21 slashing was going to take him out before he routed us. Ah, wow. No, I truly did not know water elementals are armor piercing, but that was great. His god is dead, the province is ours. And now old Oceania will never stop fighting us because we killed their god. Mr. Mays has given us a Holberg men and women area. What? Well, why would I ever... 20% chance of getting that earth access, but I kind of have that. And the other one's militia, right? Terrifyingly terrible. And you still have to pay for the privilege. What's the other thing it does? Increases growth. Well, I have max growth, so that's a waste of everyone's time. Shield of the Accursed and a laboratory over at Coral Cave. Don't mind if I do. What is this Shield of the Cursed? Ah, there we go. I should start moving my weapons down so I can keep an eye on them. So miscellaneous at the bottom, boosters here. In fact, just make a line for boosters. Item, item, shield, booster, shield, miscellaneous, shoes, and then that thing. God, I hope they change the UX for that. If they don't change that UX in Dawn 6, I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'll be very unhappy. Right, keep on casting those Wraith Lords, but I'm already almost out of Wraith Lord gems. However, now that we've got these Wraith Lords, I can set them up with my time-honoured thing here. Soul Vortex, Invulnerability, Skeletal Body, Hordes of Skeletons, attack. Copy, paste, stay on the back row so you don't get attacked before you raise all your skeletons. Stay a little bit apart as well, because I thought for the longest of time that Soul Vortex wouldn't suck life from another Wraith Lord because they were undead. But it's not undead that protects you from that, it's being inanimate. Or is it mindless? See, I can't even remember. Anyway, something protects you from it. Sophia is still holding. So I'm at... You know what? You guys are going to research a little bit more for me, and then when we get our third Wraith Lord, you guys will aid in the defense of Sophia, because you guys are also pretty much immune to poison. If this goes well, I'm going to slaughter a lot of the Bulberg army. If it goes poorly, I'm going to lose a lot of my army and Sophia and be wide open for him to march on Tsiria, so we don't want that to happen. Well, I don't want it to happen. You can want whatever you want. Grandmaster Higgins and co. Please head on north and grab what you can in site searching. Princess Fu, keep on the preaching, keep on the preaching, keep on the preaching. Oh my god, it's all these preachers and we're actually losing Dominion in Mount Moon. How are they so strong here? I'm gonna keep drowning this in more of my own low-level indie priests. Right, Oceania, you are mine. Now that was a good display that Oceania is very low on strength. That said, it bothers me greatly that they are successfully sieging down their allies' capital. And that tells me that Mantabos is too busy to dedicate troops over to it. And I think we see why. Wait, no, Mantabos is allied with Old Atlantis. How are they still not winning here? I don't know, but I don't like it. Also, why in the world do you have a Thistle Mace? Oh wow, we stole a lot of stuff from them. Right, drop the rat tail. Drop that. Blue Dragon Scale Mail. It's kind of good for your protection to have that, actually. I don't want you just dying out there. Why don't you wear it? Revelona, drop that Thistle Mace. I can't remember if I made one. Ooh, Temp Water Gems 1. Now that is splendid. You should have that, actually. Cow's Fleet. Cow. You asked me to lead you, now you defy my orders? Oh. Right, do conserve your magical gems. Summon one water elemental if you think you need to. You've got the free water gem, so you should be able to do so no problem. I want you to kind of hold back a bit. That should be fine. On that note, switch out those bodyguards for these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Preferably the not so injured ones. No invalids guarding you, please. Yeah, I'm not so sure we'll easily take Cowcow's fleet as easily as we took Old Oceania. But taking more land is better than taking less land. This could be a problem though. See, the thing is, they win this battle, and then they come right back into Old Oceania, and then that becomes a problem. You say, why not just summon more of these guys? They're very expensive. They eat into my money like crazy. And whilst they do generate water gems, it's not like the rank and file do, and they still cost me an arm and a leg. I think I'll go for Cowcow's. I don't want to do that, though. I do like having the income of Old Oceania, though. Just don't want to waste my time with Cowcow. Mainly Ichantan centaurs. Now, those centaurs are a pain to deal with. Maybe we should just hold out here, but then they're going to round on us. Sparse Reef and Chibi. I could just go and circle around and take those. Because he still has this land to care about, and he's certainly fighting Old Atlantis. Right, that's right. I won't distract him further. I'm going to go for Sparse Reef. I put a lot of defense on here, but his crappy defense. 2 protection, militia. How have I got 41 invested in this? Not really worth the cost, is it? I mean, they're going to die. But I don't want to relieve it either. Are you leaving that lightning bird thrown untaken so the AI suicide stacks into it? Yes, but also, what would I reasonably send at that would survive? I don't have lightning resist units. And you need lightning resist units to really deal with that. You guys search Japanese Goblin, make your way over to Palvern, because I want that. We're still able to hold out a bit here. I want another 2 of these commanders, because they're really sweet. Super sweet. You guys do eat a lot of food over here. But that's alright, Selphia will have plenty of supplies for us. Plenty more if I actually give you guys some of these things. There's going to be a lot of people congregating here. So maybe not on you, actually. I'll give it to these guys. They're less likely to be shanked out of nowhere. Hey, look at that, 2 Thistle Maces. You cannot stack 2 of the same boosters to boost twice, though. Different ones are fine, but the same are not. 13 Earth Gems. Believe it or not, I can finally get myself another Dwarven Hammer. I know I'm not using them much, but I will want to. Also, somebody mentioned Mother Oak. I always forget what Mother Oak is under. Oh, there it is. Kind of surprising that I haven't claimed Mother Oak yet. Probably because I don't feel like I have a particularly safe Nature 3 guy to do globals with. You see, if I global with... where is he now? If I global with the Ainu Boat Merchant and he dies in battle, I lose the global. That's just throwing away all those gems. I would ideally like to roll myself another Nature 3. And we got one! Look at that, Nerevar. Okay, Nerevar, here is your Tree Lord Staff. Yeah, great. Please go and cast the global Mother Oak. It's not a huge amount, but 10 extra nature gems every month is really going to add up, and there's never a shortage of uses for nature gems. Oh, they're good for so many items, and you could throw them in for foul vapors all day. Denian, you hang out there a bit longer, same with Erdnot and Emily. Okay, next turn I'm almost certainly going to have to rush into Sophia. But that's okay. Denian can help out, the main army can help out, and you 2 are going to get in there and cast. Is there anything regrettable about what I'm doing? I suppose there's the idea that your protection's quite low. You could get shot by a stray arrow. They love bringing in their little antler dudes, so there's an argument to be made for giving you some proper armor. Your poison resistance is plenty, even with foul vapors going on. Well, yours maybe isn't at 8. But what would I reasonably make you people in terms of of robes like this. Poison resistance 15 on green dragon scale mail with good morale. Costs 10 nature, which I'm not too fond of though, but does give good protection. If I had that catatonic nature earth lion pelt thing, that would be great, but I don't have nature earth to access, do I? No, I do not. Water breathing if I want to go and do more site searching in the water, but I'll probably just do that using astral. You know what? They'll be fine as they are. If they get hit by a stray target, then they probably didn't deserve to live. Also, my priests are going to come out for the battle as well, because it's Bolberg. They're probably going to use undead. I need to be able to banish them away, because the foul vapors will not work on them. Let's go. Next turn after this is a big one. Yet again, Nerevar saves the day. Does he though? Is it really yet again? You can make a copper plate, put it on a mage, they could cast Moss Body. If it does not kill the Hawks quickly, it'll turn into a turn timer with the Indies there. I've never tried that. Might be worth a thought. Right, Wraithlord is back. Mother Oak is in. Nothing found by my... Oh, I guess my other guys are on the move. Right. New Liverpool, under attack from Raktet. Please don't pick new fights. This isn't new, I think. Have we fought with these guys before? Whose side are... what are they called again? Niflheim. Niflheim are with Bolberg, so this is fine. Also, I'm pretty sure Niflheim are having a very, very bad day. Bolberg actually fought back in against New Liverpool. It's cold, so they have the advantage. Holy crap, they brought their Mage Core. Well, they brought their Holy Mage Core. But if you kill this, boy, that... ah, man, maybe this is where all their preaching has been coming from. This is a ridiculous amount of priests. And to go on the offense with them, please burn them down. Oh, that's a lot of Holy Avenger. Yes, yes. Kill the commanders! Oh, that's a tasty, tasty province to take. Then they may not be the mages, but that's still a whole load of commanders going down. And their ability to preach their domain just got mopped the floor with. Okay, good job, Raktet. That was great. The thing is, the Bolberg wasn't on the offense there. They thought they were harmlessly moving into New Liverpool held by their ally, but no, Raktet was there and ate them up. Alright. This is us going on the offense. Get those water elementals out. One of them sadly just spawned behind everything else, but... man, I love that crush attack they have. If you combine that with quickness, this thing's hitting you 8 turns with armor-piercing 20 crush. They have no protection, right? Very easy to kill one, but they also have underwater regeneration 20, so you gotta be damn sure you're killing it. And their defense skill isn't bad, is it? 14 defense skill. They're never going to parry unless you're only fighting with your claws. Funnily enough, that's exactly what these idiots are doing. So they get repelled by water, and then crushed by water. It might cost me water gems, but it's a good idea to do this, because those water elementals do some killing and really help protect my own trolls who I need to pull down walls and such. And not to mention keep my mages alive. So no losses aside from 2 water gems, I think. Battletoad. Forgot to move you off of Belgium, and now, well, you get to choose how you want to die. Do you want to die by Arbalist? No, you only want to get wounded by Arbalist. You will throw... what the heck did you even throw? You threw your short bow at them. Yeah, it's a good idea to run, but it's a little bit of a late idea, because there go Marignon's really nice Royal Guard. Bye-bye. Sophia has been breached. The enemy can march in at any time. Time for us to save the day. So, you know, I would say back row, but aren't these guys more of a front row thing? Because I want them to disrupt the enemy long enough that Foul Vapor starts doing its magic. So actually, whilst I would like all these other things, I think it's just going to be Soul Vortex and Horde of Skeletons. And then they're going to attack. If they get their spells off, why not give them the chance to? Yeah, there we go. So you guys go and distract everybody. You two are moving on in as well. My Draconians, under the divine inspiration of Denian, are going to move in as well. You two, I forgot this last time, that's the reason I'm under siege to begin with, but you two are going to break the siege. My priests are also going to break siege. And that gives me a lot of units to play around with here. Jake seems to be getting the upper hand. Marignon and Ulm are very, very scary. And we're not currently fighting them, but we might someday. Right, the main job of you guys is to stop the enemy hitting my mage core. So, and the main job of the Wraith Lords is to die for me. So, you guys are going to double up there, hold and attack. You guys can hold and attack rear. You guys are also going to hold and attack rear, funnily enough. If they come and attack us at the rear, I want you guys to also be there to protect them. And all of our commanders are going to be at the back. These guys are not poison resistant. That is a problem, actually. I should have given them some poison resistant items, but if they die from poison, they die from poison. A bit of a loss, but better than losing Selphia and everything in Selphia. Get all these break sieges in the back row. Sadly, I don't know of an easy way to move lots of units like this. Well, the researchers don't matter, do they? You can click on them through here, though, to move them back. You're already there. I think that's a lot of them. Yeah, you are a problem. If you get hit by foul vapors, you could just straight up die. I don't want that, but I don't think I want you to retreat either. I have no idea if you retreat with the commander, do the units still get their morale bonus? Does that trigger them to want to retreat? I don't know. Anyway, hold and attack rear. And instead of doing that in one big bunch, I want you to be in two bunches. Both are on hold and attack rear. You might attack in a different patch, I don't know. Could you just, like, hold forever? Same with you. Foul Vapor and spells from here. Quagmire spells from there. Keep the bodyguards operational for them. You guys I want to attack on the rear. Dangerous though, very dangerous. They could take a lot of... Could you, like, hold and attack rear? Yeah. And you guys are on hold and attack. Right, so Quagmire, Foul Vapors, is there any other cool battle effect that I could do here? Because I'm not short of mages that could help out. But if I gave them anything... Yeah... Slash, blunt, pierce resistant, wound fen. I'd actually like that very much. Army of Giants. Howl, perhaps, if you had the conjuration for it. I remember when I said it'd be really cool if they couldn't retreat here or here. I don't think it's worth the investment in going for that. I should be able to poison many of them to death anyway. I don't know much about Howl. The Wool will come from all direction and aid and attack the enemy from behind. I've never used it. And what is it, Nature 3? What are you, Nature 2? Could I just give you a bunch of Nature Gems and tell you to maybe pass that on to someone who's not helping with the siege here at all? Jifbua, you should wait here. We need people that can live. Cast a specific spell. Howl. Is that on the cards? I can't tell. It's kind of blackened out. We should be able to... Oh, it costs more nature gems than he has. Okay, then we can't do it. Unless I gave him this Thistle Mace to boost him up to level 3. Then he can cast Howl. But if you do that, I probably want you to cast Howl and then run the heck away. Otherwise you're just going to be a bit of a liability, and I don't want to lose that thistle mace. So yes, do that and run away. Buff the generals with poison resist. That's a good idea. I wonder if Kickle Cubicle would want to help out with that. The Howl, oh yeah, good point. Howl does stop if he runs. Alright then, you're gonna howl and cast other spells. What's our poison resistance stuff? It's all nature, right? Resist poison's personal. Elemental fortitude is also personal. Caster... Well, I think I was looking at poison touch. Poison ward is a bunch of people. Relief, huh? Reduces the fatigue of all friendly units in the battlefield. I'm actually very unfamiliar with Relief. I'm not sure if I've used it. But I certainly don't have level 5 that I'm willing to spend here. Bard, Skin, Personal Regen, Howl. I'd rather not afford the time. The whole point is to delay the enemy and poison them to death. Also, you actually need to help break the siege here. Break siege again. E, of course. Alright, so hopefully that takes care of that. The new governor, we already have our Wraith Lords, and I don't want to risk you dying and losing that equipment, so just put it back and get to researching. Grand Master and friends, you get searching. Shekel Meister, you keep on preaching and preaching and preaching. And Sparse Reef is mine now. So let's give it some very crappy defense. That South's fleet is definitely going to roll over instantly. And go and take over Chibi. I was hoping he'd invest more into Corsairheim. How in the world? What? Come on! Mantavos, go and crush them, please! I do like the fact that my Dominion is spreading out down here. This is pretty good, but it might encourage Mantavos to declare war upon me. Silu, why did I want... Oh, you already made the hammer, didn't you? Well, that's cool and all, but for now I'll get back to researching. Although, you know what? You take this hammer, and I want you to monthly forge bags of wine until I stop and go, man, where did all these bags of wine come from? You two keep on searching through promising areas. You have cast Global Enchantment, Mother Oak. Thank you for all of that. No other globals on cards for you. Just drop that for now. I'll try to remember that you're the global guy, Nerevar. Try and likely fail. A little worried about the O of Destruction coming under siege. I mean, for all I know, these people could turn up and then just crush the O of Destruction. Actually, Nerevar, you're coming back to the capital. You're too important to leave here, because if the siege happened, then down you would go here. And to hopefully prevent such problems, I'm going to shove you guys in to help hold the line here. And finally, after all this time, I can claim Throne of Ascension. The brass throne will be mine. Ithric, you're just sitting back here for a good wee while, so I'll just have you on wait. And now the big fight. How do you think it'll go? I have reasonable confidence it'll go alright, but it depends. If my Foul Vapors gets taken offline early, or if it kills too many of my own units, that becomes a problem. If you want some more gem-intensive delaying, Swarm is also a possibility. Yeah, but that is intensive. Not so bad if you have a bunch of temporary nature gems. It's a good use for a load of cornucopia. Baron is sure that we'll crush them. Oh, well, Baron is sure. How can I doubt him? He might not know chocolate, but he'll know that. Right. As usual, our completely useless site searchers have found nothing. And we have our big battle at Selphia. Let's see how it goes. Now here's an army. You know, I really like just using a normal combined arms army. Thugs are cool, and hell, we got thugs on the front line, but it just feels really good when you combine everything together. Is the heat on our side? How hot is it? It's only heat +1. That sucks. Because the hotter it is, the weaker their units are. Heat 1 doesn't hit that hard. So they've got their antler army. I'm curiously checking to see if any of their units are starving. It's not immediately obvious, but if you click through a bunch of them... Okay, it doesn't look like they were starving. Maybe they brought extra food, or maybe it just wasn't harsh enough for them to starve. But yeah, on the front line, they've got some of their hatchet midgets. They've got their very, very good bless. They're holy, not holy. They're sacreds, that's the word. So pretty nice front line. They brought some sea trolls of their own. They regenerate even outside of water. We've got a big, ugly forest giant here. Some impressive troll mooses of Baalberg. I think that's a summon right there. Loads of little guys in the back row. And these accursed griffin riders. But let's get it underway. We're the ones holding. My front line here get their soul vortex operational. I should have spaced them out a bit more. Our globals are operational. Quagmire is up. So Quagmire is cool because it's going to lower their combat speed by 20% and their defense and attack lower. It's only by 1, but it's on everyone on the map that does not have swamp survival. Now, that does affect my own Draconians, and it affects actually a lot of my units, but it doesn't affect my Lizard Champions, and it doesn't affect my Elite Spear Masters, so all things considered, it hurts the enemy more than it hurts me. And there's Howl, which again, I've never cast before, so I'm looking forward to seeing that operational. My enemy is casting... wait, did I actually send my priests out? I feel like I forgot the priests. No, I see a priest right here. His poison resistance isn't amazing, but hopefully... Because I hear the enemy raising some undead, I need him to help out. Let's have this on slow mode, so we can really appreciate what's happening. The wolves are coming in, and they immediately froze a Draconian, but the Draconian froze and still rose up into the sky. It went up into the sky! And then they're just dotting themselves around. These guys are going to die, no doubt. But this is good. This is potentially ravaging some of their commanders on the back line. They're just going to fly around. Unfortunately, my Soul Vortex is eating apart some of my own army guys. That's exactly where I don't want my my Wraith Lords. I need them out of there. I should have separated them off to the side. Oh well, lessons learnt. And now my Charioteers are getting in. Now this is interesting. The Charioteers can crush the Moose Riders. Even though they look bigger than me, we do trample them. Oh, but here comes something we can't trample. Size 6 Earth Elemental tramples us. However, we have weapons to hit them with. So they are going to get hit by Bite, 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 and Spear. So please take out the Earth Elemental before it takes you out. Draconians are mobbing the back line, which is lovely to see. And that poison, we can check and see how the poison is doing. Look at all these poor buggers poisoned. You're going to die of poison, you're getting maimed of poison. All of these little guys are poisoned. Their low health bar means that just a little bit of poisoning has a good chance of killing them. In fact, their max hit points are 8, so if I do 8 poison damage, they are already dead. The Draconians are laughing off the poison. I don't see a single poisoned Draconian. Because the poison that happens is poison strength 5, and they're poison resistant 15. Still possible to poison them, because we can look at a bit of poison damage right here. I don't know why it's not showing here. But they still do get poisoned. Why is it really not showing? Ah, here it is. So the 5 poison damage hit, and it rolled an additional 7, dealing 12. His roll for defense gave him 4. So that's 8 poison damage on this Morning Star. And his max H points are 8, so he's already dead. He just doesn't know it yet. And in come more Draconians. Oh, this guy's pretty cool. Marriageable Woman, the Troll King, coming in with his Maul, his Earth 3, and it looks like he threw Earth Shards at my Draconians. You know, I'm not seeing any wolves from the Howling. Ah, here they are. Wow, those are crap. Let's not spend 3 nature gems on those again. Oh man, I feel really bad for all the units getting drank by my Wraith Lords. My Wraith Lords are actually hurting me rather than helping me. But it's pretty clear I've won this one. Oh, too unclear there. If anything, I don't want many of them to retreat. I want to kill every last one that I can. And there we go. The marriageable woman is staminaed out. You are dead. You're staminaed, you're poisoned. You do regenerate away from poison. But you should be stuck there long enough for the rest of my units to kill you. Yeah, damn, this is why I like to have my Wraith Lords fight alone. See, my units are just getting injured by the Wraith Lord. He might even kill some of my commanders. Some big guy I saw die there. What was his story? Maybe he got charmed and killed. Anyway, battle for us. A bunch of my lizards actually took poison damage there. They're poison resistant, not poison immune. So, looky. All of my hermits died. Probably to poison, possibly to the Wraith Lords. Half my Draconians died. Half of my Spearmasters died. Only 3 of my Lizard Champions died. But the besieging force was almost totally annihilated. Bolberg's going to be reeling from that. It's not just killing all their chaff, their commanders died as well. Every level 2 priest, all but one of their Skelly spammers, more priests dead, more Skelly spammers dead. Oh, even their high level mages dead. Their Troll King is down. That is a smack that Bolberg is going to be feeling, even if they are their cheating bastard AI. Because all of these losses, I can make them back in a couple of turns. Wouldn't even be hard. Right, good job at that. Looks like old Oceania want their capital back, and they're going to take it, because this isn't going to stand up to that. They're just going to die. Their annoying troops are pretty good in the water here. Actually, they're amphibian. Those guys, they could all leave the water. Well, not all of them. I think these guys... No, amphibian. Wow. He's got a lot of units that can just leave the water. I had no idea. I thought these guys were relegated to the sea. Chibi, however. Starting to think I should pull back my my guys here. They're going to be a liability at this rate. Although I'm not going to complain if a bunch of my trolls die. They do kind of cost me an arm and a leg here. 3 more bite the dust. Right, so Liverpool, where Raktep went in, has been counterattacked by Niflheim. Raktep has this. These giants might look pretty chunky, but they're not all that scary. Good defense, okay attack. A pretty heavy hit, but that's all they got going for them. And they will burn, baby, burn. On top of that, they threw away one of their Nefel Jarls. This guy's expensive, don't throw him away. I was happy to be able to summon this guy in the late game, and you already have him. Use his water power for something. Don't just have him charge in. Right, well, good for us, but there's more to it than that. Tetra Cave is under attack again. And Tetra Cave is not falling today. Didn't fall before, and it doesn't fall now. Canada, Bolberg, Raktep. The underwater castle is not nearly as underwater as the name implies, Decoy. Weird naming convention for a nation that doesn't actually get underwater castles. Pribyslavitz has given us extra money, and I think we just got to say goodbye to Oceania. That fort is going to fall really easily. I don't want to put units over to it. However, look at that! Mantabos did save Korsheim. Of course, now he's going to throw everything at old Oceania. Kind of a shame given the lengths I went to kill his god, but I just generally don't want to be here. And I don't want to arouse old Atlantis into fighting us. We have a pretty good thing going on where old Atlantis fights our enemies and we do not. Where is Atlantis' capital? Must be up here then. They're not a land-based nation, are they? Surely not. Anyway, you get yourselves over to Adventure Island and crush that temple. Maybe I'll try holding on to Blood Kelp Zone. I mean, you guys could just sit there and have a happy life. But odds are pretty good that all those units that we saw over there would come over here and kill us. Just, you know, I get some gems here. I've got a lab here that I built. It's kind of hard to just let that stuff go. Right, you two continue the searching for me. I have already claimed the Throne of Brass for our god, so now, hooray, we have 1. Ulm have 3 for a total of 4 points. And Throne of Bones is still in Atlantis' hands. So Kaladin, what you gonna do? Good lord, we're struggling on struggling here in a lot of ways, and good double lord, what are you doing? Raktep have assembled 745 units in Bob-on Battlefield. What are you doing? Are you going to attack Marignon? I would not advise that, but you're free to take or leave my advice, I suppose. Can't believe it's so hard to keep our dominion up around here. Boy, is it hard. Might have to send the bishop fish over to Erebus just to counter Preach. Hello, Jaguar guy. I don't think I particularly want to, although you would be death. We already have good death. Well, the only thing I'm learning is that I need an obscene amount of priests to preach this away, and it does bother me the amount that I leave just out in the open here, so I'm actually going to protect them a little bit better. Maybe not in Death Field, but maybe in Bob-on Battlefield. It's a nice province. If I had a good bless, these Pegasus Riders would be my own version of the Garnet Riders that we see Bolberg using on me. But I don't have good bless, or I don't have any combat bless, so it's a waste of time on those guys. Crystal Sorceress. No, we can't have them anyway unless I fort up Bob-on Battlefield. Well, I have to hope that Raktep fight a good fight against Marignon, but honestly I'd say the good money's on Marignon. Not to mention they are huge and powerful, far more so than Raktep. My god, Raktep's gonna starve themselves with all of that. Also, why does he have so many villains? It consists of mainly villains. Villains are awful. And he's making a bunch of villains. Oh my god, he found a brigand lair. And the AI must think that, hey, these aren't useless, crappy militia dudes, I'll have them. They are useless, crappy dudes, don't make villains. I mean, maybe there's a good use for them, but low morale, low skills, low strength, low MR, low protection, low hit points, reasonably high cost for what you get. Why? Why are you going to do this to me? Also, they're going to burn with Raktep's units. Raktep's units will set them on fire. Right, well, no sense worrying about that when I could be searching for more sites. Reaching the good preach. Kaladin over here. Oh, we've got Sophia back at least. Not particularly keen on doing a counterattack, but now might be the best idea to do so. For example, I can send you guys out to go around the back and raid. I can send other guys over to quickly crush shifting sandland. It might be cold, but it's not that cold, and if I just take this fort down pretty quickly, I'll be that bit closer to make my way over to Bolberg's capital. If I snuff Bolberg out, if my area changes from this to this, I'm going to feel a whole lot more confident about my economic situation, which is good. And this is good economy, but I've got good scales. Poor god sitting there doing absolutely smeg all. Do I empower you or do I bring in someone else? I might actually just cast Flame Spirit. At least that way I'll have another decent caster around. Yeah, go on. Flame Spirit, give him the helmet, boost him up, and then summon the King of Elemental Fire. That should do us fine. Elemental Fire guy can... You know what, I'll probably have the Flame Spirit carry the global, if I can. Yeah, he'll be on 5, because the King of Elemental Fire I'm going to use as a super combatant. Right, Nerevar, you made it back. Research away, and research whilst holding this awesome Tree Lord staff. And you know what? Here's an extra arm and a Thistle Mace. You are now my 6 Nature Mage, and that means when it comes to throwing down globals, you should be able to do just about anything I want. Moonvine Bracelet I would still like on you to boost you further, but I could always pump you or someone else in Astral and make that for you. If I can remember how to make a Moonvine Bracelet. He quickly consults. It is 3 Nature, 1 Astral. I'll make someone else empower an Astral for that, because I still feel like empowering an Astral risks getting you horror marked. I haven't had it happen, but just a noise inside my head tells me that that can happen. Right, we need to sort out our people here. You guys ran away. Not a lot of horrible injuries. A lot of things that aren't going to happen in combat anymore. Did anybody grab the goodies? Yeah, you did there. Supply usage is pretty low, but supplies will be pretty low in shifting sandlands. Right. Perhaps we just go for it. That's you guys heading over here, and I might bring Kickle, Cubicle, and Quiet Man with me for casting. Not you, Flying Land Duck, although we can hold on to that Thistle Mace, I suppose. But I just want to be able to counter if they come at me with something fierce. So you grab your nature gems, you grab your water gems, and we move together. Let's go together. Still worried about Jabufa and Co. I mean, I'm glad they didn't die to the poison vapors before, but you probably took that battle fright from foul vapors. I don't know. Maybe I should make some gear that stops them from getting horribly maimed. Or, instead of using these guys for these kinds of operations, what I can do is make the Spear Lord. Because this guy has good poison resistance, and he's almost as good a leader. Same map move, one fewer bits of inspirational. With all this in mind, I really only need one poison or anti-poison thing, don't I? Hey you, enough of those endless bags of wine. What can we make to resist poison? Snake Ring is very good for poison resistance, but I'm sure there's something else. Poison resistance 15 with good morale and... Probably just make the Snake Ring. And I may need multiple of these, so whilst we're in a bit of downtime, make me a second Snake Ring, please. It's not like I'm short on nature gems. So hopefully you don't die out there. If you do, it's a shame, but I'm sure you'll survive long enough for me to bring someone over with backup Snake Rings for you. Right, you get back to preaching there. Good job on surviving, where your fellow priests did not. Oh wow, Urdnot Rex is feeling the burn from all that. Good thing he has such high morale, that battle fright shouldn't really affect him. But yes, all of you are heading over to Shifting Sandland. Actually, by all of you, Urdnot Rex, you have done well. You deserve a break, really. I'm going to have you put your units over to Jabufa, and you're also going to absorb the units from Emily. That way you're each commanding a different detachment. So Urdnot Rex, you just chill out. In fact, you can go back to the capital to chill out. It's you guys that are heading over to Shifting Sandland. Hold, 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 and then I need you guys to do your fancy casting. How did you lose your casting? Because I'm bringing in the wrong people, aren't I? I need a guy with 3 nature, not 2. It's Flying Land Duck that... no, it was I Knew Boat Merchant that went in, wasn't it? Yeah, it was you two that went in. Right, Quiet Man and Kickle Cubicle. Throw those over to... Who was it? I Knew Boat Merchant and... Roll-chan. Same with your gems. Roll-chan. No. Roll-chan, get those. I Knew Boat Merchant. Get those. Not you, Kickle Cubicle. So actually, you two are going to research. You two are going to join in the assault. There. Well, you still remember to do Quagmire and spells, conserve, Fall Vapor, conserve. All of these units which have Swamp Survival are not going to eat Quagmire. You don't have Swamp Survival, though. You will eat Quagmire. But that's okay. It's still going to hurt the enemy more than it hurts me. Well, that's good hit points. It's going to be even better when I get Gift of Health operational. So, despite Dinian's battle fright, I want you all over there. You know what? Dinian, you take a rest. Then you go back to the capital to rest up. You can heal up with Gift of Health when I get that. And I keep forgetting what it is, but I'm pretty sure it's a high-level enchantment. Delicious. And with Nature 6, which I now have on my capital, we can get that operational once we have the gems. And at the rate we get gems, we will have those gems. Sweet. Oh man, I love Gift of Health. Ultimate Nature Global. It can fix things that many other things cannot. In fact, it's one of the best ways to fix up your Tatarians if you end up going Tatarian. And why would you not? They're awesome. Gonna get some of these Spear Lords on the go for a change. And I rather like the whole trampling thing. So why don't we make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tramplers a turn out of you. I want a couple of you, and then I want to get back to making my sweet mages. But I want more air mages. I feel like I'm slacking on the air part. But don't we have a lot of air up north? Loads of death over in Aberdeen. There we go, lots of air, but I'm not getting the triple air around here. Really wanted triple air, and you are not providing. Even though I keep getting these guys. Look at that, so 1 in 4 for triple air, and a very small chance of quadruple air. And we haven't seen a lick of it. Oh well, that's how it goes sometimes. Kai Lang, you wait on the capital. Flying Land Duck, research here. I guess you can hold on. It does boost your research, but I'd rather keep track of my items. Magical items, move that over to the boosters area. Supplies, booster, booster, weapon, and we're okay. Erdnot Rex, last time I saw you were on the floor on the beach completely dead. That thing was rabid. Right, let's go. We're taking the fight to Bolberg. He thought he could take Sophia away from me. I disagree. Love Rune Factory 4. Charance in Rune Factory 2. Sophia in Rune Factory 4. Rigbarth in Rune Factory 5. I forget 1 and 2 because those games aren't very good. Okay, so Pain Elemental has claimed the Throne of Flames for Sirona. I would like Throne of Flames. I bet it increases heat. We've got our Flame Spirit operational, and we're going to look right at our Flame Spirit. We're going to give him this Fiery Helmet, and despite the pain that this will cause, I will empower you in fire when I have the fire gems for it. That way you will be able to do these summons for me. I regret some decisions, but not all of them. You could go into the death match, but I will not do that. That's funny, I thought you could summon more of your little fiery friends, but I guess not. In that case, you're just going to research. At least you're free. Most summons are, but not all of them. Like, the trolls aren't free. Shifting Sandland, our battle. Let's hope it went well. Did I bring supplies for these guys? If I see that people are starving there, then the answer will be no. So up goes the poison. Already poisoned a bunch of these poor buggers. Probably poisoned a bunch of my own poor buggers as well. Yeah, look at these poor guys. Like I said, poison resistance is not poison immunity. They can usually survive 1 bit of bad poisoning, but if it's multiple bad bits of it, then they're in a lot of trouble. Every time I cast these battlefield globals, they cost me gems to do. And look at that, a fair few of my guys died to that. Probably could have gotten by without doing that, and the War Chief did die. Roll-chan. Roll-chan picked up the endless bag of wine off of our dead War Chief. A shame, but that's how it goes sometimes. Now we get to besiege the thing. And... where is it? Here it is. Oh, it's nice and warm now. It's not breached, though. But a lot of my units aren't actually there to help out with this, which is a bit of a problem. Bringing these guys in and using foul vapors together is actually a bad idea, and they're also starving. Starving can cause disease. And they're not the only starving ones. I have quite a lot of starving guys here. Oh yeah, oh cripes, that's not good. Roll-chan, give that over to Emily Griffin. That should solve my supply issue. But yeah, I need to rethink combining my Spearmasters with poison vapors, or foul vapors. I can research... what is it? Is it enchantment or alteration? Serpent's Blessing. If I do this, I'll have enough poison resistance to laugh off foul vapors on the entire army. Of course, I need a Nature 4 caster for it, but I can give my Ainu Boat Merchant... oh, you're a bad idea. Do I not have a Nature 3 hanging around? No, that was a limitation. That was humming and hoeing over before. Well, I could just boost it with gems. But I'll probably take someone like Flying Land Duck, give them the Thistle Mace and have them come in and help out with that. But we almost have that enchantment, so that'll be pretty good. Till then, our people just have to cope with the situation, because it's usually better than it is bad for us. Glad the supply usage situation is under wraps. Why did I not win in gratis? That's scary. Right, Canada. I suppose I had my Wraith Lords still in the front line. I should have moved them back. Raktap's pathetic little army continues to disgust me. He's trying hard, he's just not trying hard enough. Well, at least you dealt some damage to them, but hardly much. Tetra Cave once more. Again, just let the AI throw their units away. Throwing a bunch of Nephil Giants, are you? The Nephil Giants have benign weapons against ethereal ghosts, so they just get sucked to death. It's a long suck, but they do die. Adventure Island. That's us going in, isn't it? I'd really hate to just lose these guys out of nowhere, so I'm hoping these fights continue to go our way. And there we go. It doesn't really matter that this guy dies, he was a summon. I don't have to keep him after the fight anyway. And he does enough damage to assist the rout. So, good job, but I really do want to pull back with you guys now. Right, gratis. 3 Wraith Lords with Soul Vortex. How did this not work? That's a lot of benign weapons. Soul Vortex, Invulnerability. You'd think they'd be hard to kill with benign weapons. Look at that protection there. Protection against mundane attacks 32. Let's see how it went down. Again, I didn't spread them out. Whoa, a nice lucky shot on this guy, but he, Cool Spot's going to drain that back off of you. So that's not a problem. Whoa, where did one of them go? Oh, cripes, yeah. Ice Glaive's magical weapons. Laughing at our defenses. Yeah, that'll do it. Bulberg, amazing sacreds. Huh. It is a problem. I'm better bogging them down with hordes of skeletons, but if they're mixed in with others, that becomes a problem. Right, Ainu. They're attacking me in Ainu. With mercs, they're dead already. Crunch. Coral Cave with Nature Gem, Willamette with Gabriel Knight the Hog Knight. I don't want more Hog Knights. Freaking useless units. I've still got Hog Knight back here somewhere. Yeah, the Beast... Well, wait, I get the Beast Within, and I get Gabriel Knight, both as Hog Knights. I just sit in the capital and cost me money then. You could try Rigor Mortis and Relief instead of Foul Vapors, or better yet, altogether. Rigor Mortis and Relief. Wouldn't Rigor Mortis hurt my own units quite a bit? I've never played with Relief before, I don't actually know how it works. Upcoming Battle Arena, which I don't care too much about. Shifting Sandland is damaged. Starving units, but they'll stop starving, so I gave them food. And they instantly reformed, but one of them went limp, and one of them went lost an eye. A shame, but they still have to get stuck back in there. Are we really going to go that way? Is there another way I could put them on the offense? Possibly. Right, so instead of having you do that, I'm going to spread you apart so you don't soul vortex each other. And you're actually going to get your spells off this time and get stuck in. Also, whenever I have more death gems, those death gems are put towards Wraith Lords until I think I have access to Well of Misery. But Well of Misery, where I always forget where it is. Enchantment? Thaumaturgy. Evocation, Construction, Alteration, Conjuration. There it is. Oh, it's Conjuration 8. Death 6. Is there another Death booster? I've got the Death Staff and Death Helmet, but I don't know how I can get up to Death 6. He quickly looks over at the list of boosters for Death. Death has Skull Staff, Skull Face, and 2 artifacts, and I'm not in the business of making artifacts. Not to mention the artifact for +2 death requires 6 death already. And there's a book that requires a blood cross path. So no Well of Misery for me anytime soon, but man, those 21 death gems per month are delicious. Right, Grandmaster Higgins and Co. Search that province. Revelona, keep preaching, because we're not very good at keeping our dominion up here. Man, I think we're getting pushed pretty hard in the Dominion. It's just the sheer girth of Ulm plus Marignon, who I'm still very glad we're not currently at war with, but
It's just a matter of time. There's our anti-poison. Would have saved one of our units already, but too late for that. And now I wish for you to forge me more endless bags of wine. Although I should maybe save my nature gems for getting Gift of Health up. We almost have the enchantment level ready for it. But it only needs 50 gems, and we will have that. We already have that, in fact. Good job on Adventure Island. It's probably going to fall, but go back to Blood Kelp Zone, please. Ooh, Ancient Temple. Nice. Yeah, man, the underwater province defense is just so bloody awful. Old Oceania, besieged by Old Oceania. Are they failing to actually take this? Man, I could go and relieve Old Oceania then. I don't know why they're having such a hard time, but they are. I guess they have almost nowhere to recruit more units from. To that effect, it might not be a bad idea to push the advantage. Especially if I were to, say, come in with more water elementals and ruin their day. I could go to Blood Kelp Zone, pick up a few things, and then go and attack Old Oceania again. Not the world's worst idea. If they're having such a hard time attacking me, why not take advantage of the situation? Holding all of this is reasonable income. Damn, look at the money around here. Alright, I'm going to keep these guys earning their keep by owning the waters. You two searched and probably found nothing. Lethal Avaland has already been searched. Somehow. When was this searched for fire? 2 fire, 2 earth. When the heck were you searched for fire and earth? I don't know. I guess... Oh, maybe my ally searched it. He has fire earth. Possible. Very possible. Rigor Mortis gives everyone fatigue. Relief reduces your fatigue, even more than the fatigue Rigor Mortis gives. Your side fights like normal, the enemy fatigues out, and you have pretty much the perfect setup for it. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Really cool. Not really sure I got the units that I want to be throwing at that right now, though. It's hard to quickly change into a new idea. Right, Holy Crack Attack is here. Still making you guys... I don't actually think I want more of you guys. What I need are more rank and file. And I need more nature. I need more 3 nature if I can get it, actually. Be like that on repeat recruitment. Bird Not Rex, you're just going to wait there until we eventually get you fixed up. My god, just keep researching. Could call in more Draconians if I really wanted. And what else am I using those air gems for? I'm struggling to get good air. I do have air 3 on the capital. Air 3 can be boosted. Actually, you know what? I might work towards that boosting. Ugh, man, you're old and limp. Do we not have a better air 3? Well, whether we do or we don't, you're taking the hammer, which I don't have. Okay, well, don't worry about it then. Just forge me the Bag of Winds. And with that, I'll be able to raise myself up to air 5 and summon the Queen of Elemental Air, and she will be able to go up to air 7, and that's when things start getting a bit insane. I would want some alteration air for that. I want Fog Warriors. Fog Warriors is good. Really freakishly good. Although I should probably also make some good defensive stuff for my Queen of Elemental Air. I have had her die horribly to me neglecting her needs in the past. But yeah, get myself the Queen of Elemental Air first and foremost. Again, once I have her, I don't have to pay for her. And as I like to say, who pays? Alright, what are you even doing there in Snowman's Land, Ventuswil? I don't think there's a lot of preaching that needs to be done around there. In fact, our Dominion is really strong in the south, it's just very weak in the north, so please, if you could, go to Mount Erebus where you're needed. Holy Crap Attack, you just wait over there. We'll continue the siege, we'll break down the walls of Jericho entirely at Shifting Sandland. Holy Crack Attack, you actually should move in here. And on top of that, you should bring a spare snake ring so I can give that over to Emily Griffin. Again, 13 poison resistance and 8 well, 8 isn't actually very good, Fungal Binder. Maybe I should have more of these things. One for Emily and one for Roll-chan then. because I don't want to lose Rolchan to all of this. And you're probably going to be enough to make us continue starving. Just your very presence here, because you're going to eat a bunch of food as well. Do you bring just one? I guess you're going to bring just one, because we need the bag of wine right now for resources. Just because it's so horrible here in Shifting Sandland. Being a wasteland has very, very low food for us. Okay. There's a lot of battling going on. Hey, there we go. Nothing found, but in Deathfield there was the Blackhawk Nest and the Stone Circle. Woodhenge Druid available. Well, I got plenty of access right now. I don't need too much more, but I will take the gems available. 2 more. Also Air Mage for Blackhawks. I don't think Blackhawks are all that worth it. Right, New Liverpool. Niflheim Stomping Raktep. Canada. Raktep stomping what little of Baalberg is there. And our battle in Bloodkelp Zone. Old Oceania attacking into us. But we just brought our units back, and there go our... Kind of wasting my water gems on this. It's not necessary, but... I don't want... I guess in a way they're gem baiting me. I don't want to use those gems, but I do want to keep my people alive. Once again, I did not enter the arena, but who did? Oh, Raktep is in the finals! Sending in this useless chap right here. They're just sending in their spy. Funnily enough, I don't think the spy is going to win. This is the reigning champion right here. He's got the champion's medal. Pretty good. You know, there's almost no... Well, there really is no chance that the spy wins here. He just goes splat, and there he goes. Maria Theresa's pretty decked out, and for winning, they get the champion's cuirass. Good job on you. Right, Shifting Sandland is down. Oceania is damaged, but not broken. Wow, these guys super suck at taking back Oceania. Whilst I'm here, I'm actually probably going to have you guys forge a bunch of water bracelets. That way I'm going to boost you up to water 4, and that's going to allow you to actually multicast your water elementals if the need arises. Since I don't use water gems for much, I don't have a problem giving you more, just so that you can bring more water to the party. And then just keep Oceania underfoot. Right, we can hotly debate this land. Yeah, once you get that, just storm over here if Oceania's still up. If not, save Oceania and then take everything around it. Oceania can still make stuff on land, but you know what Oceania can't make on land? Amphibian units, unless they have a fort to make it in. I don't know if they have forts here, but they're probably under pressure. So too bad for them. Oh, that's right, I can actually make it with reduced cost with these hammers. So take a hammer, pass it on. And also move booster, item, weird item, another weird item. And you two just get researching for now. I could make myself another hammer if I wanted, and you know what? I do like my hammers, but I won't right now. Shifting Sandland is down. We should be able to take this no problem. To that effect, I don't think I'll bring you guys. You guys just wait back there. Same with you. You're just gonna die to poison. So foul vapor them, quagmire them, attack them in the rear, stomp them into jelly. You guys can actually take control of that. You give that poison resistor to Emily Griffin, so now Emily is not likely to die to the poison, but continue to lead our troops with glorious amounts of inspiration, which actually makes it all the better that you have all of these units, because that +4 morale is obscene. So good. A lot of disease spreading here. I'm not thrilled at that. But our supply usage is way below the supplies, so surely we're okay. Anyway, we're all going in for the storm. Except Holy Crack Attack, you wait outside, just in case this all goes to Pete Tong. I'm going to move you guys over there. And I'm going to move you guys over here in case they have something that can jump us. You know what? It's foolish not to give you guys foolish not to give you guys some sort of bodyguarding in case something jumps you. Alright, we're going to take this, and then hopefully we're going to... Hey, look who's back. Sorry to say this, but you're going straight back into gratis. I know you don't want to, but you're going there anyway. And... the new governor, go and put on your wizard robe and hat, because you are going to bring us in more Wraith Lords. Grandmaster Higgins and Co., you have searched Deathfield, now search Desolation Point. Caesar, preach. Palmar, preach. Caleb once again, preach. You two get searching. Japanese dude over in Palvern. I can finally take this. Not that our blessed troops care. I don't even know if my my ally's using many blessed troops, but at least my ally gets some air gems, which they may or may not use for anything useful. But if nothing else, it's going to push out our Dominion by 2. How many Dominion things do we get? 95% chance of successful Dominion spread, and our Dominion spread chances are 36 total per month. That's pretty good. See, if you were doing that Vatican play that someone was talking about earlier on, you'd have your home province, you'd have your god, you'd have like one temple there, and then what? It's pretty hard to spread more unless you've got juggernauts, and juggernauts are late game stuff. Quite the army that we've got here, continuing to summon more allies. Pico, I don't want to give you stuff since you're old as balls. That's why we've got Jarl here, who's not old as balls. Oh, he's still old as balls. Ah, Jesus. What's with the age discrepancy? It's weird. Any decent Air 3 mages that aren't just going to roll over and die on me from old age? Can't explain the discrepancy. Some live until... Oh, look down here. Here is the air place. But, a lot of them just going to get old. Well, you know what? Gift of Health is going to keep them alive, so let's not worry about it. I want Pico to... Oh, I don't have the air gems for the summon, do I? I don't have the conjuration for it yet either. Alright, we've got to save our air gems now. We get quite a lot of them. And then once we have conjuration level 8, Queen of Elemental Air is coming our way. Just one. We won't be too greedy. I don't really do evocations, do I? No, I do not. Hey, cure diseases something here? Ah, cool. Not really sure I want any of these, though. You know, Second Sun would be pretty good for heating up the world. Death would increase. That's not good for us, but we have growth, and death would affect everybody. But hey, that's using a lot of fire that we don't have. Still would love that Well of Misery. I don't know what to focus on at this point. We'll get some general low-level spells operational in case we somehow need those. Blubber Seal, you just wait there. Trying to recruit people, don't you know? And Jings, I guess I just shoved a load of my guys over here. Freeze Easy Peak is actually having a bit of trouble, so I'm going to help with the preaching there. Alright, now it's unlikely that the second time is going to go better in our attack on Gratis, but we will try. Eventually we'll have so many Wraith Lords that we don't care how many of those really good Sacreds come piercing us. Damn that Bulwark and their Sacreds, all the more reason to kick them out. Alright, here we go. Bring in a Wraith Lord. Search, found nothing. Found the Forest of Truffles. Very nice. We like those earth gems. We like all gems. Right, Gratis. The only change being that we're on the back row now. And do they still have their scary... Yeah, they still got their scary Sacreds here. Blessed scary Sacreds. Frost damage, solar damage. I still don't understand what solar damage does. It says extra fire, but there must be more to it than that. We've got our soul vortexing, we've got our invulnerability, which doesn't matter against their weapons. And we still have decent mundane protection, but they pierce right through it. Skeletal body, hordes of skeletons, drink the enemy, and this... Oh yeah, this is the problem. See, they just come and slaughter our Wraith Lords. If you think these Wraith Lords are too overpowered, just watch them get mulched like that. Damn, And Bolberg is something else. Right, HRV, Raktep, attack Niflheim, and why did you even try that? Sparse Reef. Oceania's trying to take stuff back. Again, our underwater province defense units are so crap that they're just going to get mauled. Barely even worth investing in, especially against underwater nations. Hyrule attacks Bolberg. Raktep attacks Bolberg and Hyrule with a hell of an army. You're just killing province defense. Glad you're fighting Bolberg and not someone else. And here are all these... Wait, where are their villains? Here we go. Here are all their crappy villains. Like, at least they're at the back using their short bows, but still. What are you trying to achieve? They got the air shield bless going. Less likely to get hit by your own guys, if nothing else. But it's kind of good to know that I'm not alone. I bet Raktep killed more of their own units than Bolberg managed. Let's see... They killed a whole heap. It's hard to tell. 24, 7 and 2 is 9, 10, 15... Yeah, they killed 4 of their own units there. Oh well. Not too shabby. Yeah, they got a hero. Unimpressive noble until he got the Blade of Flame. Good for you. Right, our own battle was in Shifting Sandland. Hopefully it's just a case of swoop in and take it. Can't imagine why it wouldn't be. Swoop in and take it. The globals here are above and beyond. They're also barely affecting the enemy because they're using undead, but these guys will be affected. Or will they? They've got Moss Body. Moss Body doesn't inherently give you poison resistance, I don't think. Wow, look at them disassemble my my Draconians. Pretty impressive. But look at me disassemble them. There we go. Get out of here. It's my province now. We lost Draconians, but that's always to be expected. They're mostly there for sieging. That said, maybe I shouldn't have used them in the fight. I just like the idea of flying over the walls and just taking out what's inside. Old Oceania is still holding out. And we've got Tsiria the hero. I don't have to pay for him, but he doesn't do anything. Faithful fighter, married a veteran warrior, empowered him with special abilities as shapeshifter. He can take the form of a half-bear hybrid. No, he can't. He doesn't have shift form. He's a size 3 with good stats and decent equipment, but doesn't strike me as that great. I can't even use him for anything. I guess you're just waiting on the capital, like most weirdos. And I'm at 4. Still want to empower you, but I'm in dire need of fire gems, which I just don't get. And the Wraith Lords are all reformed, but some of them are facing some serious injuries now. Weakened, chest wound, limp, lost an eye. Yeah, man, it's hard to fight against those sacreds that Bolberg have. Which then begs the question, why even fight them? Why not send the Wraith Lords elsewhere? What the Wraith Lords can do is take over the sea. I bet they can fight Oceania really easily. That's a reasonable assertion. Yeah, we're going to switch our course with you. I know some are limp and some are not, and I know I don't have Gift of Health up yet, but get over there. You guys are going to equip your little thingamajiggers here. There you go, there you go, and there you go. It's going to raise them to Water Magic 4, make it half as exhausting to summon full power water elementals. And since somehow the enemy has still not cracked Old Oceania, we're going to take the Baltic Sea first. And yeah, our Wraith Lords are going to hold the water since they clearly can't hold a candle against Bolberg. Maybe the hero can change his shape when going below 0 HP like Llama. Ooh, now there's a good idea. And I think we can check that on Dom 5 Modern Spectre. So if we go to units, and we check the units available for Tsiria. National only. Goodbye, Juggernaut. Isn't there like hero? Ah, heroes. Tsiria. Here's our hero, Tsiria. So yeah, wounded shape, werebear. So yeah, if he dies, he turns into a werebear. That's kinda handy in a way. He goes berserk as well. I don't know if he preserves his buffs or not. Anyway, he's hardly someone I'm going to be using at this stage in the game, so away he goes. Maybe if he'd come much earlier. Right. Searching for sites is getting a bit painful now. I would really like to be... My lack of astral pearls is murdering me here. I just don't think I'm going to be getting big site searching going. I just have to do it manually. We already took Palvern, right? Yeah, there's the throne, and I don't get those 3 air gems, do I? No, they go to you, and I can't take this. Yeah, I can't just take the throne off of him, sadly. Okay, in that case, Japanese Goblin Fishman, go and aid the preaching situation up north. That's one thing that you absolutely can do. You aid the preaching situation in Freeze Easy Pete. Kaladin is in Selphia. I want you here, but the situation up north in Mount Erebus is kind of in need of your help. Shifting Sandland is ours. We'll give it some really crappy province defense. Holy crap, Ball and Raptep, we're not messing around for taking Hyrule. These units are probably all horribly starving to death. I would really like to kill Bolberg. Their Sacreds are so powerful, their Bless is so good. If Bolberg is down, then the only real concern is Niflheim within their team, you know, it's a team of 2. But it kind of looks like Raktep's keeping Niflheim somewhat busy. Gives me an opportunity to go and crush Bolberg. So how do we go about doing that? Do we have a laboratory in here? We do, okay. Hi, new boat merchant. I really should give you a cornucopia instead of constantly giving you all these. Why I didn't make a cornucopia before, I do not know. Do we have people that can make a cornucopia? Oh, of course we do. What's a cornucopia need? Level 2? Take this. Guan Yu, take this. I want the 2 of you to forge me cornucopias. They're kind of expensive, aren't they? Maybe I only need 1 for now. And I need my Gift of Health. That's for you, Nerebar. I need you to cast me the global Gift of Health. And that's going to fix a lot of my units. Oh, they're going to love me for this. These guys might not love me. They have to continue on the rampage. Although if I gave them just 1 turn in Selphia, they would be able to heal up a bit before they go on the march. Or we just take the attack to gratis. Pretty cold and gratis though, I don't want to be there. And I don't want to throw all of my units like these guys away. Difficult choice. I think I'm going to move these folks over to Selphia. Also, getting a temporary water gem on Rollchan stopped. You used up all your water gems. Why is that? I even told you to conserve, and you didn't conserve. Oh, you need to use it to boost, don't you? That's part of the problem. I need another water gem or 2 on you. Right, see you. Could you make me that water bracelet using the hammer? That's all the more reason to bring you back. And how are we doing on temporary water gems? Or rather, what are our options for temporary water gems? And cheap. For 1 water gem, it's gonna cover all of my quagmiring down the line. Yeah, get it done. Like that. What's the name of this song? It rules. This song is called Dram 1 from the Dominions 4 soundtrack. DRAAM1. Alright, new governor, get back to researching with all that expensive gear on you. Aye aye. Keep preaching. So much preaching to keep doing. How in the world do we get pushed back as much as we are? Level 3 preacher Jeff Monroe should be able to help out with Erebus. Grandmaster Higgins and Co. Site search. Learn, keep the preaching. Keep the faith, brothers. Yeah, you guys take a step back for a turn. Keep those recruits coming in. Keep those Draconians coming in. I might move some of those Draconians over using, I don't know, Kailang. Just have them available for the... I'll try and avoid using them for combat. and I'll try and use them more for just tearing down the walls. However, I really want Serpent's Blessing. Ah, would you look at that? Level 3 nature, right where we need you. Grab the Thistle Mace, and, well, didn't I say I need another cornucopia? So I don't know, they're too expensive. Too bad. Guan Yu, forge me a cornucopia. And that way I should be able to do mass poison resistance, quagmire, foul vapors. Man, if I could just do anything else to prolong the fight, that'd be great. But darkness wouldn't help, not against these guys. All right, let's see where that puts us. There are more units to bring over here, and I do kind of like crushing them. Maybe in addition to the to the draconians, you can bring more of these tramplers. Yeah, bring them over. There should be plenty of supplies over in Sophia. Thanks, I found it for future listening. Yeah, I mean, the original soundtrack for... Can you really call it an OST? It's all licensed music. Dominions 5 music was composed by Peter Gaudry. I don't know about Dominions 4. But it's the reason why I can't have these VODs on Twitch. They get absolutely hammered for copyright. I mean, it's good music, but licensing issues get under my skin. Right, Master Higgins, thank you. You have found us the broken tower and the canyon of something or other. 2 death, 2 air. Well, that's fantastic. Gift of health is operational. This is going to cure so many diseases and give me so much more health. It's amazing. Right, Baltic Sea fight. Go. And now out come... Man, I'm just whipping apart province defense here, but it's not without its costs. They are whittling away at my units here. Oh, you also had an elemental, or did you get charmed? I guess you must have. How did they get that? Did they charm, or maybe one of you guys I bet had a bottle, water in a bottle for a size 4 elemental, right? No. Where the heck did it come from? You had the bottle. Ah, crap. And I bet I didn't kill you. Would have been cool if I could kill you, but... Yeah, you retreat. You had some good items. I wanted those, but too bad. Right, Canada. Again, Racktep is actually working. They're keeping Niflheim busy. And they're actually slaughtering quite a lot of Niflheim, which is kind of good, but also kind of bad, because bear in mind that Niflheim is also an insulation between us and far stronger enemies. Chibi. What the... Is this just a random event, or are you actually with our foe? Hydromancers are cool, but even crummy province defense is going to kill your anglerfish. Scary though it may be, down it goes, and then down you go. You know, that was old Oceania sending their Hydromancer at us. Well, they tried. Tall Mountain, Niflheim defeated by Racktep. Thessia. Baalberg. Is this your huge army? It is. Okay, so Racktep, much like me, are sick of Baalberg, and they are sending in the big guns. Some guns bigger than others, but down they go. But there was a follow-up battle in Thessia, where Niflheim decided to counterattack with 2 crappy commanders. And down they go. Right, Shifting Sandland, they decided to counterattack us. With a decent army, so they'll probably take it back. But we hold the castle now, so it's kind of trivial for us to take it back. Loads of money, and a skull. That's not what I think it is, but a skull standard. The money's great. More money, more gems. Units are affected by disease. Good thing we've got Gift of Health up, and that also affects my my Racktep ally. Everyone friendly to me within my dominion gets to up to double their hit points, and I'm gonna get rid of their diseases and afflictions. We're damaged, but how damaged are we? Yeah, pretty low damage. That's one of Baalberg's weaknesses. They're terrible at taking out forts. It took a long time, but Oceania's finally cracked their ex-home. And we're going to go in and put them in their place. I think I'm going to pull these guys a little further back, or maybe have you guys on the flanks. You guys are probably better and just mixed with them. Hopefully those guys can keep my commanders safe enough. And you have the stuff for it, so go and summon 2 water elementals. Never know how ugly these things are going to get. After all, we might all die here. But yeah, it's worth fighting over for the good income of the water here. Costing me in gems, but it's also keeping my foe busy. Oh, that's a hearkening sign. Marignon have pierced all the way up north to here. So they're also slaughtering Oceania. Oh, it's not great news for me. Right, get back to your researches, put that hammer away. And now that we're here, some of the issues will be dealt with, and that max hit points is looking very juicy. It's meant to be 45, it's now 85. Delicious. Now, you can't take all of those. I really want those guys to benefit from the morale, though. I want to benefit from the morale. Emily Griffin, Kai Lang. Oh, of course you're not taking those because they're bodyguards. I was wondering why you wouldn't take more units. I know Boat Merchant also has their protective force there. Alright, how's this going to go then? Emily Griffin, I knew Boat Merchant, Holy Crack Attack, Denker, Kai Lang, Roll Chan, and that should be fine. So Roll Chan, you take that to boost yourself, and that to... Oh, you're going to have to get rid of that. There you go. With that, you get a temporary water gem to cast Quagmire, and then it'll have to keep giving you more. Ainu Boat Merchant, you get the Cornucopia, also gives you more supply bonus, which is cool. And Denker, you also get a Cornucopia, and you may as well take that as well. So your job is to actually cast something else. I want you to give me Serpent's Blessing. That way everybody is going to be fairly resistant to foul vapors. But, whilst that is tiring, you might be able to cast something else once that's done. Don't know what you'd do, though. Don't we have Relief somewhere? Yeah, we've got Relief. But Relief is Nature 5. Eesh. You could use a gem to boost yourself up to the point of casting that. But Serpent's Blessing, I think, is more important. Just do that, conserve your gems, and cast spells. Bit of a mess of an army here. It's a bit of a hungry army. That's why we've got all these endless bags of wine. Our units can just get drunk and be okay. So let's move you into Gratis, actually, because then we cut off Shifting Sandland, and they're going to be stuck sieging that for a long time and not able to do much. Although Kaladin is stuck there. Kaladin is old. Why do I have so many old people? Oh well, preach while you're there. Preach the faith, brother. It might get relieved by Raktap, I don't know. Going into Gratis. I really don't think this will be a big issue, but let's have you on double line formation here. Remember, I don't actually want these guys to attack. Maybe I shouldn't even have them attack rear, just hold an attack. That way they won't fly to the back row. And flying to the back row is just a way of getting them killed, and I don't want these guys killed, I want these guys to be able to tear down walls. Maybe you guys should be in front, actually. Good protection, you'll be able to handle things. All you guys get to the back. Bodyguards, bodyguards, bodyguards. Kai Lang, you get yourself some bodyguards as well. Protect your cereal. Denker, bodyguards as well. We've got any units to still spread out as bodyguards? We do not. I was thinking Holy Crack Attack could do with some bodyguards, but I guess not. Hold an attack will still allow them to fly, but if you line formation them, they will walk to attack. That I didn't know. But yeah. Let's try and have them just do that. Hold an attack, rear. Hold an attack, rear. Serpent's Blessing. Build cubicle, you're not one of the people that attack them. We're just looking at people that come here. Fall Vapors, Quagmire, Serpent Blessing. Yeah. Oh man, you already took Thessia. What about Ballberg? This is actually a half-decent army that could really go the miles. Do I have my Conjuration 8 yet? No, but in a couple of turns I'll be able to bring in Queen of Elemental Air. She'll be able to join this attack and give him Fog Warriors, and that'll make it a pretty deadly force. Still killable, of course. Everything's killable, but I want to be deadly. Now, please stop being so limp. I think you did. Oh, well, you're still limp, but... Get into the water. And from there you can help keep the waters secured. I'll still want more Wraith Lords down the line, but 4 should do nicely for now. Nerevar, you get back to researching. Urude, Erika, preach while you're there. Grandmaster Higgins and Co, you've already researched. Do Mount Moon. Lizard, you made me that delicious cornucopia, I think. Get back to researching. Same with you, Guan Yu. And you two are meant to search because I'm still desperately looking for more gems because I can't astral my way through it. The lack of astral pearls hurts me greatly. I barely make any. I don't even know where I got those blood slaves from. Must have been a random event. Alright, so we should flatten Gratis without too much bother. And I've had Frank West waiting here for a good long time. Frank West's army would probably crush the army in Shifting Sandland. Because, I mean, what fought us in Shifting Sandland? Okay, they got some Moose Knights, but largely they got little units that we flatten pretty handily. If there's somewhere with some extra flattening units, like we have over in Mount Erebus, if they could be brought over to Frank West, or we're going to bring out preachers. My scouts don't bring anybody over. Hey, high threat, can you get up there? Not fast enough. Well, you know what? Shifting Sandland isn't going anywhere anytime soon. Frank West, you go back to Mount Erebus. Let's go and grab some extra Tramplers, because Tramplers are cool. Boy, the recruitment pods are kind of brutal here, aren't they? I guess it's because the provinces around are getting sucked by multiples. Mount Moon and Deathfield are... Oh yeah, they're all getting shared by other forts now. Well, that's how it goes. Carry on. Yeah, I did not know that line formation prevents them flying to the back row. I think I've tried to use it before and then wondered why they weren't flying, but that explains it. I think I had this fancy idea that I could have my units fly in a straight line to the back and then attack from the back, but... sometimes they don't even go to the back row, they just fly and then stop halfway. Nothing found. A battle in Canada. I'll check these, but only after I take a wee water break. Oh yeah, I'd almost forgotten about mass regeneration. What path is needed for that? It's no big deal for me to build path boosters for it, but I forget. Okay, still slugging it out in Canada. Baalberg versus Raktap. Gotta remember, Baalberg is a death nation, so it stands to reason that they bring in the Mound King. Toga Boy beyond the deck. But, oh, he does the suck. That's weird. I guess it's not him doing it, it's his Meiji friends, but down they all go. Right, Old Oceania. What did you bring here, trying to take back your old cat? Oh, cripes! This could be the end of my water dudes. This doesn't look great. Well, they do have a good bit of lasting power. And this is why I boosted them in water. See, making that is 100 fatigue, but the fatigue cost got halved because they're one level above the required water level to cast that. So now they get their second round of water elementals just in time to protect them from the Itcha Centaurs, which are coming in to skewer them on those lances. And splat! The water elemental saves the day. Oh, that was pretty cool. Troll Guard dodging whatever the hell this thing is. Frozen Heart. Oh, that's such a good cast. Frozen Heart just ignores so many things and freezes them straight up. 16 damage roll. They couldn't protect it because I'm pretty sure it ignores protection. And then just, yeah, down you go to the freeze. Although you unfroze yourself pretty lickety-split. Anyway, while all that's going on, these trolls have to pretty much just body block. However, these trolls, if any of them take horrible maiming injuries, I can get them back and, with Gift of Health, get rid of their afflictions. But yeah, in the water elemental saves the day. It's so good. And there it is in the front line, there it is in the back line. And oh goodness, if you could please kill Blurple Emperor. He is toting a lot of nice items there. He's bigging himself up with the Amulet of Giants. Oh, they both are. Jings, that's some good grit. Well, might not be good, but it's a lot of gear. Whip of Command, Taskmaster 3. Slaves are used to being whipped. The morale will increase. The morale of those under your command. Okay, so actually this is pretty bad. All it is +1 morale for slaves. Because inspirational affects slaves as well. So it's actually... yeah, why would you want that? You have to use up an item slot just to have something to boost slave morale by 1. Better to give you something that just gives general inspiration, like the Helmet of Command or whatever it's called. They're on a route. Sadly, these guys are not stammed, so they're going to get away. But we do save the new Oceania capital under new management. And on top of that, yeah, we lost some trolls, but I often see it as a way to not have to pay for them myself. And we did grab some stuff. Sword of Swiftness, Flask of Holy Water. Useless items. Trinkets, if you will. But we have a place to deposit them. Never know, I might want that for some reason. I've never used the Flask of Holy Water. I'd rather just use Shroud of the Saint. Let's see, don't you normally use a mace? Sword of Swiftness gives you good defense boost. I'm not big on thugging here. Ooh, it attacks twice. That's cool. Even so, I'll put that in the box. Weapons go here. What is this again? Ooh, you can... it doesn't auto-cast Panic, but it does let you cast Panic. That'd be kind of cool to give someone that jumps in and fights a lot. Nice extra fear. Anyway, still a weapon. Weird item. Special hammers. Now that we have Oceania back. Add a little bit more. Should we just go and tear down Cao Cao's fleet? They are continuing to bother me with their presence here. Yeah, go for it. Cao Cao's fleet's going down. Cool spot, Cyrillus, GLaDOS. You didn't get all of your... oh god, you got Rusty just coming into the water. I wish I truly knew how Rusty equipment worked, but I haven't seen a good write-up on it. Chibi is... I can't even tell who owns that. I guess that's us. It kind of looks weird that we have a very aquatic-looking flag here. I could make my way to Tiny Huge. I think we'll go Tiny Huge. Oceania will last pretty long on its own, and as long as Old Atlantis doesn't get any funny ideas, we just go around, take Tiny Huge, and then assist with taking out Cao Cao. Actually, to that in mind, let's take out Sparse Reef first, and then take out Cao Cao. If he counterattacks in Oceania, then our Wraith Lords can handle that as well. Maybe even one Wraith Lord can handle that. Whilst we are here with you, I really wanted to go and check out this province because... Wow, we didn't check this with our mages. That's a shame. Let's check it with 3 water, 2 air, and 1 death, and 1 nature. So you guys get over there and search that. I'd like to search it more, but all in due time. Right, we did have our fight in Gratis. Spoiler, we won, and it wasn't that cold. Yeah, cold-blooded and cold climate, so yeah, it is cold. But it's just their PD. This PD caused me trouble a few, well, dozens of turns ago. Serpent Blessing, operational. Quagmire, operational. And the other thing operational, Foul Vapors. Come on, get your poison for the day. So this is actually really helpful because these guys, their attack skill has gone down due to the swamp penalty from Quagmire. And we do not. In fact, we're experienced. We might even not get destroyed. Yeah, come on, you can hold against these buggers, and we can squish them! Squishing horses underfoot. What a disgusting sound that must make, but they are gonzo. And with our Serpent Blessing, we've got Poison Resistance 15. We are not getting poisoned at Poison Resistance 15. The occasional trickle of poison damage. Wait, they're flying! No, you're not meant to fly. I don't want you to attack like that. Maybe I should have told them to... No, I didn't tell them to hold an attack. Oh well, whatever. They're going around. These guys still get penalized for the swamp thing, but again, it penalizes the enemy worse than us. Ooh, nice entrapment. The encirclement. Squish the horses. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nice victory. Very nice. Barely took any losses, although as usual the Draconians love to die. One of our lizard champions went down. Huh. I suppose, you know, we were fighting about 200 units. Something's going to fall. Right, Raktep are really angry. It's actually good for me that Raktep take provinces. They need to get stronger. They're nowhere near strong enough. And take provinces they do. Good job. How about New Liverpool? It's nature 4 for mass regen. Well, that I can work with. Thank you. Yeah, keep on clubbing away there. Hush River Valley as well. Do your worst, Raktep. Are your units starving here? Oh god, yeah. Starving, diseased. I'm not sure how much the AI thinks or cares about that. Not enough. Olberg attacking Raktep and Thessia. It's anyone's game here. Raktep going down. Get slapped. Right, Deathheim giving me gems, Deathfield giving me heat and gems. Trolling unit caught and destroyed, and Shifting Sandland walls are damaged. Barely. We can just keep this one under wraps for as long as we deem fit. Gratis, we have enough supplies that we can go pretty much anywhere. And Thessia falling doesn't sound like a problem to me. However, I don't like my Draconians just constantly dying out there. So, I'm going to... Let's see. I'm going to give Kai Leng command of the Draconians. And not these guys. They can go over to you. Just generally stop being a pain in my rear end. Holy crack attack. I just leave 2 of these useless guys to die. In fact, grab me a couple of diseased guys out of here. There we go. You're on guard duty. Kai Leng is going to hold back. However, Thessia is a bit of a trek, isn't it? It should be fine. Oh, actually, apparently it's 18 movement units to get there. Kind of free from Canada. Can I move Kailang to Canada? No, I cannot. Alright, he's going to hold in gratis. Because I don't want him joining in these fights. Ugh. No, I will have to bring him in. But I do want him to hold an attack. Maybe hold an attack closest? From the wiki, flying units set on line or double line formation and scripted to attack, fire, or hold and fire. Not hold and attack, advanced on foot. Alright, hold and fire it is. We'll see how that does for you. Maybe they flew because of hold and attack. Yeah, that could well be it. Alright, we'll see how that works for us. I just don't want them flying in because they die in the droves. Even with the Gift of Health operational. Right, Frank West. I sent you back to go and grab more steamrollers. Pretty cool. I think the idea was to have you work in Shifting Sandland. Could I send in... Is Nature 4, right? What's mass regeneration cost? Well, it's enchantment 8 anyway, I don't have it, but... Mass regeneration takes 2, so I can't use an additional one to buff up using cornucopia. I need someone that's actually on nature level 4 for that. But that means nature level 3 with Thistle Mace. I'm sure we got someone that fits that bill somewhere. Are we not making more of them over in Sophia? We're trying to. I already brought in my nature 3s here, didn't I? Waiting on these rolls. You never know if they're going to come or not. Tell you what though, I'm almost on Conjuration 8, so Queen of Elemental Air is coming my way real soon. Unless I find that she was actually level 7, but I'm sure she's not. Yeah, there we go, Queen 8. I'll get you yet. Okay. Grand Master and friends, continue your grand search. Radar car driver. Love that radar car from Godzilla and the Monsters. Okay, good. Raw Reef is completely up and operational now. I might actually have you hold the Baltic Sea. You know how to do that. Do all of you know how to operate? You do now. Stay on the back row for that. Stay way on the back for that. In fact, I'm pretty sure just one of you can handle that. Cool Spot's going there. Sorellis and GLaDOS, actually, Sorellis and Cool Spot will go there. GLaDOS will just move and patrol to here on your own. Okay, works for me. Jake playing Dom 5 is such a cozy stream, says Hoffness. Maybe for you, you don't have to deal with the immense stress of being under huge attack when you've barely done your expansion phase. Largely though in this one, we've been able to pick and choose our battles because everyone's warring everyone in their relatively big groups of 2. It's twice the size of a normal group. Right, Evocation, Conjuration, Higgins found us the battlefield, which I think is a death gem. It is indeed a death gem. Nothing found. Raktep defeated by Niflheim. Raktep defeated by Niflheim. I'm more interested in my fights, thanks. I mean, Raktep's holding their own, at least not encouraging fights with Marignon. Now that would be a problem. Is this us going for Cao Cao or the adjacent? Nah, it would have said Cao Cao. But there we go, the water elemental's just doing God's work. On top of that, oh god, horror marked. Hopefully that didn't affect our glorious commanders. It did not. No one lives forever, by the way. Horror marks can happen to anyone at any time. It's a bad event thing. So that awesome commander you have could still get horror marked. Dang, look at this. That's a formidable army. These guys should be on hold. I haven't told them to hold, sadly. We're still quagmiring them. We're still nastying them. But this is great. See these guys? They might be hoity-toity sacreds, but with low hit points like that and no regeneration, they die to poison all the same. So sure, they're going to slice up our guys, and we're not going to do very well against them because they've got huge amounts of protection. But they are going to eat that poison, they are going to get surrounded, they are going to die. Squishy, squishy. Not bad. I need to remember to put those guys on hold, though. God's sake. Hold an attack. Also, you guys shouldn't be like that. I do want you guys to roll on in. So if you guys can hold on further back, you guys go in front of them, and then hold and attack rear, please, because that is cool. Very cool. Skirmish formation. Was someone on skirmish? I could put them on skirmish, but that lowers morale, and I want good morale on my units. Right. It says good morale, like taking over Tsiria. Stanbury Village in Arkansas. I don't know what that's a reference to, but there it is. Anyway, Ballberg is within sight. There's very little good reason not to just march on Ballberg. We take Ballberg, we stop the recruitment of their terrifying sacreds, and after that we can turn around and cleave everything else. It's also really nice to see Raktet just getting more space over here to work with. Good on them. And now, where's our level 3 heir? I'm looking at Aberdeen, look at Tsiria. Pico! Despite you being old as balls, you've actually lost your ailment because of Gift of Health. Gift of Health can generally keep old people alive forever, but occasionally they avoid the healing and then the disease does kill them. Anyway, Winged Helmet and Bag of Winds to bring you up to air level 5, and then you are going to cast Queen of Elemental Air. It's not cheap. She's not a cheap woman. On top of that, we need to get her kitted out with some stuff that isn't terrible. Silu, I would like you to craft us probably Armor of Knights for her. And on top of that, you know, I would really love to have the Iron Face for her. Minor shock damage is no concern for her, but I would really love her to have amazing natural protection. But you don't have that, do you? I should have made you forge some earth boots. Well, failing that, I do have my god. My god is going to make Iron Face. It's expensive on Earth, very expensive on Earth. But I really don't want to lose my Queen of Elemental Air just to getting randomly shot dead. So that'll give her immense protection. It doesn't even give encumbrance, that's cool. What else do I want her to have? I want her to have the Storm Spool if we can. So, it's not Storm Spool, what's it called? Staff of Storms. God, that's expensive. I guess we're not having that in a hurry. Well, she's going to be casting spells anyway. She doesn't need an amazing weapon. I guess that'll do. It's just important to keep her alive, in my opinion. She'll be given the Bag of Winds. Oh, actually, do I want to give her that helmet? Because I could give her the Winged Helmet to boost her air up to 7. Now, that would be something. What's the current Fog Warriors cost? It's 5. With massive fatigue cost and a lot of air gems required. Are you hyped for Frostpunk? Oh my god. There's nothing to be hyped about with Frostpunk 2. We don't know anything about it other than it's happening. So no, I'm not hyped. I'll be hyped when there's something to be hyped about, but I don't board baseless hype trains. Right, what was it? Enchantment 8 had a bit of tantalizingness with mass regeneration. I don't know. Do I want to give her that helmet or do I want to give her this helmet? I think she should be boosted on air magic as much as possible. So I guess I'm going to save my gems, not have you forge that. Crown of Titans, Enlargement, Inspirational, it's all pretty cool. We can't wear shoes, there's not worth considering that. Is there another thing that gives temporary air gems? Yeah, this Storm in a Bottle gives 2. I want that. I really want that. So, Carmen Effect, make me that. That way she can cast Fog Warriors without needing any air gems, and that's just going to be, delicious. Is there anything else I could reasonably give her? She's going to be tanked up with air. Nah, her with that army, they should be able to go on a rampage. They could be stopped, but I don't plan on them getting stopped. Franklin West. Are you going to move on Shifting Sandland? Because our ally doesn't seem to want to. Give it your all. Clear out the shifting sandlands. I don't want that. I just want the fort back, basically. Although, you know, it does tie up as units. No, they'll all die on retreat, so it's no big deal. Also, there is the idea of taking out Mediolanum. That fort could well be mine. And what if I sent in a Wraith Lord with a copper plate? That's an idea. Why don't I do exactly that? We'll give it a go. I'm pretty sure I tried this and failed it before, but copper plates aren't expensive to make. Right? Yeah, they're only 5 air, give me that. Wraith Lord, copper plate, go in. Of course I also need a Wraith Lord, but we'll have the death gems for that next turn. Big threat, you just wait there. Mount Erebus is... well, my treasury is actually overflowing right now. So why don't we have it make us... oh, those are too expensive. Just make us more elite guys. How about you just make us 10 every turn? Tsiria is continuing to make us the steamrollers, which is splendid. Aberdeen's not really making us much. Just continue to give us people that can fight. Maybe not in the south, we don't tend to have the big fight in the south. Actually, I'd rather these places a bit better defended. 10, 20, 30, 40. 10, 20, 30, 40, just to aid any defense, because it just takes Mantebos thinking, oh, I want to tear you down. I'm pretty sure his units are good at tearing down walls. So let's not poke the bear, so to speak. All of you, search that area. Our searchers have searched. Now go and check out Mount Erebus. And you guys took out Sparse Reef like it was no big deal. I suppose it wasn't. Now I want you to destroy Tsau's fleet. GLaDOS, help out with that. And GLaDOS, you get in getting good and close to help out. Don't bother with the hordes of skeletons, just get yourself invulnerable, soul vortexing, and attack. I'm trying to suck up my friends. Oh, you know what? I should be building temples down here. They are quite vulnerable though. But Atlantis is pretty much snuffed off the face of the map. Ah, they do hold this though. Not Atlantis, Oceania. Atlantis are definitely not snuffed off. Look at that, they got a province here. They got a province here. They got provinces here. They're everywhere. Oh god, crossing swords with them won't be fun. Right, Raw Reef. Do you want to take Blobhemia? That's just asking to be attacked by everyone else here. Let's not do that. Let's instead have you go over to Chibi, which I don't hold, right? Oh, I do hold Chibi. Why do I keep thinking that I don't? Heaven help me, I have no idea, but do go to Chibi anyway. I don't know about that. What else could I reasonably have you guys do? No clue. It's worth noting Old Oceania's down there as well. Well, get moving. Just a copper plate might not be enough. Put a ring of Shickle resistance on them as well. Yeah, you're right. With the armor negating plus random rolling, it could go well over. And there are a lot of those hot things. Are they mindless, by the way? Does Soul Vortex work on them? And is it a ring? I thought it was something else. Right, Tully Crack Attack dying during the march. Queen of Elemental Air, we got Aela. By the way, if someone else has already summoned all the Queens of Elemental Air or any other elementals, it just fails and you lose all that you invested into it. Such things are very sad. Now enjoy that, and was that it? Oh right, you need to surrender your helmet and your bag of winds to her, and hopefully she doesn't die with those, because those things are very expensive. She could summon another air person, but no. That's decent enough protection with loads of hit points, and I need to... let's see, that gives you... oh crap, I thought this gave an extra gem. It doesn't, it just gives air magic. And magic command 1? I guess so. Just to magic command the one elemental that comes out. Huh. What else gives temporary air gems? Does anything give temporary air gems? Well, never mind that. Just grab some air gems that you're always able to help out in combat. Yeah, Thunder Fist is good enough at fighting. And when you're in combat, I would like you to cast... I don't know. Obviously I want... that's not army. No, that's what I'm looking at. We're looking for... Do I not have fog warriors yet? Did? No, that's alteration 7. Oopsie doodle. That's a pretty important one, so I do want that. And it's a couple of turns away as well. That won't actually help me out so much. Maybe you shouldn't be out there just yet. The whole point of you is to do that. Although you can... well, you can jump all the way over there like it ain't no thing. I suppose for you it isn't. I do want you close enough to help out. Maybe I'll just get you over to Shifting Sandlands for now. And we were talking about more shock resistance, and I think the Storm Spool does that. Shock resistance plus 15 plus overcharged. Yeah, sure, I'll make that. And then that's going to go to our... where is he? Where's our death caster? Is he in Aberdeen? Yeah, he is. There's the new governor. I forget we make our Wraith Lords in Aberdeen. Anyway, cast me a new Wraith Lord. Tempts me with Well of Misery. I'd need to boost up for that. It's really tempting to wait for a Well of Misery. But no, face it, I'd need to spend a lot boosting you up, wouldn't I? It's 60 death gens to boost and 80 for the thing, so... it is tempting, though. I think after I make this Wraith Lord, that's what I'm going to work towards. But I do want this Wraith Lord. So cast Call Wraith Lord, and then now all these death gems are going towards it. That's still a lot of turns away, but we'll get there. Right, Shifting Sun. Oh, we didn't see how this went, did we? Tiny Huge Island. Wraith Lords doing their thing, but I do want to see that, since they are underwater and rusty. Suppose that's a bit of a downside of the Wraith Lords. They use all iron stuff, so it will rust and break off. But these guys are fine. Soul Vortex, Invulnerability, Skeletal, and then they just get all of their fatigue back because the aura of Soul Vortex just drinks it back for them. And they're spooky as well, so that fear aura helps rout the enemies as well. God, I love Wraith Lords. They're easy to counter, but if you're not countering them, you're having a very bad time with Wraith Lords. Speaking of having a very bad time, hello Bolberg's capital. You don't look particularly well defended, although that is a lot of province defense. It doesn't look a lot because they're tiny, but that's 6-pack to a square. And now they're quagmired, so they're going to move slower, and they're already slow. And now they're getting poisoned. These guys are already dead from poison. Oh man, I just love seeing that poison come in. The poison works more effectively if you have really big, tanky units to get in the way. But we don't right now. There's our poison resistance coming in. Some of you already got injured a bit, but that's okay. Now, these size 1 units are so squishy to trample, so let's watch the trampling commence. Squish, 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 squish. So much squishing. In a sense, the battle is over from all the squishing a little too quickly, so it doesn't let the poisonous foul vapors do their thing. But it does mean if the battle gets complicated and things end up dragging on, then the poison vapors has my back. So I don't feel like I'm wasting my time with it. The problem with these guys is they get ultra fatigued. It's cold, they take a lot of encumbrance from the cold climate. But even so, down they all go, and whilst I might have lost some of my expensive steamrollers, overall the battle is ours, and with any luck, Bolberg is already breached. And the walls are moderately damaged in South's fleet as well. Good job. Shifting Sandland, nothing special here, just bringing my contemporary army. But they got their fancy sacreds, don't they? Their blessed sacreds, no less. Hello, and squishy goodbye. I might love their moose units. I do not have any love for those moose units. These guys lucky? No, of course, the moss body. The moss body explodes in a poisonous explosion, which largely these guys ignore with poison resistance 8. I think one of these guys is about to explode with that. so many little duels going on in all this. It's cool to see. I mean, these guys are probably doing some decent repelling. Oh, well, this guy's not going to do much. He just got permanently limped, and soon he will die. Here are their fancy sacreds. And they did put a good offensive bless on them with frost weapons and solar weapons. In fact, he just froze one of my guys there. But my regular rank and file, which I can crap out a lot more of than you can do your sacreds, squish! I wonder if that counts as melee kills. Ah, the fox tattoo's getting away. There we go. Good job. Once again, very little loss on my side, tons of loss on their side. And even the people that I have that got horrifically maimed in that fight, and they do exist, those diseases get swallowed up by the gift of health. God, I love the gift of health. Kaladin's preaching the shifting sandland, which is lovely. I didn't even check if I could recruit any... I forget what they're called, but they're water and holy mages, which is pretty cool. So for a bunch of things, let's bring this up to 21. And let's have you probably just summon ghosts around here. You're just going to be holding the water so that hopefully Atlantis doesn't get any funny ideas. Oh dear. Oh no, I lost one of my dudes here. South's fleet. Ow. They should be so well defended. Well, maybe it was the... Well, two of them are kind of topless and open to getting attacked, but let's see what happens here. Oh, just very unfortunate. Caught in the corner and a lot of people jabbing him. So Von Dougals is gonna get shanked to death. That regen won't help you enough against all of that. This is kind of on me. I should have positioned the trolls more that they defend these guys, but I was getting greedy for my water elementals to do more. That's a pretty big investment to go away, because these guys cost 55 gems each. And they generate gems, which is really cool to have. Well, this guy gave himself quickness. Good on him. There we go. Still, with those losses, Tassad's fleet's going to take a while. Spare water bracelet, but I'll see if I can just tear down his entire fort here. However, I know he has the Oberdeen. I don't know if he has many troops to still throw at me. I think GLaDOS is going to go and assist there. Wait, wasn't GLaDOS already in that fight? Did GLaDOS run away from that fight? Also, I'm running low on water gems for elementals. Let's spread those out a bit. Continue to conserve. And look at all these units you lost. What are you playing at? Keep them on guard. You join in with them. How about we just have you here and then have you hold and attack? That way we should be better off at dealing with these problems. Or better yet, we just move everybody back. That way we get time to bring in our water elementals. That works considerably better. What was I thinking? Okay, I forget what I had you do. Well, I had you prepared to make me something. Something earthy, like earth boots, maybe? I did need you boost for something I wanted made. Well, whatever. It's a good idea to have earth boots on hand, regardless for the boosting. All of you searched here in Castilian Asia, and you found nothing. Unbelievably bad. Gardens of Midnight, nature gems. Ballberg is ready to go. What do we do with you, Ballberg? It's going to have your god there. I don't actually know much about your god. Foul Vapors is definitely going to help us out in the long run here, but I might be better off just like slamming in with you guys rather than hoping for a longer, more drawn out thing. Yeah, tell you what, that's what we'll do. We will switch out and we will just go on the offense here. No hanging around for Foul Vapors. We'll have it, of course, but I want you to attack rear, or even better, hold attack rear. You guys just attack rear, and the others are going to hold and attack. Because these guys should be able to squish their way through rather nicely. And then once I hold Ballberg, I'm probably going to want to convert its... Well, actually, I can move in the Death Fielders quite heavily, can't I? Yeah, it's a little vulnerable throwing them into Canada, but Canada seems well protected. So I'm going to move all of you over to Canada, then over to Bolberg, and then we're just going to eradicate Bolberg's dominion here. We'll also get his glorious... oh, what does he get in his capital? I don't even know. Pretenders of the World, Bolberg, Slepardi. Ah, yes. I don't care so much about the water, but I care about death and nature, so bring those over to me. You guys have not yet searched Erebus, please get on that. Peach and Co. I mean, without much else for you to do, why don't you go and check out Coral Cove Park? Bit more searching done. What about some researching as well? We got that copper plate. Hey, where's that other thing I was making? Wasn't I making the spool? Did I not end up making that? Because we got our extra Wraith Lord. No, you're currently calling the Wraith Lord. I don't think I made the spool yet. Yeah, go and get us that. No magic items. Maybe somebody... Ah, you're forging the storm spool. Okay, no big deal. Without a hammer, I might add. Please fix that. Air gems are very precious. Franklin West took the Shifting Sandlands. And I think he will just hold there, because this is more where the battle is. Although if I get attacked from here... Oh yeah, look at that. Marignon can just roll right into Erebus. And whilst Erebus... Oh god, Erebus does not have a lot of units there, does it? And you don't have your steamrollers either. Right, Erebus get more units in there. Even so, I want Frank West. Nah, Frank West returns to Erebus. Frank West takes the south of Bolberg, actually. Gratis, Thessia, Stanbury Village. He might stroll to feed his people, but I'm sure Frank West will find a way. Does our god do anything? Not really. Our god here, Captain Potato, just sits back with fire and earth access. And that's not even good, because I thought I would boost him. But, of course, he doesn't have slots. So he's pretty hard to boost. So, it's kind of sad. He just sits there, and I feel very bad about my build. I shouldn't have used this guy. I should have used the Forge dude, because he'd have full slots. I could have given him Earth Boots, Fire Helmet. That would have gotten us 5 and 5, so we could bring in King of Elemental Fire and do some nice fire enchantments. As it stands, we're just very sad. But with that in mind, Anima here can almost be empowered in fire. We're getting there. We're very slowly getting there. Till then, just keep on researching. But yeah, our god took a very active role when we were playing as the Greek giants, and our god here is taking a very inactive role. Not even sight searching because they can't move, they're immobile. I didn't storm the Bolberg Castle, did I? I'm pretty sure I didn't hit storm. Ah, bollocks. Yeah, I didn't. Ah, crumbs. Right, you guys are meant to storm the castle. See, I set them up and I didn't actually tell them to attack. What a rookie mistake. Oh well, Bolberg survives another day. The Wraith Lord is here. Wen Chao. Grab these, and you're probably going to go and let me down, but that's okay. Go into Mediolanum. Stand at the back. Cast on yourself Soul Vortex, that's the big thing. And then whilst it's not going to do much for you, please also try to cast Invulnerability. And then do whatever you can, which is probably attacking. So you should be utterly immune to shock damage, which is all those annoying birds do, and they'll be the ones to first gank you. So you'll be pretty safe from that, and then you'll just start killing them, absorbing them, and then killing everything else. So that should work as long as you get Soul Vortex off. Hell, even if you don't, I think you'll be fine. Right, Mount Erebus has been searched. Go and search Bob-omb Battlefield. You were brought up here to do some much-needed preaching, Japanese Gobbo. You guys, I want you to move into Bolberg, since there's a lot of preaching to be done soon. Silu, just get to researching now. You can drop the hammer. Actually, keep the hammer. I might want more hammers. Yeah, it's getting a bit greedy on the hammers, and I need that earth. Yeah, ditch the hammer and get back to research. Cyrillus, you just summon allies, allies, allies. And I'd really like to build up down here. South has been breached, excellent. Tetra Cave has not been breached, and that thing is hard to take down. However, it is getting weakened. Tetra Cave is a wee bit away from us, but look at this! Raktep is actually going for it! Between me and Raktep, we could actually end up having an amount of space to rival Marignon and Ulm. And actually, given the farmlands that we have access to, maybe we'll have more to throw at them than they have us. It's going to be quite the fight between us and them. Right, ugly dog. Ditch that. I can't remember what I had you make. Probably the spool. Peach and friends, get searching. Franklin West, take out Stanbury if you could, please. Ugh, they're already using all the supplies down there. Get out of here, Raktep. You're going to make me starve. The new governor, just get to researching, and now I'm saving up all my death gems for Well of Misery, which is going to be expensive. Ayla, I should now have Fog Warriors. I do not yet have Fog Warriors, I'm sorry. You're going to have to wait another turn. Just one, though. You can research to help that out. Actually, you could just move here already, couldn't you? As long as I make sure that you have a good... Tell you what, for now, you just want to cast spells from back here. Not stay behind troops, cast spells. Are you poison resistant? Yes, you are. Impressively poison resistant as well, so you'll be fine. You power up a ton in the storm, but I don't think we're going to be having storms. Storms actually, I think, would work for us. We don't work with heat play, and we are quite vulnerable to projectiles, so having storms would be cool. That's all the more reason I want the auto storm weapon for you. And that can be made, but it's very expensive. I think it's 40 air gems, but we'll have that in a turn or two. So I think that's what we'll do. I could always meld down some of my items for some of my gems for that, and that's also tempting. I got way too much water gems. I should be using them for other things. You know what? I've been waiting on this a long time, and I will wait no more. In Aberdeen, we have two of our ladies here. I'm going to give one of them a... You know what? I'm going to give both of them a hammer. They're both going to forge us some skull shine caps. And you, John, are going to alchemize. We don't really use water gems much. We are in desperate need of astral pearls. I'm going to alchemize them down for pearls. I don't need to bother with frost brands because I'm not thugging up. But with this, I can actually get some proper site searching done with my Kaladin and Godzilla. Because they'll be given skull shine caps, and then I will just boost them up, and then they'll be able to do all sorts of searching. Honestly, I probably only need one of them doing that. It's a shame how slow that's going to be, but I don't see myself needing two of them. I'll drink through my astral pearls too quickly. So I'll at least have two caps at the ready. Alright, we're actually doing the storming. Go for it. Are you ever hyped about anything? I'm so jaded by disappointment, I'm incapable of hype. I do if I've got good reason to be excited about something. But I guess hype is the wrong word. To me, hype has no body to it. But then I've been jaded by going to Gamescom and places where they just have hired mouths to go, hype, hype, hype. Hype about what? Give me reason to be excited. I won't be hyped just because you tell me to get hyped. If I hear that, say, Frostpunk 2 is actually going to have great modability, right, then suddenly I've got something to get excited about. It's not going to fall, or hopefully won't fall into the trap that Frostpunk 1 had, where once you've done it all, there's nothing left to do. They advertised mod friendliness with Frostpunk 1, and they did not deliver on that at all. Very disappointing. Once again, oh, no, we found some stuff. Rune of Fire and Gorge. I like both those things, because hey... Oh, well, don't like that. Fire Booster. We don't use that, but every Earth gem is a useful gem. Tetra Cave has still not fallen. Hushed River Valley with Raktep. Pathetic attack. Why even bother doing that? Double attack in Mediolanum. Wait, Raktep tried to take Mediolanum before I did. Are they getting jealous? Well, they sent a not too inferior army, but you're dealing with Springhawks. They're gonna kill you! I should look into how to make my own spring hawks. Are they all ethereal like that? I mean, they got great defense skill. You are just not killing these things with benign weapons, and if you also give them something to boost their protection, like army of gold or lead or marble warriors, just, oh man, in they go and delete enemy armies. And there's no, oh man, length 2, and it can be used for repelling. Armor negate, man, it's just strength of wielder not added. Okay, that's an important thing. You couldn't buff them up with strength and do obscene amounts of lightning damage with that. But imagine if you could. And then there's this guy, Zeus. Zeus himself watches over this. It'd be cool if I could charm him. He doesn't have great magic resistance. With enough charming, I could bring him over to my side. But that's for very long games where you control everything and you just want to collect them like Pokemon. Right, where an entire army failed, can one wee death guy succeed? He's going to cast Soul Vortex. I'm going to double check if these things are mindless. They are mindless, but they're not inanimate. I really wonder if Soul Vortex works on them. Guess we'll find out. Oh, well, never mind that. It wasn't them that came in first. It was actually the Griffins. Not a problem, though. Those I can definitely Soul Vortex, and they'll get scared. And they have benign attacks, which will mostly be deflected by ethereal and our obscene amounts of protection. Wrong guy. Oh, not wrong guy. Nat protection 8. Well, yeah, there we go. We got invulnerability activated. Those bronze swords won't do much, and he's just laughing at those electrical attacks. So where are the electrical attacks? Here we go. Lightning Swarm. Damage roll negative 34. You're going to have to roll 6 exploding die just to pierce through that. And we get a protection roll on top of it. Not going to happen. So hopefully Zeus doesn't use chaff spawn. Oh, there we go. He'll be there for a while. But the enemy is getting spooked. The enemy is running. There we go. Such a terrifying place, and we took it out with one guy. Even Zeus ran away, tail between his legs. Good job. Who's our hero? Wen Chao. He'll save Guandu, and he will save Mediolanum. And we find out that it is, of course, the Throne of Destiny. Luck 2. If we get Luck 2, then that means that we can take the Misfortune Throne with impunity. And if that's what it means, that's what we'll do. Okay. Right, where are my fish? Well, we'll check through the messages before we do that. Pallet Town was attacked by Bolberg. Didn't we move into Pallet Town? No, I think that's just my ally Raktep's useless units. Another Raktep fight, killing Bolberg. Raktep attacked Niflheim and won. James. Getting into the fort, roasting the army alive. Taking the walls, taking the whole fight. Good job. So that means New Liverpool is ours, and Bolberg is hopefully also ours. Damn, I breached South Sound, I forgot to take care of that. So I think this is as close to the wall as you can get. One annoying thing is that this gets really clogged up, but with tramplers, you don't care, you just keep on trampling. Trample all day, every day. There are a few of them back here. But looking at that, some of them are drinking the poison. Mossbody D does not give poison resistance, so too bad for them. And in come the Draconians as well. I think I said I didn't mind them joining in for this. I'm having a hard time taking out the enemy. Oh, they're routing now. Yeah, they're very dead. Good job. Hey, there we go. Some Draconians dying as usual, but I actually get myself 6 Draconians per turn. It was a heavy air investment early, but a good one, so thanks for whoever pointed out that would be a thing to do. Burning Blade get, Gold get, Cao Cao get, and wouldn't you know it, Wen Chao is a hero for doing that. Ooh, increased MR is pretty good for you. Save you from getting mind burned or similar. I doubt he still wants to be wearing that copper plate, but I have no doubt that he wants to keep hold of Mediolanum. We don't need that much defense, but maybe a wee touch. Where's our fish? Where did I put my fish? There we go. Japanese gobbo, take Mediolanum. Can you wear things on your feet? No, okay. Anyway, take Mediolanum so we can get that Throne of Destiny. And Jeff Monroe. Where's my other fish? Where did I put the other fish? Huh, wasn't I moving somebody in this direction? Yeah, it was Frank West. He's currently heading there, unfortunately with Pallet Town falling. Well, that's no big deal. I mean, that's barely any real attack. Arg is going down. If we take Stanbury and Pallet Town, that should be no big deal. Where's my other fish? It's probably going to be hard to find in this list. Ah, no, not really. I can look for Holy, can't I? I'm looking for someone that's Holy 3. I don't know where Holy is on this list. Maybe at the end. Yeah, we've got a Holy 1, so those are our 2 Holy 3s. So where's our other Holy 3? There you are. Shifting Sandland has Kaladin. You don't need to preach there anymore. I want you over in Forneria to go and claim that. Actually, you can just claim this. I'll send Japanese Gobbo down to Corneria. I think that's a better call. Get Mediolanum ASAP. Wen Chao, excellent job. Where do you want to go now? Surely the thirst for combat has not waned. We're a little scared of Ballberg, so we don't go there. Gosh, I don't know where to send you from here. Raktep's holding north. I could send you into the water to help out down there, but why don't I send you back to Tsiria? That way you can react to anything that happens, and until then you can sit back. You can put your gear away, and then do some researching for a change. Right, we took Ballberg. Now we preach everything away. Our units who are a little maimed are not happy about the situation. So if I can turn this into a good bit of dominion for us, we'll be able to heal that. Or we could continue on the warpath. We do have Aela with us now, and we actually have Conjuration level 8. So that means Aera can be told to cast. Where is it? Where is it? Fog Warriors. And then whatever other spell you want. And please conserve those gems. They are precious to me. Not bad, not bad. Let's get you back a bit, shall we? And then let's fire and move forward. Hold and fire. And you guys stay there, and then hold and attack rear. Pretty good. Nah, this is a hell of an army. Yeah, I can't say no to continuing on the attack from here. Especially since I could take Tetra Cave. We're actually working our way up in terms of Thrones of Ascension here. We've got 2, 3. We're going to have 4, 5, 6 because we got Destiny. We have Misfortune for 8. So we'll be halfway towards victory. And we just need to eye up other thrones and go for them. Right, in any case though, what I have here, I'm going to probably pierce through Stockholm, Lugdunum. I mean, we are also at war with Niflheim, but I think I'll work on... Oh hey, Factorio Engineer has been sitting there for a whole time just keeping an eye on Tetra Cave. Well, don't you worry, I'm on my way. I gotta say, Defense Organizer has been one of the most useless things I've invested in. Okay. Did I get my Skullshine cap things done yet? It's not in Tsiria, it's in Aberdeen, isn't it? Yeah, there you go. So you drop that hammer, you also drop that hammer, you don't need that. However, Kaladin, we're going to empower you up in the ways of Astral. 30 Astral power, 30 Astral pearls, some might say well spent, some might not. And we get no income off them, which feels so grim. But, Kaladin, well done, here's your cap. No, you get the cap once you successfully empower without getting, without attracting otherworldly attention. Our 3 useless musketeers continue their search. The 4 slightly less useless ones. I've already searched Coral Cave. I'll have them go and search Snowman's Land as well. Kaladin, back to your... Oh wait, why did you cancel your empowerment? There we go. West is on the rampage. I bet this Wan Chao could take on Guan Yu. Guan Yu has forced Yan Liang to flee. Weimar has fallen. Where was Wen Chao in that fight on Dynasty Warriors 8? I think he was in the front line protecting Zenji. You can save him. It's a great fight, I do like it, but Dynasty Warriors 8 is pretty naff in a lot of ways. Dynasty Warriors 3 remains the best Dynasty Warriors in my view. I never tried 9, but I've been warned against 9. Okay, Kaladin did not attract otherworldly attention, so Kaladin puts on his cap. And now, Kaladin, we're going to need a lot of gems for this, so let's alchemize down every water gem we have, because I'm not using them. Pains me to do this, but goodbye nature gems. Ouch! But now I want Kaladin to monthly cast Ashric Knowledge. The game will figure out where best to do it monthly, and sometimes they don't, but we'll have it hands off for now. Right, so good job. Nothing found. Enchanted Tomb for a death gem. Cripples dying. Hushuru Valley fight. Raktep attacking Niflheim. Man, Raktep is really angry. He just keeps fighting. Even in Skalitz. Oh boy, Raktep's here. Burn, baby, burn. He doesn't fight with much finesse, but Raktep does fight. Right, Thessia. I still haven't fought in Cao Cao. I keep forgetting to even go and look at that. Right, no more. Storm the Bleeding Castle. How are you going to storm it? You're up front. You hold, you hold. Soul to their text and vulnerability attack. Get us the water elementals. All should be fine. I keep forgetting Bleeding Cao Cao's fleet. Thessia. How are these? Oh, you're bringing Foul Spawn. It's weird that they ever took anything. Foul Spawn are rubbish. I suppose you might get the rare Foul Spawn that has a cool ability that you want to promote for, but come on, there's a million better things to do than create Foul Spawn. I think some nations get desirable Foul Spawn creations, and I think if you use the Pretender, the Freak Master, you can do it, but I have not played around with Foul Spawns. I just look at them and think they're complete garbage. Alright, in he goes. It's Frank West, right? Frank West's time to shine. Get rolling. They see them rolling. The little Hogberg's hating. They're not Hogbirds, are they? They're Vetir. Well, whatever. The Ice Midget's hating. And these little short bows they're firing, good luck getting through the 20 protection of these lizard champions. I use the more expensive lizard champions that actually have a helmet, so they're less likely to die to a random shot to the head. The chaff prevent us from being encircled, do a good job of killing as well. And it's just... Where's your god now, Ballberg? Wait, I didn't kill him, did I? I didn't see his god in Ballberg. Where is he? Okay, good old job. Tsiria attacking Ballberg Stockholm. This is the bigger fight. They still die. And, oh, we got Fog Warriors operational. I love Fog Warriors. So, with Fog Warriors, every hit made it will only do 1 point of damage. It can fail. Magical weapons will cause it to fail. There's a 1 in 100 chance that it'll fail. And I think a particularly heavy hit makes it fail, but I fail to remember. Point is, yeah, we crush with this. I suppose one downside I have, downside is it's just one war chief here. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing with Stockholm. Anyway, we win, of course. Only 2 of our spear guys died, but there was a follow-up fight thanks to Niflheim. Oh, well, come on now. He appears to have already died. What happened to him? Let me watch this a little better. He gets blessed? Oh, I see. So the Bag of Winds causes an air elemental to spawn, and the air elemental just went and ate that guy. Poor guy. Who was that guy? We should know his name. Pay tribute to the fallen, and hope they do the same for you. Gee. Jeez, bloodstains. More gold from a nugget. Dominion just martyr dead. Good for us. The Colonel is trying to sneak in with all his Moose Riders. He actually killed one of my Draconians. Ooh. Wait, where was this done? In Deathheim? I wasn't aware I had some... Oh, I bet these guys retreated from a fight. Damn cowardly Draconians. Weird that he went to sneak around with all of this, but fair play to him. Right, Cao Cao, finally going to attack you. Anything else going on? Frank West, good job taking Stanbury. Stanbury Village is from Urban Dead, of course. Finish off Pallet Town. Thessia is looking okay. I don't like Chancelwood still existing there. But maybe I should continue going north into Lugdunham. Frank West can take care of Chancelwood. I doubt these guys are going anywhere. There's not many of them. What could they even do? Get over to Lugdunham. Thanks for switching to the cleaner font. Do you think you'll keep it around? Absolutely. If nothing else, it lets me read this. Normally this is done in a font that I cannot hope to read. So thanks a lot for linking me up with that. Right, Japanese Gobbo, you're still on your way over to Corneria. But I should be able to have Kaladin grab us his Throne of Ascension. Extra Dominion spreading is always good. How about you guys? Well, we're going to search Hellfire Peaks. You guys can probably come back. I'm not in the mood for site searching manually anymore. Go to Aberdeen and just get some... Oh, well, hey, Styx is a level 3. I wanted an additional level 3 over here. M. Go to Shifting Sandland first. I'll give you some boots of faster movement. I wanted someone to help cast Mass Regeneration, didn't I? And that's an enchantment 8, so I'll get that. And then I'm thinking about more globals. Sometimes the AI is amazing at putting up globals, often they are terrible at it. Gifted Nature's Bounty would mean I'd never want for money again. Perpetual Storm. All battles would have storms. But that's probably not worth doing when I could just have my storm item, so I won't do that. Speaking of my storm item, it's pretty high level stuff though, but Pico should be able to make me it. Yeah, there we go, Staff of Storms. Get that going. And then the storm power is going to be pretty good for Aela. Although, do I even want that? I mean, that's going to be great if Aela wants to bring in loads of air elementals, but... like living air, but those are kind of weak sauce. Well, what she could also do is summon storm power, and then she'll be a level 8 caster. And besides, if she gets engaged in melee combat, if that means things are going really bad, then I absolutely want her to have defense skill 18, attack skill 90, no, 15 and 18. But her strength will go up as well. Thunder Fist, well, she'll have this staff, won't she? Regardless, get stuck in there. And, okay, yeah, you're gonna go to Stockholm. Where is the enemy capital? Oh wow, Niflheim is actually under siege. By Mantabos. That's concerning, because Mantabos is here as well. Meaning Mantabos stretches from here to here. Man, the AIs are huge. Can we get some numbers on that with the score graphs? Provinces, and this is us. We do have the most provinces, but unfortunately Raktep is our ally, and they've got pretty mediocre provinces. I'm more scared of Marignon and Ulm together. Although Ulm is on decline. If Ulm's on the decline and Purple Guy is on the incline... No, that's Raktep. Who's taking it from Ulm? Mantabos? That's not Mantabos. I think Mantabos is kicking Ulm in the face. It's not unreasonable if we sing Mantabos here. Unsure what to make of that. Also, apparently Niflheim is sieged or breached. That can't be good news either. Well, not for them at least. Anyway, I need to keep my focus. I should be gunning down the thrones. Bigger thrones are better thrones. We currently don't have too much, we only got 3 points. But Ulm have a bunch of thrones, we could certainly take those if we picked a fight with Ulm, and we are curving north. But it might be more prudent for us to take Tetras. We could take Rapture as well. I don't know, the thrones are really spread out. Going and grabbing them is not quite so trivial. Also, the water thrones will be very hard for us to take. Then again, look at this. Johto. If I were in Uedora, I could go for Johto. There's no indication that Atlantis has taken that. Unless that's the Throne of Bones, but it's far more likely that this is the Throne of Bones. So, if I carve my way up here, I'll get the Throne of Destiny, I think it was. Or whatever it is. Well, it's going to be the Throne of something. And then I can take Rapture and Johto's throne. And then I have to decide very carefully where I'm going from there. But we're going for a throne win here. How long have we been at? Oh, 9 hours. Oh man, I've got to pick up the pace. Right, you're back home, Wen Chao. I want you to research. I want you to take off these bizarre items that you're wearing. It's very unbecoming of you. Researching is kind of a waste of your time in a way. Maybe just make a bunch of ghosts. Certainly better than getting a tiny amount of research out of you, I think. Yeah, we'll take that. Right, you folks... Well, I guess I'll research Snowman's Land. Then I want you to go elsewhere. Somewhere with a laboratory and you can just chill out there. Maybe Lethal Lava Land. Is tomorrow rimming or truly a wild card? Tomorrow should be rimming. Why would it be a wild card? Is that what it says in the schedule? Oh, crikey, it is. Right, let's change that. Rim World. There we go. The wild card is on Saturday. I don't know what I'm going to do there, but Saturday's my birthday, so... I usually stream on my birthday, but I don't know. Maybe it'll be a nice day and I just want to chill on the beach. We shall see. I normally do giveaways on my birthday as well. I don't have anything prepped, but I'm sure I can think of something. Now, this is what we're talking about. This is the power of using Ashgrick knowledge. None of this bringing in the right people, you just find everything, no questions asked. And from that, what have we found here? 1 gem, 2 gems, 3 gems, 4. Now it cost us 25 gems to get that, but it didn't cost more than 1 mage for 1 turn, and we get those gems forever. So the point of having gems is to spend them. And you're going to immediately do it again. Where are you doing it? You're doing it on TikTok Clock. Let's pretend I remember where TikTok Clock is. I'm darting around in my eyes trying to find it, and I'm not finding it. What in the world is TikTok Clock? I clearly need assistance here. Oh well, I'm sure you know what you're doing, so I'll leave you to your own devices. Pallet Town, let's get that marginally defended. Franklin West, go and... Whoa, wow. Did you fail to hold on to Arkenthard? Evidently, Raktep attacked Bolberg. Were you going for the... Were you going for the fortress? You were? Jinx, come on, man. They haven't even got their walls fixed. I see. Panic. Panic caused a morale check, which caused a lot of them to run, and then the few that remain just die. Oh my gosh. Look, there's nothing left of the enemy. Oh, well, there was almost a Bane Lord, but... Come on, that is easy pickings. I'm going to go in and take that for myself. There's the Hudson Bay, of course. Right, Cool Mountain, Raktep winning. Bolberg failing against Raktep. Sarmazegatuza, Raktep. Now our fight, Lugdunum, Pallet Town. More patrician for to share with the community. Sharing is caring. There we go, so now everybody's got their poison defense, their fog warriors, and just... Oh, in comes the lightning strike as well. I'm actually a little concerned that will miss at some point and hurt our own people. But no, we did nothing but kill. In fact, the lizard champions did a lot of killing. And in Pallet Town, love me some good high-level casters. Cao Cao's fleet. Can we actually take this? He had some extra turns to recruit, and he didn't recruit much of value. Soul Vortex, Invulnerability. Now get stuck in and try not to drink our own units, please, Wraithlord. What a sad-looking fort. What's this meant to defend you from? In the water as well. Climb up the stairway, or climb up the ladder. Oh, what a poor joke. Down you all go. Nothing lost. GLaDOS stole a bunch of stuff off of them, which is cool. GLaDOS, what was it? Oh, some old water bracelets. Right, well, we're going to deposit water bracelets. Ice protection, cold resistance, breath of winter. Yeah, put that all away. Ooh, a vine shield. Now that's a nice find. Saves me having to make my own. I love vine shields. Well, let's get some of those back, shall we? And I'm left really thinking I should have more temples down here. Temples in the water aren't so great, but rather have them than not have them. Coral Reef, resources, turns. I'm not sure I care much about that. Huh. Maybe I can build forts underwater. No, I cannot, but I can upgrade existing forts. Interesting, although I'm not even sure I want the Cao Cao's fleet as a fort. This is what I'm after, this Mero Druid. But I already need to have a... Right, here's what I'll do. For Evelona, you are going to cast Bishop Fish. Bishop Fish builds a temple. I make Mero, and Mero... Ooh, he's got Earth as well. Mero spreads out and builds forts in the water for me. As for you, Radar Car, you just research while you're there. GLaDOS, you, I don't know, summon some spooky ghosts. I could actually get the Queen of Water on my side, but I see very little benefit in doing so. Sure, high-level water stuff is great, especially if I get the girl that can walk on land. She could do a lot of quickening of my main armies, but struggling to see the utility at this point. Alright, Nehem, you're going down as well. Quick check to make sure that I actually have provincial defense in most places. Probably want 21 at least across the board. There we go. Cao Cao's fleet. I completely forgot to add their Mero defense. This kind of interaction could really do with some quality of life. Oh yeah, see, Gratis. I've been holding on to this with pathetic defense for a long time. Okay, all's well. You guys, seriously, just get yourself over to Lethal Lavaland or anywhere that you can research. And then research. Grandmaster Higgins and friends, you've done a terrible job trying to site search for me. Now just relax in Aberdeen for the rest of your days. Speaks. I moved you over here so that I could give you a... Oh, well, I wanted to give you a Thistle Mace. You tell me I don't have a spare Thistle Mace. I think that's exactly what you're telling me. Anyone that's holding on to an errant Thistle Mace, you've got one. Who in the world has a Thistle Mace? Maybe someone that I gave it to really boost them. Yeah, you, Nerevar. Drop that Thistle Mace. It's going to... on level 3... Here we go, Spix. Now you're level 4. Now you can run really far. +9 map move. Reinvigoration as well, although I don't think that'll help much. Booster. Booster. Armor. Shield. Booster. Booster. Armor, booster, miscellanea. No, that's a two-handed weapon. Oh crap, I mixed up my boosters. Boosters go here. See, why is this not just automatically done for us? It would be so handy. Dominions, people, please. There we go. Right. I also want a cornucopia for you. You're going to need it for your casting. And of course I forgot to give you a cornucopia. So get over to Ballberg. Perfect in the map move. And somebody like Chief Irons, make us... Chief Irons alive or dead. Make us that cornucopia. Kaladin, you already secured Mediolanum. Of course you did. Of course I'm going to need people like you over here for the claiming. You're pretty damn slow on map move. Go over to Neum. Yeah, it'll probably be taken by the time you get there. Where's my other Bishop Fish? Jeff Monroe, you also head over there. Okay, you guys are moving in to take on Nehem. We're working on Argent and Chancelwood. We took South's fleet. Progress, good progress is being made. I really should resume playing Dynasty Warriors 8 Extreme Legends at some point. The Lubu campaign was a blast. His daughter's quite a bit of a blender in terms of her attack combos. I don't think I ever used the Lubu daughter. I really just play the game to play as Yuan Shao over and over again, like I do with all Dynasty Warrior games. The amount of times I've fought Guandu is unreal. Asterisk Knowledge, found nothing in TikTok Clock, but it just goes that way sometimes. Bishop Fish, your job here is to erect us one temple. And the two of you can just research for now. Not much else for you to do at this point. I don't really want to expand in water against Atlantis. That sounds like a dangerous proposition. I have some death. Quite a bit of death. I'm going to... Whoa, where'd your death booster go? Oh, Jesus, you've lost an arm. Okay, so since he's lost an arm, he can't equip a two-handed weapon. So the new governor is going to surrender this helmet over to Grandmaster Higgins. Grandmaster Higgins, as someone with 2 arms, can carry the skull staff, and then you are going to be empowered in death. 60 gems. Very expensive. Painful to do. But needs must. It's my way to boost up to getting Well of Misery. And when I have Well of Misery, I'm going to be drowning in death gems. So, work towards that. The arm will grow back. Gift of Health is kind of like a healer mech serum in RimWorld. It can fix anything, just not that. And by that I mean Shattered Soul. That's unfixable. Right, Spix, I should have your cornucopia. Where does Tree Lord's staff come from? Did someone else have an arm fall off? Who had this thing elsewhere? Maybe we just got an event for it. Oh yeah, we did. Cool. Death Field. Sprung up a lab out of nowhere, gave me some goodies. Now that's a luck 3 event right there. Even some blood slaves. Robinson come down, Dominion down. 2 fights in Nehem. Tell me about them. No objection from me. If you have a Fortnite character, by all means run him. Oh, favorite character. Why don't I read Fortnite? Anyway, run him indeed. What the heck's going on? Oh, that's our little bag of air. I can't strip the... Holy crap, you see that? Lightning Strike just deleted an area there. And it continues to delete. I really like air evocations. It'd be nice if at some point I play a nation that's pretty much mostly air, and then I can just start zapping all of my foes. What's the matter? Stop trying to hit me and hit me. We're only made of fog. We're the ones getting tired from all of this. It's hard to pull a sleigh in the snow, you know. It's a fall. But there was a backup fight. And as you can see, we're still injured from the previous fight. Look at this guy, 25 out of 27. This guy took a big banging. He's battle frightened, but that's okay. You guys survived this campaign, and we're going to send you over to Zap. What the heck? Thought that might have been a god, but no, it's just Barrel of Whiskey, the nasty old lady. Oops, summon horrors as well. God, just delete them all. Well, at least now you managed to take out one of our units, but I think that was me rather than you. No, the Mountain King killed one. Good job. The walls are severely damaged in Nehem, and Paperboy and Rita have both been vanquished. Their Dominion was completely killed. That's really cool. We can actually see that in the score graph for Dominion. And yeah, there they are. Absolute zeroed. Where are you at? Where are you at? Old Oceania. And then there's Korsheim, already at the bottom. But it's only the main god's Dominion I think that I think counts. So if we check how we're doing, we're second highest, but I think Ulm beats us in Dominion. If we wanted to really pick a fight, we could. Is it Niflheim or is it Bolberg? Yeah, Bolberg's Dominion, and it's on a free fall. This is quickly becoming a 3-horse race. I mean, let's face it, there's not much left of Bolberg, and oh boy, Atlantis almost forced me to attack them there. They got in the way. I don't want to take Atlantis. Atlantis would swallow me whole in the water. Better to keep Atlantis busy. Right, I'm going to go around and take Chancelwood. Still taking Neheim. I'm surprised Neheim didn't immediately fall. But clearly I'm low on my Draconians, so why don't we bring in Denian. Denian's going to grab a bottle of Endless Wine. On top of that, I'm going to have you two make me more barrels of wine. Not whiskey, but wine. Monthly forging. Monthly forging. There we go. Silu. I'm probably going to find myself wanting more hammers, you know that. Also, the Earth Gem economy is really taken off. Give me that hammer. Not even going to reduce the cost of it. Now, Denian, grab all of these weirdos. Maybe even grab these weirdos as well. Get a big reinforcement push going, because we've got a long way to go. Ghosts are cool. Good fear on them. Good map move on them as well. And if I recall well, Denian, there you are. You are able to lead the undead. And they won't slow you down, they'll just be there. And they have good hit points as well. Good hit points, Tsiria. You know what? Bring them in. What's the harm that they can do? You know what? They can actually guard you. No, they couldn't. They have chill aura. Actually, that chill aura alone is a bad idea to bring them. We don't have cold resistance, so let's not scupper ourselves with that. It's kind of weird having these guys be a guard, but I don't know how Tramplers operate as guards. Either way, get up there. It's a long way to go, but you've got amazing map move for reasons unknown. As for you, Spix, none of this air shieldy stuff. I specifically want you to cast... Where is it? Where is it? Mass protection? No, where the hell's mass regeneration? Did I not get it yet? Oh, I'm still working on it. I'll have it in 2 turns, though. Well, regardless of that, I still want you to move on out. Yeah, see if you can't catch up. Oh, well, you can jump pretty far. Chief Irons, keep on the researching. Natimeo, research. We're going to take this and start pushing for thrones. Ever tried the Warriors Orochi game? I have not. I'm not sure I'd have the patience to get into the characters. The thing about Dynasty Warriors characters is, oh, they're all so dear to me now, just through exposure. Right. Throne of Misfortune. Oh wait, that's that was playing for me. My little fish didn't even have to do that. Cool. Higgins is now all deathly. 3 more sites found. Copper Idol, Air, Enchanted Gate Astral, Labyrinth Death, all good, and you're going to continue casting more of that. Or are you? Yes, you are, but you're going to run out unless I alchemize myself some more Astral Pearls. I'm really not using my fire much, but I do dream of the day that I can get the King of Elemental Fire on my side. I'm going to hold out on that dream and instead alchemize my nature gems and cry a little bit on the inside from doing it. Right, Louise Chan. I want Marrows. recruit to those marrows, summon allies, research. As for you, you go over to Old Oceania and continue to erect my forts. Silu, get researching. Actually, make me additional dwarven hammers. Earth access is pretty rough to come by, but I might just empower... Geez, I don't know. The big Earth spells are awesome, but I'm not sure they really have a place now. Is Earth really going to do anything for me? The Earth Globals will, though. Yeah, I do like Earth Blood, Deep Well, Riches from Beneath. But again, I can't really boost my god. And I can't put boots onto a King of Elemental Earth either. He's got no feet. Oh well, too bad for me. Anyway, go over to Chancelwood. We've got Tsiria. We've got a lot of this other stuff. Grandmaster Higgins, it'll be time for you to raise Deathly Hell in about 5 turns, maybe. So just research till then. Peach, research. Peach and all of your friends, you're back home, just research. I'm not sure how soon Yuan Shao is available on Orochi 3 and 4. Both games start you off with a limited roster, expands as you progress. I'd recommend 3 over 4. I'm also happy enough to play Wei and even Wu, not so much Shu. Liu Bei isn't too bad to play, as I played as him a fair bit in Dynasty Warriors 2 and 3. The Monolith, is that Earth? No, it's 2 Astral Pearls, I'll certainly take that. Bleak Inlet, resources up, lovely. Resources? Yeah, still take it. Misfortune, hang on, wasn't Nihheim already breached? I think I forgot to storm the place. As for storming it, again, I'll switch it out to have you. Wait, what are you doing here in the middle? Get back! I will have you guys just go in to just, not even hold, just attack rear. And you should probably hold and attack rear as well. The rest of you just generally hold. Between all the Fog Warriors and all that, or Mist Warriors and that, we will be easily taking care of this. The entrance to Tetra Cave is via Cold Mountain. Unfortunately, there's no way to keep advancing without fighting against Mantabos or against Old Atlantis. Are they together, by the way? I keep forgetting who is linked with who in all of this. Nearest is Old Atlantis, and Wantan of Mantabos supports them. So if I wanted to take that, I'm due a fight. It's a shame. Rapture looks like such an easy thing for me to take. And maybe it is. You know what? If I go for that, I am definitely going to be attacked by Old Atlantis, but let's go for it anyway. Sure, take your ghosts if you really want. What about your ghosts? I mean, the ghosts might actually help defend the place, so I think I'll leave them there. Yeah, we can get this done with no ghosties. You're going to construct us a temple. Maybe the Marrow can get up to... Ooh, Perfect Hatred is just free for the taking. Oh yeah, that's because these other guys got snuffed out. Oh, then I want to make my move on Rapture fast. I don't think I have the boots for that, do I? Where's my big booted individual? You already got over here and you can't deposit that? Huh, oh well. Oh well, oh well. Yeah, I gotta go there. Anyway, Perfect Hatred first, perhaps. At least that way I take something and then we gotta go on Rapture. Complex. Complicated. Causing problems. This extra war is certainly not going to help out things. And look at Old Atlantis already took Ark. Right, I gotta prepare myself for Old Atlantis coming to try to skin me alive. So let's bulk up. We have plenty of money, so it's not really a question of having to spend that money. So at Treasure Trove Cove, I do lick my lips thinking about that throne. Thrones are what it's all about. Franklin West, you are just going to be holding out probably here in Chancelwood. Still trying to preach away the problems here, but that'll be easier helped if we had an additional temple here. There's quite a lot of areas here that are ripe for temple expansion. I'm not sure if my ally puts them in my lands for me. But yeah, Frank West, you're just going to hold out there for a little bit. Actually, Frank West could construct a temple since he is a sacred unit. And huzzah, we got our research done in conjuration. Next up is... You know, I'm really tempted by Second Son. We like the heat. Gift of Nature's Bounty is also tempting, but I'm only up at 6 nature. I could boost to 7. Or it'd be better to boost Astral and then make an item for it. But Gift of Nature's Bounty would just delete any need for money. I'd have unlimited money. I'll do like the sound of that, so let's go with that. And then finally get ourselves Construction 8 for artifacts. And then round ourselves out of it. I don't think I scheduled doing mass regeneration. I really need to get on that because the regenerate on those lizard guys would help them quite a bit. It would turn down the amount of afflictions they take considerably. I think just getting 10% regen halves your rate of getting afflictions, and I'd rather have that than recuperation. Why fix your problems when you could just not have the problems to begin with? I just do not see the value of recuperation as a bless. Right, 3 more. Enchanted Tomb, so Death, Nature, Astral, lovely. Perfect Hatred, ooh. Wait, did I just attack straight into him? Or did I bump? It's hard to tell, it said it was empty. But how much can we trust that? Well, doesn't matter, Wraithlord's on the case. Oh, bye-bye, Niflheim. Permanently vanquished with nowhere to go. Is there a kind of upkeep for all these worldwide enchantment spells? No, but they can be deleted by other people. So let's say I put 50 gems into putting up Gift of Health. Someone else could put in 70 gems and get rid of it. And then I don't know if they put in 70 gems, so if I want it back, I might go, oh, I'll put in 60. Oh, it failed. Oh, 70? Could fail due to random chance. And then I throw in 100 and then get it, and then, for all I know, they do 120 next time. I don't know if the AI knows how many you put into it, but I do know it's a pain in the bum sometimes to deal with AIs and, well, deal with anyone. Any kind of blind voting on that is difficult. So, victory... Raktep crushing. I think that was the last of poor Niflheim, snuffed out by Raktep. Yeah, they definitely don't stand a chance. Burn, baby, burn. Income down, nature gems up, vanquished. That means if we look at pretenders, defeated, defeated, defeated. That means Lepardi's in a damn bad situation. Feels weird having 3 defeated, but when Bolberg goes down it'll be 4. Wait, what does Bolberg even still have? Apparently they got something. Whatever they have, it cannot last for much longer. Niflheim is mine though, and I suspect I might be at war with Atlantis. But I've still got all these cool units to do whatever with. Sphinx, you need to conserve your magic, but you're only really here to cast not mass protection, mass regeneration. You can do whatever the hell else you want after that. As for all of us, we probably have quite a few injured units, but I'm not turning back just because of that. We press on. Kolkol Mountain and Tetra Cave. We have enough supplies that we are negative on supply, which is lovely. Ayala. Wow, there's no... Wow, they didn't even have a laboratory here. That's not nice. I wanted Ayala to get that Staff of Storms. Anyway, we're finally going to take out Tetra Cave. From Tetra Cave, I really do not want to pick a fight with Mantabos, but we're probably going to have to. We need to go quite offensive now. We take this. Oh, he hasn't taken Rapture. Right, well I absolutely want Rapture. Let's hope it was just a bump that we had here. Good province defense, I'll erect that there. Get me Rapture, and you get over to Rapture. What do you mean you don't have the breathy thingy thing? Ah, crap. Do you think you could take Rapture alone? Because then I could build a... Yeah. Right, you know what, Loose Chant? Just preach there for a moment. Get our Marrow out to help out. And... I need one of those breathing things. That's water, air, cross path. Fortunately, there's no shortage of water, air, cross pathers. Grab yourself a hammer. Oh, I need to stop making bottles of wine because I have plenty of them now. Us. Maybe make a few of these. Never know when I need these fish out and around to help me. Corneria has already been claimed by you. But you could actually swim over and help, or at least offer some guidance from old Oceania. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, if I take that off of you, you're going to die. Also, I can't put it into an allied laboratory. It has to be my own one. Alright, get over to old Oceania then. Frank West, you just wait there. You're probably not thrilled at that prospect, but please do. Might need you if Atlantis comes onto the waters here, or onto the land here. Did you start as an underwater? No, our random nation was a land nation. I think all of the random nations created were land nations. Even the crustacean nation is a land nation. But there were 2 water nations, now there's only 1. We took care of old Atlantis. Alright, so old Oceania. Old Atlantis is quite threatening. Those Atlantean shamblers. But I wonder, maybe I could crush Atlantis. Not with a low amount of these guys that I have, but I reckon if I had a bunch of Wraith Lords, they could just paste the floor with Atlantis. Wouldn't even be funny. That's what I'll tell myself. But once I get the Well of Misery up, I'll be able to crank out a lot more Wraith Lords, and I'll trust the Wraith Lords to take the waters. Stalin, you built up a temple there. Good, get back to preaching. I want Bolberg to feel my juicy, girthy dominion, which is almost spreading from side to side. That's a nice point to get to. Otherwise, Cool Mountain and Tetra Cave. I really need to think about making another load of units like this. I'm really thinking about it. Tell you what, what's your map move, Ayla? 39. Ayla, you don't go with them. I want you to... Ah, bummer, there's really no... I want you as part of them, but... You're low on gems as well. What level is needed for Fog Warriors? Is it 5 or 6? Is it Alteration? 5 is needed. Okay. Stopgap. Take off your hat. Oh, for God's sake, there's no... Why do you have this... No laboratory. Normally I always put in laboratories. What I'm wanting to do is get myself another Queen of Elemental Air. But Aela has all the boosters, and I don't want to make boosters. They're expensive. And I can't even have her cast it here. Tell you what, how about you go over to... Sorry, just make me a lab here. Make the lab, make your sister, and then get moving. Because I want to make another attack stack like this. It wouldn't be difficult to do. I have access to Water 4, Nature 4. I got these great leaders. I just need to grab another whole bunch of these, get them the Fog Warriors, and then they would make another excellent attack stat. Of course, then there's also all of you guys, hungry buggers that you are. Actually, that is a problem for all my supply usage, especially going to the cold areas. Salvation Day. Love this music, it's so good. Anyway, Denian, you go and try and catch up with them as best you can over to Tetra Cave. And I should have the chaff units there. Where are all of our roller boys, though? Are they in Tsiria? There's quite a lot of them in Tsiria, which is good. Continue making more of those, because money is scarcely an issue. Aberdeen, continue to make us more of these chaffy guys. And I think I can stop making all these mages. I want to actually start making, yeah, war chiefs instead. Because I've got a lot of units to carry around. And although I just said that I'm sure I have enough endless bottles of wine, I'm going to keep making more. Because I want to make a large army, get them their heir, and I actually want to take the fight to Marignan. Because I'm on the hunt for thrones. And they have thrones. They've got a throne in sewer level, they've got a throne in Iberian Zoo, and they're defending Castle Malloy. If I can make a decent army and punch up through and grab these, I would have to defend them, but I might defend them using Wraith Lords, which I should be able to crank out. Then that means I'm going to grab myself 1, 2, 3 more thrones, 4 thrones, 5 thrones, 6 question mark thrones. That might be my path to victory, because currently we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of 16 points. So if I grab 6 thrones, an average of 2 points of them, we'll be in Victory City. Right, the path to victory is clear. Let's see if I can get this done before the 12-hour YouTube upload limit. Previously, I've ended my sessions before victory sometimes because I go we've pretty much won, let's not drag this out. But here, I'm motivated to get the victory. So I'm going for it. Balls to the wall. Shiraj, I made a terrible decision with my god. I was greedy for my scales, so I picked a statue instead of picking the forge guy. I only gave him 4 in fire and earth to cover stuff, and my idea was to boost him up to 5 and then use him for big summons. But of course you can't put boosters on the statue. He looked like he'd take them, but I didn't look close enough. Oh nice, we found Mr. Maze. So we've had this relatively useless god right here, fittingly called Captain Potato, and with only 2 misc items and no blood access to make bloodstone, he's stuck on 4/4, which is just pitiful. So I ended up making myself Anima, and my idea, and still is my idea, is to empower Anima up to 5. Then I can call King of Elemental Fire, give him the helmet, he'll be at 6, and then he can do Eternal Pyre and go around and be a super combatant. That's the plan, at least. But because I've not been able to do a lot of site searching for fire, my fire income has been pitiable. So yeah, big mistake. I should have just swallowed the extra cost, gotten myself the forge guy, and he would have been able to go up to 5 fire with a helmet, summon the King of Elemental, and I would have been on a roll much better. He'd also been better for forging, but mistakes were made. Right, what else happened this turn? Rapture. Oh god, I should have looked at how you guys are set up, but look at this, is pathetic. That fire elemental could be a problem, but could actually be a big problem for you. What's it gonna be? Ah, there we go. Your magical weapon is really good at killing these things, but it's an again, I don't know if it's mindless or inanimate that stops you from... Oh, crikey. Easy now, you gotta kill that fire elemental before he kills you. Oh, you're dead, aren't you? Yep, bye-bye. Okay, well, it's all on you now, Rorif. Don't get killed by a fire elemental. Oh, boy. My army is routed, apparently. Rorif doesn't look routed, but he looks like he's about to die. Yeah. Oh, he actually managed to hit this thing with old age. Why is it... Oh, I actually wonder why it disappeared there. Anyway, that's a little unfortunate, because I really messed the place up and now other people are going to claim it. Do I have another Wraith Lord able to step in? I got Cool Spot, if we reckon we can get you there in 2 shots. At least that gives time for my Lewis Chan to grab his air breathing and get closer. Could actually bring these guys in if I really wanted. I really do want Rapture, that's the thing, and I don't want Atlantis to just step in and grab it for themselves. But even with your best movement, you wouldn't get there in time. Better for you guys to hang out underwater. Yeah, there's no way they're not going to take that, not with all of their long dead army. They're willing to jump in and grab it. Well, lessons learned. Chancelwood, okay, so I really am at war with Atlantis and Atlantis' friends. There's no way he would have sent that suicidal individual at me. Defense down in Hailfire. It's okay, we just pay to bring him back. Up to 21, please. GLaDOS is now a hero for that. Dying and coming back actually makes you more heroic. And I don't mind the injuries that they take from all of that, because, love of God, let's actually have you in the right place for future fights like that. Yeah, the Reform and Gift of Health is going to piece them back together, so it's no big deal. I still want you down there to keep that thing protected. Hey, look at him go. One of them's limp, right? Yeah, most likely. Nikito, you just wait there. There'll be units for you to move around before long. And Aela, we want you to cast Queen of Elemental Air. It could fail. If any of my enemies have already taken Queen of Elemental Air, then that will fail for me, and that'll be very sad for me. I need more of you to be having... you guys just wait there. Oh, what if Mantabos comes for me? I've forgotten yet again. Is Mantabos allied with Old Atlantis? Mantabos, Neris, Atlantis, yes. That's a problem down here. I have plenty of mages, which should do a good job defending these places. Good, he says. I've been slacking on the everything recruitment over here. Oh man, Kendo's still alive from way back when. Amazing. Let's grab some generalized units around here in case they come knocking. And they could come knocking. Alright, well, let's not be too hefty on the money, right? I don't have Gift of Nature's bounty up yet. And we're working on enchantment to get there, and it won't be long until we have it. Of course, I'll need to boost for it as well. Who's my super dude with all the... Oh, we didn't manage to roll a Nature 4, did we? That would be so good. I wish this could be sorted. I got a Nature 4 with Spix, but I know that you're boosted. I got a Nature 4 with Drucker. Again, I know you're boosted. I'm looking for a natural Nature 4, otherwise I'll settle for Nature 3 like Wario. Very unlikely to get these natural 4s. That 5 spooked me, but you know what, Nerevar? I did give you that extra arm, didn't I? That extra arm is made for holding a Thistle Mace, which I don't appear to have a spare one of. So make yourself a Thistle Mace. And I could boost you with Nature, or I could... How much is it to boost you in Nature? 60, huh? It would be cheaper to boost someone else. It would be cheaper, rather, to boost Godzilla in Nature for 50, and then Godzilla makes a Moonvine Bracelet, because a Moonvine Bracelet, he quickly checks it. Moonvine Bracelet needs 3 Nature, 1 Astral, so if I just boost you once in Nature, you'll be able to make it. I will prep that by giving you a hammer, because I know I'm going to want to do that. And every time they forget their empowerments if you tell them anything. Right, that'll work out. You guys are heading over to Tetra. Jeff Monroe. Right, you guys are a little in danger. Go and join, and please don't die. Kaladin, you seek refuge in Nihine. Cool Mountain's gonna need some... Well, it's not my province, I can't add it, it's province defense. Yeah. Sakon, I would like temples, please. Yeah, Old Atlantis can easily come into the water and he would crush my... Oh god, he's piling up. He knows what he wants, and he wants a good fight. I don't think this province defense is going to hold against him. Water province defense is notoriously terrible. In that case, you guys should go and help out with that. Yeah, I'll get you over to Sparse Reef for now. So yeah, Nerevar, as I was saying, I want you to forge your own Thistle Mace, because I'm low on those. Wen Chao is still just sitting back home, but I might actually want him to go and be helpful, or at least more helpful. Let's cut to the chase on Well of Misery. The sooner we have it up, the more everything we're getting. Grandmaster Higgins, you will alchemize some of these Astral Pearls into Death Gems up to 80, and then you cast Well of Misery. It's so good. And that's going to put an end to the amount of Asheric knowledge I can do, unless I alchemize more gems. I'll alchemize the water, I never use waters. And I hate to admit it, but I'm not using the earth gems, but I am using this. I am using the astral pearls to find more of every gem, so that's okay. Alright, don't let me down. We are at war now. Well, we've always been at war, but the war has become a bit more explicit. You could have used the Death Fire booster. I don't have Crosspath Death Fire. So I would have to add Death to my God? I suppose that would have worked for a Fire booster. Yeah, I've had the Death Gems for it. I just wanted other things to do with my Death Gems. Oh god, that said no one. But no, Nifel answered the call. Brilliant. Right, Nefeli, you are going to head all the way back here, and we're going to get you kitted out. Otherwise, Godzilla is in nature, and now Godzilla can forge us Moonvine Bracelet. In fact, what do those cost? Is it nature or astral? It's both. There's quite a lot of nature. Well, just make us one for now. Don't be afraid of empowerment. There's a lot of scary things like, oh, it's a big waste of gems. If you need it, you need it, and often the sooner you have something, the better. Asheric Knowledge shows us Living Water and Wild Winds. 1, 2, 3 more gems a turn. Well of Misery successfully operational. Now, Tetra Cave, many AIs have failed to take this. We will not. We don't have Dark Vision. I think our Draconians do. Wow, man, Draconians just let me down at every opportunity. Even so... Oh god, he's just sitting there asking to die. Well, I'm not too worried about that. Foul Vapors are operational. What about our Fog Warriors? Oh yeah, our girl wasn't there for it. Jeff Monroe, please don't die out there. You're gonna get mauled by lions. Okay, there we go, the chaff. The chaff is there to save Jeff. They're gonna haul his crippled ass into the escape pod. Meanwhile, oh man, it's... Oh boy, look at that. Loads of them paralyzed by the spooky shadows. And the spooky shadows are immune to poison, or at least heavily resistant. Although fortunately, we should be able to force a rout, especially if we kill the Sphinx. The Sphinx is scary and well protected, but our Draconian's venomous bites should actually... Oh wow, we've really poisoned her. The game unfortunately doesn't give you a number for the amount of poison damage that you've done. Or if it does give it, well, search me for where it is. Point is, you've got a whole lot of poison in you, and you're going to get a whole lot more. Armor negating poison damage with no resistance, yeah, you're dead. The question is, are the rest of our units going to survive long enough? Because those ghosts are really sucking down my lizard champions. They regen, but probably not as fast as these ghosts are just going sucky. And there's no defense, so they are absolutely getting those hits in. Look at all the paralysis. Right, I need you gone so that these ghosts are also going to go. Unfortunately, you're proving difficult to kill, but you've got over 70 poison damage because you're taking 7 damage a turn. There we go. Independent army's gone. Ooh, that was actually pretty painful for me. I lost a ton of units there. 22 of my 35 Draconians down the drain, 7 of my chaff, and 12 of my lizard champions. However, we have reinforcements coming in, so it's not too bad. Kai Leng went and scooped up boots and 2 enormous cauldrons of broth, so that's pretty cool. I should go there and make sure these are divvied out. The cauldron of broth is really good since their supply issue is a real thing. What about the boots? Kai Leng's putting on some snug, unhindered boots. Otherwise, we all seem okay. Let's make sure that this place is adequately defended. Because I want the... Oh, don't tell me that our... Did our fishy die? Where'd the bishop fish go? Oh, he's right in front of me. It's Jeff Monroe. Jeff, go and give that enormous cauldron of broth to Roll-chan. And claim the Throne of Ascension. We got it. The Throne of Splendor. Oh, it's going to do pretty much nothing for us because we don't use sacred troops. But if we did, it'd be pretty good. On top of that, the Throne of Splendor is a level 3 throne, bringing us up to 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11 points. Ugh, man, he beat me to Rapture. Right, the AI loves to fort these up. Oh god, we lost Chibi. Right, I think I just have to abandon the water here. We're going for the kill here. We can't faff around. I know you got an ever-healing wound. We all have problems, Chief. Japanese Gobbo. We already have Lewis Chan over here. Chibi could fall if these sea serpents come our way. I don't know who's there, but I think we just have to go in. Cool spot. Take front and maybe take the flank. Bring in water elementals, although they won't be that hot. And I just want to grab this. Should I bring in Lewis Chan? Louis Chan would just die. However, I'm going to bring you in anyway, because I have a backup with Japanese Gobbo. And you are just going to cast your Holy 3 spells from the very back. Okay. I just want to get Rapture and hold Rapture. All of this land here, meaningless. No thrones, no caring. It's all about grabbing thrones now. So from Tetra Cave, we really can't hesitate. Claim that throne, enjoy your defense, and I need to... Oh man, I think I need to just defend it as much as I can. And... Where's the next throne we're going for? Rapture is there. Where are we going? Are we going to sewer level? Oh, what I could actually do is just leave these units here to defend Tetra Cave. Maybe grab Nifl... Yeah, take Niflheim. Niflheim guards the approach. Cool Mountain kind of does as well with that enormous army of Raktep. But yeah, take Niflheim. But there are no more thrones nearby, huh? If this fails, you could change course, but that's not ideal. There. Ah! Johto. Niflheim, Kemkwe, Uedora to Yoto. We can't swim that, but some of my units can. I think the flying units can fly over. Actually, everyone can swim. Even our chariots know how to swim. It's only Kai Leng that doesn't know how to swim. That does mean that Kai Leng could sit back and give the units over to Holy Crack Attack. Same with Emily Griffin. Just hand him over. Perfect, but what we could do is have Emily Griffin construct us some palisades here, and Kai Leng construct us a temple, and that way at least it's easier to keep the Throne of Ascension safe. You shouldn't leave them unfortified or unguarded if you're going for a throne rush, because otherwise someone just comes in, kills your province defense, and then rips your throne away from me. Okay, so that's going to reduce the... Why can you not Quagmire? Where's your water thing? You should have a water item. I'm gonna miss that Quagmiring. Yeah, where's your water ring? Ah, Jeff Monroe. Jeff Monroe took it. Right, Jeff, give that back. There you go, Rolshan. And give that pot of soup over to... who's got a miscellaneous slot for it? I don't think anyone really has that could reasonably take it. Alright, I guess you're holding on to that pot of soup. Those guys move over to Niflheim, and yeah, we keep going that way. Sakon, get rid of Baltic Sea, and I think we're not going to keep that recruitment going. I worry a bit about this setup. Well, why worry? We just got to keep moving forward. Enchantment is in 2 turns, and then I will have infinite money due to Gift of Nature's Bounty. Triples or quadruples the amount of money you make. It's insane. Okay, now I think I have enough endless bags of wine. Thank you, please. Get back to research. Yeah, so Chibi, those Krakens eating up my poor province defense. They're scary, they are strong, they are venomous. And just province defense gets deleted. On top of that, all these armor-piercing tentacles from the Krakens. That's cool. A lot of cool things in this game. Right, Rapture was them coming in with the Long Deads, but we knew that was happening. Tiny Huge Island. Old Atlantis attacking me, again, not surprising. And yeah, just immediately my crappy underwaters run away. You need extra defense in these places. Mantabos attacking Raktet, but getting defeated is cool. Lugdunham, Storkholm, sneaking units, well that's fine. We're going on full-on throne rush here after all. Raw Reef gets stuck in. Are you still limp? You were never limp. I'll get moving. Places to be, people to kill. Nethervark, put down the hammer, grab the Thistle Mace, grab the... Have we not made the Moonvine Bracelet? Or was that still this turn? Yeah, you're still forging it. Okay. Well, you'll be ready for the... ready for the next thing. Right, Anima. If I had the fire, I would have you summon King of Elemental Fire, but I don't have the gems yet. Grandmaster, you've put up the global enchantment. Now please don't die. Yeah, really please don't die. On that note, actually, Silu, I would like you to monthly forge me Armor of Knights. It's pretty good standard armor. Line land up, hold out there. Alette, just get researching. Put the hammer away. Kaladin. Nephili is moving. Kaladin perhaps could also move. You're going to have to get closer for all that throne claiming, but maybe I want you over here in preparation for grabbing things like sewer level. Because I have a pretty good army that could crush their way through to sewer level, and I do want that throne and other thrones. We're going to get you over here. We're just generally going to mount together units in Mount Erebus. No hurry to do it just yet. We will very soon. Aela, I want you to go and aid our units at long last. And grab some extra air gems. They're not doing much else. You might as well have them available to use. Also, finally, Throne of Staff of Storms. Nice. And Denian is still sitting back here with his veritable army. He's going to move in forward. He'll help out with the siege of Niflheim and any other siege that needs a billion draconians dropped on top of it. Running on YouTube timer clock rules and not weekly one-shot rules today. I'm trying. I should be able to close out a victory in 2 hours. Depends if there's any particularly nasty things. I mean, me losing thrones, my main throne army getting utterly crushed. Either of those would put some complications into the matter. Glowing Moss, Throne of Splendor get, crippled units dying. Rapture fight. This is a bit of a desperate attack. It might fail. It won't fail. He didn't put up much of a province defense. Not that these guys are that strong outside of water. They still crush, but they don't have the regeneration. Even so, the land is ours. Unsurprisingly, the Serpents are going for Old Oceania. To my benefit, oh right, I didn't have units inside the castle to defend it, so actually they're probably going to take the throne. They're probably going to take the fort quite easily. Oh yeah, they'll have this down in 3 turns unless I avenge it. But I possibly could. Send in the Wraith Lords. Get them apart a bit. Get them on their skeletal body horde of skeletons routine. See what they can do. They can certainly... they won't get spooked easily, and they'll have a hard time being poisoned with all that set up. And I said, both of you here, just get preaching while you're there. Otherwise, here's our fight on Niflheim. Oh right, we're still set up for besieging. Oh well, no big deal. Look at that. Precision reduced, 50% of missiles lost. Very cool. Means if anybody tries to throw stuff at us, none of these guys will, but if they did, they'd go down. And also, look at that. So-called giants getting run over by primitive lizard chariots. Beautiful. And the walls are lightly damaged. Well, we've got reinforcements coming in for that. We're being attacked in Chancellorwood. I figured I'd be attacked down here. That's why I posted Frank West. And Frank West knows it. Nice. Damage. Tetra Cave are starving. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, Denian's bringing all these units in. but it should be alright. If I get you over with the troops on Niflheim, everything will be okay. That's what I'll continue to tell myself. You go there, and you're on hold and attack rear. Get the other attacks up. Niflheim definitely has a fort in it, a laboratory in it, and I want that laboratory. Now, this is the Golden Throne. The Golden Throne is a level 2 throne, bringing me up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We need a level 3 throne or some low-level ones, and we are in it. Claim that throne, please. Let's have a fair amount of defense going. Pretty please. Baron, get us a palisades if you can. The rest of you, it's all about keeping this place safe. Which might be easier said than done, but you gotta try. We need to hold on to that throne. Gobbo. You're not going to appreciate being sent there, I know, but I'm sending you there because it's, funnily enough, the safest place I can think to put you. McCain, just wait it out. I don't think I need more commanders here, so I won't repeat recruitment that. I'll just get back to having some mages. Gojira, you made us the Moonvine Bracelet. Nervar gets it. Now, keen-eyed viewers might think, how in the world did she make the Moonvine Bracelet? She's only level 1 nature. My Bless is Forge bonus 2. And Defense Organizer too, but this is garbage. This is great on the other hand. Good for cranking out low-level items en masse. So now we have all the makings for Gift of Nature's Bounty, except the Research Fort, and we'll have that next turn. So that works out excellent. Godzilla, get back to researching, get back to Asheric Knowledge. Nelfi, I want you to be tooled up with some decent protection. But I want some more for you. While you're here, let's get some stuff. Alette, for example, could you please make her the nice winged helmet? John Shepherd, what if we have Jane Shepherd? Make her a bag of wind. I'm surprised I have the stuff for that. That's going to boost you up to Air 7. I don't think I need to give you another storm thing. I certainly hope not, because you're not going to get one. But with that, you should be durable enough. And now we're going to send out the main army with you. Where is my holy 3 fish? There you are, Kaladin, bringing up the rear, agonizingly slowly. But that's okay, it'll take a bit to get sewer level. So let's assemble the army. I have tons of chaff here. And I would also quite like to bring in some extra units so I can do the other spell casting. So, Nico, Flying Land Duck. You guys go and grab the chaff army. Have yourself some extra bodyguards while we're at it. Some can be on the back and hold an attack. These guys can be in a line formation. I actually prefer double lining for these guys. But maybe I'll settle for line for once. Anyway, it's still hold an attack for you. You guys just hold, hold, hold. I don't want you to move around, but I do want you at the back. So you guys are going to be good for carting those guys around, albeit slowly. Is that it? We don't have any tramplers here? We do not. Right, up here. There's not a whole heap of nature. I've already got air covered with you. Probably going to be taking my nature from here. Now, even now I don't have a lot of nature. No real nature 3s to have as 4s, so that's a pain. A royal pain. Tell you what, you guys make me a bunch of... Ooh, tell you what, we could go with Tree Lord staffs. Oh no, they're criminally expensive. At least Thistle Maces are more accessible. Go with Thistle Maces and go with... Where are they? Where are they? Cornucopias. You can't do cornucopias. Alright, ditch your hammers. Give them to people that can. There you are. Avaro, Acronymus. Damn, trust us to have the nature 3s down here. But it would take a wee while for them to get up north. Actually, maybe not too bad, right? How fast can you get up to Erebus? Damn, they got good long lizardy legs. Alright, do that then. You guys get up, and you guys... I'm gonna pass out some hammers here and make you build me cornucopias. Also, I've got a spare Tree Lord staff, don't I? Oh, that works. That works really well. Alright, let's keep that in mind. Cornucopia, cornucopia, cornucopia. Jeff Monroe has claimed Tetra, but I want you to give the enormous cauldron of broth over to Dinian. That should give them a lot of extra supplies. And there's no river... Well, actually, there is a river to cross right there. I need something that lets you cross rivers. And I might send Kai Lang in as well. What gives swimming ability? There must be some cheap water thing that does that. Water breathing? Water breathing lets you swim. I figured there was an even cheaper one that lets us just swim, but that'll do. I wanted 2 of them though, so the new governor can also make one. Because every unit we have here can swim or fly, so that's okay. I just want these guys to be able to haul more units around as we head up to there. Good, good. Jeff Monroe. There's not much for you to do currently. Just breach for now. I don't want you dying on the trip to Johto. Alright, his turns are taking longer, but hopefully it's a plan that's going to come together and secure these thrones for us. There we go. More Ashric knowledge. The Golden Throne is ours. We're getting attacked in Matango, so we're being attacked in the south. No thrones there, so it's not a do-or-die situation, but it's always unfortunate to just lose land that you don't have to lose. We did not have to lose that. That was a sad province defense of Matango. But then he pierces through. We could go to Icicle Creek or the Maze. Good units for the old destruction here. Don't repeat that. Make myself a few more. Make sure that he has to bleed for every mile. And for the love of God, Nerevar, cast us the global gift of nature's bounty. The money that we get from that means that we can just province defense dump wherever we want. Whenever we want. Right, the 2 of you get up to Mount Erebus. Should be plenty of supplies for the units there, but maybe I shouldn't take that for granted. Also, I don't have you with your temporary air gems, do I? Could you forge one of those? How expensive are those? 15 for 2. Make yourself one. Japanese gobbo, just get preaching. The rest of you keep on patrolling here. You guys be on the sides. Keep the preaching going. Actually, whilst you're there, just construct us a temple to aid with preaching. Keep it hot for us. Now, we went in and we butchered those guys using our Wraith Lords. God, I love Wraith Lords. They're so good. Especially good because they need no further thugging. Do these things trample? No, but they are spooky. No need for further thugging. You don't need to give them a horror helmet. You don't need to give them a frost brand or a vine shield. Now, if you do, they're going to be even better. But one of the big bonuses of the Wraith Lords is if they die, who cares? They come right back. Whereas if they die and they're carrying all that equipment, then you lose all that equipment. Oh, there we go. And none of these guys can touch them. They were using benign attacks. You need magical damage to take out a Wraith Lord, and even then, you've still got to get through his good armor. Thank you, Wraith Lords. You eased my burden there. Might not have been enough burden easing, and now look what's coming your way. Raw Reef. Do you want to take on those Shamblers? I don't want those Shamblers coming out of the water and disturbing Fornaria. How about you do defend that, actually? Just summon some additional allies. It's quite important that I keep Rapture, so I'm moving in on Rapture with you. Okay. Adventure Island. Yeah, of course, they just come in and steamroll that. Gratis. Wait, we just lost Gratis outright? Did I not have Province Defense there? I want my Caverns of Glowing Things back. Hey, you know what? I got loads of Death Gems, and you know what that means? Grandmaster Higgins, you are going to monthly cast me additional Wraith Lords, please. The Wraith Lords will take back gratis, no problem. Then again, just about anything could take that out, no problem. Frankly West, go and siege down Arkin just so they feel a little bit under pressure. If I could take Treasure Trove Cove, I would. And I could, actually, if I sent my... how are we doing on water income? 19. I could tear down Treasure Trove Cove. What's Atlantis' throne there? It's just Throne of Bones, it's only 1 point, it's not really worth crying over. But, why not be greedy? Rat, Carmen Effect, and Wario. I want all of you assembled over at Ballberg with the intention of taking Treasure Trove Cove in the near future. Sabs, research, research. Alette, just get back to researching. Nephili, put on your fancy helmet, grab your bag of wind, grab your temporary air gems. Did I not tell you to make those? I'm certain I told you to make temporary air gems. Where in the world did they? Oh, well, I guess they didn't get made. The items to throw around here, they don't even really need to. Well, we're still waiting on some reinforcements to come in. Oh, right, you're doing it right now. Keep mixing up my turns. Just get back to researching. John Shepherd, you too. Keel. It's not morning, Keel. Even when it is. Right, we're just about ready for the death march up towards sewer level. Sewer level, and it's 1, 2, 3, and we're in Iberian Zoo. It's the glorious hope. I'm going to bring a lot of everything. Yeah, I've done Well of Misery. We own 3 enchantments. AIs, for whatever reason, not to... Did I ever take them on research then? Who are we? We are not the best at research. Who's better than us? Marignon's research is just obscene. How have they not put up globals? I'd expect them to put up some fiery globals. And they've got good fire and astral access in Marignon. Maybe they're using their gems too much in combat. Easy on those long battles. We don't need long battles here, we just gotta win. Grab our thrones, call it a victory. I've been at this all day, it's dark outside and I've barely eaten. I'm very hungry. There we go, Gift of Nature's Bounty. The money we get now will be obscene. Smolder Stone get, Wraith Lord get, and the first thing our Wraith Lord friend is going to do is Toilet Genie. Toilet Genie unclog gratis, and do so with the usual setup. Trash Canyon, Raktet moving on in. Old Oceania is under attack again, hopefully it just holds out nicely. Sparse Reef. Old Man of the Sea, is that their god? Oh, Old Atlantis is not messing around then. Yeah, there we go. Pretender God is right here. Inspired Researcher, Adept Researcher, kitted out, crap attack and defense skill. Kind of crap magic paths as well. What's your deal? Well, his deal is that he's going to laugh at our province defense. These jelly things, they emit heat even underwater. Magical armor-piercing, fiery, acidic flame stings. I've never really played much with water nations. It doesn't really excite me so much, but sometimes it means you shall not pass. Even my Wraith Lords will get annihilated by the flame jellies. You can't rout them either. Oh, the ghosts ran away. Right, Arg and Thad, I'm here to siege this down. A lot of it is to keep Old Atlantis kind of distracted whilst I go for the thrones. So assuming that I crush him here, I should. Come on, look at these things. Deep ones? How's that for deep? Deep crush. Good job. Erebus, income, Shikigami water gems. Niflheim is breached, we can already go in. Ocean is damaged, walls are moderately damaged in Argon Whatsits. Right, we're not going to make a mistake this time. We go for the storming of the castle. And I really need Jeff Monroe over here to help out. And yeah, once we get in, there'll definitely be a laboratory there, and that's where Kai Lang and Dinian are going to put on their water-breathing necklaces. Not a problem for Jeff Monroe, he can just swim through it, being aquatic. But once we take Niflheim, this is really just a stopgap, and to distract our enemy, we are going for Johto. Kremkwe, Uedora, Johto. And then we're going for sewer level right about now. Yeah, I don't really want to wait. Can we just like go straight to Mount Moon? I don't have any mages here to build a... don't have any mages around here to build... But what if I did? I mean, we've got a big army to put on the move. You guys can't even get there, but you can't get over there. Oh, Deathfield! Deathfield has a laboratory. Its supplies are reasonable enough for us. Okay, right, let's assemble the army then. We'll get into Deathfield and tool up our nature mages. Otherwise, we're sending in Flying Land up, Nikito, Heathret. I'm just checking that there are no rivers to cross. It doesn't look like it. I suppose there is something for saying for casting quickness, but I'm not going to bother that. Nephili, take your temporary air gems. And okay, you've already got a bag of winds. You guys, we need endless bags of wine for the inevitable problems we face with supply. Alright, you guys are going to get in. We want all of the chaff that you can possibly hold. Where's the other guy? Where are my tramplers? I thought I had tramplers being built up here. Don't tell me the tramplers are elsewhere. Ah, the tramplers are back in Tsiria. Ooh, hey, Virtual Bart, you think you can lead a bunch of tramplers up north? I completely forgot to move these guys. Draconians are also movement 20, so you should be fine with those. Yeah, Virtual Bart, get your keister up there. Yeah, he should be able to go to Limdom and straight to Desolation Point, it shouldn't be a problem. On top of that, Virtual Bart, grab some extra supplies. These guys are going to be chugging through our supplies. Cornucopias will help with supplies as well. And that should be alright, but at the same time, man, those guys are going to eat a ton of supplies. I have a lot of nature gems. I struggle to think of a good reason not to make endless bags of wine to help out with the supply. Not bags of wine, the other one. The Cauldron of Broth. It's a lot more expensive, pound for pound, or really any measurement. But let's get them over there regardless. Where is it? Here it is. Broth, broth, broth. See, broth, it's 3 times the cost for double the supply bonus. And it takes a lot more nature magic, but it's earlier in the research, and it's going to take up the same 1 slot that an endless bag of wine does, so it's an interesting trade-off. I just get those made. I can be wasteful with my nature gems now. Look at that income now. We're talking 16,000. I've already got 10k. How much did that shoot up, though? A ton is how much it shot up by. So if I've got dangerous provinces that could be invaded by my foes, we'll at least put down enough province defense that they're going to think twice about it. Petra Cave as well. Absolutely in Rapture. Perfect Hatred. Isn't that Doom 2 level? No saving Oceania now. It's all about saving our thrones. Province defense 53 on Corneria. I wouldn't want to lose Castilian Asia to anything, so let's just pump that up. And on top of that, could I like throw some kind of commander over there? Ooh, tell you what I can do. I can cast King of Elemental Fire. I should consider what I want to give it to him. I've got the helmet. I would like to forge him the Amulet of Resilience, so he's going to need that reinvigoration. And to give him a half-decent sword would be a good idea as well, even though he mostly does fighting. I've already got a Vine Shield for him. Press, could you make us... Where is it now? There it is. Not enough magic gems, not enough cash. Well, just alchemize a few, tell if you don't. And whilst Frostbrand is a good go-to, well, it's still a good go-to, so I'll make my Frostbrand. That should allow our King of Elemental Fire to get stuck in. But I would also like to make him some temporary fire gems. 2 of these, that works for me, says we haven't to give him that, and then he should be able to go and be a super combatant in his own right. Alright, that's enough searching Kaladin. Now, Erebus guys, go over to Deathfield. Am I missing anything from the layout that I do here? I'm not bringing a Quagmire caster. Perhaps I should. Shostan. Grab a booster for it. I don't have any temporary water gems to give you, so I'll give you some not so temporary water gems. And of course I'll give you a bag of wine. You're going to get stuck in. And again, I want you to cast Quagmire and be conservative. Kaladin, you just cast spells. You just kind of hold around here. Wario, I'll give you your items before I start caring. Bog Warriors, pretty please. Alright. Alright, alright. GLaDOS, patrol. Actually, you patrol anyway. Summon allies, so I have some ghosties to help us out here. Keep preaching, Louis Chan. Get on with it. We are the AI now? What? Eating makes you tired. I never eat during work, oh god. Not eating makes me tired. Although, eating a big meal can certainly make me sleepy. Especially if it's a big, good meal. It's kinda on you. If you know you're in for a long stream, why don't you eat lots in advance? I try not to eat lots at all. Try to have 2 square meals a day. I normally skip lunch. Not always, though. Alright, Elemental Fire, we got... Is this the physical guy or not? No, it's the full ethereal guy, so he has no protection. Then he definitely needs to wear this, grab that, grab that. I should have considered a helmet for him, and I did. Here's your helmet, buddy. And here's your Vine Shield. Huzzah! Now, here's a dude. Now, here's some added fire gems for you, and I'm just going to tell you to go and raise Cain. That's good protection from some good armor. And your job in battle is to first cast Phoenix Power, then cast Phoenix Pyre, so you're never going to die, and then cast Heat from Hell, although I wish I had the sword that gives you Heat from Hell by default. Maybe Heat from Hell first? That's exhausting. Phoenix Power, Heat from Hell, then do Phoenix Pyre. And then do whatever comes naturally. But do conserve your magical gems in case it comes down to that. Do that from the back. And now, if you just immediately die in combat, I'm going to feel muckle silly. But I want you to go out and be an awesome distraction for me. Man, how did I forget about Belgium? Do you have that? We don't know what kind of throne Belgium is, but if this isn't enough, then working on Belgium could be. I could make a backup army that helps siege that. In fact, I have a backup army, don't I? Tsiria? Yeah, you've got the... Oh, the flying buggers are not fully restocked. Like, they're close to restocked. But I do have this massive army over in Sylphia. I could help break those walls down. As long as my fire guy is there to roast everyone alive that comes near. Shame about the cold scales. Why have they got cold scales for Marignon? Alright, get stuck in then. Why not? Sophia, stop making these guys. Make me a couple of these to help us out. Actually, Tsiria should have a spare one. Yeah, Urdnot Rex. Go and grab some of those guys. grab another, and then move on over. Make me another Urdnot Rex over here. Captain, just rest up. Anima, research up. Lots of people that I told to do weird and wonderful things. Oh yeah, Miranda Lawson, my Wraith Lord. You should know what to do in a fight. You should also be sent to the back row. And you could also help out with just raiding through Marignon. Keep them busy. Keep them off my tail whilst I try and take out their thrones. Well, it's not so much trying. I will take out their thrones. Look at that supply usage, and we can drop it even further. Cornucopia. That looks good. It also looks good. That. Pretty damn freaking sweet. So for you... I need to sort out this, don't I? Just get way back. You certainly get way back. All of you get way back. Casting to be done for my army. I don't have the Tramplers. Well, the Tramplers will be here soon. A lot of things will be here soon. Wario, I want you to cast... Which one are you? Are you level... Wario's a level 4 one. So Wario is going to cast... Level 4 Nature, which is... Drums, which one was it? Mass Regeneration. Ganondorf. Well, Ganondorf's... Oh, we got level 4 and... Oh, we got level 5. What was level 5 for? Did I ever even want level 5 up here? I'm not so sure. Hey, that says Relief. How about you get me Serpent's Blessing and then Relief? Is that a thing that you could do? Oh, you're not complaining about it, you'll get it done. And the other thing I want is Foul Vapors, and that's on... Oh, crumbs, I didn't bring enough people for that as well. I only brought 2, I should have brought 3. I forgot about Mass Regeneration and Serpent's Blessing. Well, you know what, Mass Regeneration gets around a bunch of that poison. They're just going to have to suck it up. I do want my Foul Vapors, though. It's a big thing of what I do. So get the Foul Vapors going, and then get... Yeah, forget Relief for now. Get that and then get our Serpent Blessing operational. I think Mass Regeneration takes up 2 gems, doesn't it? Yeah, so we can't do beyond that. Alright, that should be fine. Bog Warriors, and then cast spells preferably. Same with you. Cast spells, conserve, conserve, conserve. More spells, Quagmire, conserve, hold. And then there's Virtual Bart. How are you not able to get up there? 80. Oh, the guys that you're bringing with you are only map move 18. Well, that's alright, you can bring up the rear. Apparently you think that's the faster way to go. Well, to my credit, I'm trying to get to sewer level. So let's tell you to go to sewer level and you'll figure out the fastest way to go there. And then there's this ragtag bunch. Oh wait, that is you. Yeah, get over to Desolation Point. We're doing this one step at a time. And then there are all of you. We didn't even see how the fight in Niflheim went. I'm guessing pretty one-sidedly. I mean, like, eating what you'd eat in a day in advance, if you don't have time to eat during a stream and all that seems... If I ate that in a meal, I'd get used to eating that in a single meal. I don't feel bad. I'd rather just complain about the hunger. Think about how good it's going to feel when I get to eat something. Which won't be this evening, because I've barely got anything to eat at home. I suppose I got, like, 2 eggs. See what I can egg my way through this evening. Easy money. Barely any losses thanks to Fog Warrior. Storm Spool. Oh, well, thanks for that. We're under siege in South Fleet, that's fine. We're just distracting our enemy. I'm not going to every length to save every corner of the map. I'm here to grab thrones. I was here to grab some magical items, wasn't I? Yes. I want you to give that over to our fish and grab yourself the ability to breathe in water. Kai Leng needs to do similar. Drop that storm spool, grab the ability to breathe in water. And then all of you, I guess we're just going to shove a whole lot of province defense in here. If they want to come back for Niflheim, they're welcome to it. But we are heading up to grab Johto. We don't know what's on Johto. It could be a crummy level 1 throne that's causing us to divert our massive army over there for no good reason. But maybe it's a really good throne. After all, nobody has claimed or heard of the Throne of Eternal Suffering. Order, productivity, but misfortune. Sounds unpleasant. But that could be sitting over there just waiting for us. We don't know. You guys get back to researching. And where's my King of Elemental Fire? Good on you. Get going. I ate dinner watching this, says TVW. I think a lot of things could have happened during this. It's been almost 11 hours. I'm trying to get this closed out before it's 12. I've got a long day of rimming to look forward to tomorrow as well. There are bases to assault. Well, at least I got plenty of water. I never skimp on water when I'm streaming. Old Oceania's fallen, but I wasn't going to any length to save Oceania. How about... Okay, more Wraith Lords is good Wraith Lords. How about that province defense we put here? I mean, it's kind of just crummy lizards, but that's the problem with province defense. It's seldom good units. Hell, the units we had as the hobbits were abysmal, but some people have good units. Abyssia, for example, have pretty good good province defense units. Alright, here we go. Immediate storm. We've got our protection, we've got our serpent blessing, we've got our fog warriors, and squelom. You barely see them coming. Hello, Basalt. Darthair, the Basalt King. He's got a big pike, he's got a fancy crown, he's got some boots of squish. Actually, we didn't squish him. He was size 5, so we actually had to bite him and spear him, but he still died horribly. And there was a follow-up battle in Kremque. Is that a Donkey Kong level reference? There we go. Yeah, we can't be stopped. Somehow we managed to grab ourselves a wolf. I think we charmed a wolf. Do we still have the wolf? I guess it doesn't matter. Old Oceania dropping is no surprise. Misfortune is up. Because of the Throne of Misfortune that we have. Sapsav's fleet has been breached, not my problem. And Rolchan is really brave. And for that, they are remembered for their tough skin. Right, keep on moving. It's Eudora or bust. Well, actually, it's Noto or bust. Can you get there? Yeah, you're flying. You'll be able to fly over. Let's just throw down a whole load of province defense. Anybody that wants this province can take it from our clammy hands. And Nancy, I'm just going to have you grab the ragtags here. And you will use these ragtags to maybe lay siege to... where is it anyway? Belgium. Siege strength 229 isn't terrible, but I'm going to need more. Erebus, you're still making units, right? Those units can help out with the siege. But Nancy, we need you to grab what little ragtags you can and head over there. You might fail, you might not fail. I'm not too concerned either way. Oh, but yeah, we had a whole load of units here, which could definitely help out with that. Go on, just shoving what we can onto Belgium. At least if we know what throne is there, we know what to prioritize regarding it. Gratis. Why can't I add province defense here? Oh god, I wasn't even the one to take Gratis, it was my ally. Damn allies. Ruining everything. Oh well, get over to Treasure Trove Cove. You guys are moving over to Ballberg. Well, maybe I'll just have you go to Chancelwood and erect a lab there anyway. And then we're going to try and tear down Treasure Trove Cove and steal it as well. Throne's a throne. Mr. Moreno, help out with that as well. Flying Land Up and Co. Yeah, Desolation Point is fun and all, but we're meant to take on sewer level. And the movement getting there is becoming a little awkward. We've got to go to Mumbo's Mountain first. I wonder if Virtual Bart would manage that on his own. He would be certainly taking a lot of losses with no buffing going on. I'd rather keep him in Sarmazega Tuza, but he's very hungry. In fact, there's not even the supplies to keep him good there. There's no one to bring him extras. As far as Tall Mountain away from here, probably too far. Hey, Cax, can you move there in one shot? No, you cannot. Anyway, they're hungry. They're really hungry. Cax, go and bring them some much needed food, otherwise these guys are going to starve. And I won't like that. Emily Griffin, continue to construct the walled city of Tetra Cave. And now we will be in view of what this throne is. And I don't want to stop at Mumbo Mountain, we're going to pass right around it to Demon Cave and then sewer level. God knows what birthday wildcard is going to be. It could be me down at the beach. Depends how I want to spend my birthday. Probably be a giveaway. I normally do giveaways on my birthday. I don't know, can Dominion 6 be pre-ordered? Can we give out Dominion 6? Then all the BRs start flooding in. Relics calls in every alt he has. Okay, Frozen Forest. Go, my singular... Oh yeah, there's Marignon. Marignon what to deal with us. Fortunately, we're able to suck up their life. Oh man. So flagellants can be given such cancer blesses. They can be spammed out like crazy. They're incredibly cheap. They've got good morale. 4 gold a year per flagellant, and they hit pretty hard. Somebody gave these guys like strength plus 10, and it was strength plus 10 and then either luck or ethereal or both. And my god, they were unpleasant to fight. It's dangerous to entrust other players who know Dominions with making you custom nation setups, because they will make cancer. Which is just no fun to fight against, just horrible from start to finish. Right, well, Miranda Lawson, your job is to distract the enemy by piercing through their lands. That's exactly what I want you to do. Was that even sieging down Arganthand? I guess the thing is I was, because I just got crushed by the Basalt King. Oh, I see that. This was just to keep Old Atlantis distracted, and it looks like it certainly distracted him. That's an awesome spellcaster. There's only so much we can run over, especially in cold environment. So yeah, we get slaughtered there. Not a big deal. I hope it's not a big deal. Now this is me hoping to just pierce through Mumbo's Mountain. Well, I mean, there's not much here to pierce through. Pierce through it we shall. Good job. 11 of us died, but they only killed 7. That means the Queen of Clouds probably electrocuted some of our chaff to death. Barely my problem. Blood Kelp gets... Oh, I thought it would get taken over, but the Wraith Lord managed to hold it. Found Dominions, I'd play badly, but at least I'd stream beyond 10 turns, unlike some of my compatriots. There we go, Atlantis just can't handle the underwater skellies. Uedora, 2 fights there, but I'm confident we'll have them both dealt with. I mean, this is my main army we're talking about. I wonder if thrown nets count as projectiles and can get swallowed up by storm. Oh well, they just got squashed right there. How about the follow-up battle? So much of this is just down to my high-level casters, and a lot of that is down to me having some good items for them. Otherwise, the big question for a lot of games is, how do I get access to XYZ? Oh, this guy's too big, we have to bite him, and we're just nibbling his shins off, and down he goes. And this is interesting as well, gelatinous cubes have this property of swallow and trample. They consume what they trample, but we're bigger than them, so we can just... Oh god, misfire with the electric bolt there. We can just eat that stuff. They made a vitriol though, probably not very nice to eat. Baltic Sea also getting beaten back, so I don't have enough Wraith Lords to help out. South's fleet has fallen, not my problem. Dominion change entirely in Tetra. Mediolanum giving us money. The rapture is complete. Now, Johto. Unfortunately, that does not look like a high-level throne. If I had to guess, that's the high throne. Because look, it's barely got anyone there. Phantasmal warriors, Deer Tribe warriors. This won't take long, but we're still taking that throne. Just umpteen amounts of money, so just dump it on province defense. Dump it. Frank West ran away from everyone else dying over there. I mean, they did bring a lot. They could easily just have their filthy way with us from here. Hopefully they end up taking on someone's fort. Hopefully they don't just pierce their way over to Castilian Asia, which should probably get some kind of defense going, but it'll be fine. It'll be finer with even more. Right, take a step back then. Drop these useless units. They won't save you where you're going. Run back to Selphia or something. Right, the rat, Wario, toilet genie. Ooh, what's a problem if you attack me here? A bigger problem than I'm willing to put up with, actually. All of you, move over to Nihheim instead. Hey, toilet genie, not a bad idea. Go and take them on Treasure Trove Cove. See if you can solo them. But you guys get over to Nihheim. Then make your trolls and see if we can take on Treasure Trove Cove from that side. Bab. I don't want to just surrender the waters to them. But I do want to keep them under pressure over here. And let's keep the fort going so this won't fall immediately. No need to patrol anymore. Oh god, why did I not build a... why did I not build a lab? You just kind of chill out or something. Alright, over we go. What about you guys? We are not here to take care of Mumbo Mountain. Amazingly, it's not fallen. We threw all this at it and it's not fallen. Okay. Demon's Cave, Sarmazagatuga guys. Oh god, you guys are really badly starving. But that's not the worst thing in the world. I mean, yeah, starving is bad, and that's a lot of supplies that you don't have. But when you combine up with the rest of the units, you'll be fine, and disease probably isn't a long enough problem for us to care about. Especially since we can rejuvenate a lot of it back with mass regeneration, which we will have. So next turn Demon Cave, after that sewer level is going down. The server can't handle that many Brelix alts. I'd like to get a Wellington, a Scotch, and be invisible to the world on my birthday. Well, I've got plenty of whiskey that I can have on any day, but maybe I'll crack open a particularly nice one. There's that whiskey that I bought during the horrible weekly one-shot of System Shock. That's still waiting for me in Scotland. I'm waiting for whenever I go back to Scotland, which will probably be in spring, or when some friends or family come from Scotland and can bring the bottle over. More Wraith Lords. The Swede. The Swede was killed by a Marignon assassin. Not very nice. Bolberg. Well, we defeated Mantefos coming in, so Bolberg does not have as many province defenders as I would like. We have the money for it. Might as well defend an ex-capital. Battle in Belgium. Right, this is us going to smoke out Belgium. Now it's cold. It's cold as balls here. So actually the King of Flames is having a very unfortunate time right now. I don't think Heat from Hell is going to do much, but he is going to do Phoenix Power. Heat from Hell is active, although probably almost entirely negated. Look at that, it's only doing 1 point of heat damage. But it also gets DRN. And in he very slowly goes, because the cold also slows him down. But you can do it! Anyone attempting to attack you is going to have a very hard time getting through Ethereal with benign weapons. They'll have no problem getting through your defense. But that's a bit of defense. a bit of protection. So even in the coldest of provinces, and again, fighting Marignan in the cold is weird. And they are hurting you. That's because those crossbows do not care about that protection. Please don't kill my man. I need him alive for all of this. It's actually okay if he dies. He's got Phoenix Pyre. But weakened is not fun to look at. And some of them are freezing here. Oh god, he routed! Come on, man, you got 30 Whoa! Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. So, that was Phoenix Pyre. If you die, you explode. But you come back to life. The only way to kill you in a battle with Phoenix Pyre, aside from Soul Slay-like things, is to kill you when your fatigue is maxed. We might still win this. Nah, too many of them are bogged down. Alright, there we go. So we lost that because it was so unbelievably cold. But he successfully retreated, and you know what? He's going straight back in. Where are you? Successfully retreated to Erebus. Yeah, you think I'm going to take that as an answer? I don't care how cold it is. I don't care if it's the deepest of winter. You take Belgium. You could give him the Berserk Pelt. That would significantly reduce his protection, and it wouldn't allow him to cast any of those things that he casts at the start of the fight. His strength reduction's no big deal. That's not how he kills. Uedora. No big deal. We're just gonna... Wait, we're being attacked here? Come on, I'm trying to cross over and grab a throne. Oh, that's just my province defense. Not my problem. Chancelwood. We defeated them. Cascade Hills. Oh, man. Ooh, Angel of Fury. Is that damage reversal or damage return? Wow, cool bloody angel thing here. Defura, the Angel of Fury. Scourge of the Lord, Chastiser of the Unlawful, Destroyer of False Prophets. Scary, sacred, resistant. And it is blood vengeance, not damage reversal. Very different. But wow, you just stomped my guy. 3 times damage versus undead and demons, and I'm pretty sure that's before protection. So yeah, we got stomped hard there. Also attacks twice. Okay, yeah, this guy just is a complete hard counter to Wraith Lords. Or most demonic or undead thugs, interestingly enough. But that's alright, he'll come back. He's already come back. Miranda Lawson is fully reformed. And thinking about it, fighting Marignan with the undead, considering their whole gimmick is fighting against the undead, probably not going to work well for us. Now, into the Demon Cave we go with our main army. I'm very aware that I only have an hour left to beat this game. I'm going to have to pick up the pace. I don't want this to be a two-parter. Now get in there. Kill them all. Hang them high. Grab your boots or whatever you find there. Treasure Trove Cove. Conquered by our forces. What's the story over there then? Oh yeah, hey, that's pretty good. It would be better for you guys to just wait here and have one of you construct a temple, and then next turn I'm going to raise 3 loads of trolls, and then trolls are going to come in here. However, I don't want to be attacked here, so it's province defense up the wahoo for you. Hopefully the Mante bosses don't come in and ruin my day, because it looks... Where did they even come from? How did you get here? There's no adjacent province for you. Well, don't ask questions. Nihheim. Old Atlantis coming in with a single priest? I don't think so. Undependent provinces, not my problem. Johto! As expected, it was a high throne. I want Jeff Monroe to claim the Throne of Ascension. Lab needed. Lab needed. Wish I could just dump someone to fort this up, but I might have to just leave the army here. Or just put in a massive amount of fort defense, but... That's a lot of wasted potential there, especially since these guys could easily be killed by just about anything. Kaileng, you're just sitting here, you don't even lead any units. You are going to be told to construct a palisade here. Jeff Monroe claims the throne. And we don't have any good places to double back to. It's a long way to any other throne, isn't it? Anybody spot any accessible thrones? Yeah, there's the Throne of Ascension in Rapture. We already have that. Sewer level we're already working on. I actually think your best bet is just to hold out here. We can claim the throne, we can build ourselves a temple, we can build ourselves a laboratory, but otherwise the rest of you are just on patrol duty. It's a shame, but we couldn't have known which Throne of Ascension it was. Actually, we could have if I put up a global for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I just need a 2-pointer throne, and if that's on the sewer level, then we have victory right in our grasp. Come on, Cax, I need those resources. Right, radar car, you guys just sit in and defend. Continue summoning allies there. Frank West, cover some more wars. Mr. Moreno, continue to hold the line. Miranda Lawson, grab Ben Chamberlain William, and go straight back into Marignon, because I am not taking excuses on this one. You two just kind of have to wait there. Keep it going. Temple for the Trolls, Jake, not a lab. Don't tell me I built a temple when I meant to build a lab. That's a shame, that'll cost me another turn. But if we grab this and it's a level 2 throne, it's not going to be a consideration anyway. Miranda Lawson, even our super combatant fire elemental, is just there to distract the enemy whilst we go and throne grab. A human player would know that I'm throne rushing here, and they would rush everything to defend their thrones. But I'm not fighting a human, and I don't particularly enjoy PvP in Dominions. I quite like PvE though. Right, Wraithlord, we've got the High Throne. There was a battle in perfect hatred. Man, Marignon really does not like me much. Oh, they really don't. This is a problem for my other throne. Kremke also got slaughtered. See, there comes a point where more province defense is just more meat for the slaughter. We went in for sewer level though. This is more important to us. That's an army. Quagmire is up. Fall Vapors is up. Fog Warriors is up. And Ulm is down. Belgium, alright. So how's it take 2? Is it still cold? It is still obscenely cold. Although he's a bit more experienced now, he's still weakened. Phoenix Power, Heat from Hell, Phoenix Fire, and he slowly goes in. Come on, you can do it. You can be and cue it. Those Arbalists are the real pit. There we go. Go, Marignon, go. He came back. Although, to be fair, if I brought 100 people and I couldn't take down this thing, I would probably be legging it as well. Where your attacks, most of them just have no effect. And those that actually manage to hit him appear to do nothing to him. Yeah. 187 units and they couldn't handle him. Anyway, Belgium is still a throne, and we are moving on in for that throne. You need to actually hold off reinforcements more than anything else, so I'm actually going to send you over to Cornwall. Albania is already under siege. You can't quite reach Forest Frontiers in time. You go to Cascade Hills. And anything I could throw onto crumbs, there's not a route to Forest Frontiers from here. Double crumbs. Okay, change of plan. Bed Chamberlain heads over here. Miranda Lawson maintains the siege. You go to Forest Frontiers. And these guys, with a combined siege power of 475, are going to siege down Belgium. I mean, they're not very good. They don't really have any additional help there. But once they crack the siege... You know what? Screw it. Stay there. Once they crack the siege, I actually want you to solo the fort. Although Heat from Hell... Yeah, we'll stick with it. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Killing my own units? Who'd be scared of that? Keep that fortified city going, and yeah, I built a temple instead of a lab. Woe is me. You guys just... all of you aside from Kai Lang, just keep the patrol going here. Toilet Genie and Cyst. Back you go. And from Aberdeen, go and aid in the north. Alright. Are we almost there? 16 points needed. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We just need the Outer Throne, or the Throne of Eternal Suffering. Or two of these. And Throne of Bones is looking palpable. Certainly close by. I could be doing a lot of actions to help me out here, but I've just got the shot lined up. I just want to take it. I don't want to go and clean it out anymore. Surely a human player would be a better disciple. Oh yeah. And if you're playing multiplayer, you kind of have to play disciples for a PvE at least. Otherwise, there's no stopping you from fighting each other. Well, that's fun. I've done plenty of disciples games on stream before. If people are interested, just reach out. And if you've reached out and I've missed it, then poke me again. Creepy robot cat gets attacked twice, and... Ooh. What? I think you died. What happened here? You get poisoned by the poison dagger, but you're poison resistant. So you gave yourself Stygian skin, which gives you invulnerability. Good call. But how did you... You froze heart them. They're stabbing you again. Oh my days! You got stabbed for an enormous amount of poison damage. And it transformed you into a bear? Oh, the bear just survived. Now my question is, does Creepy Robot Cat still live? Anyone see Creepy Robot Cat here? Yeah, look at that! Not only that, they're uninjured, so they can change their shape back. Wow, I like these mages a lot. You're definitely getting your money's worth out of these guys. Oh, hell yeah. So even if they get shot horribly and maimed, they turn into the bear and then you just turn them right back. It was lucky that he took no injuries, but hey-ho. Priboslavets. Oh, we actually defended in Priboslavets. Chancel Wood got stomped. Oh dear. I don't want you coming up here. I'm trying to make my my units go away. Even the glorious Wraith Lord couldn't hold. Oh dear. Neheim beaten out. Treasure Trove Cove conquered by our forces at least. Cornwall Wraith Lord getting to work. I want to see that. I like seeing Wraith Lords fight. Probably my favorite thug. Yeah, come get some! Oh, well, actually, when they send out the Fire Elemental, then they are coming and getting some, but fortunately he still gets dispatched. And then again, oh, this isn't even a particularly experienced Wraith Lord. Good job. Completely crushed in Albania. Oh, that's a problem if that's near Belgium. And Belgium is not yet cracked. Toilet Genie picked up a couple of lightless lanterns. They don't want those. See if you can distract them from going for us in Belgium. The fort in Belgium is critically damaged, but not yet ready to fall. That's a shame. That's a goddamn shame. Try and keep them knocked down in Albania. You still spread out to forest frontiers. Keep the siege going. Tear it down. Alright, sewer level. We sent a lot of people into sewer level. Where is that fight? Did we already have that fight? I don't see sewer level fight at all. Well, it doesn't matter. It's cracked wide open. So we're just going to storm that castle. And then we'll see... Oh, here it is. It's a Throne of Ice. That's actually only a level 1 throne. So we do need one other throne. And that could easily be Belgium. Well, you know what? We just throw freaking everything into Belgium. These guys will figure out what to do. They'll cast a billion spells if they must. But I'm not giving these guys orders. They are moving into Belgium. I need that Belgian throne. But what if they fail? I said everything. Everything into Belgium, not Grandmaster. Not you, Grandmaster Higgins. But pretty much everything else into Belgium. Except you three... know your place at the back. Actually the back and maybe off to the side so you're less likely to cause me issues. Right. Take Belgium and win the... Holy, I don't have my fish. Where's my fish? Where is my fish? I need the fish to claim the throne. Where'd I put him? I thought I put him in Aberdeen. Don't tell me I turned him around. I actually think I sent him into the water without thinking about the consequences of that. But I still need a holy 3. Uh-oh. If I don't have my fish to claim the throne... I got Kaladin here, but I need another fish. Raktap is full-on assaulting Marignon. Many battles. Yeah, but I'm not seeing a lot of land gained. Raktap attacked Mantabos and won. Right in the darkness. But that's okay, you guys should have... There we go, dark vision. About as good as a cat's vision in the dark. Thump, thump, thump. Alright, this doesn't answer the question of where in the world my fish are. Right, let's see if we can track them down. We're looking for holy 3s. There's a holy 3 over in sewer level, and that's Kaladin. Rapture have 2 of my fish. Johto has 1 of my fish. And there are no other fish available. I need to get a fish over here and stat. Blood kelp zone. But I don't have anyone to help out with that right now. Baron can go in here and get me a fish, but it's just so long to get the fish over to Belgium. I need a fish that I already have, and I need them to move fast. Right, when Kaladin has claimed the sewer level, there should also be a laboratory inside. One can only hope so, they've had it forever. Once he has that, I want him to fly over here by any means possible. I should be able to make a big old flying carpet style thing. 40 size, fly speed 20. There's got to be a faster way to move than that. The flying ship, 26. A unique magical artifact. Alright, he's going to get the flying ship, and he's going to go over to Belgium as soon as he can. It might be too far for him, but since he can't have shoes, I can't think of anything else to give him a good map move. If you have Astral Earth, you can make a pretty cool gate-moving thing, and if you had magical abilities... Actually, is there any low-level magical teleportation that he could do? What is teleport? I don't know what teleportation is. I use it so infrequently, perhaps even never. I'm sure it's Astral, so I'm looking for Astral. Teleport is Astral 3. I could power him in Astral once, and then give him a cap, but then I would need something else to Astral him up. Aha, the Dimensional Rod for Astral Magic +1. That'll get you over here. And I'll still make the other thing just in case. Do we still have the cap? Alright, we'll get him there, empower him, and just shove him over to Belgium. Although it might actually be faster to give him 2 jumps with the magical ship. That's okay though. We're still kind of just holding out over here. Baron agrees. Our friends here with our lab are scared of this attack, which could wipe them out. Horribly. Could I just, like, keep them in place by attacking them slightly with a throwaway unit? But I want you guys to cast me some Seeking Quartz. If you lose that, that's a lot of gems down the toilet. But honestly, we're here for the end game. Defender getting killed will usually lose 1 point of magic or 1 point of dominion strength. I don't know how the point of dominion strength loss works. Is that just like your core dominion strength that you make your god with? So hopefully it wouldn't take care of, say, your temple growth there. A high level of nature makes it more likely to lose magic instead of dominion. A dire portent. A global enchantment's been put up by Ulm, although we don't get to know what. What do they put up? Strains of arcane power. Mind burn. Oh, okay, please don't burn too many of my guys with that. Not when I'm closing out the win here. Antsy Cat gets slaughtered. Forest Frontiers. Nice victory. A dying again. Harbinger and Angels of Fury destroying us there. Lethal Lavaland is us getting crushed. Cascade Hills is us crushing. Quite a lot. Good job in Cascade Hills. Yum yum. Right. Battle in Rapture is not what I want to see. Ah, but a battle we easily crush in Rapture. That's a different story. Oh. Okay. Cornwall was not a problem. Chancelwood. That was hopefully me just stopping them. The Fortress of Sewer Level. This is us hopefully just taking this. No questions asked. Not a single question asked. Get rolling. How do we even do in that overall? We lost a bunch of Draconians, but that's nothing new. They just love to die. Alright. A powerful Astral Mage has been attacking our mages. 4 were attacked, none were killed, and none turned feeble. Excellent. Besides, the Gift of Health will take care of that largely. More heroes. Now, I do need to take the throne on sewer level. Kaladin, that's your job. Claim the Throne of Ascension, but I can also give you the flying ship. How far can you go with a flying ship? It's 26 units, so I can move you over to Mount Moon, and from Mount Moon, Belgium. But first we need you to claim the throne, and then you get moving. As for Belgium, there wasn't an attack there, and our units are quite possibly starving. But let's see if you can take... Well, actually not just you alone, I'll send in the Wraith Lords as well. But you're all going to storm that castle. You go and do it from down there, you guys just go and do whatever. Hopefully you don't end up hurting each other. Bed Chamberlain, keep the harassment going. That harassment keeps us very alive. The rest of you, well, we have sewer level. I want you to, just in case things end up going very wrongly, I need you to work on Iberian Zoo. NG, Purple Disaster, Iberian Zoo. I am running out of time here. So, oh, we managed to grab these guys. Oh, but they took back Treasure Trove Cove. No real problems either. That's what I get for not paying attention to my poor decrepit Wraith Lords, who are back home, right? Back home in Aberdeen. But haven't I making war in... I thought it was Tsiria, but I guess not. There's my awesome Death Mage up here. Oh, God knows. For all I know, I moved them over to go and die. Yeah, I actually moved Grandmaster Higgins here. That wasn't a plan. I wanted you to help me out with more of these guys. Anyway, get over to Stockholm. And all of you guys... I figured you could water breathe if you had that, but if you had enough water skill. But I guess it ain't working that way. I doubt you and your armies could take this on its own. However, what if I just gave you a whole bunch of water gems each and just told you to go ham? Take your entire armies. Just send you in and tell you to get to work. Maybe with some armor so you don't get instant ganked down there. Armor and water rings. I have a funny feeling this isn't at all going to work how I would like it to work. But if they just figure things out themselves, I'm sure they'll... You know, whatever. I'm just throwing your lives away. We'll see if you can handle all these priests and shamblers and statues and whatever? I bet you can't. So I'm kind of just throwing your lives away for no good reason. But I want to see how you do. And as for you guys, make yourself back to Bolm, well, whatever it's called. Right, never mind. Carry on. Throwing our toys out of the pram here to try and secure a win in the next 30 minutes. Not that I'm fed up with the run here, far from it, it's been very enjoyable. But I do want to close out the win within the full 12 hours. That's a big battle. Is that our... Oh, what would that be? I don't think that's the Fire Elemental or the King of Fire Elemental, but it kind of seems weird that that'd be the Troll Bite as well. Well, whatever it was, it only went on for 44 turns. Just win in the second 12 hours now. Well, the thing is, if a lot of this backfires and I end up losing ground and thrones, and especially a lot of my attack armies, could take quite a bit longer to turn things around. Right, Throne of Ice is ours. We're 1 point away from victory. We had a fight in Lugdunum. Nothing to worry about, just Atlantis getting killed. Battles in the Rapture continue to worry me, because if I lose Rapture, I lose one of my thrones, but Behemoth. You actually summoned a Behemoth. And you brought whites. I don't like whites or Bane Lords over Wraith Lords, because in the end they still just go down easy enough. Sewer level. They're trying to stop us from taking the sewer, huh? Well, not with that, they don't. Crunch. Mobbed by lizards. Cascade Hills we don't care about. NG Homeworld is our main army on the move. Because if other things fail, there's at least another throne that I could take. Treasure Trove Cove. This is interesting. So what happens if we just give some unscripted guys a whole bunch of water gems? Well, they don't even use it. They just let the army go and kill. That is fine, because the walls are severely damaged from Treasure Trove Cove. If they give us a chance, we can take that over. And I can just summon a fish while I'm there. Wraithlord dies in Cornwall. Wraithlord doesn't die in Atlantis. Man at Arms. Well, you were crushed over there. Battle in the Fortress of Belgium. So Wraithlords and Fire Guy against pretty much nothing. Funnily enough, I think this is going to go fine for us. Just a hunch. Bye, Marignon. And then, ooh, our place, Nieheim. Yeah, well, goodbye us. Hardly my problem, so that just falls. Powerful Astral Mage is continuing to zap our mages. However, I now have Belgium. I have the Throne of Flames, which is just one more point. However, all we need is one, because we've got 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So all I need is for Kaladin. Is Kaladin still back at sewer level? Ugh, he is. And not only that, he's got a wound. Right, Kaladin, how quickly can you get to Belgium? Mount Moon to Belgium. That's what I need out of you. Two-step program. Make it happen. Let's further defend this province so he doesn't get caught out there as much as we can. You folks get moving over to Purple Disaster in case this does end up being a Purple Disaster. And everybody here, whether you want to or not, and I know you don't, actually not everyone needs to defend it, do they? Yeah, screw it, it'll look interesting. You guys all patrol the province so that no one gets into Belgium alive. Except, of course, our flying carpet Kaladin. He's the one that closes the victory for us. Although there's a chance that Treasure Trove Cove closes the victory. We'll see which comes first. Wait, what? Why am I here? Well, so in a game like this, we need to grab thrones, and thrones can only be grabbed by prophets, pretenders, and holy threes. My god can't move because he's an immobile statue. I don't get prophets because it's a disciples game, so that leaves holy threes, which I don't have natural access to. But an easy way to get holy threes is to go into the water and summon a bishop fish, because they're holy three. They're just stuck in water. So I grab the bishop fish. His name is Kaladin. I gave him an amulet, which lets him breathe on air, so he could escape the water. But I needed to claim the thrones, and he was in a very bad situation to do that. So I gave you a flying ship, and you are now flying full pelt over to Belgium to secure the win. Really, it's all Victoria when you come back to it. It's a lot of fighting, hopefully not relieving me of any of my thrones. I meant more. How did their find to be a first holy specifically named Kaladin? Well, we're using the custom names, and you're a custom name. Dire Portent. You're being watched. Okay, somebody has put up Eyes of the Lord. Wait, 2 people put it up? You're being watched, you're being watched. Huh, must have fought over it. Assassination attempt on the new governor. The new governor succeeded, which is good because he's my super boosted guy. Did you just disintegrate them or something? Oh, look at this guy. Oh, well, you're still death 3. Stygian skin and slaughtered. And whilst you are taking poison damage, it's okay. Fido is fine. Melodia is fine. That priest is not fine. Bye-bye, Margaret. Stanbury Village is fine. Purple Disaster. Oh, I like seeing my main army move. Go! Send more men. Send entire armies. I could go for some killing floor tonight. There we go. Even if they try to escape, they have to play out all of their poison damage first, so that guy just pops to his poison. God, I love that army. It's defeatable, but you're not going to have a fun time defeating that. If you had good water access against this army, let's have a look at it, see if we can come up with our own counters. Because it's pretty good. Like, the mages are protected by a ton of chaff, and the chaff actually have pretty good protection on their own. So what would you do against this? Well, you could do mass rusting, and that would take out a lot of the iron armors that we have. But that's just a stopgap. What you really want is some globals to take us out. So you would want to have a high water caster bring in Breaths of Winter, or whatever it's called, and that will really hurt us because we hate the cold. So that would make us run out of stamina really easily. Against this, oh boy, what are you meant to do against so many tramplers? Bring size 6 units that they cannot trample, and make them so protective that they can't bite through it. So maybe a bunch of elephants or other kinds of giants. There are plenty of summonable size 6s. Fluff them up with high protection and watch these things completely fail to do anything. In fact, just bringing in some reasonable giants with good protection and poison resistance, and then you've got me pretty hard countered. Bring some magical weapons as well. But as it stands, the AI does not have that. Oh yeah, I forgot that you, the glamorous guy, is here. I was like, why are all these guys stuck? That's nice. Right, Treasure Trove Cove. Unsurprisingly, we're getting slaughtered on the sea, and this is... Oh man, look at all those guys I brought in. I guess I'm not taking the sea route. Let's have a look at that battle. I'm more than a little curious how that played out. All these spells being cast. That's what happens when you get a load of commanders in. Aside from thugs specific for it, your high path commanders should be doing impressive spells. Wow, man, these things are hardcore. The sea serpents are just eating my guys. I lost all those Sea King. No, actually, I only lost one. Okay, not too shabby. Lug Dunham's killing that parson. Lots of sneaking enemies discovered with my insane amount of province defense. Palisades in Johto are done. There's little to be lost by just adding a little more to it. Kaladin, can you get to Belgium? Also, look at the heat. We managed to get rid of a lot of the cold out there. Kaladin, fly to Belgium right now. Secure that throne next turn, and we are WinRAR. In the meantime, though, go and take out the Iberian Zoo. No one wants to look at that. Okay, I don't think any of my... Oh boy! Someone was working on Castilian Asia. What was that all about? Well, I don't know, but something was. Okay. So as long as we don't lose anything, we've already got this one, so we just pass time and get it done. How do you heal injury units? Can be? Yes, Cardman. Yes, you can heal injured units. Gift of Health, the global. That heals injured units amazingly well. Unless you mean in battle. In battle you can regenerate health. And you can have some spells cast heal. But you also get all of your health back between turns. Lethal Lava Land is under siege. Is that my problem? Well, it's been breached. But it's not a throne, to my knowledge. Also, 30 units of axe guards. Do I have anybody that can walk in on that and help out? Look, honestly, these guys are going to be able to look after themselves. They'll cast 1 billion spells and obliterate that enemy army. I'm kind of interested to see how they hold up. Right, Kaladin, you made it. Secure us the victory. Claim that Throne of Ascension, and just in case, there is a minor chance that you were to, say, get assassinated, so I'm going to give you some guards. But you're still going to claim that throne. And just to be sure, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wait, what? My heart skipped a beat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Jeez. I can count good. All of our thrones are secure. None can fall on this turn. Well, that's not true. A very good attack on Castilian Asia could thwart it. But it looks like my ally knows that, and he's parked his big old army right on top of it. Good move, AI. Let's actually check through our thrones, make sure they're all safe. Castilian Asia is safe. Corneria is forted up. Mediolanum is very, very weakly defended. Let's just throw as much on that as we can, and let's give it a couple of Wraith Lords just to be safe. No one is taking Tetra Cave anytime soon. Absolutely no one's taking Johto. Rapture has fended back worse things, so that's okay. Yeah, we're fine. There's seldom been anything to worry about. Unfortunately, if I win this here and now, it's all going to be over. Just in case I ever want to return to this game, I'm just opening up my files here. I go to App Data, Roaming, Dominions 5, Saved Games, and let's grab, what's this even one? What's this called? Lizard Stream. I'm going to make a copy of that, and I'm just going to make a backup save here. Dom 5 saves, Lizard Stream. That way I can reload from here, because there's no way to continue once you win, and we win. Oh, I'm glad I put this on Thrones of Ascension. Could you imagine having to wipe out every single one of the enemies? I'd have to build multiple loads of those armies, and by the time they were all online, the enemies would have probably gotten counters, or at least enough enemies to counter them. Oh, that would have been another 5 or 6 hours of playing, because the turns get more and more complicated as time goes on. Ethereal is useful against tramplers. Yeah, it is. It's pretty hard to ethereal your whole army, though. Oh, not only do we have victory, but even after we win, Rorif's brave deeds and unsurpassed cruelty. The stuff of legends. He has increased chance of dealing permanent afflictions, and everybody fears him. 13 fear, not too shabby. Alright, we made it. We absolutely made it. Thanks to Kaladin grabbing the Fire Throne. Does Fire Throne increase heat, or does it just give fire resistance? It's over in Belgium, right? Just fire resistance. I shouldn't say just, right? That's pretty nice to get. 5 isn't a lot, but it can make the difference between heat from hell hurting you and not. Speaking of heat from hell, wow. It was kind of funny just seeing this one poor guy come in. He even died and routed, but he's okay. I love super combatants like this. It's harder to super combatant up in Dom 5 than 4, I'm told. Wouldn't know and don't care. Right, let's go and claim our victory and view the history. So here's how it all started out. This is us, and this is our ally Raktep. Raktep had a miserable start. Took them ages to... I think at the end of the first year they had about 3 or 4 provinces. Looks like our enemies didn't do ship. Oh my goodness, look at that old Oceania. Already cramming out for 5 provinces when I have 3 and my ally has 1. We even lost this province to a bad event despite our luck 3. Marignan and Ulm quickly getting a border there. I hesitated on connecting up with Raktep. I did want Raktep to take this. It's better for them to have land so they get resources out of it. They get the AI bonus on it, but old Oceania just put a stake between us, which kind of sealed their fate in a way. I went pretty high north. Our Dominion was really weak though. Look at the other Dominions just choke holding us out, especially the Marignan Ulm Dominion. Powerful stuff up there. But we did take the fight to old Oceania here. Lands divvied up. I decided not to go in the water for a wee while, but I did eventually. My Bolberg was a lot smaller than I thought, and they did fight us, and we did kick their asses back. I think that it's hard to tell, but I think, yeah, that's me taking old Oceania off of Oceania. Didn't aid their survival. And their pitifully small dominion, yeah, it's not going to last. So they also existed over here, but not long for this world. Their entire nation got choked out. It's funny, I wondered if having one land, one ocean nation would make a particular side weaker. And sure enough, it looked pretty weak for Kosserheim and Oceania. But for Athens and who was Athens' aid here? I forget these blue guys' names. Yeah, Mantebos. They did pretty well. I think more Atlantean units can come on land than Oceanians. And maybe Oceania picked a fight with the behemothik Ulm-Marignan alliance. But around this point, we'd really found our foot. We'd smothered Bolberg. We were surging our way north. And this is where it became the throne rush, and rush those thrones we did. So this is us punching through the Demon's Cave. We're almost... Come on, when's Mumbo Mountain falling? There we go, get sewer level. We punch through, grab sewer, and that's our victory. Nice. Plenty of fight left in the other nations, but the throne end is there so that you don't have to do absolutely everything. Let's look at the score graphs. In terms of provinces, we'll have everybody turned on, and we will flick our own nation. I can't even see our nation on the graph here. What's going on? Oh, right. That doesn't help. I gotta flick over them like this, weirdly. It didn't take long for us to have the most provinces, but I think a lot of that was due to us taking what Raktep could not. So good on us for that. When it comes to forts, it took us a while to be top dog, and even then I think we're shared top dog. Income-wise, we should be incredibly good. Yeah, look at us go. So our scales were amazing, and that thrust us above everybody else. However, the AI was actually making more money than us because of their AI bonuses. That notwithstanding, this is the power of Gift of Nature's bounty. That's obscene. There's no numbers in this graph, but that probably 2.5 times, maybe 3 times our income. And we already got good income from great provinces, growth scales, order and production scales, and taking enemy capitals. Gem income, I don't know what this spike... This must have been taking some enemy capitals, but... Yeah, we were top dog on gems. We did... Well, not early on. Really early on, we were pitiful at gems. It wasn't until I kicked out all those mages and made them site search for me that we got somewhere. And research was where we were awful. It wasn't until about here when we finally started eclipsing most of the others, but our research was bogginly bad. Our mages are really good, but they were slow to recruit and expensive, so we couldn't have a lot of them. But once we ended up having a nice number of forts in the economy to keep recruiting them, that's when they really helped out. But we couldn't hold a candle to Marignan. Marignan probably had magic scales, but what they had are these incredibly cheap 2 recruitment point, I think they're called adepts. Anyway, they've got like 1 fire in them, but they've got 9 research. And 7 or 9 research. Anyway, very cheap, very spammable research mages. On top of that, they can be given lightless lanterns, and if you have that, you are just top dog at research, except that a few of them will die to the horrors, and you're a-okay. Our Dominion was lacking for a long time. Took until the very end game before we were able to outdo Ulm's mighty Dominion. Army size? How did we actually fare that? This is a weird one. Not good. Our army size was pretty small. Who was the big boy here? Mantabos. Now, we didn't actually butt heads much with Mantabos. And the times that we did, we were actually able to trample them because their units weren't as big as our chariots. Good thing we kept a defensive line against them for as long as we did, because look at that, they could have come in and stomped us into jelly. And for ascension points, we had nothing for the longest time, and it was... I forget what we did at this point. I guess we grabbed a couple of really good thrones, and that brought us up on points. Mantavos is too busy obliterating the poor Norse giants. Well, you learned it here. Greece might be pathetic, but they're certainly better than the Norse. Alright. Victory for me. If I quit, it just closes the game, so to hell with that. Actually, no, not quite to hell with that. I don't mind if it quits out. I'll just bring the game right back. We are going to play next time as our ally who just let us down constantly there. Also, the OBS is now failing to capture my game here. I think it's showing up now. I hope it's showing up now. Let's just make it big enough for the screen. Right, let's check them out. We have another 10 minutes or so we'll spend a little bit of time contemplating our nation. We are going to play as Raptep, the very bottom of the custom nations, or the random nations that were made. Temples are more expensive as opposed to our previous nation getting cheaper temples. Priests are weak, the forts are standard, and our magic access is quite narrow. Fire, earth, and blood. Funny, because we were lacking both fire and earth in this previous game, and we didn't have blood access at all. So, what do we have? Heavy infantry, champions, salamanders, fossil cavalry, sacred heavy infantry. Really? Because I'm pretty sure these are our sacreds. Do we get sacred heavy? No, the game is making things up unless it considers this heavy infantry. Right, well, let's start with our units. These are kind of chaffy units. I'm not sure I'll use many, if any of those, because our sacreds and our mounted units look pretty good. Their skills are pretty lackluster, and they don't have heat aura. And what's the point in fielding Abyssians if they don't have heat aura? That's because these are human Abyssians. Ugh, crossbreeders. Do not dilute the pool. So yeah, I'm not interested in any of these guys because they don't have heat aura. You have heat aura. Raktepian Axe Champion. Your protection is... yeah. Your defense skill is mostly that tower shield. I'm not too sold by you. You aren't skilled enough. You're also not that skilled. I don't really like either of these guys. Short weapons. No, I don't think I'll be recruiting much, if any, of the chaff. No, we're going to be using the Blade of Flame. We can fit 2 to a scare. They're ambidextrous. They mulch sieges. Oh, that is so good. Their heat aura is respectable at 3. That's not great, but it's respectable. Ambidextrous 1 gets rid of the penalty from using their axe. And they have a magical weapon, so if they somehow come across, say, a fire elemental or an ethereal unit, they can still do damage. And it's pretty good damage. And that guy riding a fossil, very amusing, not very good. Yeah, he's pretty terrible. The fossil sword and the morning star are the only weapons you can really rely on, because the lance is used once and then drop. Morning star is hurts his defense. And the fossil sword gets no strength of wielder added, and his skills are pretty bad. And he costs a lot. I mean, he costs a lot. He costs a lot. Why would you have this guy? He doesn't have better heat aura than our sacreds. And he costs, let's see, 56 versus 18. He costs as much as about 3 of our sacreds. So, no thank you, Raktepian Fossil Lancer. We're going to be relying on... is that a use once only? Yeah. Fireflare Axe Lance or Fireflare Axe. I'm happy paying an extra 2 resources for the lance, otherwise they look identical, don't they? 13, 10, 11, 7. 13, 10, 11, 7. Yeah. Okay, so it's going to be Salamander Lancers and Blades of Flame. That'll be our main army. And then what do we do with... oh, well, we've got to think about this guy. We've got to give him a good bless. These guys exhaust quickly, so we need a lot of them, or we need to not rely too heavily on them. They get 5 shots and then they're so encumbered they can't fight anymore. On top of that, the morale is poop, so we either need to give them a good inspirational leader, or just not take losses so they don't want to rout. This is our scout, and he's a spy. That means we will know what the Thrones of Ascension are, and we'll get better indication of what are in provinces that we scout out. He is quite expensive for a spy, so I'll probably just use him to figure out Thrones of Ascension and use throwaway spies otherwise. Colonel is very bog standard 40 leadership troop mover. Oh, look at this guy, the War Chief. Inspirational +1 and another +2 from this, so he's going to bring up an additional 3 morale on the units, so you're going to actually lead those other guys. Expensive as hell, but thuggable. And that fire flare is just, so good. Shame about your protection and your encumbrance, so I don't know what I could do about you. Would I even want to thug you? His hit points aren't that great. Well, it's a consideration. If nothing else, you're a half-decent leader. Well, very decent leader, just don't die. Crappy, abusively expensive Holy One priest. So I'm going to rely on indie priests as well. That'll be much cheaper. Wow, our lowest level mage is 3 paths with 11 research. And relatively cheap. Holy crivens, that's pretty good upkeep for a 3-path guy. No randoms, but he can blood hunt. He can cast Iron Skin. He can always give himself Phoenix Power, chug a gem, and then get to work. Lord of the Foreboding Blackness, old as balls, but a couple in Fire and Earth, and only recruitment point 2. Very expensive. This guy is not my researcher. This guy's my researcher. Probably with lightless lanterns. And here we go. You are the guy to lead my... Oh, map mood 16. Ooh, map mood 14. I don't like that. That's a bit poor. Anyway, you could lead our sacreds. Hood, you're kind of flimsy. I might actually make you my prophet and then you lead everything because the map move is pretty low anyway. 14, 14, yeah. I might not use you unless I thug you. And I could thug you. Ambidextrous 1. I don't actually know if that works if I give him 2 length 1 weapons, but... yeah, consideration. Not a great one, though. And then there's this guy. You're my astral access. You are pretty... Your cost is reduced because you're sacred. You are still old, though. But you are telling me that I'm going to get access to 3 fire, 3 earth, 3 blood, 1 astral. You are slow to recruit. Are you capital only? Yes. So my capital will be only making those guys. Capital's the only place that I can make my sacred, but I can make these guys anywhere. Yeah, 33 max age. Fire magic lowers the maximum age of a mage. So it's a dangerous thing to go down. If I got Gift of Health up, I wouldn't be so worried, but good luck getting Gift of Health up with absolutely no nature access. So we need to think what we want to do with this. We could go for a variety of... Why is that going so slowly? It's probably because my click per second is too high. There we go. Actually, just wants to be slow. Clearly the game is trying to load too many trees. I don't want fire, right? We already have fire, and I can't think of a fire bless that I would want. So I don't really want fire or earth, unless I want any of these. I mean, Temple Train Ironfly actually has some interesting ideas to it. And strength is nice, but since we already have that, I should make a pretender for access rather than bless. Well, I do want bless. I kind of have astral, but barely any. Not sure I care about air access. We're not really getting a bunch of that in, and the blesses aren't so hot. Air is for air nations, in my opinion. Kind of the same we said about water. Water is for water nations. Unless you conveniently have it. So I'm looking at Astral Death, Nature, and... Well, we already have Blood, but I love Blood Surge. Incarnate only, but God do I love Blood Surge. That's +4 Strength, +4 Attack Skill, +4 Defense Skill. Looking at, yeah, Strength 17, Attack Skill 16. Man, that Defense Skill is kind of polishing a turd there. Easily magic dueled with low astral. True, but the AI isn't very good at doing that. Then again, I always find that these blesses tend to be kind of crappy. Then again, I could go... Where's quickness? Do we even have quickness underwater? Yeah, quickness is 8 water, 2 astral. Oh, but it's also 7 astral, 3 water. These guys with quickness and blood surge would suddenly become something terrifying. Because then they end up with attack skill +6, defense skill +6. And they're attacking 4 times and their encumbrance is pretty low already. That almost seems kind of hell-blessy. But with the high astral access on the Pretender, that opens up some ideas. On top of that... I could go imprisoned with some blood surge. Quickness. Wait, is quickness need? No, it's because of 999 True Seeing Eyes. Forget that. That leaves me a little bit of water left over. I'm not really sure I want that, but a little bit of cold resistance since we just grab it for nothing. I definitely want nature access, otherwise I'll be starved for nature entirely. Don't know what I get with it. There is limited regen. I already did regen on dying. I don't want to tread that mill again. Hit points wouldn't be so hot either. Berserker would harm their defense skill and not really offer me much else to show for it. Yeah, although I want nature, it doesn't offer me any particularly great bless effects for it. The hit points +6 I think are a bit of a waste on them as well. Elogist, limited regen. I suppose I could grab limited regen. No blood bond or anything, but... I mean, I guess I could. Then I could drop you down to 3. If I took a death effect. Reanimators, soul butchering, withering weapon. Oh, that's deadly stuff. Don't think I'll be using much undead. I might just get rid of that. Is unaging a thing? Yeah, it is. But most of our units are so old that the age effect won't help them much at all. Yeah, where's unaging? Here it is, unaging 25. That said though, I might grab it anyway, considering that I'm going to have an extra point in nature at this rate. Unaging, cold resist, limited regen, quickness, blood surge. It's kind of a shame getting all that. Well, actually, we're going to have a lot of blood, so if I've had blood of my Pretender, that'll help out a fair bit. I could go imprisoned, because these things I can wait on a little bit, and my skills are not going to be that great, but I think we can make do. Anyway, stuff for the future. I'm not doing this right now. I am just brainstorming, and perhaps you can brainstorm a bit at home, and if you have ideas... Oh man, I don't often do these kind of plugs, but why don't you post it on this video so I can read it and definitely not just be fishing for being posted up on YouTube here. Right, never mind that. We'll come up with a proper one when we do our next run. We are out of time. It's been almost 12 hours, and I don't want this to be a two-parter. So cheers for joining for our glorious ascension here. A great victory. When would I ever not win? It can happen. It has happened. But until I'm back with RimWorld tomorrow, and whatever follows the day after, it's a cheers and cheerio.